it's up there with like farting or falling out of a chair. Like scissoring's amazing.
I used to think it was hot.
Now the only scissoring I ever get to see is Josh cutting these pieces of paper from the sign-up sheet.
Scissoring jokes, guys.
Scissoring jokes. I should have scissored that one out of the rotation. Ooh, never seen this name before, and it sounds like a professional wrestler. Put your hands together for Brock Davis, everybody. Brock Davis.
Hi guys, so have you ever get misled because of a movie title? Like you think it's one thing, it turns out to be something else? Like the others, like for instance, I thought I don't want to watch a drama about Hispanics right now, but then my friend told me that it was actually a thriller with Nicole Kidman, and she doesn't even sell oranges in it, so it's like false advertising. And then there is another movie called The Quiet One, and I thought, why would you ever make a comedy about rape victims? But it turns out it's like this evil girl that's like 7 and she has evil powers. But she doesn't even get molested in the movie. So I'm like, where's my refund? But then there's 12 Years a Slave. And I thought that was like a competition show where you win your freedom and $200,000. But it turns out it's this incredible, compelling, like this moving, definitely the best comedy of the year. And I don't care what any of you think, that Wayans brother totally deserved that Oscar. So thanks to you guys, it's Brock.
Exactly a minute. You nailed it, Brock. Where are you from?
I'm actually adopted, and I think it's from a third world country, so I just call my friends like Brad and Jason. And they call me, I should have had that abortion, but...
So, where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
But you seem like you have an accent. What is that?
Like I said, I don't know. Because my parents have accents.
What are your parents' accents?
It's like Russian.
Right.
But it's phasing out. I don't know. I never asked.
You never asked the parents who adopted you what nationality they are.
Yeah.
No,
Wow, it's good to know you guys
We're
got
so
close.
progressive.
Fuck yeah.
And you're from LA, but you can't. How old were you when you left whatever foreign country you left?
I don't know. I tried to block those movies.
Wow.
Interesting.
How many times have you been on stage? Like, how long
I
have
don't
you been?
know, like dozens or more. I mean, I'm actually like, I go to film school and I like write for scripts of my own stuff, but I then change that material into sets. And I've been writing these jokes for like years, and then it piled up like dozens of pages. So I said, you know what, I should start using those pages. So I just started doing comedy, but I've been writing my material.
You've been writing 12 Years of Slave jokes for years?
Yeah, I foresaw that. I actually watched the whole thing, and they actually stole my idea, but I can't prove it. So, and in mine, there are actually Wayans brothers, but they decided to call it the other way, which is so stupid. You see the potential, like White Chicks 2, 12 Years a Slave.
I have a question. Do you know who Dylan Klebold is?
No,
Okay.
sorry, was that like
That's
someone that?
from Santa Barbara.
No, that's the Columbine shooter.
Oh,
Oh, thank you.
I feel like he's not like good enough with information to be a school shooter.
It's really interesting. Your accent is overwhelmingly interesting. Like
Does that mean can you not?
it's almost
Can
like
someone voice over you?
what?
Do you mean like my voice is shitty, or is it good and interesting?
It's just different.
Different.
It's
It's
different.
interesting in the way that it's different.
yes.
That's
Okay, is
fine.
it good different or?
It depends on if it's ever found out like what the origins of that accent
Oh, okay. Then
are.
I'm definitely not giving that away.
Yeah, because if they say
Like
you're
if you don't have,
Japanese-
if you think you
So
can
if
just
you're like
talk,
Armenian, I hate your face. But if you're like from another country that I don't hate, then I'm okay with your accent.
No, if you were Japanese and you sounded like that, there's something completely wrong with you.
Yeah. I'm actually Asian, but I had reconstructive eye surgery, so see, you can't even tell I'm a terrible driver.
oh, I see what you're doing.
He's been.
No jokes after the minute.
He did that already.
Yeah.
Honestly, it like is your personal life very? Are you a dirty person in real life, or are
Were you baptized in a pond?
I mean,
No, it was actually a steward.
because your style's very in your face. almost abortion. I bet you have a bunch of abortion material somewhere just waiting to get out.
I think he did.
If I were you, I would dump all the jokes, do a research paper on who you are, and I would just be vulnerable, bro. Like he said, talk about your voice. It's so unique. Or like if you're adopted and you don't even really know where you're from, like that's just no one ever says that. Like no one's ever said those things.
Okay. I mean, I like my jokes just fine. But
No, I'm not
I
saying
can
like don't do jokes, but like there's so much in who you are that no one else.
I know. I kind of try to keep that part for my stage persona, but I get that it's like, so
Right.
that I
Well,
can
it's
have
very
it.
disconnected when somebody comes out and says, just starts going with like movie jokes. You basically
Okay.
gave you went straight into,
Especially if it's in the cool kids movie.
right. And
Yes.
some of them I haven't heard of, right?
Those are just a little old. So
What's
I do
the
believe
quiet
they've been
one?
working
Is that
on
with
it
the
for
cool
years.
kids?
What? The others is actually a movie that came out.
I remember the others, but what about a
The
quiet one?
Quiet Ones, I think it just came out like 2 weeks ago. So it was like a horror story.
And you can't do Mexican selling orange jokes. It's
Yeah,
just
those are
too-
Benji's.
It's so
I
overdone.
know.
That's
So
Benji's
done.
area.
Yeah.
So now you see that I already wrote material.
I guess. I mean, it was
Yeah.
old years ago. It's just
I don't know, like now I never appeared before, so when's the minute I just choose the material that I can work with.
Right, but you don't have any. You don't ever talk about you. You were in these dozens or more of sets that
I
you've
do
had.
talk about me, but not to a minute extent.
But
so,
do you talk at all about your voice?
No.
You got to talk about that
Okay, I
voice.
will talk about
It's
my
unbelievable. It's gonna be the first. It was so hard for me to even listen to what you were saying because I was just trying to think of what you sounded like, and I couldn't. With 60 seconds of continuous talking, I still can't put my finger on exactly
I know what it is.
what.
All right, what's that famous actress that's deaf?
Marley Matlin.
All right, no. In the future, when there's like a technology to fix her voice, that's what his voice sounds.
There you go.
I really like you have these compliments. You're like, oh, you have the voice of an angel that has throat cancer. I'm like, which
No.
is my voice good or
your
bad?
voice sounds like an effeminate person who was raised at the UN.
Yes. Yes. But you gotta know that you sound like that. Like, what's most important isn't that Benji got a laugh. It's that you need to take from this that it's the first thing everybody notices when you start
Listen
to talk.
to this podcast, and then you'll hear your voice, and
Or
you'll
just
get
put
it.
your hands like this.
No, you guys, I heard my voice. I'm not happy with this.
We're not making fun of you, though. It's
Sneak
okay.
up behind people and talk and see what their reaction is.
Right.
We're just messing around.
No, I know. And
Yeah.
especially like when I'm doing my sets, I try to sound more juvenile, and that adds to what you were saying. So
Right. Just be you, bro.
You try to sound more juvenile?
What does that mean?
yeah, because you cannot say something offensive and then also something. Oh fuck, whatever religion group this is. Like fuck that person. Fuck those that listen.
I love that
Fuck
voice
those
too.
people. Fuck them. No.
I think your real calling is in voiceover, and
Great voiceover.
Hey, Rocky, what's coming out of that rock over there?
If I came out like that and if I was like insulting those groups in that voice, wouldn't that be more like offensive? But in a really like, as if I'm actually trying to.
You have the voice of someone who just stole my daughter.
I actually
You
think
have a
you'd be
daughter?
good at reading to me before bed, because
Yeah.
you can make good characters.
good
I'm
characters.
not good at it.
Can you do anything else with your voice? Is there any impressions that you do or anything
I
like
don't
that?
have any impressions, but I can answer it. I mean, I have an old guy joke.
Let's hear it.
Are you Arnold Schwarzenegger's housekeeper's son? Because now the accent makes sense.
It's starting to come together. Film student, trying to find an outlet for himself.
Austrian, Mexican.
Fuck yeah.
I'm like,
What's your old man impression? Let's hear that.
I mean, it's not an impression, but this literally happened. We were showing the campus to a friend of my grandfather, and he saw an interracial couple, and he pulled my friend's arm, and he went like, Oh, did you see those abominations? Is that even legal? I'm not kidding. And you were like, oh my god.
You can tell.
You need to euthanize them right now, but
Brock Davis. You're not on Twitter?
I'm on Twitter actually. I forgot to write it in. It's Brock Davis here.
Brock
That's
Davis.
here. What a great, see, that's a great idea for a Twitter name. Instead of these like John Smith 075, just John Smith here.
Yeah, but it's like Brock with B-R-O-C-K, so they can still find it because they can spell differently.
Brock? Brock Lesnar spelled Brock. You're good.
It's exactly like that, but I don't know. I tell people, is that with an X? I'm like, no, it's B-R-O-C-K. I don't know. This literally happened. I tell my name and people are like, how do you spell that?
Wow.
Brock? You're hanging out with a lot of stupid people.
I know.
But thank you so much, Brock. Welcome to the stand-up community. Dozens and more of spots. He's done. Fuck yeah, Brock Davis. That's interesting. What do you mean my voice is weird? It's like unbelievable. Adopted. That's all true, huh? You were adopted. Wow.
You should have a cartoon. That would be a good sounding cartoon, and it'd be pretty demented if he stuck to that kind of material. Like he would have a pretty fucking cool cartoon, like Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Talking Bear, that's what I see too.
Yeah, Talking Bear.
Jesus, what'd you think of Brock? It does, right? Very much so. It's very much of both. It's almost like Borat and Bruno crossed together for one unfunny movie.
With a little bit of Novocaine injection throughout the gum and tongue area.
Yeah, that's true. You're sort of right. It's like a deaf.
But she fixed her voice with technology.
No, it's good.
Next comedian.
Yeah. Brock, you write movies? You have a great voice for writing movies. That's the line, everybody. Was that too much? Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Nino.
Wow, I never get picked for anything. This is so cool. Hi, how are you guys doing? Yeah, Brock, you definitely sound fucking weird, dude. I think maybe the orphanage you stayed at was maybe all for deaf people. I don't know. Did they mention that? I kind of zoned out there towards the end. It's bad. Wow. I just moved here this weekend from Philadelphia. I drove cross country, believe it or not. I did. I just got in Saturday. Driving solo sucks. I listened to a lot of music. I smoked a lot of pot. I took an amphetamine. I took several rest stops to do cocaine in the bathroom to keep going. It was awesome, actually, when I think about it. I stopped in Arizona to see this thing called The Thing. It's like all of Arizona on Route 10, whatever. It's like there's nothing but billboards of The Thing. Have you seen this? Anybody makes it? Anybody? Yeah, you guys have been around. Yeah, The Thing, dude. It was just a mummy they found in the Grand Canyon. All right, that's it, really? Wow, that sucked.
Matt's one of the
That
first.
sucked so bad.
Matt's one of the first people to ever do crowd work during his 60 seconds. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen that before. Matt, I'll tell you what I love about you right away. It's exactly what Brock didn't do. When you're talking about like real life stuff, you know what I mean? Like you're being honest. I mean, you admitted to felonies in your 60 seconds, like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up in Philly?
In Philly, on and off. Actually, this was the first stage I've ever performed on in a comedy club. Actually, I responded. No. Like 7 years ago. I responded. I think Jerome Cleary and Friday.
Well, let's just keep moving on, Matt.
A 7-year break from comedy?
No, I traveled around a lot. I kept going back and forth between LA, Austin, Texas, and Philadelphia. So just kind of like in that general region.
You talked about listening to music, right? But you didn't talk about music.
No, I didn't talk about music.
Then you went into the drugs that you did on your way here.
Yeah.
And then you talked about, this is where things get really interesting. then you talked about a thing called The Thing, in which you only will ever know about, only if you're driving through that one stretch of Arizona, and you have to be driving through it to know about it. So it's sort of a tough subject to connect with anybody on, because you have to have literally driven over that exact freeway in Arizona to see it. That's why what'll end up happening, I bet if you talked about The Thing in multiple sets in front of different crowds, is you would end up always with 1 or 2 or 3 people that just go, yeah, no, I saw it. And then that's it.
So you have to really explain it, and it has to be quick and short, or it's probably not worth it unless.
Yeah, it's definitely
your
not worth it
stage-
if you don't have something to go to.
But your stage presence really gave off a thing where, like, I didn't want you to end, kind of, because you were very comfortable on stage, and it was kind of like, all right, what's going to happen, you know? But you did just kind of do crowd work, and you didn't really get to anything except talk about the stuff.
And if you're going to bring up fun stuff like meth or, you know,
You gotta invite us, man.
doing
We'll help
coke
you
in
move.
restrooms, then you have to.
It wasn't officially meth. It was actually like a prescription amphetamine that my friend.
Okay, well,
tried to
let's
make
not
us do.
rationalize what's meth and what's not.
I think I like that he did, even though like you're not going to do a bit about The Thing on like the Tonight Show. I like that you just kind of kept it loose and just talked about what was on your mind. I think that's like an important.
Yeah, totally, it's great. I totally agree with Brian. Your stage presence is amazing.
Yeah.
But if you're going to mention something, you're going to want to have a point to it. So let's get into a couple questions.
Sure.
What happened after you took the amphetamine pill on the drive?
Oh,
What state was that in?
I took that from Philadelphia, and I drove.
Oh, you didn't even wait.
Yeah,
you were
no,
still in your hometown of Philadelphia when you found it. Were you even planning on moving to LA until you took the pill?
Yeah, no, it was not part of the plan. I traded my friend for weed. He was just like, listen, you leave me with some weed, I'll give you this amphetamine. It'll help you with the drive. So
Holy shit. Well, the weed also would have helped you with the drive, but
yeah,
you probably had
that
more of
kind
that.
of evens it out. But yeah, no, my friend, he takes like psychotic drugs. Like I had to take him in and out of the hospital several times.
All right, how long
Like, he's
did
really
it-
good with the pills.
Let's stick with this subject. How long
Sorry.
did the meth last? You took it in Philly, so how long does that? What
It's,
is that, like an 8-hour
it's about 30 hours on the road.
Really?
30
And you
hours.
just didn't sleep for 30 hours. You were
I
just
took like 15-minute naps here and there.
15 minutes.
Where
Same.
I basically just pretend to sleep and vibrate the back seat and then just go.
So 30 hours and the meth was worn off.
I swear it was an amphetamine tab. It was not methamphetamine.
And then, are you worried about doing both amphetamine salts, or Adderall, whatever it is? Are you worried about doing
Right.
that and cocaine?
So after you ate the bath salts,
That's what it's called, amphetamine salt.
You guys, he's like 6 feet tall. He can do whatever
Guys,
he wants.
Stop being pussies. What
He
the
does
fuck?
look exactly like the white guy who can do as much drugs as he wants to do.
And never feel bad after.
Yeah,
Going
I got
across
a pretty-
state
I got a
lines with
pretty high
cocaine and meth. And,
Yeah, I didn't get pulled over once.
Well,
Just
obviously.
cruise control at 79, and that's my trick.
and you're, wow. When
I
did, you
swear,
start
yeah, it works every time.
when did you start doing blow?
When I was 18.
No, I meant on the tribe, but that works.
Why does it have to be 18? Because it's legal when you're 18?
the day I turned 18, I went right into that convenience store and I'm like, give me an 8-ball, Habib. See, I threw in Habib just to be a filthy racist.
If only. I got super nervous. Actually, I just abandoned everything I was going to talk about and just kind of like space.
But it's also great because
Talk about
there's
that.
almost something in, you know what I haven't heard is a great bit about the drive out here. And you laid out a little storyline thing of how it could be really funny. I mean, especially since the first twist is that we found out you took the meth while in Philly, which is amazing. So if you set it up and you said, I drove out here, I ended up doing whatever you want to call it. I'm going to keep calling it meth, though, because it's so much funnier and more fun. So the fact that you set it up like you did meth and then cocaine twice or 3 times, specify it, and then say that you did the meth while still in Philly, and you would want to, obviously you separated it, right? Or did you do them all in Philly?
I didn't even take the amphetamine. I basically split it in half, crushed it up on a CD case, and snorted. I still have CDs in my car. I don't have an aux
Wait,
cord.
what was the thing you just said about the CD?
I crushed up the pill in the CD case and then snorted it. And because it works better, and then like it's time released, you know what I mean? Because it kind of stays.
No,
in
I
there.
don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean,
What CD
but
was
I love it.
I think it was Tchaikovsky.
No.
I swear to God.
That's crazy.
Cokeheads love classical music.
Why?
It's all dramatic. You're coked out. This crazy classical shit.
It's great for when you're
Somebody
pretending to
with a glove.
sleep.
Yeah. What state did you start doing blowing?
I
Also
believe-
at home, you're doing coke.
Yeah, well, I killed the bag that I was going to take with me on the trip with my friends playing pool the night before. They convinced me to drink with them. One last night in Philly, you know what I mean? Like, I skipped the open mic I was supposed to say bye to the comics for, and I got drunk
So
with
what state
my
did you
home
start
state
the
friends.
blow in? Local.
Oh, a little bit at home, and then when I got to Austin, Texas, I'll read up.
Got a coke dealer in Austin?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You went really far south to get to Los Angeles.
Yeah, it was, but Austin's like amazing.
Where your coke dealer is.
Yeah, the good one. Where the good one is.
I love Austin, man.
Where the good one is.
Oh yeah.
I've got a pot dealer in Austin who's a Death Squad listener.
Oh yeah.
I went and bought pot from him, and I walked in. He's like, I can't believe you're in my house right now. It was so cool.
That's super cool.
He had a great week.
That's awesome.
I'm so glad you picked my name out of the hat. This was quite an experience.
I'm
Thank
happy
you.
I did too, Matt. You're super honest, super cool. Welcome to the LA comedy scene. Have a lot of
Thank
fun.
you very
Do as
much.
many spots as you can and keep it real and just keep trying to. If you mention something, you'll want to get back to it at some point during the opportunity to make a joke about it.
Rock
You had
and roll.
multiple setups during your 60 seconds, but we didn't really get any punchlines.
Okay.
So just for future reference, if you say something, if it's amphetamine pads, whatever you label it as, or cocaine, or as you call it, candy unicorn dust. No, but get to punchlines and have fun.
All right. Thank
See
you
you
very
soon,
much.
Matt. Come
Take
back
care.
again soon. He's on Twitter at Nino Zonin, Matt Nino.
You know, another big tip is always record your sets. Everybody has your iPhone on you. Always record it. Always re-listen to your sets because you might make a little tag that fucking kills.
Yeah.
And you'll forget about it.
And I'll one up that trick by saying I did it for a long time. Recorded every single set until I realized little things like if you know the tag immediately after your set that you came up with, or the joke, or the whatever that you want to go back and listen to from that set, so that you don't have to listen to everything else. You can literally type that in as the label of that recording, so that you know exactly what you're looking back on. Sometimes though, lately I'll just type in "listen, it's fucking amazing," like if I really kill. Or just like maybe a few in my phone is all capital letters, like "fuck yes!" exclamation points.
Mine will be like train crash. Unusable.
Just an emoticon with a tear. Fuck yeah. Matt Nino again is Nino Zonin, ZONIN, NINOZONIN. All right. Even your Twitter handle sounds like a prescription drug, Matt. I'm at Nino Zonin. 400 milligrams. All right.
He's also like a caricature for a dude from Philadelphia. That's like what every dude from Philadelphia is.
Really?
White guy, ready to party.
Ears pierced.
Yeah, like he's very Philadelphia.
Wait, were his ears pierced? Ooh, you notice those things.
I check out all tall guys.
You do. Yeah, you like tall guys.
Yeah, they're good hunters.
But they can't fit in a bathtub. That's the only
I don't
problem.
want to share my bath.
I bet. I bet that's the case. Should we try to get one more?
Let's do a quick last one.
This one's going to have to be extra quick, so sorry in advance to whoever it is, but at least you get to do something. Joe Bowling, everybody. It's Joe
Guys, you ever have a good news, bad news situation where you get some good news and then you get some bad news right after that kind of brings you back down and evens you back out? A couple months ago, I had a bad news, good news, bad news situation happen to me. I got some bad news. I got a phone call that said my father had suffered a minor heart attack. And I can tell by your reaction, you guys know that's bad news. Nobody wants to get that call, right? To have had a heart attack. But the good news is he's my stepdad. So the heart disease wasn't hereditary. That had me flying pretty high. That had me feeling really good. That good news brought me right back up. Because then the bad news that brought me back down again was that I realized I don't know who my real father is. That guy could have died of a heart attack at any point during my 29 years of life. I would have had no idea. Thank you guys very much. It's been enjoyable.
There you go. 55 seconds with Joe Bowling. I love your name, Joe Bowling.
Hey,
Is that your real last name?
real last name?
So cool. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
You suck at bowling.
No, I'm actually very good.
Wow.
I'm in a league here in LA. I bowled a 236 like a couple months ago.
Whoa.
Pickwick?
Holy shit.
You probably got it from the father who abandoned you.
What?
I would have had no idea. Thank you guys very much. It's been enjoyable.
There you go. 55 seconds with Joe Bowling. I love your name, Joe Bowling.
Hey,
Is that your real last name?
real last name?
So cool. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
You suck at bowling.
No, I'm actually very good.
Wow.
I'm in a league here in LA. I bowled a 236 like a couple months ago.
Whoa.
Pickwick?
Holy shit.
You probably got it from the father who abandoned you. That you
Fuck
Do
yeah.
you do the open mic at Meltdown Comics?
I do.
Because that's where you look. That's a nice thing. Those people are more successful than you.
In some ways, sometimes, once in a while. But what she's saying is you are wearing a t-shirt with a hoodie over it and,
And glasses.
Ray-Ban glasses.
That's
So,
very true.
yes. And you
Which is
smile a
good.
lot, which is very show business savvy.
Yeah.
It's very good. You're wearing a Navy t-shirt. Were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were?
Oh.
Yep. The
Wow.
old Navy. What's that?
Oh my god.
What did you say?
You said the old Navy.
Oh my
Missed
god.
it.
Oh, that's a
You're wearing a Navy t-shirt. Were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were?
Oh.
Yep. The
Wow.
old Navy. What's that?
Oh my god.
What did you say?
You said the old Navy.
Oh my
Missed
god.
it. That's a good one.
Brian.
What was that like?
It was pretty crazy. I was on a submarine actually, which was very weird.
Wow. Anything?
I got some jokes about it, but I mean, like, no jokes after the minute, right?
I guess
Yeah.
so.
It's all weird and it all sounds like a joke.
Wait.
It was as weird as you can.
When you said it was your stepdad, I did like the twist, but then you also have the whole thing like, oh, dude, your stepdad still had a heart. Like, I was waiting for you to say, and he molested me. Or something like that, just so I felt better.
Stuck with the truth there.
How did it end up? Your
Go.
stepdad had a heart attack and was he okay?
He ended up recovering, but then he tried to eat healthy, I guess. I found this out from Facebook. He was only my stepdad for like a year or two before he
Right.
left.
It's like a brand new stepdad. It's
Exactly.
like,
I
dude,
didn't even get used to him
you're
before
not
he
even
left again.
invested.
Have you had a lot of stepdads?
No, just the one. Actually.
This was the first stepdad you had.
Yeah, just the one.
That's kind of interesting to have a stepdad later in life.
I guess so.
You took your first step.
Is your mom super hot?
My mom's pretty hot. She's
Right.
young too. So young age.
Oh, damn. It's almost like you're into her.
She had me when she was North Carolina, man. She'll probably get away
Hell
with that.
yeah.
I'm putting her back out there, man. She's not dating anybody right now.
Wait, how old is
She's 16 years older than me. She had me when she was 16. So,
Wow, that would be pretty crazy. if
She's
she-
45.
A little too old. I know we just met, but are you a rape baby?
What's that?
Are you a rape baby, you think?
No. I'm just a
North Carolina.
sleepy small town in North Carolina, baby.
I wish I had a baby at 16.
There's
She was
some,
the cool mom growing up the whole time.
she's 16. The guy that was banging her was probably 16.
Probably.
Which means that your dad's just 16 years older than you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You guys could like date the same women.
Yeah.
You're pretty well adjusted.
I'm like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, but he's doing stand up.
I know, but every time I meet someone with like daddy issues, they use it as an excuse to like be an asshole. But he seems pretty nice.
That's
Yeah.
I don't know my dad. I'm gonna rear end your car. You know. You don't seem like that kind of guy.
Well, fuck yeah. Joe, we're going to move on.
Try to
because
keep
we
it
have to
quick.
keep
All right,
it
thanks,
quick,
guys.
But thank
Good
you
job,
so much.
Joe.
Joe, come back soon.
He's so likable.
Yeah, very likable, very funny
Super
guy.
likable.
He's Joe_Bowling. He's got that name. Imagine all the fucking bowlers that went for that. Like, I'm just good old Joe Bowling. You know me. You know me. I just love bowling, and I'm your average Joe. So that's what my Twitter handle's going to be. Oh, fuck. Who's this guy that's actually Joe Bowling? This is the part of the show, guys, where we have our two awesome regulars come on. They've been doing a new minute each week since the inception of the show, so it's so much fun to watch them grow and do something different each week. The person going first today, college dropout from the University of Florida. She did her first spot on Kill Tony, dropped out of college, has been doing a minute ever since, and she's celebrating 1 year, her stand-up comedy anniversary. So here she is, everybody. It's the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Guys, I want to take you back a little bit. Back in the day, elementary school. Do you guys remember when you were out on the playground during winter? All your friends are bundled up. You're all out playing. There was always that one kid that came running up with the jean shorts, like dead of winter. Always wore the shorts, and he always smelled like a little bit like piss. You know that kid, right? And you'd argue with him. You'd be like, "Dude, you've got to be cold." And he'd be like, "I'm not cold." You could tell the kid was clearly cold. And you're like, "Dude, you're cold." "I'm not cold." But honestly, I think his mom was just an alcoholic. Was that the situation? Like, your mom just likes to drink a lot. I don't think she knows that it's winter. But those moms were pretty cool when you got older, right? Because they're the ones that bought you alcohol and fucked your friends. That's, okay. Feminists are ruining everything. Because she doesn't like to get
Well, here's the thing: is that you started off by making it. You set it up like it was going to be the most relatable thing ever. I'm going to take you guys back. Like when a DJ says, "Let's go back one time right now," they're about to play a hit from the 70s or the 80s or the 90s or whatever. Like when you take somebody back, you went to school with a kid that wore jean shorts, smelled like piss in the cold, but that's your specific story. Like you're not taking us back to that guy.
Isn't everyone have that one friend whose mom was clearly an alcoholic?
Taking you back one time. It's a 95.5 KLOS, a little smoke on the water. Only on Kill Tony number 53. That's right. Get away.
Yeah, I think we had somebody that had shorts on, that always wore shorts when it was cold. But I don't think he smelled like
$1 million question.
It was like
Here it
Jayco
is.
shorts and he
Was he fat? A little bit chubby?
No, he was always extra skinny and malnourished. It was like the same kid. Everywhere.
What kind of
So
neighborhood
his mom
did you
was probably
grow up
an alcoholic. Like it's probably just true.
I know.
That's what it seemed like, sort of the whole time.
Maybe the premise is the mother more, the neglected kid, opposed to revealing that he has a bad mom to start with that. The kid who had the bad mom. Talking about how when you have, like, what you said at the end.
Okay.
When you have a bad mom, they're cool when you're older, but not so cool when you're young and you're wearing short. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I like that when you're a teenager, then you want to hang out with that kid.
Yeah, she was a cool mom in high school.
He's all trying to trade lunch stuff because his lunch sucks because his mom's a bad mom.
Yeah. She always had the terrible lunch, just 2 pieces of bread.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
He's trying to trade
Come on. This piss-covered jean short-wearing kid would open up a brown bag and pull out only 2 pieces of bread.
There's definitely that kid in every school.
How do you know that?
There's
Have you
not.
researched
I feel like I saw at
You
least
think did at
20 in
least?
my school.
The only
There's always like shitty.
Where
poor
did you
kids.
grow up? Where did you grow
Florida.
up? Florida.
Bling, 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 and we have another winner.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Guys, I'm going to take you back. Haven't you ever been there hanging out at school and all of a sudden a sinkhole opens up and the devil crawls out and is like, "I hate your state and everything about it." Come on, guys, right?
Yeah, just open up with "I grew up in Florida."
Yeah.
About
And the
Florida.
trash I've seen.
That's
Yeah.
exactly it.
I knew a girl that did porn with her mom.
They all want her number.
Wow.
Gross,
Girl that
right?
did it.
Yeah, talk about growing up in Florida and
Yeah.
trashy kids trying to get in on your fucking shit. You didn't grow up like trash.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that's totally the setup, and it's only 4 seconds, so
Yeah.
it's pretty easy. I grew up in Florida. Oh, the trash I've seen.
Yeah.
And then you're in. Like this one kid that wore jean shorts, and then it's like we're finding out about something instead of like, wait, I didn't go to school with some kid with jean shorts that smelled like piss.
His lunch is a Lunchables filled with stuff that doesn't belong in a Lunchables.
it's just the plastic.
Yeah.
Right.
With like weird stuff and just like a pinto bean and
Yeah. Just a couplet of mayonnaise for no reason.
all the free stuff you get at AMPM is what his Lunchables made up of.
Benji, we call it ensemble.
Yeah, we call AMPM Malta. That's a local joke, guys.
Oh, little inside joke from Esther, squeezing it in there. Kim, thank you so much. That's
Thank you.
Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, working it out. 1 year.
What a cutie pie. She looks Israeli to me sometimes.
Yeah. What are you, Kim?
Puerto Rico.
When she doesn't smile, she looks Israeli, right? She has a Middle Eastern slouch face and a Latina smile. I'm a happy Latina girl. Get out of my way. Our other regular is super goofy, always just taking a little something and turning it into a lot more than what it is. Who knows what the topic's going to be this week? Maybe it's another food. Maybe it's something that you see once in a while when you're doing something. It's always goofy. It's always fun. It's Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
When I was little, my best friend's mom used to make a lot of stuff in a crock pot. Crock pots are so shady. Nothing shadier than a crock pot. How lazy do you have to be to just use a slow cooker? Empty out your pantry. What am I gonna make tonight? I don't know. Got some kidney beans, let's throw that in there. Got some maple syrup, let's throw that in there. Got some old frozen carrots, let's throw that in there. Walk in, what are you making? I don't know. If it's thin, it's a soup. If it's thick, it's a stew. Who knows? Husband comes home. What have you been doing? Slaving away all day. Over the stove. Over my crock pot. Really? She's just watching old episodes of Dr. Oz. Alright.
There's real gold in there, and I can almost clearly see. It's a fun one for me because I can almost clearly see exactly where the surgery needs to take place. You don't need to mention the exact ingredients. You just you throw things in the thing, the way that you say it, the way that you set it up, and you say the soup and stew part. But we just don't need the ingredients. Again, it's almost like the theme of the night is anytime information is given, it should have, most of the time, a reason why. You know, now I'm looking for what's beans and carrots mixed with, it's like, but it's too much math, and you don't need the math, because what's funny about it isn't about the math. It's not about what you're making. But the soup and the stew part will stick no matter what. Like, if I take it off early, or if it's whatever, however you said that part's great. And then the funniest part, which you'll be into it in 15 seconds now, is I've been slaving away over the crock pot. You said I've been slaving away over the stove, the crock pot. Like you said that first, which is like, then what? You're making side dishes on the stove, and that's not part of the joke either.
Yeah.
Just keep it on the crock pot. It's like slaving away at this crock pot. I mean, it's horrendous. Oh man, I watched 6 episodes of House, and whatever. Like, you can just fill it in with how not hard it is to put something on a slow cooker. Like it's a slow cooker.
Yeah.
Pretty much like the person that's using the slow cooker, because there's not much going on. What's the hardest part? Putting on the lid?
Just stirring it.
I don't even know if that's part of the slow cooker thing. I don't even know if you're supposed to stir it. You do?
Every hour.
What's that point mean, Kim? What is that? Is it funny that I don't know that you're supposed to stir? Oh, okay.
Well,
like, what are you, the crock pot?
I grew up with all women. I know all this shit. Remember the pot that's on the oven that used to have like that robot thing that would come up and go, and like start whistling?
No, what? I think that was a nightmare you had.
I love how you said that the reason why you know the crock pot is because you've grown up around all women. Like, it's like, that's so sexist. Like, of course I know how to sweep the floor. I grew up around all women.
I know how to take a punch, guys. That's all I'm saying.
I think what everybody really wants to know is, Sarah, were you baptized in a church or a pond? Sarah, thank you so much. That's our time. That's a great new. That's right in her alley. That's a whole new thing.
And it with the Dr. Oz, old episodes of Dr. Oz, because it's like medical advice that doesn't even make sense anymore.
That's like metabolism.
It does feel like that's what you would watch while watching.
Like, don't eat cat. No, that's too new.
Like weird, like supplements, so like people don't know.
Yeah,
like I bet like half the people that watch Dr. Oz have something in the crock pot when they're watching it.
And Anna Nicole Smith is here with her brand new, completely safe Trim Spa diet pill that doesn't kill anybody.
Sarah, thank you so much. She's Princess Shank on Twitter. That's the end of the episode. What do you guys have coming up? Benji Aflalo is on Twitter, one of the smartest writers in anywhere. This is truly, he's a monster, people. This is one of those people that is totally going to make something, and you're going to say, hey, I think I saw him on some panel show where they just kept talking about baptizing over and over again. So I'm so glad to have you on. You're so funny.
Thanks, Tony. That's really nice. I just wrote on the Guy's Choice Awards, so I guess watch that.
Yeah.
Did that come? That already came out.
No, it's going to be in like a week or so.
Oh, okay, cool. Esther?
Oh, June 4th, I'll be in Brea with Chris Kattan.
Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah.
I'm going to be on this season of TNTO.
What?
Yeah.
Control, and
Did you fuck any of those?
I definitely didn't.
Yeah.
That's
Did
crazy.
you black out?
I didn't black out. I didn't have sex with them.
You
They're
killed
very
Joe.
funny.
They Siskabobia?
All right.
Little Esther on Twitter, always fun. It was so good to get to work with you again. It's like the first time we've done something productive in about 5 years, so it's exciting.
Thanks for having me.
Guys, check out my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a lot of them coming up. Kevin Lee Light, Jesus Christ in the House on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. Thank you so much, live audience. You guys are the best. Listeners, thank you. Comic-Con.
Comic-Con 2014. See you.
Yes. Welcome, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? That little remix you heard there at the end, that surprise remix that I didn't know was coming, was because yesterday was my 30th birthday, everybody. That's right. Look out. 30 years old. But I can still play 17. So if there's any casting agents in the room, I'm still a gun for hire. So feel free to put me in anything you want. How you guys doing? Welcome, Comedy Store, everybody. You guys made it. You're at the world famous right now. You are in the attic of the #1 comedy club in the world, guys. So I'm glad to have you here. This is very exciting. We're going to have a fun time tonight. First off, I'd like to just give a quick shout out to our sponsors, McDonald's. You guys are the best. This is the time of the year where, guess what? It's Monopoly time. That's right. You can peel here and play now. Actually, it's not Monopoly time. It's the new mobile soccer app from McDonald's. Try our mobile soccer app at gol.mcd.com. That's right. There's some cool soccer art. The World Cup is happening. Quarter pounder burgers are now just $2.99 at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I like how they've teamed up with SeaWorld. Like it's like, hey, you know, we don't care about all the bad stuff. We're going to team up with SeaWorld.
You can get the new Blackfish Filet only at McDonald's. I'm loving it. You have to say the I'm loving it or we don't get paid, believe it or not.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving it so much. Winning refreshment, don't forget, new summer lemonade, only 99 cents. I'm loving it.
Every drink's 99 cents there, I thought.
I think so.
It's like you get small, medium, large, whatever. It's just 99 cents.
Everything's 99 cents. I see the lines at McDonald's at the airport this weekend. I just got back from Indianapolis, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Thank you to the crowds in Indianapolis that came out. If you're listening to this, I had a blast there. Had to kick some guys out. It happened again. These fuck-ups, some audience members just don't get it. Guy was making fart noises in the first 5 minutes of my set over and over again. He just kept making fart noises. And the crazy thing was I was fucking killing. Like right from the gate, I just came out making fun of this person, making fun of that person. But, you know, you have to, when you're doing stand-up and you're doing a 45-minute, hour-long set, you got to slow it down sometimes. You got to let them breathe. I mean, you can't just try to fucking destroy nonstop or else everybody's out of energy after 20 minutes. Anyway. But so every time I would take a little pause, I would just hear this fucking fart noise from the corner of the room. And these idiots, they don't know that I have better vision than almost anybody I've ever heard of. So, like, they're in the far corner and they're making fart noises and they don't think I can see them. I go, whoever's over there making fart noises, stop. And I'm looking right at the person. Then he does it again. I go, hey, guy in the red shirt, yellow lettering. Stop making fart noises or else I'm going to kick you out. He goes, I'd like to see you try. And then I go, all right, well, then you're gone. And he didn't know, but I watched the security guy slowly walking over. So when I go, all right, you're gone, he goes, all right. And then the security guy's like, dude, you got to go. He came right over his shoulder. He's like, oh, shit.
Wow.
And then he stood up and he goes, fuck you, faggot. And I go, wow, I never would have guessed that you're that ignorant after making fart noises for the first 5 minutes of my set.
Wow.
So that was fun.
Hilarious.
Oh, and the best
Gang,
part of
gang,
that
son.
was they walked out on their tab, right? But guess what? They forgot their iPhone there, everybody. So, I win. They had to come back the next day, pay their $35 tab, and collect their iPhone that had a cracked screen.
Oh, no.
Which was really bizarre. I don't know how that happened. No, I'm kidding. No, the screen was already cracked. I wouldn't do that.
But you did put it in your ass, I hope. I would have done that. I would have wiped
You would have
that
put
eye.
it in your
Oh,
ass?
fuck yeah, put the head of it in there. I don't give a shit. It's an iPhone. It doesn't have balls. Or
Have you ever put anything in your butt before?
Just to bake my finger in the shower, just make sure everything is okay.
Really? You
Yeah.
give yourself a rectal
It's a
exam?
little soapy. Who knows?
How would you know if anything's not okay? Like, what do you think would be there? Like a Hot Wheels or something? Like,
I'm thinking it'd be like a really hard, like, what the fuck is this thing?
right, like a polyp.
Right. Polyp.
Polyp. But it was a fun weekend. You do anything crazy this weekend?
Yeah, I played Charlie Chaplin's house. There's a bar down the street that Charlie Chaplin used to live in, and so Janis Joplin and all that. It was awful. It was one of the worst shows I've ever done in my life. The sound system didn't work really well.
That's because Charlie Chaplin's a silent movie.
I know.
He's
They
not
suck
used to
at
the
audio.
microphone.
Theo
Yeah.
Von
But then there was a rave
like,
downstairs.
like-
One of the comedians just couldn't
What
take it,
the fuck
and
is this?
he was like, no one was really paying attention or whatever.
Wow.
It wasn't engaging enough or whatever. He just got mad, and freaked out, and ran out the front door.
I've never seen that before.
I've
That's
never
so
seen that
great.
ever in my life.
I mean, you just take your bombing like a man.
I know.
You don't run away in
Just
the middle of your set.
Recognize it at least,
Yeah.
or something, or just say, all right, that's it. You guys aren't listening. My name's so and so. Thanks a lot. Get off, but don't just be like, ah, and just like run. It's so fucking weird.
Well, that's so awesome. Jimmy Schubert wants to know if he can do 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the show tonight. He's getting ready for a taping on Wednesday.
Sure.
And then the set is 2:30. Please invite me, and then you guys can critique me. The great Jimmy Schubert's one of the best comedians in the world, so it's very funny that he's, first of all, asking, and second of all, saying that we can critique him afterwards. So that's an exciting little
I'll
bonus.
tell him a little yes, he does.
I'm just going to type yes real quick, guys.
Did anyone watch The Shooter? That was out today? No one? Wow. Man, that was a lot of boring.
What happened?
There was a huge police chase, and then this guy got out of his car around North Hollywood and just pulls out this huge, a rifle, automatic rifle.
Mhm.
And he just starts walking down the street with this rifle. Then he jumps on top of a house, and he's just sitting there with this rifle on the house. And up to that point, it was like, fuck yeah, this is craziness. And then he goes inside the house and takes a nap or something and doesn't do anything for 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. And they closed up all of North Hollywood. They had the SWAT team there. They were getting people out of schools, running out of schools into parks. I mean, this guy caused so much shit.
Yeah.
And they just threw a couple smoke bombs in there and came out.
One more reason to not go to North Hollywood, guys, is if you needed another reason. Well, I'm very excited to be here. We're going to have another very fun episode, guys. I'm so happy that this audience is here. This is very exciting. So let's get the party started. As always, we have a head of security here tonight. Yet another version of the Iron Man to keep us safe. And this is a guy who's done it quite a few times. You might know him as a Comedy Store employee, the producer of this podcast, and a multiple-time Iron Patriot. It's the Iron Josh, everybody. Here he is. Oh, he didn't have anybody to help him close the back of the outfit because he's the one that normally does that for people.
I got no help. I also have a shoelace untied, and I can't tie it.
And you put the knee pads on over the
Yeah,
outfit.
you've got the knee pads backwards.
You know, I trip a lot, and I don't want to bust my knee.
Hell yeah.
It's very expensive to repair.
A knee.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the knee pads wouldn't work underneath that little cloth. clothing if you put it underneath.
Right. Anyway, I think you're more likely to trip with the knee pads on the outside, but that's okay. You made
At least my knees are protected.
you made a judgment call, you know.
You forgot your vest.
Yeah, you're not wearing the vest with the light either.
You know,
With the light on it.
I feel like with more lighting, people are less likely to fuck me. Because they can see what I look like. So, you know, I'm just trying to fuck.
All right. We have a very horny head of security tonight. If anybody wants to bone him, enjoy yourself. If any women in the audience have a fetish for 12-year-old boys, Josh is right up your alley. Speaking of 12-year-olds, Happy Meals are available at McDonald's this week. So did you know that McDonald's is the #1 producer of toys because of the Happy Meal?
Really?
Yeah, the #1 toy producer in the world because they have to fill all those Happy Meals up with toys.
Wow.
Little fun fact. So you learned something here tonight.
You know, the Iron Patriot's role in this is getting a kind of, I just don't like it anymore. We need to like replace it with Sexy Patriots or something. It's just a piece of shit over there.
There's one guy jerking off in the back of the room that agrees with you about the Sexy Patriot.
Maybe we
I can go pantless if you need me to.
Nah. I can't even imagine what your bush down there looks like if your hair looks like that. Yeah, but I mean, what if we had like a competition who could be the sexiest patriot or something? Then every week have like a sexy patriot.
How about you just watch porn before you come to the show, and then your balls won't be throbbing full when you get here to the point to where you want Sexy Patriot. I think Josh is perfectly sexy enough for this show. Right, Josh?
I guess.
He's got so much confidence, this guy.
No confidence, all swag though.
Swag?
Yeah, swag.
Very good. All right.
Okay.
Josh Martin, obviously his secret weapon is killing momentum of the show. He's a killer. So this is going to be really fun. Josh, are you ready?
Yeah, let's get this shit started.
If anybody attacks somebody on the stage at any given point, what are you going to do to keep us safe?
You know, I'm going to first try to step on the stage without tripping.
Uh-huh.
And then hope to God they're not bed bugs, because that's the one thing I can't kill.
You do have a bed bug infestation right now.
Do you really?
In real life. Not the man. We're talking about the man behind the suit right now. Not the superhero Iron Patriot does not have bed bugs, but the actual Josh Martin does right now, which I think is so funny. I used to think that was just that like nighttime thing, like don't let the bed bugs bite. But I didn't realize until a few years ago they were a real thing. And now you have an infestation.
I moved into it.
He moved into a place that had an empty bedroom and 2 roommates, and he moved in, gave a deposit and the first month's rent, slept there one night, and all of his shit was covered with bed bugs. Can you guys imagine that?
Whose bed is it though?
It was my mattress. I moved in, so.
Wait, where did you originally buy this mattress?
Like a year ago. It was a brand new mattress.
But the box spring was infested or something.
All of them became infested after one night.
Oh
No
my
one's
God.
infested.
So the mattress is ruined.
You know, yeah.
No, I don't know. So yes, would be the answer. But fuck yeah. Let's if anybody wants, you could throw a $1 at Josh after the show too. We'll have a little fundraiser for your bed bug infestation. Thank you, Mr. Gobblesworth from.
Are you back your car with the piss on it?
Back to the Pontiac car.
It's amazing because you were struggling comic for so long and you were sleeping in your car for a while, and now that you've had more trouble living at places than you did when you were in your car. Who would have thought? Oh, Jesus. Oh, can anybody tell where the Armenian is sitting tonight? Jesus, settle down. Fucking. All right, let's get this party started, guys. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends come on and be guests on the show, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's an amazing show. It's Chris Porter and Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody. Wow. Comics was on a couple months ago. This is Eleanor's first time. She opens for Dice on the road. She's an amazing comic. Former Comedy Store employee, been in the game for a while. One of the first comics to believe in me. She went up to the talent coordinator after I was here just a few weeks or a couple months, and she said, this guy's going to be something, and you were right, Eleanor.
Really?
I thought she said, I'm pretty sure that dude's gay.
Yeah, that too.
I suck
And
to suck him.
he agreed with that. You know, Tommy thought I was gay for a long time.
We all did.
He used to tell my friends, he used to say, well, I'm not going to pass Tony until he admits that he's gay. That's what he used to say. So
did you admit it? Is that
no, what I did was, this is interesting, is I just created a joke about how everybody thinks I'm gay because if you're skinny and you have good bone structure, you come across as gay. And that joke ended up getting me passed.
There you go.
So there you go. Just got to acknowledge. You got to acknowledge what
just
people
send him
think.
a video of you banging some hooker.
Right. Yeah. Wow, you're not gonna fool me. You have a prostitute. I
meant a euphemistic hooker.
You know, it would have been even funnier if I
just
sent
a girl with bad parents.
Or I should have sent him a video of me butt fucking a male prostitute.
Ooh.
And just
going, I hate this.
This is awful. Are you happy, Tommy?
Is this
what you wanted, Tommy?
All this for $15.
Yeah. All this to get my name on the wall.
There you go.
And maybe that's what I could have. That's how I could have finished. I could have written out Tony Hinchcliffe on the guy's back in cursive, like, "This is what my name better look like, Tommy."
That's a lot of spooge.
Hell yeah, it is. Hinchcliffe is 11 letters.
You got to cross a bunch of letters.
Yeah,
that's control.
I'm so glad you guys are here. Chris, we had a lot of fun with you last time you were on this show. Thanks for coming back. Eleanor, this is your first time.
Breaking my cherry.
Hell
This
yeah.
is nice.
This is fun. You have any crazy... you have any fun stories about a time in the belly room?
Whoa. This is... People can hear me?
Yeah.
No, I can't say.
It's not Love Line.
No, I can't. Yeah, a lot of fun stories. I waited tables up here a long time.
Yeah.
So, yes, I do. Very exciting. But no, I can't really. I had sex in the bathroom once.
Yeah.
That was right before we came out here.
I couldn't resist his flare jeans. They really...
The orange hat is for
That was
safety.
Bell bottoms just make me wet.
You and two chicks at an Allman Brothers concert.
Josh, you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Oh boy, huh?
Oh man.
I guess. Will you fuck me, Eleanor? And also, cause I don't know.
Will you wear that outfit? Will you wear that outfit?
Yeah.
If I maybe.
Does
Does it have a little pouch that opens up to your little pecker?
No, you'll just have to dry hump
No,
the shit
actually,
out of it.
you have to fuck me in the ass.
All right. I got you.
Just so the audience knows, there was a brief discussion backstage. We were talking with a young lady, and she was complaining about how a dude asked her over to see a movie.
Right.
When obviously he wanted to just fuck, and she was like, "Well, why don't you just ask me if I want to come over and fuck?" And Josh and I were like, "We can do that." Like, if we thought that would work, we would have done that. But
we both responded that yes, you can do
but
that.
I think that's
No, certain girls.
I think
Certain girls get
hypothetically,
nervous.
I think if I called you just out of the blue and was like, "Hey, you want to come over and fuck?"
I'd be like, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Quick. But if
That'd
I
be-
wanted to, I'd be like, yes, wear that fucking creepy suit.
Now, about the movie and fucking thing, what do you think is the best kind of movie to watch with a girl if your sole intention is to get in her pants? Do you go
a terrible one,
emotional movie, like a chick flick, to maybe get her like those pheromones, female pheromones going or whatever it is, that estrogen in their
comedy,
system?
you
Yeah, a rom-com. Or do you go for like an action movie so that she's like, this sucks? I'd rather
Snuff films don't work.
American
I
History
found
X.
out.
Snuff films don't
Don't
work.
work. They're like, "Is this what you want to do?" I was like, "Well,
Okay,
not
don't
all of it.
Not the
Not
whole
just
thing.
the first 10 minutes."
I like
I'm
that.
so glad you guys are here.
Really?
Let's get this party train moving along. Yes. Over 20 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage and then chat with us about what they talked about and who they are afterwards. So Comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, how cute. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it?
Wow.
All right.
A lot of people on the internet are getting pissed off at me for the West Hollywood Bear thing.
Aw, so now he just does a little chippy chop.
I'm trying to work out. The bear's so loud. Through my speakers and
That bear has gotten a little bit crazy. Maybe it's... See that, people?
It's a different kind of bear.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to run the light. This is show business. You get off when you hear that kitty. So, you guys ready? I believe this is Josh 53? 54?
I think 54.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 54 of Kill Tony. Are you ready? Very mellow crowd. Lots of golf clapping going on. Very light clap.
Okay.
All right, okay, this person didn't even write down a name. They just wrote down their Twitter handle. Put your hands together for Reminisce 1.
Put the clock back. Put the clock back.
Josh Martin.
I can't access the
Oh boy, he has no hands.
Are you serious?
You're hello.
Please.
Yeah.
All right.
Woo! Put your hands together for him, everybody. Let's
Give another
reset.
shot.
Well, like I said, this is my first time here. I'm really excited. I'm really happy. I have a strange, weird, I don't know what it was, but I guess like when I was growing up, like you see, I hung out with a lot of players. And the thing was, it's like you could spot me in like a whole crowd and say, he doesn't belong quite there, you know? It's just the strangest phenomenon because I remember like just growing up and I used to study the type of charisma they had. It's like they had this distinct charisma and I never had that type of energy. See, they had a sexual charisma. Me, I had more of a Disney Channel charisma, you know? Like they walked around with an R. Kelly charisma. I had what is known as iCarly charisma. You know, it's a very, very different thing, you know? Like whenever a girl called me cute, I'm pretty sure she wanted to pet me, you know. It's a terrible thing, you know. And then I always wanted like the Drive, Ryan Gosling charisma, and it ended up with a Macaulay Culkin Home Alone charisma. It's just sad, you know. And I just remember like.
There you go.
Bear got angry.
Reminisce 1. Talking to the mic, we're going to ask you some questions. We're going to figure some stuff out. Now, you didn't write down your name. Is there a reason for that?
Oh, I did. I don't know why.
What's your name?
Sean K.
Sean Kidd?
K.
Sean
No.
K. No, not KKK. I
Careful.
wouldn't say that. Yeah, be very careful.
With that red hair.
He wrote his name on the opposite side of the sheet.
Oh.
That one Sean K.
Okay. I guess it's somewhere. Anyway,
in the book.
Sean K., welcome.
Thank you so much.
I love your hair. Now, I don't know what you were talking about exactly in the beginning, but then you were talking about charisma, like how you come across. Was that to chicks?
Oh yeah, it's like when I was growing up, like I was always like that cutesy, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
You still are. You still seem very young and likable. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah.
Ooh, delicious.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Cradle robbing over
Hell
here.
yeah.
First and foremost,
Baby ginger.
Yeah.
it's kind of a pet peeve of mine. If you're gonna take the mic out of the mic stand, get the mic stand out of the way.
Yeah, you're gonna want to move
It's
that.
really hard to look at you when there's a mic stand right in the middle of you. So just grab it, move it. First thing.
Did you know? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. You're right. I'm sorry.
And then like the first 30 seconds was like 19 setups.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it took a while for you to get to a punchline, and you said players, and for fucking another 8 seconds, I thought you were just talking about people that play sports.
Mm-hmm.
And so like maybe just go. A lot of my friends are good with girls. I'm not, because you're not just going to be telling jokes to people who use player as a euphemism. You might be telling it to some old man who has no idea that player, what that means. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Eleanor.
Sorry. No, that's exactly what I was. I was gonna say, did you know you were only doing 1 minute? Because it was a long setup. Like if you had a 5-minute set, maybe you could
Yeah, I mean,
set that up long. That was a real long setup. I was nervous
definitely. I
for
mean,
you.
it's but like the whole thing with the microphone, I guess, like threw me off, and then I was
all
already
of a sudden
nervous.
You a player. Okay.
No,
I got you.
not at all. I was already nervous as it was, so it's just,
Yeah, it's nerves. I get it, of course. But he's right. When you were saying player, and I sleep with all the players, I didn't realize. I was thinking baseball too. I was thinking sports too. I don't know why. I thought you were gonna get into sports like you weren't a good athlete, not just because you're redheaded. Just,
it could be that.
But yeah, you are adorable, and you should play on that.
You look like a player for sure. Solitaire player. Lonely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it roughly a year and a half.
Oh, cool. All in LA? Where are you from?
Well, I grew up in Florida, and then I moved to New York when I was 19.
What part of Florida?
Just Broward County, South Florida. That's where I
South
was raised.
Florida,
Yeah.
the worst place on the country.
Yeah.
That's right.
It is the worst. And but so like all your persona is genuine.
Yeah.
It was my concern, but once you tell me your background, I'm like, no, that's a genuine persona. So yeah, I mean, you've got a good character. When you have a minute, I know it's tough, but I mean that's part of the thing is to like prepare for what you're doing. So next time you come up here for a minute, have a minute ready, not just part of a 3-minute thing ready.
And even if it was a 3 or a 5-minute set, I'd still trim a lot of that stuff from the front. There's still over setups, and you want to get it banging quick and get them interested. Like, oh shit, this fucking guy's.
Yeah, I would re-listen to your set when it goes up, and because like the first 40 minutes really seemed like it made no sense at all. Like I had no idea, like Chris, I had no idea what you were talking about.
It's just a little bit too wordy.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like you smoked a lot of weed and you're talking about your feelings or something like that. I have no idea.
Yeah. Do you smoke weed or does your hair just smoke weed?
Yeah, and I'm
mostly him. But
I'm sorry about the cherry pie song. I had no idea.
Oh wow, that is amazing. Speaking of cherry pie, McDonald's, I'm loving it. Now, my final question would be: do you talk about your hair at all? Because it's very standoutish. Like it's
I guess, like I always say, I let it speak for itself. You know what I mean? And I know that's a cliche thing, but it's like there's nothing really. It's just out there. You know, it's alive. I mean, it just speaks for itself.
This is adorable.
I'm defeated.
It is alive.
This is like if they ever needed somebody for a movie, if they made like Elmo the movie, like the human movie, like this is Elmo.
All of a sudden he's coming to life.
He looks like I would buy cocaine from him in 1985.
Well, he is from South Florida, so I'm sure he sells.
I bet he knows where to get
He's got Molly.
Is it tough for a ginger coming from South Florida to LA? Like the sun is just following
How'd you
everywhere.
survive?
I guess I just yeah.
All right, very good. Yeah.
Prophetic.
Awesome, man.
That's great.
Well, Sean, it was nice meeting you. Hopefully you come back soon.
KKK.
Sean K, everybody. Most
Thank you so
racist-
much, Tony. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you got it. Fuck yeah, like a little baby Danny Bonaducci right there.
Yeah.
Love that. Fuck yeah. Eleanor, I always ask first timers. I always ask first time guests if did you ever have a joke when you first started out that you can't believe that you ever said on stage, or like a story or anything? Did you ever do anything that you're a little bit embarrassed about now looking back on it?
Not embarrassed. You mean embarrassed? Like, how the fuck did I think that was funny?
Right,
Kind of thing?
exactly.
Like, yeah, I still do pretty much all my jokes. No, not that I can think of specifically. No, I used to do a lot about my second ex-fiance. Some of those were embarrassing. I was like, why am I saying that? Now people are going to know that happened to
Your
me.
second ex-fiance.
I have a lot of them. I'm not a closer. Leave me the fuck alone.
Really? You have ex-fiancés? That's
Yeah,
so funny.
I get my feet get cold, I guess. That's what it's called.
Hell yeah, that's right.
I'm not taking the plunge. I'm just taking their money until I've had enough, and then I leave.
Right. You're not in it for the wedding. You're just in it for the.
No, I don't look good in white.
You just like jewelry for like 6 months.
Yeah, well, I'm not even big on jewelry. I don't like that. I like cash.
You're like
out and out cash. Fuck it.
You like tough guys too, so when they get down on one knee, you're like, get the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, if anybody ever got money, no, that wouldn't be with me. I don't like that.
Then how'd the other guys propose? You just fucking throw a ring at you
Punch
from
me
the
in
other
the
side of the
face,
room?
give me a ring.
Hey, bitch, you want to do this or what?
If you catch this, bitch, you're mine. I'm an amazing player. I'm diving like Jerry Rice. Look at this shit. Take it, man.
Chris, I remember asking you this question before, and I remember it being really funny. Like, what was it? Like, you used to like take your shirt off and used to do what?
Yeah, I took my shirt off, and I'd get up on a stool like that and suck in my gut and do my impression of a greyhound. And that's when you realize why strippers do drugs. You got to be in the right mood to just take your shirt off in front of a gang of strangers.
Yeah.
And so,
great.
I think though, honestly, like for me, when I first started stand up, I worked here as a waitress so long. I saw the best of the best, the worst of the worst. So like that Greyhound shit, like all that. I've seen so many horrific acts that it's like I could never do that on stage. You know what I mean? Like I learned. I went to the best college in the world,
exactly,
right here at the world famous.
Yeah.
So I think I kind of skipped through a lot.
Right.
I skipped a lot of grades because I slipped my way to the middle. I'm slowly going to the bottom. We'll see what happens.
I love it. How about you, Josh? When you first started 2 years ago, is there anything that you...
How about this outfit? Does that count? Okay.
No, I'm still doing those shitty jokes.
Gotcha.
But I don't know, if you want a quicker trip to the bottom, you can just sleep with me.
I'm good. I think there's a more better bottom.
There's a better bottom. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Marcus Evans.
Translation,
cherry pie for the redhead and hip-hop for the blonde guy. I love it.
I'm from Chicago, and the biggest difference between Chicago and LA is how rude the women are out here. I mean, they're hot, they're rude. There are these girls in my building who let the elevator doors close right in front of me. Worst part is I went out with those girls last night. I spent money on these girls, they couldn't hold the elevator doors for me. My boys were like, oh, Marcus, they didn't see you. I'm like, big black man waiting like this, like, hold the elevator, hold the elevator. How do you not see and hear that? You made eye contact as the doors are closing. Guess things didn't go quite as well as I thought they would. Doing temporary office work is great if you need work right away, but you never know when these people are going to let you go. I was working on this one temp job, and they had let me go after a couple of hours because they said the project is done. Like, the project is done? Well, so what? The project is done. I need a full day's worth of work. The hell am I going to do a couple of hours worth of work when I got rent to pay? She can't even go to Walmart with a couple of hours worth of pay. The worst part is it took 2 hours to get to the job. Shoot, I spent more time on the road than working. Hope they didn't give me my gas money back.
There you go. Some real stuff you're talking about there. Temp job.
Very fast.
Real
You talk
fast.
very fast, and how you talk, you don't really enunciate your words enough because you skip over them so fast that there was a lot of times where I had to really like try to listen to what you were talking about because it was like
Yeah, it was. I thought you took some Adderall or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know you only have a minute, but just do a minute. You know, don't try to fit 90 seconds into a minute and talk real fast, because then we can't. Man, I didn't hear most of the words.
Yeah. Right, it's so true. You could have the best jokes in the world, and if you're going abity that fast like an auctioneer, nobody's going to get a chance to laugh. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know when the punchlines are and what's coming. And also, if you slow down, it'll build that connection to where people will be waiting for whatever you're getting to. But just trying to figure out, when everybody's playing catch up, you're not going to get a big pop.
And don't smile at every punchline.
Yeah.
Because it's a tell.
Okay.
Like, it's one thing if a joke doesn't work, but it's another thing if the joke didn't work and you obviously told the audience that that's where the laugh was supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't want them to know.
Yeah, you're like, oh, he struck out on that one.
Right.
You weren't even close. Like, now, if the joke genuinely makes you, don't hide laughter. Like, be genuine on stage, but don't be like, and then she said, ha ha! Like, just fucking tell the joke.
Okay.
But he seems like that's his demeanor. Like he's smiling. You have like a sweet face. I'm not
Do
trying
I?
to sleep with you. I mean, I do fuck for pigment, but I'm. You have like a sweet like. Yeah. So are you genuinely like that? Like when you talk, do you even know that you have dimples and stuff?
Well, I've been told I have dimples.
Okay. I like it. I'm not flirting with him, Chris. Don't look at me like that.
No, I mean, flirt with them all you want to. We're not
okay,
fucking.
shit. I don't know. I'll hold the elevator door. I'm
You want
just
me to
saying.
get
This
out of the way?
motherfucker's paying.
Yeah. Go for it, Eleanor.
He's paying. I'll hold the door.
Fulfill your Urkel fetish that
Everybody has a fucking Urkel fetish.
And I would finish that thought. Like, you kind of just repeat the thought over and over again that I'm coming and they didn't. I know you saw me. I know you saw me. Well, what the fuck? Tell us what happened.
Like, what do you really think about them not holding that
Yeah,
door?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you just kind of skipped over it. But I know it was only a minute, but still, it was like, damn, hold the door. Like, and then it just ended. I was like, oh, okay.
And who didn't hold the door? Because I missed that part.
There's two girls that I've been out with the night prior.
The night before, and then you were at work the next day, or
Well,
where
you're in
was?
your building?
Yes.
Oh,
Like, you went out with chicks in your building?
I like
That's
that.
the joke.
That's dumb as
Come on,
fuck.
Chi-Town.
yeah.
Nah, dude, you don't do that.
That's
The
scary.
one
You know
place you
people in
want to
your
be
building?
I don't
Yeah.
talk to anybody.
Me
I'm
either.
nice,
Yeah.
but I don't let them fucking in.
Yeah.
And there's hot chicks that live in my building. They can be crazy. I don't fucking know, but I'm not gonna listen. This town sucks enough. You don't want to
Yeah.
not be able to go home.
It's so true. The other day I walked out of my apartment. I was going to go for a jog, so I had headphones on and sunglasses and a ball cap, and I'm ready to go. And it's the first time I'm out of the day, so you're just sort of like, in the headphones,
Trying to get the
it
pops
Dre
off
beats. Right, exactly. And you're just out of it. So I open my door, I close my door, and there's a guy standing right there. Right. I was taken aback. When you have headphones on, you're vulnerable. And he's standing there and he's looking at me and he goes, hello. And he's got these credentials on. And he's like, I'm from the DEA. I could tell he's at my neighbor's place. Like model chick lives right next door to me. And he goes, hi, I'm from the DEA. I just have to ask, I don't know if you know Samantha, but I just have to ask her some questions. She's not in any trouble. Do you
Yeah, because the DEA is just taking a census.
Right, yeah, exactly. And
I moved.
Samantha, you heard about drugs? Yeah, cool. That's all we need to know.
But what's
Samantha,
crazy?
you fucking a DEA agent? Because he was here.
He's like, do you know how I can find her? You know anything about her? I go, I don't even know. I know nothing about her whatsoever. And he's just looking at me like, come on, dude. And I'm like, no, really. So then all of a sudden I feel like I felt like I did something wrong because I'm telling him that I know nothing about her, like almost like I'm trying to cover it up, but I don't ever talk to anybody.
Dead,
I'll talk to anybody. I'll talk to anybody anywhere, but nobody in my
Yeah,
apartment.
I don't give a shit
DEA
about
doesn't
dead
care about.
people.
Right. That's a different trip.
No, it wasn't her.
I mean, I'm sure
she's
they
adorable.
care.
I'm sure it was like a boyfriend or something like that. But
Ugh.
anyway,
Who dates a DEA agent?
Someone who's not fun.
Right. What a bore.
no, I think the DEA agent was looking for her boyfriend. Is what I'm saying. I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think
drug
she-
dealers do date models.
That
Yeah.
happens to me a lot.
But yeah, I don't talk to anybody in an apartment building. Like you said, Chris, that's definitely where you just want to go home. I don't want to know their bad habits. I don't want to know their strange
I don't
tics.
want them to know about all the nice shit I have.
Right.
And when I might be out of town.
Yeah.
Right.
Or this. Hey, dude, you there? Let's
Yeah.
hang out, man.
Yeah, definitely
I
don't
get
want
the guy
that.
that's like, hey man, let's sit down and smoke a bowl. I'm like, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Never.
Right.
That's what happens in your building. You hang out with them.
You hang out with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was when you lived in Chicago in a normal city. Okay.
So slow down. Don't fuck chicks in your building. But that's for everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
PSA.
And if you're gonna tell a story about hanging out with chicks and then them not doing the elevator, you got to expand on it. You got to explain why you think maybe they didn't want to stop the elevator, you know, maybe even after hanging out with you, whatever, you know what I mean? There's just so many options
Even
that you
exaggerate, you know, like
Yeah,
you
of
pull
course.
your dick out one time.
Hey, I'm here. You
I mean,
know,
you
something.
know.
That's dirty. But if you don't want to be, he looks too sweet to be dirty.
have. How long you been doing stand-up?
Not yet.
Awesome. I love that you repeated it a
I
few
love
times.
it.
Since
Just
I
like
didn't
he
know- I
did
didn't know
in
we
his
got the
jokes.
mic tonight. I
Yeah.
didn't know if we
So
got
that's
the
how
mic
he
at all.
talks.
Definitely
Yeah, that's him.
Well, fun times. What was the temp job at? What was that office job?
This was, oh boy, it's a long time ago.
You're talking about things that happened so long
Right.
ago that you don't even remember the context of them, so it's going to be
Yeah,
hard
where
to
do you
write.
work now?
Yeah.
Right now I work at Live Nation.
There you go.
Wow.
So rip up them.
What are you doing there?
They do a lot of bad shit.
Just accounting. It's just some boring stuff. But it comes with a lot of benefits, though. So
Yeah.
a lot of
Like
cool
backstage
benefits.
passes. And
Yes.
stuff like
A
Anywhere.
lot of them.
Gobble, Mr. Gobblestop just said, "Good for you." Like, oh, a black guy with the job. Good for you. You're one of the good ones. Good job.
You want to meet Barry Manilow as your guy.
Heck
Live
yeah.
Nation's killer.
So, yeah. Live Nation. That's fun. How long have you worked with them?
About 2 months.
Hell yeah.
Well, keep those benefits, honey, and they'll start opening that elevator door for you.
That's right. That's how you get them to do it.
All right.
Thank you so much. Marcus Evans.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at KMark18. That's right. And the redhead before him, was it Stevie K?
Sean.
Sean K is Reminisce1 on Twitter. For those of you that don't know how to spell Reminisce1, Google it. Marcus Evans is KMark18. Is that supposed to be a play on Kmart? Marcus? He jumped off the roof already, everybody. We lost another one.
Yeah, we lost another.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian is Jared Campbell.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I look a lot older than I really am. Like, I'm 24 years old. Yeah, that's what I say. People are like, damn, really? Damn. And I know I'm used to it. I've been looking old since I was young. Like she was telling my grandma's last words to me were, that baby look grown. And then she died. Yeah. But I think it's my parents' fault. Like, they used to dress me with corduroys and suit jackets at 2 years old. Now I'm afraid to post Throwback Thursday pictures because I'm afraid somebody gonna meme it like, whose drunk-looking old baby is this? I know a girl got mad at me. I met a girl in the club. She got mad when she found my age. She was like, what the fuck you mean 24? This girl is sexy night here. You need to get your ass out of here. I got kids your age. You need to leave the club. And I'm like, nah, lady. You got kids my age. Your old ass need to leave the club because your time has came and gone.
Fuck yeah, 58 seconds.
I didn't hear the cat.
No, he didn't need it. He knew.
I wanted him to keep going.
He gave the look over. Well, he was 2 seconds away from the cat. He's got an internal clock, this guy.
Right?
I didn't want to get the beer.
All right.
No one does.
Nobody.
There's rumors that Tony does.
What? Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Oh, boy.
That was really good, man.
That was great. I want to hear more about this man baby.
Great stage presence again.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
Just
it's
like
fun.
there's a part where you even like kind of like did a little giggle at yourself and stuff. Man, it's just perfect. Like you want that stage presence that you have. It was great.
It's very likable.
Yeah, my only note would be, I think first off, pause after you say I've been looking older since I was younger, because everyone laughed at that. And I don't even think you knew it was funny until they laughed at it. So
Yeah.
Which happens. And then the second, the reveal on making it your age, like I think you can make that a little more powerful. Like fucking reveal it, make the reveal a little more dramatic. Because you got the reaction that way and you just kind of mentioned it. So I think if you build it up and then tell people you're 24, it's going to be like, holy fuck.
Yeah. It's a big surprise. Because black usually don't crack, but yours did. No, because usually they look young. You know what I mean? Like, white people are the ones that look old. Like, look, I'm only 15. Shit is fucked up. Yeah, but you really do. You have like a older looking face, but it's not bad. I sleep.
I don't even. Yeah, you're great.
Probably
That
because
is
it's Monday.
There's a lot more you could do.
Yeah,
you could
you could
really
really-
pepper some stuff in there if you just think
It's
about like what you do
athleticism, folks. It's really
when you're younger.
unprecedented.
Like maybe you
I think
know,
everybody in the
maybe
world
you
knows
showed
how
up to
unprecedented this
your
athleticism
first day
is.
of Little League baseball, and all the other kids are like, "What's up, coach?" You know, or something like, you know.
And I used to get beers from my friends because they never ID.
Yeah, you're like
Yeah,
that guy.
that's true, too.
There was a guy
Yeah.
that went to my high school.
You're the
that
beer run.
Was like he could buy beer at 14 and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, yeah.
that would have been awesome to know you
Yeah.
Like-
Sadly, I was that person.
15 years ago.
I was that person because I was tall. I used to go into the Chinese liquor store and just they'd sell me anything just to get me out. But because I was tall, they never ID'd me ever, and I look like this.
I just printed a license.
I didn't do that. I didn't have to, but I could buy the beer from my brothers.
Yeah, we'd always send chicks to buy rated
Yeah.
R tickets and stuff because
Nobody questioned it.
No.
But we could put makeup on and look stupid. You don't need makeup. You
well,
look
and all the
like that.
kids that worked at the movie theaters had never seen a vagina anyway, so it was like there was like pretty girl, you can have whatever you want. So we took advantage of that.
That's good. That's good. How long have you been doing stand up, Can I ask?
About 3 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good.
Well, you're beyond
About 3
your
years.
you're beyond your years.
Yes, you're beyond your years.
Yeah.
I would like to see like you getting a line of credit really young, like that kind of thing, because you look older, like your parents force you to go. He's old, he grown, you know. Just,
My mama had my credit worked up long
of
before.
course, I know how it works, fucker. I know how it works. That's
yeah, I'd
great.
like to see you in a longer set.
Yeah,
I-
definitely.
Really?
I would come see you at a show.
Yeah. How about your siblings? Do they look older too?
No, all my siblings look younger. Everybody's like, "You're the little brother.
Right.
You're the little brother."
Yeah.
And I'm like the youngest out of 8, so everybody's always.
You're really the black sheep. It's fucked up. It's true. I'm 1 of 10, so I feel your pain.
Wow.
I'm number 8. We have a lot in common right now, except for our age. Fucker.
That's awesome, man. Yeah. Congrats. That's a great bit. Great stage presence. You're like
Really?
the Black Benjamin Button. So
Yeah.
congratulations.
Where are you from?
I'm from Denver, Colorado.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Also awesome.
Also awesome. Hot as shit, too. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Maybe it was the altitude. Anyway, Jared Campbell, everybody. There he
Very
goes.
good. Very good.
Follow him on Twitter at Jared Quay. Q-U-A-Y. Jared Q-U-A-Y. What's that? Is that a different last name? What's Quay mean?
Oh,
Oh, Quay.
Quay.
Yeah. So if you didn't believe that he was black before, everybody, his middle name is Quay. Q-U-A-Y.
that's the black version of Dice Clay.
Yeah.
Jared
Really,
Quay.
Andrew Dice Quay. Oh God, it's great.
Tremendous.
Great stuff, man. Great stuff. So fun.
I like that one.
Patriot, what'd you think of Jared?
He's a dude. I don't care what he
Oh
says.
boy.
God, what is the
Is that
what is
envious?
this horniness with this fucking crew tonight? What's going on? Everybody's just looking to bang.
Maybe you should have an auction just to get him laid or something.
know.
Try to
what
help
kind
him
of
out.
auction would that be?
Begging.
Where
More like
people
begging, I
lose?
guess.
$1, starting at $1, $1, $1, $1,
Some sort of tournament where you would bid until the last person that didn't bid fucking had to fuck.
Whoever did the worst thing in the room.
No offense.
Sorry, Josh. Sorry. I didn't think you could hear me with the mask.
I can hear you.
There you go.
I'm actually crying right now.
I'm
Can't
sorry.
see.
But
Well,
we
don't
can't
do that.
see
That,
it,
that
so we
mask
don't
is
give a shit.
electric. It'll kill you.
You know, I would rather die than listen to this mean comment.
Oh,
Wait a
oh,
We're trying the dark room darker.
we gotta get a violin for that soon.
I know, totally. Aw. Josh is like a reverse Jared Campbell because you're 29 and you look like you're 13 without the mask on, right?
Yeah.
You definitely sound like you're even younger than 13 because you can't pronounce your R's and your L's, can you?
Yes,
Are
I
you
can.
Asian?
No.
All right, just asking.
I think you guys are going to be mentioned in his note later.
Yeah.
I hope so. I haven't had a write up in a while.
All right. Fuck yeah, everybody.
Martin killed himself. Did he mention me?
I was trying. Who we got? I'm excited.
This is exciting. This guy's, I've seen him on here a few times. Very funny guy. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi, everybody. A Kill Tony favorite, we would say.
Thanks, guys. Good to be here. Found a problem with my iPhone. You can't adjust the snooze time on it. You know, you could set an alarm for any time of the day, but the snooze is just stuck at 9 minutes. 9 minutes? Where do they get that? We need 10, guys. Don't we need 10? That's our snooze. Not 9. It goes off. I lay there for a minute. Like, this thing's going to go off in like 2 minutes. I can't go back to sleep. And then, iPhone 5, 9 minutes. iPhone 6 is going to be 8 minutes. iPhone 14 is going to be no snooze. The alarm's going to go off for about 30 seconds. Then it's just going to be Steve Jobs yelling at you. Get up, you idiot. Come on. I died for this thing. I put my whole life into Apple. Come on, get up, you idiot. You got a computer you can put in your pocket. You're going to sleep on this?
Fuck yeah. Funny stuff. You have such a funny delivery where, you get passionate about your stuff a little bit in.
Him and Wineshank need to fuck.
Yeah, no, it is. It's very Wineshanky how no matter what you're talking about, 15 seconds in, I find myself giggling.
I was all on board up until the Steve Jobs show, the Apple show.
Yeah, it gets a little thinky.
I don't know.
It gets a little thinky around there, but I think the premise is absolute gold. I've always wondered. It's something that I've always, sort of thought of, but never really. I always wonder, when is the snooze on this? You never really set this. I don't know how to set the snooze. I don't know if you can change the snooze. I don't know how it works, but you've done your research. It's 9 minutes. That's what they're doing, right?
Because you see it go off, and it starts to count down 8:59.
That is
weird. I start freaking out.
That is bizarre.
Yeah, you got a lot of anxiety.
Yeah, the only way to fix it is to have 5 alarms with 1 minute off.
Yeah,
each one, and then it just gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why do you fuckers just wake up?
Yeah.
Is 9 minutes gonna kill you?
Why do you have to be so hoity?
Why are you fucking so tired? Fucking 9 minutes early.
I think snoozing is one of those moments where you realize how enjoyable sleep is. I think that's one of the things. I'm the kind of guy that would rather set my alarm 10 minutes early and then snooze once and then get up and wake up the first time, because when you first wake up, you're like, oh, I'm tired. God, I just wish I could go back to sleep. So if I know I'm going to be like that, I'd rather set it early and get that dirty whore of a snooze in my life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That 9 minute whore.
Yeah, that dirty fucking 9 minute slut.
I'm blessed with a curse where I wake up 5 minutes before any alarm.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I don't sleep through alarms, but I'm always waking up just tell me I have 2 hours. Just tell me, I'm gonna look at this clock. Just tell me I got 2 hours. I just need, and I'll look, it'll be 3:57. Motherfucker.
Snooze alarms always are the ones that fuck you too, where you wake up 3 hours later, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's you hit me too hard, bro. You hit me too hard. Switch me to PM like a douche.
I wonder, what is 9 minutes? What else is 9 minutes?
Maybe that's how long it took Steve Jobs to get off. So
Maybe
he just put it in there. Fuck it. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't think of it better.
He reminds me of Brett Ernst.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Little Schuberty, too.
Right? You're like a clusterfuck of all the
He's
comics.
just an angry,
I like it, though.
But it's not, and I'm not saying that you're derivative by any stretch.
No, not your stand-up, your look.
Oh.
Right?
I
His demeanor.
His cadence.
His cadence.
Yeah. But
where are you from? Chicago. Oh, shit. Chi-Town representing.
Oh, yeah. And you're Italian?
Yeah.
You can smell that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You can always tell Italians because they really like to wear their sunglasses on the front of their collar like that.
He did take them off on the stool.
Yeah.
He just didn't want to accidentally sit on them.
Yeah.
There's $9 in those things.
There's a lot of nines tonight.
Not from where I'm looking. Yeah. You got the bit. It's you're working that bit out.
Yeah.
So like, I'm not gonna. Personally, I'm not gonna give you a bunch of notes. I'm not gonna tell you how to make your joke funny. But I think you have a great cadence. I think you have a great persona, and I would like to see more of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I just trying to find angles and windows in on what you could do. Like, I would try to figure out maybe why it's not 10. What happened to the guy that set it for 10? Like, why is 10 not the thing?
And why can't you set it? Why can't you reset it?
Yeah, why can't
What
you?
kind of government conspiracy is that shit?
Kind of control
Isn't this
freak.
fucking America?
Yeah.
I can pick a president, but I can't pick a snooze?
Yeah, it's just on and off. You can't.
And then you play Toby Keith music behind you while you're doing it?
You could probably find out who actually invented the snooze button and like really research his life and find out some funny shit about why it's 9 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah,
Right.
You guys fucking...
Yeah, you got to research.
Wow, I'll bet you it's 9 minutes because 9 minutes is considered a long snooze, where I bet 10 minutes is just considered a short nap.
Give it up for Red Band, the wiki comic.
He does his research. He's asking Siri right now.
Oh boy.
You created the
It's about
snooze
to be
button.
9 minutes. Shit.
But yeah, I'm sure there's a reason behind it.
Some
The
guy named
science.
Larry Snooze.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years in LA.
Okay.
I did it in Chicago for about 3 before that.
Okay, so 5.5 years. You don't have to reset when you get here.
Yeah, it's not a snooze alarm.
Well, I kind of did though.
In what facet?
Snooze
Well, I
in
just was
Chicago.
more serious about it out here.
Oh, more.
Yeah, well, I would,
Yeah,
but
smart
if you were doing it, I would say 5.5. Because
Yeah.
when you tell me 2.5 years, I'm like, I really want to listen to this dude. But if you tell me 5.5 years, I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll listen to what this dude has to say.
All right,
There you go.
Yeah.
Joe Marisi.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Great job.
He's on Twitter at Joe Marisi. That's Marresi.
He's
Follow him.
one of
Funny
the
guy.
luckiest guys. He's always on. I think it was
Yeah.
like the 4th week in a row he's got picked.
Something like that.
He's got some kind of luck, yeah.
Normally Italians don't have luck. They have to be really, really great at everything
How dare you?
to get an opportunity. But Joe's the exception.
We're
That's
the
for
lucky
you,
ones.
you Irish fuck.
We're not lucky. We're a mess.
Guys, this is always interesting. You remember the Armenian that barked earlier from the corner?
Uh-huh.
Everybody, I just pulled his name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for GT. Very fitting that he gets the dubstep intro because
Why do women always look for men that look and act and smell like their dad? What the fuck is up with that shit, people? Huh? You know what I call that? Do you know what I call that? Do you know what I call? I call that incest, people. It's incest. That's exactly what it is. So when was the last time you sucked your dad's dick? That's what I'm trying to find out. When was the last time you gave your dad a blowjob? That's what I'm trying to find out. Excuse me, man. Excuse me. Excuse me. Does your dad happen to look like Phil Collins? Huh? How long ago did you toss your dad's out, huh? Anyways, man, that's about it.
I think that was about it 49 seconds ago. The last that you heard were because people are laughing at you for being so shocking. Like,
It's an awkward laughter.
Yeah.
Can I just answer the question last week?
Oh,
I just want to answer this question.
What did you say at the very beginning? The audience even asked what you said at the very beginning. Like, are you?
He asked why girls only like guys that look and smell, which was an interesting one to throw in. Their dads. Right.
Yeah, I didn't get how it got.
Why do women always look for men that look and act and smell like their dad?
Oh, like they're dead. I thought you said like they're dead. I was like, oh shit.
I thought that also.
I thought you were fucking a lot of vegans. I was like, that's fucked up, man.
So I might have a little.
Oh, I see. Okay. You know what? Then you can explain that because I was like, fuck, I'm listening to this guy because all this energy was insane. What's your first language?
I'm Armenian.
Oh, unfortunate.
That's why he thinks all dads have a smell.
Oh.
Yeah.
And they do. You're right.
Yeah.
Vincent Glendale.
I used to smoke before, not anymore. I started learning deodorant.
I'm good. I feel fine.
I don't smoke.
Well, let's
Until I started going to Catholic school with kids like him.
Yeah.
You smell.
All right, you're set. So,
Deodorant. All right.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Oh boy.
listen, are you on cocaine right now,
Are you selling
or
any?
are
Please
you
tell
coming
me.
down from it? Because there's a jagged edge to your energy, and not the band. Like it's very amphetamine-y.
Yeah.
Are you? I won't ask because I don't want you to incriminate yourself. But
I've done coke once in my life.
yeah, and was it right before you got up on stage?
This was like
It's one thing to have
back
energy.
in 2007.
It's one thing to have energy, but it needs to have some sense behind it.
Yeah.
Like when he came up here, when Joe came up here, he was obviously angry, and you were obviously angry too. But you were like cocaine angry.
Sure.
Like it was like.
Yeah, we don't know if you may or may not snap right now and take out the whole fucking front row. You gotta have that transition. I'm just fucking around. Yeah.
Is that what the sword is for?
Just in case.
I'm a Street Fighter, so I don't have a problem. But I'm saying it's fucked up. Like you scared people.
So is that true? So you won't fuck me because of that? Because I'm too
No.
crazy?
It's not about fucking you. It's about being scared of you. Like seriously, I don't know if you're.
Do I act creepy?
Yes.
It's beyond creepy.
Yeah.
It took another level. And it's okay. Like if that's what your character is, that's fine. But you need to pull back a little.
Yeah.
Shit.
I can't laugh at you out of.
I may file a report. Fuck.
Like and if I laugh at you, it's kind of it's gonna be like this.
He's
like,
coming out. He's coming out.
No,
Yeah.
laugh at him or he'll kill us. Like,
Yes.
it's like that thing, and that's. You're not going to get work that way.
No.
No one's going to be like, come get frightened out of your fucking mind at the Funny Bone. Like, no one, that's a hard show to sell.
Yeah.
Right. If I had to judge your scariness on a scale from 1 to 1,000, I'd say you're at about 911. And as an Armenian, you don't really want to have anything to do with that number.
So I would just tone it down, and the logic between guys looking like their dad and girls blowing their father, you're going to need a couple more steps in there for the audience to make
and he doesn't mean stepdad.
Time's up.
No, just No S.
There it is.
Time out.
Yes,
Singular.
Yeah. That's
See, that's what we're talking about. Frightening the entire fucking audience.
Yeah.
Like the haters.
It's not.
See, we
haters.
don't know if you're kidding.
It's frightening.
And I don't think you do either.
And then the one part that I did like, and it was 3.5 seconds of it, was when you said that you look like Phil Collins. Like I could sort of see that, but you could make a funny joke about that. Like you look like an Armenian Phil Collins. You're like Phil calling a cab or something like that.
Even just take out all the blowing your dad and fucking your dad, and go, girls want to fuck their guys that look like their dads. Well, I hope someone wants to fuck an Armenian Phil Collins. Like there's a joke,
right?
And then
it's a nice soft joke. That everybody can laugh to.
How about Andre Agassi, bro?
Andre Agassi.
Do I look better like an Armenian? Andre Agassi is already Armenian.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't think a lot of people know that.
Right.
I didn't.
No.
He is Armenian,
and I liked Andre Agassi.
Oh yeah, what'd you do?
What happened there?
Oh, but yeah, I would just tone down the aggression a little bit.
Just like, I don't know, you guys see me quite a few times. It's just
this is my first time.
Okay. That's one of my jokes that have to come in with a lot of energy.
No, you don't. No, that's like I could have come out here and gone, guys, how come girls only like chick or only like dudes that look and smell like their dads, right? I mean, you want to blow your dad? Like,
No one's gonna laugh to that.
no one laughed at it.
But they laughed at my shit. I heard people laughing.
But it was
I would have laughed at you. I would laugh at your
it
shit.
was out of
That's
nervousness.
not funny. You have to come in with an energy, dog.
No,
They weren't laughing.
GT.
They were
You
horrified.
have to come in with an energy. You have to come in with a. No one's gonna laugh at what you did.
No.
They were like,
Listen, I've been doing comedy for. Listen, I've been doing comedy for 16 years. You're not gonna tell me what's gonna make people laugh.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, if you want to come up on stage and scare the fuck out of people, then keep doing what you're doing. But if you want to get work as a comedian, chill the fuck out and tell your jokes.
There you go, GT. There he goes. That was GT.
Thanks a lot, man.
He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT Music is his Twitter handle, which would probably be a better field for him to get into than comedy.
I still don't feel right. I don't feel good.
Too soon for the GT jokes? Yeah. There he goes. That's
All right.
I never thought I'd say this because I've met so many scary ones, but that's the scariest Armenian I've ever been near. Look how weird the room is now. It got super awkward.
I just hope he doesn't give me a bad Uber rating.
Fuck.
I love Uber. Is Jimmy here? Jimmy, are you here?
Who's Jimmy?
Schubert.
Oh, Two-Bit's coming in?
Yeah, he's going to come do a
All
quick
right.
guest spot. He has to work something out for something that's 2 minutes long. So
Two-Bit.
let's get another comedian up here. His name is Kevin Elliott. Kevin Elliott, everybody. Come on.
What's up? How you guys doing, man?
Hey.
All right, I had a good day today. I played video games today and finally beat my son. Those are two separate things.
That's good.
You know, no, I don't literally beat my son at video games. What it is my son's so cool, man. We do he's 5 years old, and when he was 2, we would go to the mall because I bought these shirts that were matching T-shirts, and they both said "hung like a 5-year-old," and mine's more true than his. Still, but no, we're cool dudes together. He's a real funny guy. I think one of the coolest things about him is he sees what I see in DJs, and what DJs is they look exactly like my mom when she would be on the phone and washing dishes at the same time. Just I'm thinking nothing. I'm done.
Just nothing. No, it's fun. It's an act out. So that joke's not going to translate to the podcast part of this show, but
I love your shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks a lot. My son picked it out.
Of course you did.
Yeah, he told me to wear it tonight.
Aw.
It's awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Man, that's a tough question to answer. I did 8 years and then took 7 years off and then started back up in January again.
Gotcha. Why the 7 years off? You had the kid.
Yeah, married and kid, divorced now, so jump back in. A 7-year itch.
Heck yeah.
Well, now you have a bevy of material for marriage and divorce.
Yeah, no, I do.
Life
You know, you got that minute. I'm trying to just punch it in as quick as I can.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I've been going first.
No, you go. Fine.
No, it's
I did
Ladies
forget
first.
the Despicable Me joke. I feel terrible about it. I look just like the guy.
Yes.
Ew.
Ew.
The key to stand-up comedy, I feel like a major part of it is making the improvised or making the rehearsed look improvised.
Yeah.
And I felt like to some extent you were just trying to recite the jokes, and they're probably new, and you're just trying to remember them. But the audience wants to feel like you're just talking to them about your day. Like that's kind of the deal. And so my I guess your jokes are fine. It's just I just kind of felt like you were reciting them.
Yeah.
So
That's 100%. I agree with you. That's exactly the way it came out.
Yeah.
I mean, as I was doing it, I was like, "Oh, Jesus, here we go."
So maybe
I'm
just
right down that path.
make it more conversational, or maybe I know it's hard because you're just getting called up and it's kind of a tense moment, but just loosen up on stage a little bit and I mean, again, you have a minute, but when you're up there for reals, fucking, chill out a little bit.
Yeah, be more like you. I felt like you bailed on your material, even though it was rehearsed. You pulled away from it immediately. Like, fuck, I didn't get a laugh. I'm done. Just you're not going to get a lot of laughs, so just keep going. You know what I mean? You just have to barrel through those. That's how it comes more.
Yeah. It's like a chick, man. You can't just kind of touch them and then pull.
You really got to poke hard. No,
You gotta be like, hey, how's it going?
just to break through these cobwebs. You got to get in there. You got to really fist it up. Anyway, I'm a pig, and I apologize.
You got to go in like this. You can't just go punch her in the vagina.
Right. And I like a few punches to the twat at first, and then it loosens things up.
I mean, I'm talking post foreplay.
Right, naturally.
I mean, that's how I tell girls I like them.
Now that he's single and wearing a Ninja Turtle shirt, I can see myself wearing that tomorrow.
I can see myself wearing you.
Oh,
hello. Want a new 5-year-old, Eleanor?
I just dried up a little bit. Anyway, what nationality are you? Can I ask?
I am Jewish as can be.
I felt it.
Can you see that? Look at that.
I
My
sleep
doctor
with so
said a
many
yarmulke will
Jews.
clear that right up.
Yep. You should wear a yarmulke.
Yeah.
That's cute. I like Jews. I do. I sleep with a lot of them. I'm trying to make it in show business. Don't judge me, fuckers.
It's great. I do the same thing. It's fine.
Yes, we all do.
I love the shirt.
It's leaving on the Jew comment. Oh, okay. You're saying.
It's here.
Did you get cold? All right. So you want us to turn it off?
He's allergic to Jews.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Most of us are. We have to put up with them. I like it. 5 years old, huh?
Yeah,
Okay,
fine.
yeah.
Does he live with you or the mom?
50-50. It's split. Yeah. I actually, believe it or not, the reason we got divorced is because we literally are just best friends. I mean, that's it. We're mature about it.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
it's great.
That's great
Yeah,
for the
that's
kids.
nice.
Too, yeah.
Yeah.
So
You guys just couldn't. You're like, I don't want
We
to.
were
parents are
roommates, man. We were
Yeah, I don't-
roommates with a child.
it's better than having two dads.
So now,
That came out wrong. I'm sorry.
so now you're single now.
Yeah, don't hit on me like that. That's like weird.
Yeah, that was a weird way you said it.
Well, no, I'm just curious.
I'm trying to get this video together for Tommy if you could help him out.
How often do you let your 5-year-old decide what you're going to wear now that you're single?
Every day, man.
Really?
Good.
Every day. You should see the kind of pussy I pull at elementary schools. They love my clothes.
That shirt is
Oh, I
hot.
see that one. I see that one.
That's a whole just
It's a
bevy of untrolled tail.
thing. And I know they can't
They got
complain
shit.
Turtle's
because
tail.
they don't know what it's supposed to be like. Which
Yeah.
is great.
Because they haven't probably had it in like 5
This
years.
is horrifying. I'm not a pedophile. I feel terrible for saying this out loud.
We're talking about the moms, right?
Just got all nervous. They can hear us, you know.
I'm talking about the
Mom,
moms.
right?
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah.
Kevin, that was fun, and that first joke was awesome.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for coming on. He's Kevin Elliott, everybody.
Kevin
He's
Elliott.
on Twitter at Kevin_Elliott. Now for a special part of our show, working something out for something. I'm sure it's something for TV. Put your hands together for a favorite here on Kill Tony, one of my favorite comedians. It's Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
I'm gonna have to read this shit, and we don't need a fucking timer. So I went hiking this weekend because a chick I'm trying to have sex with said, "Why don't we go hiking?" I said, "Sure, let's get out in nature where it has the upper hand. Maybe we'll run into a cougar, the bad kind, and she'll drag me away by my head, and then I'll have an excuse not to go hiking again." Would you like to go hiking? I would, but I don't have enough meat left on the side of my skull to make for a decent snack for a mountain lion. Maybe we could just go to the zoo and you could shove me over the railing into the lion exhibit. That way they won't need a helicopter to find what's left of my body. All right, let me show the thing. So I like to have sex, so now I'm hiking. I hear something behind me. I look back, and barreling down the trail at full speed is a guy on a unicycle. I swear to God that they're out there. It's a new thing. There's videos on YouTube. It's called Muni, short for mountain bike unicycling. Yeah, because every dumb activity needs a dumb name. They're out there right now, sliding down the.
For something, I'm sure it's something for TV. Put your hands together for a favorite here on Kill Tony, one of my favorite comedians. It's Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
I'm gonna have to read this shit, and we don't need a fucking timer. So I went hiking this weekend because a chick I'm trying to have sex with said, "Why don't we go hiking?" I said, "Sure, let's get out in nature where it has the upper hand. Maybe we'll run into a cougar, the bad kind, and she'll drag me away by my head, and then I'll have an excuse not to go hiking again. Would you like to go hiking? I would, but I don't have enough meat left on the side of my skull to make for a decent snack for a mountain lion. Maybe we could just go to the zoo, and you could shove me over the railing into the lion exhibit. That way they won't need a helicopter to find what's left of my body." All right, let me show the thing. So I like to have sex, so now I'm hiking. I hear something behind me. I look back, and barreling down the trail at full speed is a guy on a unicycle. I swear to God that they're out there. It's a new thing. There's videos on YouTube. It's called You Got It. All right, let me show the thing. So I like to have sex, so now I'm hiking. I hear something behind me. I look back, and barreling down the trail at full speed is a guy on a unicycle. I swear to God that they're out there. It's a new thing. There's videos on YouTube. It's called Muni, short for mountain bike unicycle. Yeah, because every dumb activity needs a dumb name. They're out there right now, sliding down the base of Kilimanjaro on a runaway front bicycle tire like an out-of-work birthday clown looking for a happy hour. I really should commit this to memory. I grew up in Philadelphia. To me, a unicycle is what you were left with when you left your regular bike in a bad neighborhood. Look, it took mankind thousands of years since the invention of the wheel to figure out you could attach it to a frame and then attach another wheel to it. You don't get to reverse all that progress because you take your IQ with a tire gauge. And don't hit me with Jimmy. You don't know the athleticism and coordination. Yeah, you know what it takes? Using a pogo stick to play King of the Hill with a big horn sheep is fucking tough too, but it's still a bad idea. I mean, I'll watch kids all day long on skateboards turn hand railings into vasectomy clinics, which I think is a good idea because they shouldn't reproduce. But there's no way you need to go down the face of Mountain Kidley on a fucking abdominizer wheel. And this Ringling Brothers reject is yelling, "Everybody out of the way! Everybody out of the way!" Shit, I fucked up my nose. Fuck.
You got this.
Turns out there were two of these nutbags because it was a husband and wife team.
No.
Yeah, swear to God. To me, that just looks like a good alibi to kill off your spouse. We were doing what we love to do, going down a sheer cliff face, one of the most unstable form of transportation ever invented. And I'll never forget it. She went over the cliff. I'll never forget the unsurprised look on her face as she died on a mountain on a unicycle. And of course, like anything else I don't like, they have groups that meet up so they can hang out and discuss their tire. I mean, what hobbies did they reject? Life shark tossing? Who wants to do the 100-meter swim in concrete pants? And the fan favorite, the blindfolded javelin catch. Listen, if you need to go to these extremes to feel a rush, you're not doing it right. You want a rush? Come back to adult land and try raising 2 kids and managing a mortgage and paying the cell phone of a 16-year-old who tweets 36 hours a day. And the only rush you'll need after that is getting those 2 kids out of the house so you get my lazy ass off the couch to go on a hike. Sorry, man. I'm fucking nervous. I was nervous.
How long have you been doing stand-up? That was horrific.
Started today.
You have to bring your notes up here, you piece of shit.
I was working on this shit all day.
Nice set, Janine Garofalo.
That was awesome, man.
Last week I was on this panel, bitches.
Shit's going great for you, huh, Jimmy? That last comic standing's killing right now. I love you.
Congrats,
10
man.
years ago, we were the last comic snorting, but
We could go back.
never. I hung up my straw.
I know this Armenian guy, a real big cokehead.
You hung up your
It
straw.
was a Hall of Fame career. I retired my straw.
That's awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Can we ask
Love
what you're
your
working
face.
on it for? Or
Yeah, taking something Wednesday night.
that's
Killer.
awesome.
Top secret.
That's
Top
awesome.
secret.
I love that. That's the good stuff.
No secret, no more.
All my TV shit, and now I'm fucking writing it.
Yeah, now you have to start from scratch. That's fucking awesome. That was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for
terrific.
sharing
It
it
was
with
funny
us.
how nervous I was and trying to rush through it.
It was all awesome.
You're amazing.
All right, I'm gonna
You're
sit
the
back
best.
and watch it.
No, go downstairs
Thank
and
you
do it
so
again.
much. The great Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
Tube
Oh my God, he's one of those guys
Grow
that
up,
sometimes
so
it
funny,
makes
yeah.
me laugh so hard, or I feel like I'm gonna have a stroke or something.
That asshole got a duck so mad at me on the golf course that it chased us for like 300 yards, just snapping at me. I was in the cart. Jimmy's just fucking laughing his ass off. And I really thought I was going to get injured by a duck.
I love
How,
him.
how did he piss off the duck?
I don't know, called it a name.
Probably cursing at
I
it.
don't remember what
In
the
a
fuck he
language
did, but he
that
got
no
it
one
going,
knows.
and he fucking, it was coming after me. He's like, it was like when the Armenian guy was up here.
That's awesome. Well, let's move on to our final segment of the show, where our two lovely regulars always come on. We have two young ladies that have been being built here on the show since we
Built?
started it. Yeah, they do a new minute each week.
$600
That
women.
sounds creepy. You have to say that. It's every-
Well,
We're building them. They're not ready.
no, yeah, they're robots. They're not
We
actually
have the
human.
technology.
She doesn't have quite the body I want her to have yet, but
Remember
Yeah,
that
we're-
old horror movie Frankenhooker?
No.
I'm renting it
Dude's
tonight.
girlfriend gets like chopped up in like a mulcher or something. And so dude goes, like her head's fine. So dude goes out, hires a bunch of hookers, kills them, and makes like a Frankenhooker with his girlfriend's head. So that she'll live
Does she have
again.
like bolts on this side?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's fucking
Do
80s
these girls have
hilarious.
Yeah. Oh
Do
yeah.
they have bolts?
No, yeah, but you
All right.
can't
I
see
want
them.
to see those.
It's under their clothes.
I'm excited to see them.
So let's do it again, shall we? Going first this week, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and as a regular on Kill Tony. Super funny, goofy style. Put your hands together for the great Sarah Weinchain.
What's up? Hiccups are humbling. You get a bad case of the hiccups, it's hard to not feel like a jackass. Babies hiccuping, that's adorable. But a grown-ass man hiccuping, not so adorable. Hiccups are humbling. It's hard to take yourself seriously whilst hiccuping.
Yeah.
I'm a bad bitch. These are just some hiccups, guys. Bear with me. Everyone else feels like a jackass for you when you get the hiccups. They're like, Brent, drink water, hold your breath. Turn around, Brent. Becomes like a weird team building exercise. Everyone's involved. We're gonna make it through, Brent. We're gonna get rid of this bad spell. He looks like the Gordon's fisherman in this.
That is true. He does look like a Gordon's fisherman. For you podcast listeners, Sarah just did a little crowd work there at the end, and she nailed it. That is a big yellow jacket. I like that. I like that premise. I like that bit. I think you can get into the meat of it a little bit faster by getting into. And well, first, my one note would be that you say hiccups are humbling. Like it almost seems like you're about to talk about you having hiccups, and then you say a grown ass man having hiccups. Like that's sort of just like I think what's great about what you talked about is how you got into how everybody starts to try to help with the hiccups.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, that's where it got funny.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that.
And so you could probably expand on that more, like the types of is somebody trying to scare you and somebody telling you to drink water upside down and all the crazy shit.
I'm sure it's been done though, you know? I'm sure the whole hiccuping material has been done before though.
Yeah, I'm not saying put it on a
But
CD.
it's her spin on it. What's wrong? But it's her
Yeah,
spin
I'm just
on
saying I wonder how many times it's been done before because I didn't think of that until you guys said, yeah, it's all about, because that was the funny part.
Yeah,
where
people helping.
And it feels like I've heard a million times people talk about drinking water, doing the hiccuping material.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But again,
It is humbling though. It's humbling as shit. I was on a plane once with, I'll say, Dice, Clay, and should I say it? Doesn't
No,
matter,
yeah, I
right?
said
Nobody
that you
gives a
open
shit.
it.
Okay, yeah,
she
but
tours with Dice.
he had a hiccup fit, and we had to land and go to the fucking emergency room. And you've never laughed so hard when you're on a plane. And Dice is hiccuping.
That's so funny.
Uncomfortably and wouldn't stop.
Hickory dickory.
Happening. They thought we were kidding. They thought we were fucking around. Nobody was trying to help. You know, they were like, "Oh, he's a comic. He's an asshole."
When did they say it was? Did they even have any cure for it?
No, and it was 2 days.
Hold your breath.
It was
Oh my
2 days
God.
he got the hiccups for. I mean,
That's
I was fucked
crazy.
up.
Yeah, that's
That sounds
scary.
like torture. It was funny for a minute, and then after 2 days, I'm like, "Hey, you gotta fucking stop, man. You gotta figure something out."
Get your shit together.
Yeah.
So should I lose the hiccup material or keep the hiccup?
No,
I
I
say
think
work
standing
it.
on
I
your own
say
take
play-
on it. I mean,
yeah.
everything's been talked about before, every single thing, and
Except anything
everybody
I've talked
has
about.
everybody has different takes
That's
on
true.
everything. It's what your take is, and if you expand more on that group effort of trying to get the person to not
Yeah, just see what comes up.
hiccup, yeah.
Yeah, you might
And I
come up
want to
with
know
different
what's
sugar.
more
What
emasculating
comes up?
about, like you say, you know, I don't know if emasculating was the word. you-
Demasculating.
What's that?
Demasculating.
Is it duh?
Demasculating.
Is that the word?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were.
Demas. You guys know what I mean. You know what
Oh,
I
I
mean?
thought she was being
Dumbass.
What did I say?
What is it? That's what I thought you were
Debilitating
doing.
or something.
I said, okay, what does it mean when you're not? It's feminine, not masculine. Demasculating. Isn't that a demasculating? Emasculating?
All right, let's
Still
not
E.
turn this into an English
You
class.
guys, I don't
Somebody
know.
asked Siri.
Someone fucking Google it.
Demasculating.
No, but I would just, you know, I think you could just be. I think it's emasculating. It is emasculating.
Yeah,
Thank
definitely.
you guys. Thanks for coming through. God.
But yeah, let me know.
Somebody had enough minutes to find out. Thanks.
Yeah, I want to know more of why it's emasculating too. Because you
Okay.
say it, and I was kind of expecting you to like have an example of like a guy hitting on you and then hiccuping or
Oh,
something like that. I wanted more explanation about
This is
that.
like a cute sound too.
It is a cute sound.
It's not like a belch. It's like a.
you can
Yeah,
control a little hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't suck that up, huh? Little pussy. Oh, sorry.
Sarah, thank you so
Thank
much.
you guys.
Sarah, that was great.
Another fun, goofy premise with Sarah Weinshank. That's sort of her style. She takes like little things
Bizarre,
that you
yeah.
sort of notice and expands on it, tries to find different ways in. Yesterday, she had us all cracking up. She talked about the crock pot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was very fun about how it's such a lazy person's, lazy cook's.
Yeah.
That's right. We
Favorite
had a
thing.
conversation about that because I didn't know
Fuck
what a
that
crock
lazy. That
pot
shit
was.
takes forever.
Yeah.
Like it's a cry. Like I don't use it other
Yeah.
than.
Sounds like you do. You were very
No,
excited.
it's just one of those things you set and then you leave, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I only use it like for me. It's only been a Rotel machine.
A Rotel machine.
Yeah, you
What's
make
that?
Rotel. You know what Rotel is?
Oh, the cheese dip?
Yeah, the queso stuff.
Oh,
right.
nice.
Yeah, yeah, I remember.
I'm from Kansas. It was kind of a staple.
Sad.
Your final comedian of the night and the other regular on the show dropped out of college with 1 year left at the University of Florida because she came here and did her first set right here on Kiltony, and she's been here every Monday since. It's the one and only Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Oh, Kimberly!
Whoa!
Hey guys, I think that people like me deserve a little more credit. Let me tell you why. Because we have Mother's Day, we have Father's Day, but I don't get why we don't have I figured out how to pull out day. Or I'm chasing my dreams day. And I feel like every time I tell this joke, I offend a mother, and I know what you're thinking, but yes, I do know what I'm missing. I just don't want my wildest fantasies to be about sleeping through the night. I think that past relationships, guys cheating on me, has made me a little bit paranoid. Today, I had a male coworker, print something out for me. I said, "Thank you so much," and he was like, "Don't mention it." And I said, "Why the fuck can't we talk about it? Who else are you printing shit for?"
Yes, Kimberly
Very nice.
Condon.
Yeah.
That was a great minute.
Congrats on getting out of Florida.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks to
It was awful.
Are you from there?
Yeah, I grew up in Florida.
What part?
Kind of the same area as.
South.
Yeah, it was Palm Bay.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least that's a little better.
No, it smells like sneeze.
It smells like who?
Sneeze. That's how I describe it. It's just like a town that's like dirty and smells sickly. I'm just kidding. If
I like
my
it.
mom's listening. That's so rude, right? Just kidding.
They know. They know what they're in for. They're into. You know,
They get
know
it. I don't think they have technology there.
Oh, there you go.
The only thing I would really mention is say, because you kind of say it at the end, but I would just be like, I'm a single woman. Why? So I don't know. Something like you were like, why isn't there a day for
you
people?
started this.
I know.
He looks like help.
You said what? What you said? Why isn't there a day for people like me?
Yeah, there's Mother's Day, but there's no days to celebrate people that are like achieving their dreams. But
Yeah.
I guess that's just because everything else is great, right?
I don't know. I like the joke. The only one that confused me was. I'll shut up.
No.
You were gonna say.
Was
live
it
your
pulling
dreams.
out because you?
The pulling
The
out.
pulling out thing, because you didn't figure out how to do that. You're just with guys
That's
that
right.
figured out how to do it.
Unless you go hop off quicker.
I mean, you
don't.
push too. It's like it's a team effort.
It
Yeah, I
could be a
guess
team effort, but
He pulls, you push.
so push out.
Yeah.
So
There's
maybe
almost a
push
whole
out
nother
instead of
bit
pull.
now.
Yeah, you're a pusher.
Oh, that's
I like
true,
that.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've learned how to hoist off
But
quick.
there's another
What do
term
you
for a
just
drug
look into
dealer.
his eyes for that look?
What?
Do you just look into his eyes for that look?
Yeah,
It
you,
is,
you,
you know,
you
the-
feel it.
You start
You
to
know
feel
when it's
that
building
eruption.
up. Yeah.
Fuck off, it
I
is.
love what you just did. She just
She
grabbed the bottom
Now I
of
know what
Chris's
it
arm and
feels like.
squeezed a little bit, that pulsing feeling. I always wondered if girls can feel that.
Hell
They can
yeah,
feel
we
that.
can.
We know when it's happening.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know that stupid
Just that-
face you make too.
Yeah.
So
That's why they
like
know.
a
That's why when you
giveaway.
try to fake it and like you didn't do it, they're always like, "We're done."
Right. Well, awesome job, Kim.
Thanks.
Great stuff.
I like
Thank you so much.
Good job. Good job.
Can you say my Twitter handle?
Yes, at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter and at Princess Shank on Twitter. I guess
She
I
is
did.
a pusher. I like
Yeah,
this.
she did. She'll get me to push out promos. It's true. Sorry, sometimes I forget.
She's got a year of college to make up for. Push her shit out.
Kimberly
there, man.
Congdon at Kimberly Congdon at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter and at Princess Shank on Twitter. Our two lovely regulars, everybody. There they were. Thank you, Jimmy Schubert, so much. He's at Jimmy Schubert on Twitter. Follow him. He's on Last Comic Standing. Chris, you are I am Chris Porter, right? Anything else coming up you want to promote? The road or anything? What do you got?
I'll be in Hartford, Connecticut in a couple weeks.
Sweet.
If you want to hear jokes in a mall, come on out.
Eleanor, you're EJ Kerrigan on Twitter.
Yes, EJ Kerrigan, and I will be back in Vegas the 16th through the 19th through the 22nd at the Hard Rock Hotel.
Awesome. Josh Martin is at Josh Martin Comic, one of my favorite people. Trying to get rid of the bed bugs. Best of luck with that. We're going to help you out. And I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian.
I'll be in Florida with Sam Tripoli, August 8th, 9th, and 10th. Tampa, Jacksonville, and Orlando.
Ooh la la. Florida with Tripoli. That sounds crazy.
Kind of dangerous.
Come see us at Comic-Con at the end of July. We're going to be there live from San Diego. The whole crew. Kimberly, Sarah, Josh, and some amazing guests that are so special we can't even talk about it. That's when you know it's really good. So even you LA people, take the little 2-hour drive and come have fun with us for Comic-Con. Live audience, thank you so much. So awesome. See you guys soon. Everybody, it's happening again. Welcome. How are you?
The
Live
West Side
audience, we're here for Kill Tony 55, everybody. This is very exciting. It's good to be back in the States. I spent this weekend in Canada. It's good to be back here on Kill Tony, brought to you by, is that ringing? What is that?
That's the values that we have going on right here.
McDonald's, our lovely sponsor, has some awesome things out right now. A SeaWorld celebration. SeaWorld, text 26739 to SeaWorld for your chance to win SeaWorld celebration. Sea of Surprises, brought to you by McDonald's. I'm loving it. I spent this weekend in Canada, and I'm glad to be back.
Did you drink like we usually drink?
No,
or you're with Joe Rogan and you know.
I ate like a man.
Did you?
By dates, I was there with Joe Rogan and Brian Callen, who's
Right.
also like a manly man. And by day 2, I was in the hotel gym lifting weights. It was like the opposite of one of our trips where I'm just laying in bed like, why did I do that last night? I was like, I'm gonna make my life better. So those guys are inspirational.
Did it get you to eat steak though, or any kind of meat? Did you have a cheat day?
No, it's not cheating when you feel good from eating healthy. And so no, I didn't have a cheat day. However, I did eat a lot of sushi. God, is that good stuff. Am I right, people? For those of you that can afford sushi in the room, a lot of rising comics here, so not a big sushi crowd, but they do love McDonald's, and me too. I'm loving it. The Quarter Pounder Burger. What's your choice today? Hashtag MyQP flavor. So you can tweet your favorite type of Quarter Pounder to McDonald's at hashtag MyQP flavor. That's an actual thing, by the way, that's on this box.
Who are those people that do that?
Crazy. Oh, you know what? I like mine with bacon and onions. Hashtag MyQP flavor. Like, why would they make it just a Quarter Pounder flavor? Why wouldn't it be hashtag My Burger flavor? You know, then they would cover all the burgers. Why just a Quarter Pounder? You think that whistle could get taken care of by something in the back? All right, keep going for Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic, keeping an eye on things, always keeping us safe from everything. Or yes, exactly. We have a big announcement that I'm excited for.
Oh yeah!
This Friday, everybody. This is breaking news. This Friday, we're going to be doing our first and probably only Kill Tony from the Ice House. This very, very special event, 10 p.m. Ice House with our guest, the powerful Joe Rogan. Everybody will be joining Kill Tony for the very first time. He refuses to come to the Comedy Store, as you probably know if you know anything about stand-up. So we're doing an Ice House there with him and his big, beautiful, strong mind. So
we tried to get Joey Diaz on the same episode, but he couldn't make it, so we might have to come back and do another one with just Joey Diaz.
Yeah, which would also be so much fun. And he's the only other guy that refuses to come here. So we gotta get these two super hilarious monsters in on the show. They love stand-up, so they totally would get it.
But if you're a comic, you could sign up tonight. Just talk to Josh about it because it starts at 10 p.m. and you know we want to. This show's going to sell out, so this is going to be a huge sold out show. So it's going to be great for you guys to do a minute in front of a sold out Joe Rogan audience.
And it's also going to be listened to by a lot of people. So if you get the chance to, if you have Friday night free,
Don't want no
it's a great time to
gangsters.
sign up.
Why is shit black?
Yeah, you don't want to bomb in front of Joe Rogan, guys. That would be embarrassing. No, it'll be fun either way.
I don't want to steal any jokes either off the other night or anything like that.
You definitely don't want to do that. However, if you did do a minute of Carlos Mencia's material, that would be pretty funny.
But it would piss some other comics off probably. That he stole this from.
Anyway, McDonald's, I'm loving it. Thank you. Tonight, it's another fun show. I'm very excited. We always have a patriot to keep us safe and protect us from anything crazy that might happen. Our head of security tonight is a return patriot. He's one of our favorite patriots and one of the best. It's the Iron Patriot, everybody. Stoner Patriot. Pete Cornacchione. Superpower. Super pothead. We love him. He's the Iron Patriot. Many patriots we've had, but this is the Patriot, one of our favorites. How you doing, Pete?
I'm loving it.
He's on Twitter at PDC, also a fan of McDonald's. How do you like your quarter pounder?
I like dank quarter pounds. I like 4 of them. That's a whole pound.
Wow, look at that. Who would have thought that the stoner doing math? But I guess if it's measuring out pot, then that makes sense. 4 quarter pounds do make up a pound. Hell yeah. It's good to see you're up to a 3rd grade math level. How are things?
Things are good, Tony.
Yeah?
Yes. I rode the train here.
You did?
Yes. With this gentleman.
Oh, wow.
Yes. We got stuck. I had to wait 20 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, he's surprised.
You didn't see me, but I saw you.
Right. He's surprised because he can't imagine that he wasn't wearing that suit when he was on the train.
I was.
You were?
Yeah.
Oh,
I had to wear it the whole way here. I can't sit down.
I love it. You played so real. Totally committed. Well, we're glad to have you back, Pete.
What happened to your car?
It's parked on the hill because I'm an alcoholic.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, you left your car here last night.
And the night before.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Why even have a
I've been thinking about that.
Why have a car when those IKEA
Actually, I did some more math besides the quarter pound math. And I could take 4 Ubers a week, and it would be cheaper than my car payment.
Well, there you go. That's yeah, I mean, if you add in insurance, if you add in all the extra shit.
All that gas. Uber X is amazing. I'd love for them
my
to
car
be.
is like $800 a month, include gas and all that shit.
Oh,
wow. I never even thought about that. You could probably just live off Uber or Lyft.
For sure.
The new mobile soccer app is available now at
never mind.
at mcd.com. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Guys, our 2 guests tonight. I always have 2 of my funniest friends and 2 of my favorite comedians at the same time be guests on this show. One of them has done it 2 other times. He's from New York City. That's the great Mike Lawrence is here, everybody, and the amazing from Vince Vaughn's Wild West Comedy Tour and so many other great things, the great Brett Ernst, everybody. They are both here. Thank you, guys. Welcome. Good to have you. 2 of my favorite people. Welcome to the show. Brett, how you doing? Welcome.
I'm doing good, Tony.
You been on the road a lot lately?
Yeah. Just I just got back. Well, I guess does Tahoe count?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just came back from Tahoe.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It was actually nice.
Yeah. How about you, Mike? What's going on?
Things are good. You know, Spider-Man 2 had some good moments in it. I was upset at how the Rhino was underused. And Electro was basically the Riddler from Batman Forever. But, you know, he told jokes and saved people's lives, and that's the first time we've seen that in 5 Spider-Man movies. So I'm doing okay.
I didn't see the new Spider-Man movie, but have you seen Godzilla?
I fucking hated that movie so much.
The first one scarred me. The first remake that I did.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Like, Godzilla had calves.
Yeah.
And the remake, like in 90.
Like Mountain Dew.
Yeah, it was like, what is this?
They made him too likable. They gave him too round of a face, you know? So it was just like a giant green Barney. It wasn't intimidating at all.
But this movie, what they did was, in the trailer, it's nothing but Cranston. And then there's no fucking Bryan Cranston in it.
Right. Yeah.
Which pisses me off because I look like his failed stunt double. I'm really upset by that.
Did you see the new Tom Cruise one?
Yeah, it was great. It was
I
just
liked
tomorrow.
it a lot.
That was great.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Tom Cruise still doing it. Who would have thought his Days of Thunder Or
The
still
weird
continue?
The weird thing, anytime Tom Cruise is in a science fiction movie, it's weird because what he actually believes is way more bizarre than any movie that he's ever been a part of.
Yeah.
He's like, look, I'm fighting these made-up aliens because the real ones gave me opportunities.
Yeah, it would be like Tim Tebow starring in like a fucking Bible flick.
Oh, yeah.
I met him this weekend. I met Tim Tebow. Yeah.
Good dude, right?
Yeah, it was cool. He's a very nice guy. It was at the UFC. I was at the live event in Vancouver, and I had just met him, right? And then I go over to my seat, which is close to his. I was in the front because I was with Rogan. But anyway,
Who's
and
that?
then they put him.
Seth Rogen.
They cut to Tim Tebow after I meet this super nice guy. Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, I love stand-up comedy. Super nice to meet you. And then they put him up on the Jumbotron like 5 minutes after that, and the whole audience booed so much. I felt
I don't
so
get
bad
why
for him.
people hate this guy. He's not like.
Wait, he's a fan of stand-up comedy and he complimented you? Did he think you were one of Jeff Dunham's puppets?
No, he didn't compliment me. However, I actually auditioned to be one of his puppets, and they wouldn't take me.
You got to be more racist towards Muslims.
Oh, it is crazy what that guy can pull off.
Who profited more off 9/11 than Jeff Dunham?
I would say I met him, man. No, but if you're a puppet, a cartoon, any of that type of shit, you get away with everything.
Yeah.
You know, if you're a real life person,
it's amazing. Jeff Dunham's just like, oh, I didn't say it. He said it.
If you're a cartoon, man, I wish I had that Porky Pig money. Fuck.
That's strong.
Heck yeah.
The merchandise that fucking guy's killing.
Oh, God,
Jeff Dunham?
No, the Porky Pig, he was saying.
Oh, yeah.
Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests?
Mm-hmm.
I actually do. I was doing some research today, and I know that you were a manager of McDonald's. Did you go to McDonald's University, or did you work your way up from the fry stand?
I worked there for 7.5 years.
Wow.
And I was never a manager, so you got your fucking facts wrong.
Oh.
You think you know me?
That question brought to you by our friends at McDonald's.
I know this right here, you fucking piece of shit. You knew I worked there, and he has this right here. You fucking, is there a swastika inside this so you could offend me in 2 ways?
The home of the Golden Arches, McDonald's, where you can tell us what your choice flavor is today at #MyQPFlavor. Did you have a question for Brett, Patriot?
Well, I did have a question for Brent, but I was worried he's going to punch me in the throat. So, what's up with you punching people in the throat?
It's an interesting question.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really hit anybody in the throat.
Your costume doesn't have a throat. I think you're fine.
I'm safe.
Why, where'd you get that? I did hit a manager at McDonald's in the throat one time.
Boom.
Wow.
I read it on Wikipedia.
Boom.
No, really, I
You
don't know where I got that
racist motherfucker. Haven't my people suffered enough? Haven't they suffered enough? And even your voice just reminds me of my voice in the drive-thru. This whole podcast is so depressing.
I love it. Our buddy Josh Martin used to be the manager at a McDonald's as well. And now look at how far he's
look
come.
at him now.
He's now in the back of the belly room, switching knobs on and off, just like in the deep fryer days. So all these McDonald's questions were unplanned, but I'm glad that we got some extra promotion in for our friends. Now, we are at episode 55 of Kill Tony. You guys know what it is. Stand-up comedians get the chance to do 1 minute on the stage and then talk to us afterwards. We talk with you about the bits. Maybe it's some advice. Maybe we ask you questions, just know more about you. We just talk. And maybe you'll get some help out of it. Maybe you'll learn something new. Welcome to Kill Tony 55, guys. You know that you did a minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that means you better wrap it up or you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah. Angry bear, guys.
I just imagined a fat, bearded guy fucking a horse. That's what that sounded like.
There was a lot of extra animals in there. Obviously,
the birds chirping.
Yeah. I guess the bear is hibernating this time of the year, not being too aggressive. But so respect the time. Don't bring out the bear, guys. The listeners hate it. It's so loud when they listen to the podcast on headphones. So
and give each other the energy you're not giving us right now.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. This is very, very mellow, but I'm excited that you guys are at least here. I think we got a lot of this audience from the Wax Museum on Hollywood Boulevard, but not very voluminous, but they're definitely present.
This isn't an Anna Gasteyer SNL sketch, so please give us some energy.
I love that you're burning Anna Gasteyer from SNL. She hasn't been on the show.
She was my manager at McDonald's. She was really mean to me all the time. So,
heck yeah. So let's get it started, guys. Are you ready for Kill Tony 55?
Kill him.
Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight, and then talking with my friends Brett, Mike, me, and Red Band and the Patriot. Your first comedian is Tyler Misnarek, everybody. Here he comes.
Hey, so Roman numerals. We still teach kids that, but I don't get that. I'm pretty sure the only reason we teach kids Roman numerals is so they can keep track of Super Bowls. That's all I figured out so far. That makes sense. It's a stupid, outdated system. We still teach people it. Like, if you were to write the number 38, it'd just be 38. But if you want to write in Roman numerals, it's X, 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 V, I. It's stupid. You know who didn't invent Roman numerals? The guy who had to spend 4 hours chiseling that shit into granite. Wasn't his thing. What really pissed me off, though, is like first grade, I just figured out like what letters are. I just figured out what numbers were. Then some asshole walks in and is like, hey, by the way, sometimes letters are numbers. Deal with them. It's life. That's it for me, guys. Thank you.
52 seconds of Tyler Misnarek talking about Roman numerals.
I'll give that a VII out of X.
Yeah, Roman numerals were the first Common Core.
Common Core?
Yeah.
What's
curriculum?
that?
No. Yeah. Does
Is that
anybody
from-
fucking read the news?
Is that from Game of Thrones or something?
No, it's the new curriculum that's fucking up math and fucking everybody up. It's making it more complicated. Is that true? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I guess I'm an asshole for reading. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Why don't you guys got your smartphones? Google it.
Common Core.
I always
Core.
Oh, Common
the
Core.
nerd.
We'll just stick to the comic books.
The nerd in me gets so scared when a jock starts talking smart because I'm like, they're evolving. No,
I was a nerd.
I know, but you don't see. You seem
captain of debate team.
You seem like
stamped. What's up, kids?
you seem like you beat the shit out of a nerd and then Mega Man his knowledge.
Yeah, fucking the Patriot thinks I hit people in the goddamn throat, and now you think I beat people up. God, you guys stop profiling me. Anyways, I liked it. I thought it was good, man. To do a minute is fucking. It's tough.
Yeah,
it's a great joke, great premise. Good for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I love it. That might be the best.
I liked it. I mean, also good for you. I can't say like I'm not charming like this guy. But I think there's other places you could go with it. Do you have more to that? It's just like, what is it actually about? Like it was like it was all pleasant, but it never evolved. It never transcended what it was. It was nice. It was Frasier funny.
Well, it would have transcended if you knew what Common Core was. Then it would have transcended. I think it would have been a nice political fucking joke, but
I think it's interesting.
The guy who wrote it doesn't know what Common Core is.
I think it served its purpose.
Hey, yeah, I think there's more places you could go with it. Their numbers outlasted them. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, who would have thought that those crazy Roman gladiators would be like, they're so tough and amazing, but their form of math and numbers outlasted them and all of their armor.
I still think the Common Core would have been fine.
Or that you have to really hate Arabs not to use their numbers and stick to the Roman ones.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that one.
You could do something like triple X, maybe. That's how triple X was because there's 3 10s.
Hey, you don't want to watch triple X porn because girls who are 30 don't turn you on.
I mean, even Roman movies about like 300 was written in American. It wasn't written in Roman numerals, and that was about Romans. So sometimes I don't know.
I think it was about the Greeks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but I guess I'm thinking
all those Greece, whatever they are.
What's the number 2 in Roman, or something maybe that like
I
I took a V. I took a number 2 or
What I was wondering about is like, because it's 3 is I, but then 4 is just IV. Like why does that? Why does it
because
work
now you
like
have to
that?
subtract. The V means 5,
Yeah.
and 1's less than 5.
I don't
Whatever you say, you're H4 positive.
H4.
You're H4 positive.
That's a good one. How long you been?
Also, we use them for Rocky movies.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Rocky 5 doesn't count. By the way.
Is that just to make Rocky seem
It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6.
Yeah.
5 is like the 13th floor on a building. Like we know it's there, but you just don't talk about it, and it shouldn't even be fucking recognized.
You mean the one where the boxer has H4?
Yes, that one.
It's really hard to even watch that movie. They don't even play it on TV.
Oh,
right?
it's so bad.
I love that his nickname is his real name is Tommy Gunn, and his nickname is the Machine. In case you didn't get it, and then in Rocky, and then in the last one, Rocky Balboa, the guy's name is Mason Dixon, and his nickname is the Line.
Wow.
I just imagine like Stallone, because some people won't understand what we're talking about.
Tyler, fun stuff. Thank you so much.
I was impressed, man. Good shit.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Stretch it out. Keep working on it.
Solid
and,
minute.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Tyler Mesnard.
Thank you guys.
Good job, man.
He's on Twitter at Tyler Mesnarich, MEZNARICH. So say hi to him on Twitter, people. That's fun. Brett, I always ask every first-time guest this question. Mike, you've been on a couple times, so I think you've answered it. So I'll just ask Brett.
Yes, I find you attractive.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well, moving on.
I would also throw Toad.
Was there anything that you did on stage when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did or said or talked about? Like something.
I lost. Now it's gonna look bad because we talked about the punching of the throat, and but I lost my temper. First job I ever had, I was a house MC, and this guy just was being a drunk dick. I didn't even get I just said, "Hey, how's everybody doing?" And he just started in on me, and I didn't know how to handle it. So I just brought the next guy up right away, and then I went in the back, and the manager was yelling at me, and the guy came up towards me, and I just lost my temper. And I got What's that?
Mega Man.
For the 4 podcast listeners that got that, that was Red Band playing Mega Man.
You're 9 minutes behind. Previously on Kill Tony.
So what do you mean by lost your temper?
I got not physical with him, but we kind of threw him out. And then the manager would cause the whole fucking commotion.
What if he's like, we threw him out from the mortal coil that we call life?
No, and then that was just very unprofessional, and I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
And
you're saying everything except that you killed the guy.
No, the manager, the guy was being a dick. I mean, he was being a dick. I mean, can I be honest with you? The only thing I was upset with, I wasn't upset with throwing him out.
Right.
I was upset with the way I handled it when I was on stage. It was just, and the guy that was opening, I didn't even do any time.
Right.
And that's pretty much like the first major fuck up of many.
Gotcha.
I didn't put the show before me, so to speak.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, which is a common mistake a lot of new comics do.
Yeah, totally. They don't acknowledge it from on stage and set the tone.
Well, there's also the thing with comics in general. Like L.A., New York is a different thing than being on the road. L.A., New York are more showcase clubs, so you get guys doing 15 minutes, 20, depending on where you're at, and everybody follows each other. But when you're on the road, there's actually a headliner that people fucking pay tickets, one person. And the first guy is supposed to just warm everybody up and not fucking screw the show up and get fired.
Where was this that you were the house?
Boca Raton. It was in Boca Raton, Florida.
Wow.
Polka Nuts. Remember that place? It became the
My
New York,
mom used to perform there.
and then it became the New York Comedy Club.
No, she literally did. My mom was a comic for 15 years.
Who's your mom? Who's your mom?
I'm the first joke she delivered. She
Was that her joke or yours?
it's both of ours.
You guys co-wrote that together?
It's in their DNA.
It's the first time it hit. It was supposed to miscarry, but no, yeah, she did Uncle Funnies and all that.
What's your mom's name?
Alice Coleman, named after the asshole she remarried. Wow, he's a great guy. No, but yeah, so she did comedy for a long time.
We're both from South Florida. Well, I mean, I grew up in Jersey, but went to high school in Florida, and we both you're from Davie, right?
Yeah. You guys know the legend Bert Kreischer growing up?
Of course. Well, not growing up, but I knew him in Tallahassee.
His nickname, much like Tommy Gunn, the Machine.
Bert's old.
My mom saw Todd Barry at his first ever open mic.
Wow.
In like 1986, yeah.
Well, how did that go? Probably killed, huh?
No, she did okay. No, he was. Yeah, she said he was great, and then he fought. They did a co-headlining gig a few years after that, and they were going to pay her less, and he fought to make sure she got equal pay.
Wow. So your mom was a comedian. What did your dad do?
Her until she divorced him. He worked at a hospital.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then they divorced. He didn't want her to be a comic.
I bet most people probably don't.
Yeah.
Couples.
The same awkward tension that's in the room now was in my family for 20 years. Just so you know.
Well, nobody wants to be fucking, it's very hard to have a stable relationship and do stand up, at a certain point in your career.
Yeah.
It's very hard.
I look back and I respect her a lot. She was a nurse and a comic and a mom all at the same time.
Amazing. That's
Let's give it up for your mom.
Yeah.
Mrs. Coleman, if you're listening, Coleman?
Yes, Coleman. You think she married Gary Coleman? He didn't have sex with her as much as he just crawled in her vagina and cried.
Your next comedian, a favorite here on Kill Tony. Very funny guy. It's been a few weeks since we've seen him. Put your hands together for Brett Banta, everybody.
Gangnam Style. Oppa Gangnam Style.
Hi, my name's Brett Banta. I don't like my name. I wish I had a name like a gladiator, like Maximus, Proximo, or Trattoria! The name Brett Banta really wouldn't work in the movie Gladiator. The king would be like, who will lead the armies to the north of Germania? Trattoria! No, I will, Brett Banta. I think NFL football players are kind of like gladiators. I like it when they say their name and where they went to school before, the show. But I'd be too embarrassed to do that. It'd be like Peyton Manning, Tennessee, Jack Youngblood, TCU, Brett Banta, Georgia Tech, Louisiana Tech, ITT Tech, DeVry, University of Phoenix, online, art school. What would art school football sound like? What would that be like? Would they play on grass or canvas? The announcer would be like, yep, the Miami Hurricanes 100, the Cal Arts Abstracts 3. Miami's playing with the Wildcat offense. The Cal Arts Abstracts are playing with perspective.
Brett Banta, always fun. I love what's going on there.
Lots of Woody Banta.
Yeah.
Did you really go to all those different tech schools? Did you go to multiple tech schools?
Where did you go to?
I bounced around. I went to school in Florida. I was at junior college in Florida, and then I went to junior college in Colorado, and then I went to school.
What school in Florida? Sounds competitive.
Isn't junior college high school? Like,
I really think that it would be funnier if you actually said the names of those actual 3 schools that you went to. It makes it realer. And I was waiting.
I agree with Tony.
I was waiting for DeVry and University of Phoenix Online, and the techs like there's, I mean, if you're gonna do it, keep it real, and that's actually gonna be funnier. Pensacola Junior College, some other junior college, and then finishing off at Cal Arts. Like if you say it like how you just literally answer the question, Brett Banta, Pensacola, with your.
Brett Banta's a badass name, like, and it sounds like one word, like Barbosa, Brett Banta, like Brett Banta.
I like the name Brett. It's a very strong name. Very masculine.
But you
Two
say
T's are
it.
That's the way to do it, dog.
Yeah.
People don't know. It's an androgynous name.
I saw
Two T's is feminine. One T is masculine. Good for you. You're a man.
I saw his name on Melrose at the Improv, and I did one T, and I did do.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
You
Dude.
did
Too many two T's out there. I was posing like one T's, man. Bullshit.
Some people add an extra T on my name.
Well, yeah. For you listening to the podcast, Brett Banta just said that he saw Brett Ernst's name on the Improv and got so excited that he did a Tiger Woods arm pump.
I think you got to say your name slower because you say it fast and it does sound kind of cool.
Yeah, it does sound very badass.
Incredible, bulky.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
The prophecy has spoken of the legend Brett Banta. Brett Banta. Brett Banta. See, it's pretty cool.
Cobra.
Yeah.
Hey, I was gonna say you got a cool. I said you got a cool ass name. With Cobras together, it can sound good. I agree with you. Be specific. What you really? Why make up fucking Pensacola Junior College is 10 times funnier than fucking the Ride.
Totally, and then the audience will be able to feel the realness instead of them going, "Oh, he's just naming places over and over again. This is a jokey joke." If you keep it real on the thing, but what I think is what makes it funny is the way that you answer it in the end. You go, and I finished up at Cal Arts. Like if you say that like that, because it's what the joke's about is how those guys say their names before NFL games, and they are always very specific.
And like if you went to an Ivy League school, then you could throw those. But you're a fucking degenerate. Yeah. So you might as well ride.
Think of the-
Just be honest. You really fucking.
My parents went to gnarly Ivy League schools, and then that was it. I went to.
Think of the horrible woman you'll get to fuck when someone yells out, "I went to Pensacola Junior College too."
Right. Yeah.
So wait, you said Pensacola.
And she'll get to be Betty Banta.
Pensacola
Junior College.
I went to Front Range in Boulder.
Oh fuck.
And then I'm.
Yeah, there you go, dude. There's your
So you
300.
know anything like Brett Banta sounds like Bruce Banner?
Yeah, it does. It's a good superhero alias.
Yeah.
I think you got a cool fucking name, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Especially the first one is really fucking.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I like when it says that, Brett Banta.
Yeah.
Enough of this banter.
Yeah. I got the Whitney Banta line. I got nothing. What the fuck? I don't have my name on this show.
I don't think they like us.
But that's really funny stuff. The football thing and the first thing is still with the football thing. You can go right into that arts thing afterwards since you actually did finish up at art school. And how's that going for you? You ever use that degree for anything?
I did, but I don't want to anymore.
What the fuck are you gonna do with it?
Yeah, it's not.
It's like communication. It's fucking useless. Unless you want to teach.
What always blows my mind is why do people finish and get an art degree when after probably about a year in art school you should be able to just make a degree.
Yeah.
Good enough to just fucking.
Say that like anything you tell me about counterfeiting action.
Yeah, like the mild-mannered disposition of him and the last guy. Like, comedy doesn't get enough credit for how many shootings it prevents, you know?
Absolutely. No, definitely.
There's a lot with the art school football thing, too. Like, you know.
That was funny.
When they draw up plays, they must look fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Just like on the chalkboard.
Right.
I think it's the thing on like uniforms, like are they well designed? You know, like or how would that be? How would art school football be like?
But then again, you don't want to beat the premise up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you're just one thing over to.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're staying in the pocket, which is good. How long have you been a stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Yeah. Usually 2-year comics, they get out of the pocket. You know, they make a joke, but you're staying in it.
Yeah.
Which is good, man. You know. Yeah, you fucking again, man. I think doing under 3 minutes is probably the most difficult thing in comedy.
No doubt about it.
Hands down.
Brett Banta, everybody, did it again.
One T, Brett with one T.
One of our favorites here.
Strong.
He's on Twitter at Brett J Banta, 1T, J Banta, B-A-N-T-A.
It'd be funny if you spelled Banta with 2 T's.
One of our favorites here. Always hilarious jokes. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chris Levkovich.
Yeah.
Here's Chris.
Thank you. I read a story recently about a British soldier in 1918 who had the opportunity to kill Hitler. Like he had him at gunpoint and he let him go, right? I was like, holy, that's mind-blowing to me. Like, how do you... The only way I can reconcile that is the fact that no matter what happens for the rest of your life, nothing is going to be worse than the day you let Hitler go. Like, nothing at all. Like, I just lost my job. My girlfriend left me. My house burned down. Totaled my car. It's like, well, not as bad as the day I let Hitler go. I feel like the only thing worse would be if you had another chance to kill Hitler and then you let him go again. You were like, motherfucker. Ah, shit, he got away. You know what? That guy, there's something about him. I like his eyes. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah.
I see a different angle. You'll never win an argument again.
Yep.
Like you can never be right. Like you lose all kind of fucking credibility. Right. Like you're arguing with your wife. You're like, you know what? She's like, listen, honey, I don't feel like doing this. She's like, well, whatever. You let fucking Hitler go, asshole.
Yeah.
Like it's.
Yeah.
Like.
What
it cost
about
millions of deaths? Congratulations, asshole.
And it'll always be the thing.
You can never shake it.
That, and it'll also be the thing that that people know about you before you meet them. Like when a friend's introducing you, like it's always going to be, hey, this is Chris. He's the one that I told you about earlier.
He's the first person to feel guilty for going to a synagogue for 2 reasons. Or like, I think what was missing is I think you should create a reason as to why he didn't. Because like the idea of him seeing him again and all that funny.
The true story is Hitler was actually injured, and he wanted to spare the guy's life because it was a young Hitler. It was 1918, so it was like 20
because he was a
years.
soldier. That's where his kid came from.
So what if he was like, what if he was like, I'm not gonna kill Hitler. What am I, a monster? But something like that. Or like if he thought his mustache was adorable or something.
I don't think he was rocking it then. Was he rocking that shit then?
Yeah, he had already been rejected from art school. That is a kicked out of art school mustache.
There's an art school joke with Hitler.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hitler actually drew a picture of him. Like he painted a picture of the guy.
Of the guy letting him go?
Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't there like a comic book origin of a villain? Like, isn't there something to make a metaphor with that, even in history, where somebody got let go in a movie and they end up coming back?
Well, the burglar in Amazing Fantasy 15, which is the first appearance of Spider-Man, he lets him go, and then he shoots Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, which means a great race, and he realizes that with great power comes great responsibility.
He let the fucking guy that killed Uncle Ben go.
At the end, you said I let him go because he had nice eyes. You could say he had nice baby blue eyes. Yeah.
Oh wait, here we go. Check it. So now, okay, it's a.
What if the
this
guy had
like he could have used it for motivation to be a suit? Like he spends the rest of his life trying to make it up to the world that he let Hitler go. Yeah, Spider-Man. So now he fights fucking Germans for no reason.
What if the dude had blonde hair and blue eyes, and that's why Hitler thinks that's the ideal kind of person?
Oh. Now we're writing a fucking movie.
Right? Yeah.
Love that.
And he finds out the guy's Jewish or something.
Yeah.
Right? And it torments him.
Did we just come up with a prequel for Valkyrie? Is that what
I think we did. Wow. Anyways, it's a deep joke. A lot of layers.
Yeah, definitely. I did not see it going this far. Anyway.
We just came up with 10 different History Channel specials.
Yeah,
like literally.
And all of them would be more accurate than the shit they put on now.
The man who let Hitler go.
You know what I mean? I hate those.
Like, they don't follow the common core.
No, you know what it is? Is that they lie on those. They're always adding fucking dialogue.
You mean like mermaids being alive?
And you end up watching it. You're like, are they real?
I love you remind me of the guy in the Spider-Man movie who cheers Spider-Man on at the end. Like, go get him, Spidey! Do it for the towers!
Well, that was the dude. You're fucking joking. Is that a joke? That was me, though.
That really was
Yeah,
you?
that was fucking me.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's serious.
You were in Spider-Man?
Yeah, I'm the guy fucking going, that was me.
Wow, that was.
Well, I just want to say
you're pretty observational.
that that character of guy who cheers on Spider-Man goes against 50 years of continuity in which New York always hated Spider-Man because of J. Jonah Jameson's tutorial.
Well, I took artistic.
So
I took like I improv that.
you improv ruining my childhood? Is that what you did? They're supposed to hate Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, I know, but I didn't feel like this guy would hate Spider-Man.
You know the citizens of New York are wishy-washy because they hate him and then love him like 5 times in that movie.
Yeah, it's the same thing they do with the Giants and the Yankees and every other fucking team.
Yeah.
Chris, keep working on it, man.
So you're in Spider-Man 1?
You gotta.
That was believable. I would have believed that. You know.
Well, I mean, I am a good actor. Thank you.
You know, I can imagine Sam Raimi saw you at a Boca Raton open mic after you threatened to kill him, and he's like, "Oh, what are you with Spider-Man? Don't hurt me."
By the way, you know who was in Spider-Man?
Joey Diaz.
Uncle Joey Diaz was in fucking Spider-Man.
And Jim Norton.
Spider-Man, you have to get through me first.
Right.
Yeah.
Cocksucker.
and my favorite wrestler of all time, the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh,
was also
man.
the Bone Crusher, right?
No, here's the funny thing, which you won't laugh at, but his character's name was Bonesaw McGraw in the movie, but in the original 1962 comic, it was Crusher Hogan, but he hated Hulk Hogan so much he refused to go by that name.
Wow. Now, didn't Hogan get that name from him? From Crusher Hogan?
It wasn't so much that, it was that Vince McMahon Sr. fetishized Irish people and wanted to give him an Irish name.
Even though he was an Italian.
Yes, Terry Bollea.
The plot thinkings.
Right.
Anyways, good shit.
There you
Does any woman here have any wetness in their vagina at this point? I just
show of hands.
All the women left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Chris, thank you so much. That's Chris Lepkolich.
Yeah, the samurai sword and the fucking toy are always a good enticer. Women love that.
Hitler's or that was another, could have been a shooting.
Mm-hmm.
We're saving lives here.
Absolutely.
You know what Brett was in that was really, really good? Weeds. He played a bad gangster.
Yeah, thank you.
Right before the show got bad.
Yeah, right before it jumped the shark. Oh, I was the shark.
Yeah. what was it the season where they moved to Mexico, or was it?
No, it was the end of 2, beginning of 3.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, we were in a house and like fucking. I was Armenian and I killed her husband. Those are the only episodes I watched.
You played an Armenian?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Any connecting eyebrow ethnicity. That's who I going on.
Brett Ernst, shades of a greaseball.
Any giddy shit, any of that stuff.
Now, do you get threaded, or do you just Gillette it off?
I get this. It's a different type of wax. It's the wax. Women will know what I'm talking about. It dries and then they rip it off. It's not with the cloth.
Oh.
I try to do threading. It's too much. Listen, I'm an adult. I groom. That's what I do.
Speaking of waxing, I gotta tell you that I saw something amazing today that I want to share with you guys. I went to the car wash, and Denzel Washington is there. He had just come back to pick up his car. His car was getting washed, and there's a Mexican manager of the car wash. He goes, thank you, so nice to meet you. I watched Denzel get in his car. This is all happening 10 feet from me. Denzel gets.
Hey, can you do that Mexican impression again?
Oh, thank you, nice to meet you. He really was just like that. I know that
Carlos Mencia ain't got nothing on you.
That's right. I'm actually more Mexican than Carlos. 0%, but I ate a quesadilla a few days ago. Anyway,
you have some Mexican in you, then.
Oh, you son of a bitch. So Denzel's there, and he gets in his car. Oh, thank you so much. And Denzel ignores his thank you, and I see he's running his finger along the underside of the inside of the car, and then he looks at his finger, and he goes, "You guys didn't wash my car." And the guy's like, "Oh no, we washed it." He starts running his finger along under other things, and he gets out of the car, and the guy's like, "No, we washed it." He goes, "No, you didn't wash it. I brought it here clean for you to wash the inside and the outside and then wax it. And it looks great, but you guys didn't wash it. So don't tell me that you washed it. You just waxed it. You waxed it, an already clean car." He goes, "No, we washed it." Denzel gets out, opens up his hood, lifts it up, runs his finger along the underside of the hood, and looking at it, and he goes, "There's no water under this hood. You didn't wash my car, else there'd be some remnants of water under here." And he's like, "No, we washed it. It does already."
Did it go through the fucking thing?
Yeah, well, that's what the guy said, but I don't know if they did. I think Denzel may have been right about this, even though the car looked fucking magnificent. He was proving his point that they didn't wash it.
So you got to watch Denzel be intense in person.
Exactly. No, I swear to God.
That's like watching a Kardashian fuck a black person. Like you got to see someone who is the best at something be the best at it in that moment.
No,
It's incredible.
And it just kept getting better and better. He goes, and there'd be water under the hood if you guys watched it. Man, it's a hot day. The water probably dry. And that's when Denzel really gets overdrive. Denzel.
Well, he was pissed that the Mexican just became Jewish for no reason.
You mean to tell me?
Right.
Do all that shit.
No.
You mean to tell me?
No, better than that.
He just went, is it washed?
Dude, let him tell the fucking story.
He always does that.
Maybe the guy was a good dryer.
That's what I was saying. What if it
Maybe
just
the guy was
dry?
like, oh, not a fucking
But
dryer.
they don't dry under the hood. You know that.
Well, hey, I'm taking Denzel's part on this one, but I mean, didn't he watch the car?
But here's the great part. Hear me out on this, guys. Is that he goes, there'd be water under the hood if you watched it. Mexican guy goes, no, it's a hot day. Water could have dried. He goes, now you're just making excuses. And that's when I'm glancing at the people that are sitting on this bench next to me, all of us pretending like Denzel isn't 7 feet away from us.
Yeah.
Blatantly Denzel. One of those guys that's like 6'3" or 4. You know what I mean? And thick. They're built like stars. So you're not like, is this some guy that looks like Denzel? You feel like that for 5 seconds. Racist, inner self, where it's like, oh, that guy, is that Denzel Washington? Then it hits you. You're like, oh, fuck,
that's just another
Denzel
black guy.
Washington.
Why did that become racist?
Well, no, I'm
Did he
saying.
just morph into a regular black guy?
No, I'm saying there's that moment where you see a black guy that looks like Denzel, and you're like, oh my god, is that Denzel? Because you relate it, but then you're like, oh shit, no, it's actually Denzel. It's not really
And then we
racist.
later find out it was just Reginald Bell Johnson from Family Matters the whole time. I was a police officer for 25 years.
But Denzel didn't
I
want-
helped Charles
it was
McClain
Charles
secure Nakatomi Plaza, motherfucker.
Denzel didn't want a free car wash. He didn't want money back. He just wanted to let the guy know that he knew that they didn't wash their car. And it was the most amazing fucking thing. And unbelievably, oh my god, it was a fucking unbelievably beautiful. One of those giant old Chevelles, like muscle. But the color of the car was what really was amazing. It was like a light yellow banana, not deep bright yellow. This beautiful light tone, almost like like butter. Absolutely.
You know that later that day,
perfect.
he went to Mexico to bomb that guy's village, and was just like, "Is it clean now? It's clean now, isn't it?"
But what was amazing was that it started with the guy going, just wanted to let you know I appreciate you coming here. And Denzel just from the very beginning as he's saying that, not going, oh, thank you. No, Denzel doesn't give a fuck.
He took the window of the compliment.
He doesn't need your compliment. Right, through a window, by the way, because he was in the car when that happened. And
I always watch the car. I always watch my car go in. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand
for that.
I doubt they would really like skip that part. Like
Yeah,
they would
I don't
still
know,
just
would you
run
just
it
pull it all the way
through.
around?
Yeah, why would they do that? They wouldn't. I'm kind
he
of
was running his finger into the shit, and the guy looked too, and he went in with the rag. Oh, I'll get it now. And he got in the car. But when Denzel got out, and he got in. Denzel opened that fucking hood, and the storyline got better. There's no water under the.
Now, what was more entertaining? Watching that or somebody watching, like, who's this creepy dude in a sweater? Fucking staring at Denzel. You're like,
right.
I mean, really,
all of us were.
I've been there.
The people next to me had their camera out. They're like, I can't fucking believe it.
Who'd you ever mark out on? I'll tell you who I creeped. I creeped Stallone out.
Really?
Yeah, and Piper when he first got
That's
here.
so funny you say Piper, because my biggest mark out ever, even though it happened quick, was Bret the Hitman Hart, who was hanging out with Roddy Piper right downstairs.
Brett.
He was hanging out with Bret Hart, and I was walking to the back to smoke pot. This is downstairs, so you go.
Wait, you smoke weed?
Yeah, so you go through the kitchen. You go through the kitchen, and
No,
there's a
he
little
just said
side
that. You
room there
fucking
that you normally
dumbass.
just
Let him
walk
tell the
by when
fucking
you're going
story.
straight out the back door.
Whoa.
But Piper and Bret
When
Hart
was
were
the
there.
first time?
There was
Dude,
a
shut the
sewing
fuck up.
machine,
Just
and
let
I
him
think
tell
there
the
still
fucking
is
story.
on the right-hand side there against the wall. So it's against the wall, but you don't even notice it. It's right next to the door. But when I saw a leather jacket out of the corner of my eye, and then in my peripheral happened fast. You see stringy black hair, the stringy wet hair, and I swear to God, it was exactly like that. And then I saw his face, and I literally fell, like it physically pushed me like a hard breeze into the sewing machine, and I'm just, oh, sorry, hello.
And Bret Hart really does have the hair of like a stripper who had to work a double. You know,
definitely. Super
It's just-
greasy.
looks so terrible.
Yeah, my wife was like, I've never seen you. Because I never really cared about that type of shit. I mean, especially being in the business so long. And when I saw Piper, I freaked out.
Oh, yeah,
She
totally.
didn't even know who he was.
Pro wrestlers hit.
Yeah,
Comedians.
anybody from my childhood,
Yeah.
I freak out over.
Especially
Like
pro
when I went to
wrestlers.
Disney World and I saw Mickey, that fucking freaked me out, man.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Joe Carl.
What's up, guys? Anything else? Anyone? Nothing bad ever happened from outing yourself as a Jew? Don't get scared. I'm actually half German, half Palestinian. And although I was bred like a Shih Tzu Chihuahua to hate you, I love everyone. I even do a lot of bar mitzvah shows and shalom festivals, and sometimes I kill, and sometimes I bomb. It really just depends on what side of the family comes out there. By the way, I've been working on it a bit for a while, and not once has anyone called me on the fact that there's no such thing as a Shalom Festival.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I kind of want to find out what that is, because now I'm actually interested in it, like what lay Gentile doesn't know about.
Fuck yeah, there you go. 49 seconds of Joe Carl. Alright. The Shalom Festival thing, I mean, it's got to be something.
I like the bomb and kill part.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Shalom Festival.
Right. Yeah.
But the bomb and kill idea is good.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm back in it for about a month and a half.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can tell you kind of new, but
yeah.
I see. The thing is, up front, I didn't. When you greeted us, I didn't know if you were Jewish.
Oh yeah.
That's why, So like, but then you made the Jewish joke. I mean,
I could see the blood on your hands. Don't worry.
Which
he knew. He hit me and he said, "No,
He's not the one who wants to. It's like, I'm German and Palestinian. Yeah, you know we control show business. Like, things you might not want to say out loud.
I think there's something about that, though. I think there's totally something in that. You
Yeah.
could totally pass as a Jewish guy, and I think that there's a joke in that, you know.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. If you identify,
Right.
if you establish that up front that you're not,
Right.
or just say, I just go in, I'm German and half Palestinian. People think I'm Jewish. Go that way.
I mean, I would say, like, just dig deeper, because, like, the bomb and kill thing is
one part.
Well, then it's just clever. It is like a month and a half in joke, and there's nothing wrong with that because you're a month and a half in. But start to think more, and I mean, this is the best thing about starting, and I'm sure you'll probably agree, is that you get to fail as much as you want, and it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah,
right.
So experiment and tinker. Look up every thing about Palestinians and Germans in your life, and I just feel like I've heard that Muslim equals bomb so many times, and I feel like you can go further than that.
Yeah, but that's still a unique angle, I think.
Yeah, the way that you look.
Oh, the
definitely.
German
I think-
and the Palestinian.
I think you should say something like, and especially as an opener, since you're only a month and a half in, you're going to want to acknowledge the way that you look. So I think an interesting way is, you could do it anyway. Like, I look Jewish, or you could even say something like, I know what you guys are thinking, another Jewish comedian. I'm actually half Palestinian, half German, but this is, God.
What side do you relate to more?
The American side.
Well, no.
That was funny.
I'm serious. Like, what side?
I mean, both equally. My parents still love each other, so I don't know.
Well, then what I'm saying, like, I'm.
Wait, you want to be a comedian and your parents loved each other? Ugh. Good luck with that.
No,
I don't really.
What I meant is that, like, is there an ethnic background there? Or you just, like, for instance, like, I'm mostly.
Oh, yeah.
I'm mostly Italian. I grew up in an Italian household, and it was very thick in tradition and all that other stuff. But I'm still American. But I relate more to that than my German side.
Here's the thing. It's like exactly even. Like my mom's from Mississippi. And
Oh,
my
I
dad's
got you.
actually from Palestine.
Well, see, I'll tell you, there's a lot of great hair. I made a joke about him before, but I met him, man. And a lot of those other guys. I don't know if you ever watched them, but they dig into areas sometimes that they go a certain way, and you think, and then they go a little deeper. Aaron Cater's like that too.
That could be German side.
you can even talk about like how the Palestinian and the person from Mississippi got together through their shared love of anti-Semitism.
You know what? Here's the thing. Actually, most of my jokes have nothing to do with Arab wars or anything. That's strictly
So you go, yeah, you gotta get
That's why, because I'm not actually big on.
Well,
the
let me
whole-
tell you what to do, man. Because I'm more of a storyteller. I really am. Spend that minute and just go into a story, and whether it hits or not, just. But see, it's so hard to do it at a month and even a year or 3 years because you still know you're on stage. You know, it's like after 11, 12, and you really start to fucking see the matrix, so to speak. You know what I mean?
But the thing too is that,
But it's great stuff. I mean, it's a good area to fucking dig.
But do you think that was one of your better jokes?
Yeah, it's my opener. It's typically my opener, and then I go into stuff that has nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, that's my wife over there. She's a teacher, and she went from being like super into you whenever you mentioned Common Core, and then you said it sucked, and then she like instantly the glaze over her
I used to
eyes.
teach too. It's terrible. Every teacher I know that's
Her
experienced
entire
fucking
career
hates it.
surrounds like being a Common Core leader.
Is that what?
She knows about it?
Have you seen a Common Core math problem?
Is that what Louis C.K. was tweeting about the other day?
It's fucking garbage.
Oh God.
Yeah, well, I'm saying the mathematics is fucking garbage. Anybody that's offensive has never been in a classroom.
Math is dumb anyway. It's always been dumb since the invention of a calculator. Now that we have iPhone, why do we need to do math anymore? There's no math necessary.
Are you fucking serious?
Like you need
How do you think you got the fucking calculator and the fucking thing?
No. I'm
They
talking
can't get
about
rid of math.
I'm talking about sports math. I'm talking about when you're in college and you're taking algebra 3s for some reason for an English degree.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There's
shit,
no
too.
reason for that.
No, I suck at math. Fucking
How long
shit.
have you been married for?
3 years.
Good for you.
Wow.
I like it. You have to look at her for approval of that. You got like a Woody Harrelson from True Detective vibe. I like it. Not the Emmett Cole.
I agree though. They shouldn't force you to take fucking geometry and shit.
I am like
hated it.
I could get a degree today if I took 2 more math classes.
Basic college algebra.
We were talking about that what's the face earlier that did all like the MITs and the DeVrys and stuff. There was a teacher in New York. He went to school that was like a DeVry that just got caught. 29 years she's been a teacher with them, and she doesn't have a degree. So she was just she was the dean of the college.
And has she still got a pension?
No, she got fired, and I just it's just hilarious that shows you right there like how unimportant.
Oh yeah, so
well, I don't think it was DeVry. I think it was something like that. Teachers suck.
What did you do up until this point?
He's like me every night, and then he just leaves. That'd be the best thing.
I work in production. Moved out here 4 years ago.
What part of production?
I'm a producer on the motion
Oh.
commercials, advertising, copywriting. Yes, I actually moved. I actually used to come visit here, and I came here with my fake ID whenever I was like 19, and that was right before you guys did the Wild West thing. So you guys were here all the time. You guys were like the first comics I ever saw.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, really cool.
Well, I'm glad, man, that you're here now.
You're doing a lot of spots, or are you being lazy?
No, I'm in it. It's every week now.
Every week?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like 3 times a week.
All right.
Well, come on. What do you want them to do? It's fucking tough, man. It's
True.
tough to get stage time, bro. That's why
7
he's
to
here
10
doing
a week,
fucking
or
minute.
at least 7 to 10 a week.
You
gotta be doing at least 7.
Yeah, do 7 1-minute sets.
No.
And hopefully, in fucking 10 years, you'll get 10 minutes.
I mean, if you never truly try, then you never truly fail. I don't think 3 times a week is truly trying.
I agree.
If there's a website, I don't know what it's called anymore. You might
I
be able
remember
to
that
remember.
website.
There was a website that listed all the open mics.
There's Comedy Borough now. Bad Slava. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like I know you have a job and everything, but I feel like you got at least like 5 to 7, or it's not. So you're just a hobbyist. Yeah.
I agree.
Hot Cafe has it every day.
Depends
$5.
on-
I go south.
There's places everywhere.
And it's going to
3
start off, quantity over quality, and then you'll realize.
7 years.
So how about you?
9 in November.
11, but I took 3 years off.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been doing it a long time. It seems like now, I don't know if there's more or less stage time now.
Yeah, I talked to you guys about it last time I got up. I did it for a year, like hardcore. That was when I was living out here by myself, and I went 7-8 times a week.
You got to do more spots. You got to want to go out and do spots.
Yeah,
and if you don't want that, then you're
But
just going to end up doing it.
Also utilize it, man. A lot of people come in and they get their time and they dial it in.
Yeah.
You know, like every fucking spot is valuable.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just the material either. Sometimes it's just being on there and being in the moment that you got to focus on. You know, but it's hard to figure it out in a year.
And if you're doing if you can only do 3 a week, then you got to be writing a lot. You got to be trying new stuff. You got to record your sets and listen.
That's a good question. Do you write on stage or off stage?
Off stage.
You write off stage.
I mean,
you're more to
I
the
work
words.
as a writer.
It's probably I think you could be writing on.
Yeah.
Well, good job, Joe.
Stop being late now.
Stay in it.
All right.
Stay in it. Live your dreams, Joe.
Give it up to his wife.
Joe
Teaching
Carl.
the youth.
He's on Twitter at Joe Carl _AS. What's the AS stand for? Wow.
Is that German or Palestinian?
wait, what do you say? Ass soccer?
No, Abu Soccer.
Abu Soccer.
Why not use your real name? But it's unique.
Is Carl your middle name? Wow, what a terrible
Be
middle
yourself.
name.
I would say use your real name. Abu Soccer. That's right there. It's interesting.
That's the worst middle name ever, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he wants to hear. And coming up next, what is it? How do you say?
Ass soccer.
Ass muncher.
There's already enough fakeness in Los Angeles. People should
But I
use their
agree
real
that
names.
people after a while will know.
Yeah, it's catchy.
Yeah.
You
Your
know-
opener is everybody fucking your name up.
Do you remember when Zach Carl was in the 3 Hangover movies?
Exactly. I love that. I'm a big believer in that. A few morons have told me to change my last name, and
What is it? Hedgecliff?
Hinchcliffe.
Hedgecliff?
You're about to say Heathcliff, right?
I'm a big believer in make them learn it, make them learn how to spell it, make them love it, then change it. Or else they'd be boring Anthony Michael. Suck.
That's why my whole cause is to get that one T fucking recognized.
Unlike Brett Butler.
I know.
2 T's. Your next comedian's name is Sean K.
Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch.
How's everybody doing? I actually said to myself, the only way I would truly know I'm funny is if I can make Denzel Washington break character. That's one thing in my mind. But it's funny, man. I gotta apologize, guys. See, I'm not the same when I don't sleep. I get a little bit out of character, like Mel Gibson on A Good Day. So my friends, they all hate me. They all complain that they say I start acting like the Wendy Williams show because whenever I don't sleep, I don't know if you guys ever seen the Snickers commercial, but I turn into an old angry black woman when I don't sleep. And it's really strange because my mother's even worse. When she doesn't sleep, she turns into Kanye West, and I'm like, here, Mom, you need a Snickers bar. You're not the same when you don't sleep. And yeah, I'm just like, here's 2 cups of coffee, 3 packs
How are
of
you?
sugar. Just wake up, Mr. West. And people say that white people.
What up, Z Devlin? How are you? Oh, thank you. How'd you find out about me? No way. You found out about me from Twitter. Dog, you're the man. No way. Oh, dude, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me ask. Did you just see one of my accounts, or did you get a message from me?
I've received a message.
Yes! You're the first person who's gotten one. Dude, I just started this 2 days ago, and I'm going to go viral from it. So you got my driver's license and everything, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're amazing. All right, well, do you mind if I tell you a little bit about myself? I mean, you probably already know if you had a chance to check me out, but I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I want to see an end to world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to see an end to world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Kenny New. It's worth over $100 million, and we build wells in Africa, specifically in Nigeria. I'm going to continue those good works. Additionally, I'm a major advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, I think desalination technology has a future, and that's where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other things that I talk about are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I talk about ufology, alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, Z. Devlin, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates, which I just think is mind-blowing project. Following that, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. If you weren't aware, the importance of data is Earth's number one resource, according to Economist magazine. I have more data online than any person ever, and I'm going viral with this strategy that I've used on Twitter. I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, everybody rich. How am I going to do so? Essentially, I'm a real-life Truman Show. Going back to the pandemic, you can watch every single moment of my life from 16 different streams. It's like a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. We talk about some other things that affect you specifically and they're going to help you. And I'm going to help you afford things like life extension technology if you want. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, things like perhaps stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapies, things to get your average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100 and 120. But then eventually you may say, Rabbi, I've lived to be 120 years old. It's really great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, see, Devlin, this is only if you want. This is with your consent. But if you want in the future, we'll be able to scan your brain using a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. Scan every molecule in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system like a CAT scan or an MRI for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm basically saying to you is that there's a possibility that you may be able to experience digital immortality, and you have no idea how much I appreciate you coming in here, telling me how you found out about me. You made my absolute day. Thank you so much. You're the man. I'm going to send you. I'm going to send you a friend request right now in Discord. Dude, you are amazing.
Well, I've navigated the X Twitter. I'll see if we can't get this account unrestricted. It's restricted right now.
Oh, mine on Twitter?
Yeah, it's just the methodology is used. The account is probably restricted.
Yeah, definitely.
You can still view it. If you go onto Twitter, it says it's cautious, this account's definitely restricted. Yes, no profile, so profile is still
Excellent.
not good, but it's restricted.
No, I understand that. I'm sending out some. Oh, beautiful. I send out so many different messages. I built over 2,200 Twitter accounts over the course of the last few years. So I'm like the number one enemy on Twitter's list of banning people. But I have found a couple loopholes. And one of them is if I'm able to create the account that I have this robot. Actually, I've got 3 of them that you can maybe see right here that are just sending out my ID with that little blurb. And then people, if they want, they can check out my profile, which I understand is a lot of information. You can click the view more, see my entire biography, and ask me anything, frequently asked questions, and just learn more about me. I just started doing this about 2 days ago, and somebody's going to see it, and perhaps it's you. It's going to go viral. And when it does, we're going to do our best to bring about world peace.
time I wake up, that's it. It's ready to go.
You're amazing, dude.
110%.
You're amazing. Well, that's phenomenal. You're doing everything that I want you to do. I don't want anything from you. I want to give you, the opportunity in the future to be able to take care of your friends, your family, your give you an opportunity to one day start a charity where charities are philanthropic organizations to help the world. We're going to be very rich individuals, Devlin. Uh, Data has been called the new oil, and I'm like sitting on this gold mine of data. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,200 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord all time, Amaranth's Discord all time, iShow Speed's Discord all time, Kai Sanat's Discord all time. And when people start to find out, like, wow, this is a real person, you can watch their life 24 hours a day, it's going to be very big for the world. You're amazing. You have no...
For me,
Go ahead.
Personally, money is an object. It's just a tool. I don't see it. I have aligned principles. I completely agree. I think
I love you so much, man. I really mean that. I'm in the same boat as you are. Money is really just what we give it meaning, and it's really worthless. What I want to be able to do is give people comfort so that they don't have to worry about the future and be able to help their friends and family and just make the world a better place. Essentially like a Robin Hood for the world. And you're a smart individual. I already hear it in your voice, and you know what I'm doing. And you know that this is going to be very big. You're amazing, man. And I understand that my Twitter account's gotten, has that restriction on it. That happens. The fact that I can send up to 500 messages per day using this strategy is important. And then when I've sent 500 out, then I just log in with another account, send out another 500, log into another account, and then send out another 500. And then you can send, within 24 hours. And then usually I can go back to the original one because 24 hours has passed. And oh man, you have no idea. I mean, basically, I was like sending an SOS to the world, if you've ever heard that song, but basically like a message in a bottle. And I'm just wondering if anybody's ever going to see it, if people are really like getting these messages. And you're the first person who has opened up the bottle, seen it, and recognized what I'm doing. And it's just the start of something really beautiful.
Well, I kind of have already opened the bottle. They tell me to be quiet and stop saying it's empty threats. They won't hurt me. They can just see how weird I am. My eye towers are bad. I should have gotten stitches.
What happened to your finger?
I have really mastered it.
Tell me about it.
Absolutely. My job was a full-time butcher.
Okay.
For 16 years.
Wow.
Started at a young age, second generation.
Excellent.
I've always been inclined to online world and mechanics and engineering and stuff, but applied myself. I've always applied myself to trying to give understanding and peace to others, but yet show them a way that is right in front of me. I'm so blind to see. I'm not going to waste my time, but I'll keep trying with them. I'm not going to let this thing up because some people are just hard to change, but then again, it takes time. Everything takes time.
Absolutely.
But as of late, I feel like correcting people. Not getting angry with them, but more or less just correcting. Hey, this is reality. You're people see what you do. You should be more polite. Try to understand. It starts with trying. It starts with doing.
Absolutely. You're a very wise individual. If I may ask, how'd you hurt your finger?
Weirdly enough, I was putting some labels back on the shelf. Once the labels still shelf, sliced my finger out of the shelf. I didn't feel it. It didn't bleed right. It took like 10 minutes. I had to make myself myself a band-aid on payment and duct tape because, needless to say, my call for action to get them to put the band-aids on, first aid kit, do it. So I have to do that when I get back from 3 days of freedom from daily life, as I call it. They call it cutting back, and because the current economy and inflation is affecting grocery store chains, so they cut back my hours, and they weren't going to do it, but they were going to cut hours from someone else. And I can see great potential in them as anything for that matter, but as being a becomer, a butcher himself, he's a good one too, so I'm showing him the way, and then people as well too. I do this professionally, it's crazy. But if they want to learn, I teach them. But I didn't feel like it would be great to sacrifice their shift of hours for mine, so I said, just cut me 8 hours, so I have 3 days off. I consider it freedom from daily life better. So.
Absolutely, and you can heal. Wow, you are a really selfless individual. You're very smart. I cannot stop telling you that how smart you are. You did exactly right, both in that situation and by coming into my Discord. And thank you for letting me tell you about myself. You seem. What are your other interests aside from bettering the world? Do you have hobbies?
Well, lately as of late, I've been doing 5Ms type of platform for GTA.
Okay.
Private network servers. I've been trying to create a perfect all-in-one GTA server that I can connect people through games or other platforms. Really give them a high up and try and get them to where it's wake up the world and get them to where they need to be. But obviously they can't comprehend everything because they break their mind. I understand that. But people really need to take a look in the mirror and go, how am I acting? Is this okay? Should I be like this or that? Should I be like this or this? So, my choice of favorite is role playing as a cop. Every time I always role play, they give me a higher up position. So, the under sheriff and the sheriff's office.
Very cool.
It's just a game. But,
Yeah.
You imprint your personality with others, and you connect with others through any platform. That's my favorite platform. It helps get the message across. Togetherness and oneness. It's the cheapest means. I'm tired of the animosity, the toxicity, the drama. I've had enough of this Hollywood-like screenplay of Donald Trump, Barack Obama. We need real change, and we need people who actually be there and actually make change. Individuals who don't play the script, but actually break the script in half, rip the paper right in front of national TV. This was a script I was supposed to pay attention to. But now, no more. I'm going to go by what I think is right. Jordan.
That's beautiful. You're absolutely right. If I may ask, were you a follower? The way that I got people's lists is I scraped certain influencers. Did you happen to be a follower of Full Stack Logan, Reptile Hybrid? Is it Reptile Hybrid?
Yeah, he's a bit out there. He has some sort of things that are
Absolutely. No, I've spoken to him before, and he has a great personality, if anything. I think he's a very jovial individual, and he's entertaining. So that's great. So you are perhaps into some of the same things that he's in, which I'm into some of those things as well. But really, it's about betterment of humanity, and that's just absolutely.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. No need to apologize. Go ahead.
So, the main reason why I have this profile that great is I agree with the Illuminati. Their agenda. One world. Togetherness, everyone has a unique purpose for everything. That's the main stuff I posted. I mean, I really don't care if it's fake or if it's not. I have a strong inclination that it is real. And say that they're part of this organization here, but I'm always here to listen, seek that information, and just take it like a sponge to the bottom.
Sure.
Their belief system seems very surface and right now their agenda for the surface of it sounds pretty good. I've heard other things, but again, there is a good and bad to everything.
Certainly.
I understand that, so there has to be a balance. It can't be all good and all bad. It just doesn't. Can't be that way. Unfortunately, balance is good. Right now, we're on balance.
I'm in agreement with you, and I share many of the same beliefs that you have. And I think that we need a catalyst for change to help to balance things, and that's what I'm here to do. I think that, at least with my project, well, let me ask, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show starring Jim Carrey from the 1990s?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. So that's essentially what I am, except that we have my consent to do this and they didn't have his consent. But what I feel people will be able to do in the future is not only like learn from this, it's going to be the most exciting story of all time. And the reason why I say that is because I go from basically just a random person on the internet to perhaps one day being one of the most famous, if not the most famous people in the world. That's not why I do this, though. I do it really to document my life. I think it's important for my family to see in the future just what my life was like and be able to study it. I think it'll be studied at an academic level, though, from my biology, my circadian rhythms, my breathing patterns, my social habits, my emotional state. Everything about the human body can be studied from this. And as you see, wherever you see a computer, there are live streams going. So if ever any of my streams go down, I've got backups of the backups, redundant streams essentially, and perhaps the people who live in the future one day may be able to study this, study our conversation, and just I think that you'll be seen as a major trailblazer, someone who took a risk. You took a risk to click on my profile, to read about me, to find out about my life, and then to come in here. And I just want to laud you, want to compliment you for your courage. Thank you. You're just a phenomenal individual, Z Devlin, who I think has their head on right, and you understand what's important in this world. Money's not important. It's about really what you can do to help people, and you're just a phenomenal individual. You not only made my day, but you made my whole week, my man. I can't say enough good things about you. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Do you,
Your name has a purpose.
Absolutely.
That doesn't mean it has to provide you just because your name is something to something. It doesn't mean anything to me. It means something else.
Thank you. You're 100% right. You're exactly right. From everything you just said, I couldn't agree more. And I think that I'll really start a trend of people who document their lives. I mean, in a century ago, I would have been someone who was a diarist, someone who would write a diary, or a journalist, somebody who would be journaling. But I have the ability now with the technology that we currently have to be able to document my life. I mean, a generation ago, I would have been a daily blogger, perhaps. But if I can create a vlog for the world, how cool is it that basically we can grow up together as humanity? And I think I can do a lot of good in the world as well. And most of all, I'm motivated by peace. I don't want there ever to be any other unnecessary deaths in the world. And I know that's not necessarily something that's realistic at this point, but perhaps in the future it may be. There's all kinds of technology that I utilize on this stream. Even this, it'll just take me a moment to start it up, but it's a universal translator. Basically, it's like Google Translate, but it's smaller, more compact, and faster. And if we gave these to people in areas where language challenges existed, we could come so much closer to being more unified as a population of the world. We're really citizens of the world. And so, like here, I can just translate instantaneously into any language. Here's English. Do you know any of the languages, if I may ask, Z, Devlin?
Vaguely some German, some Spanish.
Excellent. Here we go. Here's some Spanish. This is Spain Spanish. This device can translate anything into any language, essentially instantaneously. It's pretty old technology, and I know it could be updated. But if we gave these to people in developing areas or where there are conflicts, I feel it could do a lot of good for the world.
Este dispositivo puede traducir cualquier cosa a cualquier idioma. Esencialmente, de manera instantánea, es una tecnología bastante antigua y sé que se puede actualizar, pero si le damos a estas dos personas...
Oh, the battery died on it, that's why. Apologies. I just have to charge it. I haven't charged it in a while. But, I mean, as you see, that kind of technology could change the world. And a lot of the things that I do, I think, are going to change the world. And you're at the cusp of something very special. I'm someone who basically I find loopholes in things, and one loophole is the ability to send these messages that I send on Twitter. And if they ban my account, I've got 2,200 Twitter accounts I've created. I can basically go to any of my backups or just create new accounts if needed. And this is essentially going to be a major opportunity for the world. And to be able to learn from someone, to learn with someone. I don't know everything, but some of the things that I like, especially, are things like certainly documentaries. I love philosophy. I love podcasts of any kind on AI, on technology. I love stand-up comedy. I'm actually watching stand-up comedy right now. I know it has a black screen. It's just the audio recording of a show called Kill Tony. Have you ever heard of the show Kill Tony, C. Devlin? That's okay. It's the largest live podcast in the world. It airs every Monday from Austin, Texas, and I've been going through some of their backlog and just watching it from the beginning, and just learning more about how the stand-up community works. And not that I necessarily want to be a stand-up, but it's content, and most importantly, it's copyright free. So basically, I can show it on the stream and not have to worry about a copyright strike, and that's a major issue that I run into often. I've watched 3 Super Bowls on this stream. We've watched a bunch of UFCs. We've watched the World Cup, the Women's World Cup. We've watched 3 Olympic Games on this stream. I've had earthquakes on this stream. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. We've seen a lot of important historical events, and I've been doing this since the pandemic. If I may say, the way that this started, I'm by trade, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I had a contract with Fortune 100 during the pandemic, and my position went remote. So because of that, I was going from being a person in a suit and tie every single day to and going to work to being on camera for 8 hours a day. And I thought to myself, I'm on camera a lot, and I've become more and more comfortable being on camera. And after work, I would go and I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. So I started recording myself, and I would make some jokes, whether I sliced the ball or hooked the ball or whatever I may have done. Maybe not hit the ball the way that I wanted, maybe hit a really good ball. I thought, I'm gonna record this for posterity. I think it's pretty funny, and my family might be able to. They might wonder what I was like before I met their mother and had children and such. And I started uploading that on a nightly basis, and it just became so much to upload on my ISP that I ended up thinking, you know what, it's probably in my best interest to just start live streaming this. So I bought some Google, some Chromebooks, and put them around my room, and essentially started live streaming. And I went from being on camera for 8 hours a day to being on camera for 24 hours a day, and that was over 3.5 years ago. And here we are. And I don't want to say we're coming to the end because I want to do this for the rest of my life, but I want to do it better. When a lot of people know about me, I'd like to wear a point of view camera and just really allow people to see every aspect of my life, every single moment of every single day until the day I die. And if I don't die through mind uploading technology, as long as possible, I think it's a really cool project. And like you had said previously, that perhaps other people might want to do this in the future as well. So again, I can't say enough good things about you, C. Devlin. Thank you.
I would say through the pattern of history, it's not the end.
You're 100% right. And it would be like I were an explorer on a ship, and I've been at sea for a long time, and you are basically a person who has come in and been like, you're like someone I could see, as they say, like for land ho. Essentially, I know that we're starting a new part of this journey where I perhaps may become very popular. And if that happens, that's going to be really interesting. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome. How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
Well, thank you. If I may ask, how'd you find out about me?
I know Caspian.
Oh, you met Caspian. Oh, excellent. So you're a friend of Caspian C's, if I understand correctly?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I
Well,
like him. He's a good guy.
oh, absolutely. He's an excellent man. He has been live up until recently along this journey with me for like the last 6 months. So, if I may ask, did you know of Music Biz Marty?
I was very close to Music Biz Marty. Extremely close.
Very well. It's unfortunate what happened. I was able to live stream his funeral on this stream, and that's how I met Caspian C. And I met Music Biz Marty about 2 years ago or so. At this point, maybe a year and a half ago, and I was sad to hear of his passing. But hopefully, the community is able to stay strong. And it's a pleasure to have you here. How is your day going?
Yeah. Oh, well, it's my night at the moment. It's just past midnight. I'll be going to bed soon. But, yeah, I've just been, having some chats, relaxing, starting my weekend. And I've actually met you before, Rabbi. We've had a bit of a talk, but, it was only once, and you probably get a lot of people coming through.
That is true. Did I have a chance to tell you about myself?
Yeah, I know your deal.
Okay.
You're the techno wizard.
I don't know about that.
You're gonna be the humanity's last. You're gonna be the last echo of humanity in a million years.
Perhaps. Okay.
I
So
believe.
absolutely. So you're aware of that. Well, excellent. You should know that perhaps this part of the journey is gonna see a new opportunity in the future. So I created a robot, actually 3 of them here, that essentially send out my driver's license, and they send out a little message, a little snippet about myself with my social media. And I've been sending this out for the last 48 hours or so on Twitter. And wouldn't you know it, the first person to come in who's gotten this message came into my Discord, and the Z Devlin here, and that's how they found out about me. And I think that, I've got just lists of people, of hundreds of thousands of Twitter users that I can send to, even more than that. And I'm just going to keep pounding this out until more and more people know about what I'm doing. And Z Devlin has already been telling people and supporting me. And so you should know that this is a very exciting time in my life.
Oh yeah. I'm excited. I believe in what you're doing. I think it could actually have a pretty profound effect.
God willing, I hope so.
You literally might be in every museum.
I think so. There's an opportunity at that. I think I'll be studied from an academic level, and you guys will be as well. I mean, really, if you think about it, you would be like characters in a book that we would have read, and so just know that you could keep all the anonymity you want now, but maybe in 100 years, people may be studying your life. They'll be studying music biz Marty for sure, and we're going to keep his memory. We're going to keep his memory alive, and he will have had a profound effect on me, and every person who I am able to touch on this stream is going to be rewarded one day, more than they could have ever imagined. I think that I'll be able to help a lot of people, help their friends, help their families, and start a lot of charities and philanthropic organizations, and to do a lot of good. And we're on the cusp of something really great here, and I'm thrilled right now. I'm absolutely thrilled.
Yeah. Well, you're going strong. You're pushing through it. You're like, it's not even really. It's like a journey, and you're definitely building something, and that's pretty cool. And I had a point. So I'm a little tired. I can't think of what it was.
That's okay.
That's it. Okay. But so in terms of look, I'm thinking of the practicality. I've thought about this. The practicality of what you're doing. You're sending a lot of information out there digitally, right? Like you're being archived. There's terabytes of information on you out there probably at the moment.
Petabytes, yeah, absolutely.
But have you thought about the physical side of it? Have you done anything with your DNA to preserve that?
No, not as of right now. I could tell you though, perhaps I will do that through my children, and I'm excited for that. But as of right now, no. I mean, I'm just like a normal person, so I haven't cryogenically frozen my DNA. But I think that my DNA will live on or live alongside me through my children and my grandchildren.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I've been told this before, and I don't know if it's necessarily true, but essentially my DNA will be the most desired DNA of any person of all time. Because who wouldn't want to have their children connected to this? And at times I've considered sperm donation, but I think in the future, perhaps with the CRISPR system, I may be able to be involved in that and basically create a lineage much larger than I would have had I not started this project.
Yeah, well, if your DNA might survive and they know so much about you, you might be, if they try to bring back the extinct species, you might be like a pretty big part of that,
Absolutely, I talk about it all the time. De-extinction. People don't know, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. And then fast forward to 2021, Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant hybrids. Following that project, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger. Following that project, they want to reintroduce the dodo bird. And it's just a matter of time until this type of technology is utilized in some type of revivification route to help perhaps people who are once deceased come back from the dead, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Definitely, maybe not in our lifetime, but our lifetime will definitely be revitalized at some stage, I assume.
I think we're going to prolong it using life extension technology. If you haven't heard me say it before, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, certainly steroids, things like stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, nootropics, things like ambrosia therapy. We're going to be able to extend our lifetimes longer than the average human of any generation previously. And then there's the opportunity of mind upload. There's the opportunity of mind uploading technology, essentially scanning our brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of ourselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever we want to be. But essentially it will be a digital immortality should we wish. And that's just something that isn't of what we would consider normal Homo sapiens. In fact, I've even heard within the transhuman movement of referring to ourselves, with those of us who undergo this type of technology as being homo techno, essentially transhuman.
No, I've heard techno-sapien.
Okay, techno sapien as well.
But I guess you want to throw homo in there because
Yeah, I mean, all of those are certainly there are terms that have not been aligned as of yet. So I think there are still we still haven't essentially agreed upon one. But as the transhuman movement becomes more popular, we'll align on it and whatever it is. I like techno sapien. I think that's a cool name as well. Whatever it is, it's
I think it rolled off the tongue. I think it might not be definitionally correct, but I think it just rolled off the tongue a bit better.
I think it does as well. I like it. But
so what sort of sorry, but like I really want to know what would you like to hope to be sort of reborn as, for lack of a better word?
I want to be all those things. So all the things that I listed: an android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of myself, a robot, and ethereal. Exactly. So I want to be able to live. I mean, essentially within traditional physics, the Earth is like, or the universe is perhaps like 12 billion years old. Though every day it changes. With whatever they want to say, scientists want to say. Some people say it's 4 billion years old. Some people say it's 18 billion years. I just say it's 12 billion, but whatever you want to say it is. And the length of its lifespan, essentially what scientists have been able to grasp, is that it's about 60 billion. So we have like 48 billion years to play with. So all of those things, I'm sure I'll get sick of being an android. I'm sure I'll get sick of being an avatar. And all of the other things, and I want to be something else. I may be sick of being a man and want to be a woman someday. I may want to just continue being a man, but have, and this is emerging technology, essentially female sperm or male eggs, like the reverse of what we currently produce. Really, the opportunities are endless when you get into transhumanism.
All very exciting. I bet you just can't wait for it, Like, how do you go with the anticipation of it all? Or you just, how do you go with that?
Well, a major event happened, and it happened just within the last hour, is Z Devlin coming in here. As I previously told him, essentially, it was like I was sending out messages in a bottle in the ocean and just seeing if anybody would ever open them up. And Z Devlin did. They found me from Twitter, and they came in here. We were able to share some information with each other, and that is essentially like if I were on a ship as an explorer. And if you ever know, one of the signs that you were close to land is that you would see birds, or that you would see some type of green in the ocean. And basically, you're starting to see that. And I've only been sending out these messages for 48 hours. And to already have one person in here is just so heartwarming that I know we're coming close. And then when that happens, it's going to be a lot at once, I'm sure. People are going to delve through every aspect of my life, which I've invited them to do. And they're going to be able to watch my old archives. And I think people, I'll help to organize this, but I'll need help. Basically, I have all of these different videos of myself, generally that are 12 hours long each. And we'll need people to watch them and say what happened. We'll have AI be able to parse this information as well. But basically, I'm going to need help getting back some of my old accounts that have been banned. So we'll have to advocate to.
You're going to need an army. Because every hour, how many hours of footage is out there?
For every hour that passes in the real world, about 16 hours are uploaded on YouTube.
Wow. Like just YouTube.
That's just YouTube. So that doesn't include Twitch. That doesn't include.
If we were to count everything, if we were to count every vector, every route you've sent out, like how many hours would it be, do you think?
I'm live on 33 different platforms right now. So if you wanted to watch every moment of every hour, it would easily be over 100 years worth of data.
Wow. Yeah. I guess you only really need to watch the one feed to we don't need the full 360 panorama, but it is pretty cool that there's so much of it out there, like so much information.
Absolutely. And people will want to, because I mean, like right now, I'm great on this camera, but people may want to watch what I'm doing from, see what my legs are doing, or perhaps see what's happening from behind me. We only study this from basically a two-dimensional vector, but in the future, people will be able to make three-dimensional models of me. They'll be able to use augmented reality to remove my clothing, to be able to see my epidermal or my skin layer. They'll be able to see my skeletal structure. They'll be able to even remove my cranial cavity to be able to see what's going on in my brain and actually be able to study the exact words that are coming out of my mouth right now.
And imagine there being like a recreation of your exact, life at the moment, just as like sort of like a video playback. Like it could be with like animatronics, or like it could be with holograms or something. But like you'd be able to walk into a room, and with every angle, they could like perfectly, they could walk around you basically, and maybe not interact with you, but like it's crazy.
I imagine that in the future, people will want to live my life in virtual reality. So they'll be able to, perhaps not 3.5 years, but maybe just piece by piece, go through every single thing that I've done, restarting my streams, uploading my digital archive, creating accounts. This will be seen as very fun to people because they'll like essentially be walking in the same footsteps that someone previously in history had done, and it's a very exciting opportunity. And that's just in the virtual realm. Once we start getting into the neural network and perhaps brain-computer interfaces, the opportunities are somewhat endless.
Oh, you can actually make another version of you, like an exact copy. Like it's a little hard to comprehend. It's pretty much impossible to comprehend what could happen in the future.
That's exactly right. And we're just seeing this with the vision of 2025 people. We don't know what 3025 will hold. And I mean, if I really wanted to say what is this, it's essentially like the Epic of Gilgamesh, but for the modern day. And it would essentially be, the Iliad or the Odyssey, or essentially one of these great novels, but in a digital form, and will be studied, I think, by not just generations of the future, but perhaps civilizations of the future. And not just what I do. And it's not because I'm great. I'm not. I'm a normal person. I'm as average as anybody else. It's just I was inspired to do this at one point in my life. And the footage is archived. And that's what makes it special. And it's basically, I could even see people in the future really, we have events that happened before the utilization of video, which, like the Industrial Revolution, and certainly like the medieval period, that we have some type of historical archive through art and through sculpture and things like that. But really, I think people will start to think of even this being a new epoch of society, like that that they start to actually believe that the timeline began once video became utilized in society, because there's actual evidence then of what happened. It's not all of this, well, it sort of looked like this. No, we have evidence of what happened in the 1950s, in the 1960s and 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, and essentially, like, then there'll be my timeline that just is then continuous. So once we get to my timeline, then it just continues into infinity.
And you're at such an important part of humanity, where we've just entered the technological age. You know what I mean? It's right at the start. It's probably the most significant thing that has happened to the planet. All of living life as we know it is how powerful and how I don't know. I think humans are getting a little too big for their boots,
Absolutely.
And I think this is a milestone part of our history.
I'm in agreement with you. There's a theory out there that's known as the dead internet theory, where more than 50% of the entire internet is just created by bots. And so that's wearing on people because they lack that human engagement that they expected of the internet. Well, when people start to find out about what I do, they'll recognize that there is a living human, basically the king of the internet, who makes their life available to the entire world, and people are able to connect with them whenever they want. And then we'll be able to grow up together. I mean, I will be able to read fan mail, and I'll be able to visit every corner of the world, especially the developing world. I want to help people with this stream. And I would say probably the person, I'm not a huge advocate of theirs, but things like what Mr. Beast does, where he gives away houses and he, gives sight to the blind. Those are the things that I want to do times 1,000.
Yeah, well, look, I think that you probably might get a bit of a hard time sometimes. Like, I don't think genius is always fully appreciated. Well, it's definitely always not fully appreciated at the moment. But I think what you're doing is amazing, and I fully support it.
Thank you so much.
I'd like to see you get a genealogy test, so you have a digital record of your own DNA.
Oh, I can tell you,
just so that's out there as well.
people in my family have. In fact, we were some of the earliest people to utilize this technology. In 2005, I had an uncle of mine who took part in the National Geographic genographic study, essentially the type of DNA test that 23andMe and all of these other ones, Ancestry.com, are built on. So I know my haplotype right now. It's MC1R. Which is a really unique haplotype. Essentially, it makes people of my bloodline more tolerant to pain, about 20% more. We have red patches of hair on our body. Just some other things that are pretty interesting to it. So in the future, I might be able to utilize that type of technology as well. But I already know a lot about my DNA makeup already from that test that happened over 20 years ago.
That's great. That's great. It's good to hear that. I want all bases covered. You're our hope.
Well, thank you.
You're what's going to remain of us.
Thank you. Well, I would love to make it so that every single person is able to experience all of this technology of the world. I don't know if that's going to come to fruition, but I want as many people as possible to be able to utilize this type of technology, which means a type of Robin Hood program where we help people who would have never been able to experience even electricity and clean water and all of the things that I talk about, all the good that I want to help with the world, but really make it so that those types of people have an opportunity to live on, and not just the 1% of the 1%. I would like to give these gifts to as many people, and perhaps 10-20% of the world might be able to utilize this technology within a few generations, and that'll be really exciting.
Yeah, well, I see you as a foundation. I've come in, then my voice is on record now.
Absolutely.
So, maybe that's all they'll need. But I'll definitely pop in again and say hi, because I love what you're doing, and I just wanted to say good on you.
Absolutely. And Port Monkey, I want everybody to know that this person has helped us along the way, and that their life should be studied should they wish in the future as well, because they helped me along the way. Thank you so much for your kind words. I know you said it was getting late.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely. You take care, Port Monkey. If there's anything I can ever do for you, more than anything on this stream, I'm here to help people. If there's anything that I can ever do for you, I want to be here to support you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want to help give optimism to you and to the world. And really, I want to give people hope. So if there's anything I can ever do to help you, I'm here to do it, okay?
I love it. All right, you have a good day.
Blessings. Take care. Peace, my friend. Apologies, Z Devlin. How you doing? Are you still there?
Yeah.
Excellent. So yeah, we just get random people who come in here every day. It's really an exciting thing. I've basically created this little community. I've got 1,600 people or so who have joined this. I mean, it's growing. Yeah, absolutely. And I started it about 8 months ago. So I haven't had a Discord server this entire time, which was a mistake on my end. It made it difficult for people to be able to connect with me, because usually they could only do it through YouTube. But, better late than never. And it's just, I imagine one day that every single one of these voice channels will be occupied, that this will be basically perhaps the center of the internet, basically. And it's there's that phrase in the movie. Um, um, what is that movie? Takes place in the cornfields. Um, uh, if you build it, they will come. What is that movie? It's got. It's,
I always take credit when I'm using I love my own. Sorry.
no, go ahead.
I have a moment I like to explore. I feel like through my constant learning through people and stuff, explaining myself is better because I always misunderstand. So if I explain stuff in more detail, intricacies, it's better understood. It's the mindset is power through mind. Becomes power. So mind over matter. Matter is over mind. Mind is power. Something like that. Like small communities. Heck, this is the biggest community I've ever seen.
Beautiful.
This is the best Discord that I've ever seen.
Wow, that makes me feel like $1,000,000. The movie I was referencing is Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come. And so I built this.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Excellent, and it's basically a digital oasis for people. And yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised at the amount of people that we've gotten in here, just generally organically by me talking to people sharing it. And so we're just going to continue to grow. And I think we're going to grow in a very quick amount of time, especially because this Twitter bot doesn't really have a. I've basically exploited a loophole that they have. And I've done that previously. So about 2 years ago, is when I built like 2,100 Twitter accounts. And what I would do is I would create an account and then follow 400 people on it immediately, and then create another one and follow another 400 and create another one. And I had robots that could do all this. Well, within the last 2 years, Twitter's gotten much better at essentially automated moderation, and you can't just go following all these people. So there are two ways that I have been able to get the word out recently on Twitter, and I've only been doing this, even just been back on Twitter for like a month. One of them is Twitter Spaces. Do you ever participate in Twitter Spaces, E. Devlin?
I used to slowly get back into it. I wasn't in the right mindset. But now I'm back in it. As you call it, it's always as everyone calls it, whoever, it doesn't matter. I can't play takes to my understanding. So I'm careful about your swords because I don't want to come off as
Well, that's right.
So it's like the phoenix, the phoenix dies. That's how I experience life. It's like your old self dies, your new self comes from and I'm trying to get back into spaces. Right now, I'm just listening to spaces, thinking about information. Soaking in as much as I can. Trying to keep opening my understanding. Follow my account. Watch what I think. But I give information regardless if you tell me no. Because at the end of the day, I know people are happy with their a lot of people say like this, but I think I agree with Matrix lifestyle. They're stuck in this design box. And they can be comfortable, but I strive and thrive. Open information. We all should know everything, regardless of how disturbing or life-altering as those to you. That's the reason. At the end of the day, I would rather know everything are at the pinnacle of technology. We're getting there. We're at the peak right now. It's our duty to make sure it doesn't crash. We continue to keep going up and up and never look back, but always look forward.
I'm in agreement with you. I am a free speech advocate. I hold by the motto, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. And I get a lot of hate on this for what I do. I like to go into Twitter spaces of people who I know don't like me already for whatever reason, and just really provide an olive branch to them, explain to them that I know we may not agree, but I'm glad that we have a platform to be able to discuss. And when I do that, people recognize that I'm a kind-hearted individual. I mean them no harm. I really want the best for them. And when they hear that, they recognize that, there's something special in what we do and what I do. And at least on Twitter Spaces, I have, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got like 12 different accounts that are always in different people's Twitter Spaces just to advertise myself. I utilize a type of marketing strategy known as mere exposure effect. So just basically having my avatar and my profile picture in a person's Twitter space gets them to click on it, gets them to read whatever I've put out there, and perhaps they're going to get interested in, perhaps they're not. But I know if I utilize that enough, eventually we get more and more people in here, and really the community continues to grow, and we get a lot of momentum, I would say, as well. And when people hear what I have to say, they find it interesting. I mean, I'm not someone who is an absolute expert on anything in this world. I know a lot about many different topics, but I'm always willing to learn. And I really think that I have an opportunity that really, as a teacher of people on the internet, that really very few people have. I have AI. Basically, any question that anybody asks me, I get asked, like, especially when I start to talk about space and antimatter and different types of physics, people ask me questions, and I don't know the answer to many of them, but I can get them that answer immediately. We go into ChatGPT, or we go into Grok, or we go into Gemini, or one of the other AIs, and we just ask it, and then I'm able to provide them with the feedback that they want instantaneously. Nobody else on the internet has been able to do that, at least not since the dawn of the internet up until about, well, when ChatGPT launched November 30th, 2022. And I've been using it since day one, and I continue to utilize it to be able to answer questions that people have. So I can do so without really fearing too much retribution, because at the end of the day, I just want to learn with people. We just want to become more knowledgeable. Like you said, basically, you want to know everything, and I do too. And because of that, I think previously, if we were doing this 10 years ago, people would ask me all kinds of questions, especially on advanced particle physics and things, and I wouldn't know the answer to them. And we would just kind of sit there and be like, well, I wonder what the next thing is. But with AI, we have the answers like that. That's what makes this really exciting too, is that I've been able to do this with the birth of the AI, and thus anybody who comes in to ask me a question that I don't know, I'm able to answer with somewhat precision immediately. That's an amazing gift that I feel I'm going to be able to give to the world.
It's amazing. It's extraordinary. It's like digital Alexandria's life.
100%. Absolutely. And it's basically like we have the best librarians in the world now with AI that can get us the information that we need instantaneously, and generally it's unbiased. And if anybody wants to debate it, we certainly can. I think that debate is an excellent way for people to be able to understand topics and understand other arguments that they may not have previously either recognized or contemplated. And with AI and what we have here, I mean, this is just the birth of something really special. And I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and when I first started, I thought, it'll take me like 2 or 3 months, and then everybody on the internet will know who I am. it has been quite an uphill journey, especially from a technical aspect, ensuring that you stay connected, that your accounts aren't banned, that you don't get copyright strikes, all of the other things that can happen, and why I've seen people perhaps wanted to do this in the past and failed, and why I've been able to overcome those challenges, and now, like I said, like you coming in is like a bird that I see on a ship as a navigator, to know that we are close to land, and you just have no idea. I can't put into words, Z Devlin, how happy I am that you came in here today. I when I was going to bed, when I go to bed, I think about all the stuff that I've done, and I see these bots that I have is basically like sending out rockets into the air, and they're basically just sending out messages. And I just wonder if any of them are as I've said previously, they're like messages in a bottle. Is anybody ever going to connect with these? And you did, and you're the first of millions of people with whom I'll be able to have connected because of this. I'm over the moon, as they say. I want to thank you again for just having the courage to come in here. I know when I send out, a lot of people are going to be like, what is all this? I want nothing to do with that. And I understand that. But for those people who are interested and you read what I have to say, it's interesting. It's like, okay, you have more data online than any person ever. Really? Okay, we'll prove it. And then you start looking, and I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. And that you just go to my accounts, and it's page after page after page of 12-hour videos. And it's like, oh, wow, maybe this person really does have more data online than any person ever. And you put in, viral Rabbi into Instagram, and it's just thousands of posts, and into TikTok, and it's thousands of posts. And I've been on many podcasts, and you just recognize that, wow, it's basically like, and I don't like to put it this way because I'm a normal person, but it's like a celebrity who nobody knows about, who when they do, everybody's going to know about.
Well, I mean, you're not alone.
Certainly. I agree.
Break outside of that box and strive to help others. It's a beautiful place. I enjoy it. I enjoy every bit of it. Granted, there might be some missteps, lessons we learn. My jobs like that, it's up to the not where I have to do so.
We all do, and it's a journey we'll take together, and I hope we'll be able to take it alongside the rest of the world eventually. And I couldn't be more thrilled right now. I would rather have you come in here and tell me that you saw me on Twitter than 25 people who saw me on YouTube, because YouTube is such a big ocean of content that it's hard for me to get found there. But when I'm able to send these messages to people, it tells me what I'm doing is working. And I've only been doing it not even 48 hours now, but we'll be closing in on that really just about 30 hours. And I know, look, and another good thing is my accounts aren't getting banned on Twitter, which is great. And then I'm just able to send these things out like a Tommy gun, basically, like a machine gun, and they just fire out. In fact, if you want, I can show you what it looks like from your perspective. So just one moment, and I'll bring in another. No, this is me. Exactly. I have lots of accounts. So essentially, what I have here is a spreadsheet of just everybody's username and everyone who can accept direct messages. And then what it does is it'll create a new message here. It'll click their name. Now, not everybody can receive the message. So like sometimes you have to be verified, or sometimes you have to have premium. That's fine. It'll just move on to the next person. And then what it does is it'll create a message to them. And as you can see, the pink cursor here is all done without me having to interact with anything. I just programmed it, and what it will do is just move on to the next person. And what I do is, like I said previously, people who I enjoy, I just go through and take all their followers or everyone that they're following and then parse the information for who can create a DM or who can accept a DM. And those people that can, it doesn't always work because some of them have certain things that say, I only want from verified people or I only want premium users or whatever. But for people who accept any message, which is a lot of people, a lot of celebrities as well, they get my message, and I'm going to close it right now. As you can see, and I've got 3 of these computers doing that right now, so I'm really thrilled. Z Devlin, if you don't mind, I have to go to the bathroom. I do stream when I go on the bathroom sometimes, but not always. I'm not going to this time. I have enough of those streams, and for the respect of the people with whom I live, I don't want to put their life out there too much. I really value their privacy. But I'll be back in probably 2 or 3, maybe 5 minutes. Feel free to stay. I'm going to turn on the podcast if you wish. And then I've got some prayers that I have to say for the morning. But if you want to stay through all that, please feel free. And when I'm done with all that, I'll be happy to continue to talk with you. But if you would, if you have other things to do, I understand. If I don't have the opportunity to tell you this, though, thank you so much for coming in here. You've really changed my life for the good, and you should know just your small amount of time that you've spent here has brought me a great amount of joy. Thank you so much, D. Devlin.
All right, take care. I will see you later, and I shall see you again.
Absolutely, come in whenever you want. I mean, I'm always here. So if you want, you go about do your daily activities, and when you have more free time, come on in, and I'm sure I will as well. Just again, thank you so much. Peace.
People don't hit their kids. That's true. My mom never used to hit me. She just throw the heaviest thing at me, and hope to God it would knock me out. Like broomsticks, chandeliers. My father, whatever that was close to her, she tried to hit me with.
All right, Sean K. Hitting the full minute. We've heard the kitty meow for the first time tonight. All right, Sean, you're missing punchlines. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you brought up Kanye, but you did nothing with it. Your mom being Kanye.
You set up a lot of premises.
It was. Let's go. Denzel Washington, Mel Gibson, Wendy Williams, Kanye West. You basically just did a modern We Didn't Start the Fire.
Yeah. No, you just dropped a lot of names.
No, it's what I was gonna say. Like I feel what last time I was like really uncomfortable on stage, and today I felt like even though I didn't get as much laughs as I did, I felt like much more comfortable. And I feel like to me like that's just growth in itself. I mean,
first of all, that's what I would call a strong head of hair. It's fucking like it.
Some of his head looks like the bottom of my chin.
Fucking strong.
Yeah. When I heard you say Wendy, I wasn't thinking you were going to say Wendy Williams. I thought you were going to say you look like Wendy from Wendy's. Fuck Screech from Saved by the Bell.
It's like if one of the wildlings from Game of Thrones did stand up.
Yeah. I don't know about a wildlings, but maybe a White Walker. I saw a few people leave during his set.
He looks like a wow.
I was one of Variety's Comics Tonight's watch.
Game of Thrones jokes, guys.
Oh, yeah.
I had a Game of Thrones tweet.
Yeah?
Yeah, who the fuck cares?
Oh, you don't.
Stupid goddamn show.
Oh, you don't watch it?
Kidding.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get the nerds angry.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah, you
My
really
joke was
scared
that
me.
Lannisters always pay their debt.
Yeah.
Apparently, they don't have student loans in King's Landing. No, I see. I like this set. I'll tell you why. Punchlines you can add later on. He's right. There's no fucking punchlines. I didn't even know where you were going with shit.
Right.
I'll be straight up, but that doesn't matter because you're trying to be in the moment in the pocket, and you didn't run. You didn't bail out, and I could tell maybe you're more of a storyteller type, right? That's where you're going. So you write on stage, not off stage, correct?
But it felt like slam poetry.
Yeah, no, I agree. This is what you got to do. He's right. There was no fucking punchlines. I didn't know what you were stopping at. You were just throwing out premises, but that's okay. How long have you been doing it? 2 years? A year?
Talking to the mic.
A year, bro.
Okay, yeah. So what you want to do is you want to start trying you've got you see your jokes in scenes, right?
Yes,
Not
yeah,
in words.
exactly. Like I always.
You're gonna have to record it, and you're gonna have to don't be lazy. Okay, you're gonna have to listen to. First of all, what the fuck are you trying to say? Where are you going with it? You know what I mean? And again, you're gonna have to figure out where the joke. Like people remember, it's a story. People are listening. We're waiting. They're waiting. And you were just throwing out analogies, and but I could see you were trying to go somewhere. You know. Take the time, listen to it, and figure out and say to yourself, what's the main idea of this joke, and then get to it.
You did the same thing last week. That was the same advice last week, is where you really need to listen to your sets, record all your sets, and really write it down. Like, don't be afraid to write it down and be like, all right, every, say, 15 seconds, I need at least a up or a laugh or something like that, and just build it into your stories. You need to really, I mean, if you could hit a story first, that's cool, but you need to really have the jokes to be a comic, or you're just, like a poetry guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I can relate to what you said. Like I always have the vision of, like the story, because I used to actually write sketches, and that's probably what was.
But remember though, you gotta learn it. You gotta put that right in. You gotta figure out where you want to go.
Absolutely.
Are you a fan of stand-up? Do you love?
No, absolutely.
Stand-up?
No. I mean, I've been all my life. Since a child.
Who's your favorite stand-ups?
Well, for me, my favorite
Carrot Top.
it has to be, Louis C.K., all the redheads.
He's more a Carrot Bottom.
No, but no, it's Chappelle. I mean, has a tremendous influence on me.
But watch those, and even this might help, look at some of his sets and map out where the punches are, where the laughs are, and use that as a diagram, because there should be even if you're not getting the laughs, opportunities for where they could occur, and they're just, he said they just weren't messy today.
But if you, like I said, you know where you want to go. You just have to put the time in to get yourself there.
You never even turned into the black woman that you foreshadowed that we were about to see.
I know. I was waiting for a Kanye West act out so badly.
Right. But fuck yeah. How long you been doing it?
It's a year.
Awesome. Oh, all in LA?
Yeah.
Cool.
How many times a week?
I try to go up every night, every single night.
Do you have any jokes about the way that you look?
I mean, just this.
He's like, what's wrong with how I look?
No.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
I have a story.
Sorry to let the cat
And
out.
the voice too. You gotta have a black set. I know it does. I'm not.
Where are you from? You from the South?
It's like
I
Josh Martin.
was born in Florida and then moved to New York when I was 19. I grew up in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, where?
Broward County.
Yeah,
Me too.
I went
Yeah.
to Plano.
Western High School. Yeah.
Charles W. Flanagan.
That's how old I am. They didn't have that fucking school.
Charles W. Flanagan.
Flanagan?
Who is that?
Where is that?
What did that guy do?
Fuck him.
Yeah, seriously.
You heard it on tape, people.
Charles W.
Fuck
Flanagan.
He used to book Boca Nuts. Yeah.
It's a restaurant.
No, Flanagan jail on the beach.
Yeah.
How old are you, Sean?
21.
Wow, you're gonna be a monster one day if you keep it up. Do you do a lot of spots?
I try to go up every night. Even in the big three, improv. The fact you're just going up everywhere every night.
Well, I'll tell you, these offshoot rooms in LA are sometimes better than the major clubs.
Yeah.
Because it's a whole different thing, man. Why you got to go somewhere where you could really fucking experiment.
Yeah.
You know.
And I was gonna ask the thing about what I was trying to create with the vision of this punchline was the whole Snickers commercial. I saw what my tag was trying to
all you were trying to say is that when you're hungry, you turn to a Snickers and you're trying to figure out who
the
you
lack
are.
of sleep deprivation was what I'm trying to.
What was the Mel Gibson thing?
Oh, he was trying to tie it in. Yeah, tag.
Okay.
Getting out of character, like Mel Gibson on a good day.
Oh, I thought you were. I'm sorry, I meant the Denzel thing. I thought you were trying to pull that.
Yeah, I was trying to pull that, and
He was
then,
calling that back.
But the Mel Gibson thing.
You can't do much in a minute too, so it's I was trying to do too much, but I felt comfortable.
Well, then try.
But that always seems I mean, the thing is, the show is established as a minute, and that can't be used as the crutch every time. I don't feel.
No, exactly.
We know what it is.
Exactly.
Everyone gets a minute.
Exactly. I mean,
you work within the laws of that minute.
I've mentioned this a few times.
Yeah.
It's much better to try to do 50 seconds and stretch it out on stage than it is to rush a minute 30 and try to get as many jokes out, because then you're just talking fast and nothing's hitting and you lose your natural cadence. So it's always important for comedians.
None of
to
my
know that.
sex is lasted more than a minute, and
You know.
I've had second dates a few times.
1 minute's 1 minute, but what's the difference between a new comedian who has 15 minutes doing 1 minute or a guy that has an hour that's putting together a Tonight Show set? You don't see somebody doing a 5-minute Tonight Show set and trying to put 8 minutes into that 5 minutes. And then the chicken crossed the road, and then I did this, and then I did that, and then Denzel Washington, and then Mel Gibson.
It's that, and it's also being recorded.
You just
It's
got to
like
do the time that you're given in your voice.
So I think you also don't. You can't get. I think an over 5-year comic. I couldn't do a fucking minute. There's no way.
What do
I
you
could
mean?
not do a minute. There's no
Yeah,
way.
you have one joke that's at least a minute.
No,
Or you can take one and
do a
chop it
minute.
down.
It's like going backwards. It's almost how like the USA basketball team lost to the pick and roll. You know what I mean? Like when you get so back to basics, it becomes more difficult once you're ahead. Does that make any sense?
I mean, a lot of my material.
I mean, I could do it one joke.
I mean, the
Right.
point isn't on the show that they're doing a set. It's not like a showcase.
Well,
thing.
no, I'm saying I'm on your side in the sense that a minute is more to him. Like he's trying to do more.
Yeah.
When if you have like a just that story was what? That wasn't even a minute, right?
It was yeah.
Yeah, it was a minute.
That was exactly a
Yeah,
minute.
you got off right on the cap.
Do 45 seconds.
Exactly.
And then take your time.
Uh-huh.
You know?
It's so much better to take your time on the show, and it actually makes you sound different instead of just a speed talker. What was that sign, Josh? What does that mean?
Next.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's not.
yeah, it is.
What the fuck?
Thank you so much, Sean K. Adorable, voluminous
Wow,
hair.
it's almost 9:30.
Yeah, time flies on
Can you
the
edit
show.
this shit?
It's 9:32.
Time flies. We have 15 minutes left, and this is when we spend time with our 2 regulars. Since we started the show, we've had 2 girls that come on and do a new minute each week, always something different, a brand new minute each week that they work on. And sometimes it goes great, sometimes it goes good, and sometimes it's a train wreck. But it's always fun, and we love to watch them grow. They will be with us at Comic-Con and this Friday at the Joe Rogan Kill Tony at the Ice House. Put your hands together for your first regular. She dropped out of college at Florida, where you guys are from. Yeah, the home of the Gators. She just had a few months left before her degree, and she said, I want to try stand-up comedy. So she came on Kill Tony, and she's been with us every week since. College dropout, Kill Tony regular. It's Kimberly Condon.
Was that music in honor of your
I'm so
accent
racist.
from 20 minutes ago?
Guys, put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody. Here we go.
Thank you. I think that if we aren't going to take the guns away from people, I think that maybe it's a good idea to start profiling the kind of people we sell to. Like, we should definitely be able to judge someone. I think that if you can't take a picture that's not creepy as fuck, you can't buy a gun. Have you seen the mugshots? You never look at the mugshots and you're like, that guy's dapper as fuck. He looks good. He looks nice. They never look nice. They never have eyelids. That's the whole thing. And I noticed that like a lot of the massacres, they're never women. So I think that's a big issue is men. Hashtag yes all women. I mean, I think it's because we already see enough bloodshed. I think it's time to start making them bleed. I don't know where I'm going with this. Not just
There you go. You're safe. You did the minute. These poor girls. Towards the end, they always panic. They want to do. It's great.
Very
You did it.
Very good job.
Yeah. Nailed it. I love it.
Driver's license photos, fucking.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Totally.
they always take a fucked up picture.
Right.
Yeah.
I love that they
Stripper eyes.
done
the mugshot, yeah.
It's so
They always
You know,
have
you ever
like
see
this
those
big,
fucking
like-
stripper eyes? We're like, hey, what's
I
your
wanted
name?
to say, do you agree that people in mugshots look like they're terrified? Because I want to be like, you're the monster. Why do you look I feel like a lot of people
I don't know if they look
Well, I've had a few, and I mean, it just depends on
I know what you're
what
saying.
they're getting arrested for.
The no eyelid thing, that's funny, but I mean, I had to go, what? No eye? Oh, because their eyes are so big. So maybe that no eyelid, like, maybe like.
I think dapper as fuck isn't the wording that you want to use.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, no, I would use anything almost else other than that because it just, you don't want people thinking like translating dapper as fuck. Like, it's like, you can go any way you want, you know? You don't have to look at the picture of those guys and say, oh, I wonder if he's single.
And you can, and you can go somewhere too.
Yeah, exactly. You want to give them the vision that you're trying to. You don't want them wondering if you are.
But you go somewhere too with the fact that like we always say like we didn't expect that person to do it, and then it goes back to how creepy the photo is. Like, because the photo that they use is always taken before the shooting, and everyone's like, we didn't know it was going to be this guy, and he's wearing like a Pantera shirt. Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's a great angle.
You know what? Now that you say it, I think there might be something in that they look terrified, but I think you have to set it up by saying, and they don't have eyelids. Their eyes are so always wide open after you say no eyelids. You know, tag it with that, and then you can say they always look like they're about to get shot.
They look like they just saw themselves.
Well, I would stay away. I mean, look, I love generalizations. I think they're great.
As an Italian, right?
No, I'm saying I do. When you speak in absolutes, then you have a fucking problem. But when it's a generalization, generally, they're always fucking just those types. But when you start getting into mugshots in general, most dudes that go to jail aren't fucked. They're not looking wide-eyed and weird.
I
They
kind of
look
want to
scary.
because I have this whole thing on the NRA and like whatever.
Well, I mean, and by the way, all these notes, obviously, you take them with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Of course. You know, you could use dapper, you could sell. If that's the word you want to use, use it. I like the fucking, he's not hot. But he's fucking handsome. That guy.
Right.
I love that scared, creepy, fucking Pantera shit. I love it.
And the bloodshed, very, very funny.
Or you can also put something on them too, like, you know, most of these guys kill because of things. Like, there's always a murder.
Well, women always have a reason. It's like they kill their own kids, or like they never just like go out and like fucking whole kindergarten
I think
class.
that's exactly where you go now.
Yeah,
I think if it was a minute and a half, that's the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Women don't do that. They do this, and maybe next week you could even.
They kill their own kids, not other people's kids.
Yeah, if you kill other people's kids, you're an asshole. If you kill your own kids, you're just cleaning up after yourself.
That is
that's
so
a good
fucking
angle.
funny. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's great. There you go. Let's go. Put that in your pocket.
Look, I had this idea. I thought it was going to work. I guess it didn't. You know, you can move on from these things.
Take that for sure. And roll it right into the whole thing.
Yeah.
So there you go. Killed. Kimberly Congdon. Doing it.
I love it because every guy looked like a shooter, and then we got the victim's rebuttal at the end. That was really appropriate.
Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Again, these girls are with us at Comic-Con in July. Ice House on Friday. Bobby's on. Your next regular, always fun, always goofy, always takes a little something and turns it into something a little bit bigger and crazier. Very fun style putting it together for Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
What's up? My mom's getting kooky. I was at my parents' house yesterday, and on the fridge were just tons of fortune cookies all over the fridge with magnets. I said, Mom, what's going on here? You look mentally ill. Can't be just collecting these fortunes like this. It's weird. You're a smarter cookie than that, Mom. But it's weird because it's in Chinese food, these fortune cookies, right? They're in Chinese food. But there's a certain allure that the East has. If we put the fortune cookies or the fortunes at the bottom of a Happy Meal, people would be pissed off. They'd be like, where the fuck is my ketchup? What's this piece of paper? Where's my ranch? What's this piece of paper? I'm just sick of fortune cookies. I don't think they need to exist. I'm tired of that one guy who always yells in bed after everything that's so OBG.
Brought out the bear. That's a rare treat. Normally the girls don't do that. They know better.
McDonald's employees would never put ranch in the Happy Meal. We're taught the first week.
I did get a sweet and sour sauce one time.
Yeah, well, we fucked up and I'm sorry.
No, I love it. With the fries?
Yeah.
The vibe that I get immediately from this is that the real story might be funnier. Is your mom really putting fortunes on the fridge?
Yeah.
So, is she eating Chinese food? Is she ordering delivery? Is she getting it to go? Did she buy a box from Costco of fortune cookies just straight up, and it's just opening bags like, where's the one that says I'm gonna find a new husband?
Yeah.
Is she single or what?
So she's married to my dad, but you know, they're comfortable, they're cute. What I was gonna say, I forgot. I was gonna say they don't have that. I don't know.
The part of the cookie joke was cute, like in a Garfield joke kind of way.
Even you couldn't get it out.
I couldn't get it out. I knew that it was so corny.
I've never seen you do that.
I know.
I hate Mondays because of jokes like that.
I know. I was gonna say that my dad said that.
I've seen you do 50 different minutes, and I've never seen you laugh at yourself like I can't fucking believe I just said
I
that.
couldn't believe it either. I was like on the fence about.
Let's get back to the real thing. So, did you ask your mom about the fortune?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
You know, I don't know. Don't bother.
How many fortunes are on the fridge, and how many magnets does it take?
Well, I was going to say what would be funny, because it's kind of something similar, but there's anything wrong with it. The magnets have sayings on them, you know, and it's holding up a fortune, and they're contradicting each other.
Right.
Like, you ever see those, Destiny, like those magnets, those inspirational magnets? And the only reason why I said that is because my wife had one up there, and then put the fucking, this stupid ass card we got. And it was just like, I was reading the magnet to read the fucking card. But you could do it with the fortune.
Oh, yeah.
You understand what I mean? You ever see the
Right.
magnets that give the advice?
All you have to do is open up a fuse for it to really.
What if it's like you?
All you need to do is open up a fuse for it to get really contradictory. You know, you open up one where it's like, you know, tomorrow you will find your true love, and then your third one will say, savor the flavor of loneliness for a while and find yourself. And it's like, wait, what?
And also, because now I'm just thinking of this. I mean, again, you don't have to use it, whatever, but the fortune says something, the magnet says something. You have those stupid ass fucking magnets that people make words with. You know what I mean? And there's all this shit going on in the refrigerator.
Meanwhile, your mom has more lucky numbers than anybody else in the world right now.
What if the whole thing is like as bad as it is that she has all those, at least she doesn't go up to random Chinese people and ask them for advice. You know, like at least she takes it in cookie form, but she's not like, please tell me, am I gonna die tomorrow? You know, like how much more stuff?
Does your mom take advice in real life well or no?
No, she gives advice well.
But I'm saying, maybe she's hacking the fortune cookie, or the fact that you can't tell her anything, she can only get advice out of a fucking cookie.
I'd ask your mom more questions about this. It doesn't
Get
seem
on the
like
phone.
you're not very close.
Yeah.
Like the fortune.
But you don't care about this weird obsession that she's
There's
putting.
a lot of weird things going on right now.
Why do the Chinese? Why do people think Chinese people are wise? The society's
Because they always look old. That's why they always look so old. They're the only people that when you see them feeding ducks, you think they're also talking to them.
Yeah, like they're magical and stuff.
So young is actually one of my favorite Chinese people.
You make me feel so young.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I want to know more about the real thing and maybe how you're scared that you might end up turning into that, like that you would have that in your family would really concern me. If my mom started doing that, I would ask her any question about what she thinks this is about. It seems like you didn't do that. You're just like, oh, don't bother you? Okay, cool. Just letting your mom go.
Yeah, now's the time to talk to her about it, Will.
The Happy Meal thing didn't work in not just because of technical inaccuracy, but because of the fact that it's like they still, like with Chinese food, they still give you the sauces. And everything. It's not like you don't
You get a toy, man. Better than advice.
But
I agree with
Happy
that.
Meals are for children, you know, who are 5, and Chinese food is only for children who are 5.
I agree with Red Dan.
I have power
I think now's a great time to talk with your mom about her will, find out if she'll leave you her fortune.
Can I make a quick observation though?
That's funny.
That's great.
Exactly.
Sarah, thank you so much. Sarah Weinstein. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Kiltony55. This is at B Mike Lawrence on Twitter. Yeah, any of you guys want to promote?
Do we call that one that has the cookie Joe crumble? I'm at the Mike Lawrence at the Mike Lawrence on Twitter and MikeLawrenceComedy.com. I'm going to be at a comic book convention in Miami, July 3rd through the 6th. Yep.
Don't belong to you.
When is this airing?
And you don't belong to me. Yeah, freedom.
I think I'm in Austin. I'm in Austin. Can I go to BrettEarns.com? Yeah, BRETERNS.
Cap City.
Cap City, yeah.
At Josh Martin Comic, always helping us out. One of our favorite patriots ever. At C on Twitter. Very, very great Twitter mind. Always funny jokes. Comic Con in July.
July 23rd, July 24th, we're doing Kill Cody, followed by a Thunder Pussy. In the following days, we're doing a comedy show. So there's a lot of comics that are in town for Comic Con. They just want to do spot. We are Jim Norton, Joe Rogan, Doug Benson. Tickets are on sale right now at American Comedy Show. Or just like that.
Thank you so much to the live audience. Thank you guys for coming out and always supporting. We'll see you guys next Monday.
So happy. I think there's something you should know. I think it's time for it to show. It's simple deep inside me. And someone else no doubt to be. With your picture in the frame. I'm thinking I'll be back again. I hope you'll understand. Sometimes the clothes cannot make a man. All we have to do now is to take these lines and make them true. So all we have to see.
Hi, everybody. Dreams
Don't
really do
belong
come
to
true.
you.
We're doing a Kill Tony from the Ice House in Pasadena. This is crazy. This is like going to, it's like playing basketball at your neighbor's house when you're a kid and on their street instead of yours. You know, and like hoops are a little bit different. I can tell there's a lot of basketball players in the crowd by the way this is going over. Not really connecting yet. How you guys doing? This is fun. This is a different angle, a different type of setup. The audio actually works here. We have a new sponsor. Give it up for Squirt, everybody.
Yeah. Squirt.
Delicious Diet Squirt is now available. Made since, can anybody guess when Squirt started? 1653. Sir, what are you thinking? We're talking about Squirt here. 1653. You're saying Squirt predates of the United States of America? I mean, I'd like to believe that. For anybody that's ever had one on a hot summer day, you would think, my God, it seems like they've been making this for centuries. But no, that's just since 1938, everybody. 1938. They've been around a long time. I mean, no 1656 over there from the.
I think I was the first date of Charlie Chaplin.
Oh, look at that. Ryan making up a completely false fact. Right from the get, and I love it.
I like how there's that much diversity and electricity going on here. And Joe is known for spilling his coffee all the time, so this might be really
exciting. Hopefully, it's still some delicious diet Squirt, the caffeine-free thirst quencher, and newest sponsor till Tony. Turns out McDonald's dropped it.
Yeah, they did.
We got a call. Turns out they weren't loving it. And they said you have to stop saying that we're sponsoring your show. Yeah. I was waiting for it. I was wondering, like, what happens if you pretend like a sponsor's your sponsor? They have to fight back because they have to protect their own reputation.
Right. I think it started when they started sponsoring SeaWorld. We started drawing attention to the SeaWorld. They had
SeaWorld Blackfish Fillet.
Yeah.
Which was just comedy magic that happened right in the moment. That was no pre-written. You can't mix those. Oh, sir, are you texting this show to somebody who can't see the live feed? Is that what's going on right now? They got a new sponsor. It's Squirt. It's on Reddit right now. Hashtag Kill Tony. There's not even a hashtag on Reddit. I meant /. Look at me. I don't know the internet.
Who here doesn't take squirt and mix it with a little bit of tequila and call it a margarita? Come on.
Yeah, that's as white trash as it gets right there, everybody. If you've ever wondered what white trash is for you Latinos in the room or black people, like what's true white trash? Have you ever mixed a squirt with tequila and called it a margarita?
That's it.
I saw a few Mexican people pass out when you said that. They were so insulted. Like, that's not a margarita. I mean, that's a fucking... Well, I mean, it's delicious squirt, so it's probably better than a margarita. Yeah, fuck, we can't squirt drop us. It just messed up and said squirt wouldn't be good.
Yeah, well, just don't let Joe, knock one over on you, squirt all over you, get you wet.
I love it. It would be a first on Kill Tony that I've been drenched in delicious caffeine-free squirt. The thirst quencher is their slogan, by the way. This crowd is not into squirt whatsoever. They want McDonald's. That's all that they want. But I love it. You guys dig your McDonald's.
How many people here actually know what Kill Tony is, by the way? Yeah? All right. Who here has no idea what they're watching right now?
Wow. Really? That's awesome.
That is
Congratulations.
What we do is we do this show once a week, and we help the local stand-up comedy community out. And
they sign up for a show to get constructive criticism from me, Writers Guild member, Comedy Central Roast Writer, Death Squad Platinum member. You might know me from any of my major credits. And Brian, creator of Death Squad, and always two of our funniest friends are on the show. And this week is no different. Yeah. So getting perspective from two awesome stand-ups tonight is going to be very exciting. We have the great Joe Rogan and Dom Irera are with us. And
what can I say?
But first,
no, it's a matter
for those of you that haven't been to Kill Tony, you wooers out there that all went woo, basically means fuck you and your show. We also always have a head of security with us to protect us at all times. It started off with the Iron Patriot, an autistic man, undiagnosed, in a very fancy $5,000 Iron Man suit. He would stand next to the stage and defend us. And then when the episode got in the 30s of episodes, he said he's gotten too big for the show. When he hit 4,000 Twitter followers, he said, I'm going to do my own thing now. I have a new following. Since then, he's lost more than 1,000 Twitter followers. He's been believing the show based on the principle of the listener. So we've always replaced him with a different Patriot each week. Pasadena, I bring you a very special treat when I bring to you one of my favorite Patriots. It's Iron Jesus Christ! Look at the reach on this man. Here he is, taking the long walk. There was only one set of footprints, I do believe, from his walk over there. Wait, no, there's a little profile. Wait, that's Josh Martin, guys. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Producer of the show, spiller of tequila, accident-prone, speech impediment-infested friend of ours, who thought he had said it all the way down when he put down tequila on the table a few weeks ago, and he said we put over my left. But he's looking over us. It's the great at Josh Martin comic, and we have at Kevin Lee Light. Jesus Christ is with us, everybody. Put your hands together for Jesus. Woo! How's it been going, man?
Beautiful, thanks. You know, I have the wingspan of a condor.
Heck yeah.
Throw that in there.
All right.
Okay, it's going good.
There you go. Have you actually measured a condor's wingspan? Are you being serious, or is that just
All right, man.
You caused somebody to sneeze just now. I don't know if you heard that.
Question.
And I knew you were Boom. Still got it after thousands of years. Jesus Christ. Never loses that sense of humor. And he says, doesn't go away.
Happy to be here back in Pasadena. This is my last time here. Saw Jim Carrey before he was ever Jim Carrey.
Wow.
79 or 80.
So he used to come here back in the day and see about all the old. If you ever get to see Steve Martin, Steve Martin started out here.
It was actually the only show I saw, you know, and I figured maybe I would never see one better. As he
Look
was
at you now. All of a sudden you're here on Kill Tony. Woo! Featured by Squirt, the thirst quencher. This is much more exciting than Young Jim Carrey.
I'll have the Squirt Margarita.
Here, I'll open up one right now.
I thought that was going to be the worst accident for sure. That just seemed, I'm like, oh, here it is.
What about this boy guy over here looking at the back of me the whole time? Like you're
No, it's fine. He's into it. How many times do you think you get fucking cockblocked by Jesus? You got the best seat in the house. You're like fucking...
He's a good sport. There's not much to see back.
Yeah, if that is in your way, you could totally move. I'm sure one of the waiters and waitresses will find the spot because he does pass a lot of gas. He's a
oh come on, he does not. You think a guy that sat in the middle of the table in the Last Supper could pass gas? That would be embarrassing. There you go. He's unbelievable. Who said that you didn't really exist? These morons. Well, guys, we're very happy to have you back. I'm glad that you're going to be keeping an eye on us.
Got your back.
In the meanwhile, what do you say Josh?
Yep, I think we're ready to go.
Are we?
Yeah.
Guys, are you ready for your guests? Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. It's the great Joe Rogan and Dom Irera. Welcome to the show, guys. We're doing it. Now, Dom, you've been on the show before, Joe. It sort of gave you an idea of what's going on.
Is this real booze?
Yes, hey, cheers, guys. Salute. Yeah.
Get me to go to sleep.
Because you would owe me $10.
Boy, we've gotten off to a fucking roaring start.
What the fuck was that?
Shit's hilarious from the jump.
Yeah, Joe's first time here. He refuses to go to the Comedy Store, so we brought the show to you, Joe.
Thank you very much.
This is actually really fun to me. We've been looking forward for a long time to have you on the show.
Yeah, we should be doing podcasts, like live podcasts from here.
Yeah.
We should. Totally.
Yeah, it feels good in here.
It's a good spot. I'm a little too high to be talking to people, so no eye contact, nothing crazy. Nobody get out of line. No picture fests.
I was just starting to relax, and then I took that shot of. You didn't warn me that it was that cinnamon stuff.
The fireball.
It's like a whole different thing. My mind was not prepared for that whatsoever, and now it's like fucking big red gum.
Yeah, I was thinking it was probably something whiskey-like, but I like the added flavor.
I mean, that's a real surprise.
Yeah. Well, you know what the fuck you just did after drinking one of those. Dude, you know what the fuck you just did.
That's Mistake City. So,
that's where all babies come from. That stuff. That's the fuck it, leave it in juice. I don't care. Oh, freedom!
Fire, that's how it starts. It's all
a
fireball.
Dude. That's this glass. 3 more of those,
I think you
you
got
make
another
a
one,
baby.
Joe.
That's how it goes, Don Rivera.
Thank you, Joe Rogan.
Shoot rocks in there. That's all you, man. What are you trying to roof your knee, bitch? What the fuck is this? Don Rivera's not even drinking his own, trying to pass it off.
Oh, yeah.
You one of those dudes who has like a special drink?
Here, take this.
Oh, I need my Tanqueray. I don't have my Tanqueray. What are you kids here, drinking the same thing? I'm just going to sip on this. I got a tradition. I get fucked up a special way every time. I go to the bar, I go, bartender, you know what I like. The regular. Boom.
Dom, what's your drink?
It's amazing how dope doesn't affect you.
Does it? How dare you?
Hey, Kevin, do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, Dom. So I'm speaking to you from a microphone that's under my robe there. So you know the question is important. You were named by Comedy Central one of the 50 greatest comics of all time.
Now, first of all, it was 100, but thank you.
100?
Yeah, can I say something before you even ask the fucking question? I'm very bitter about that because I was, Joe, it hurt, it's very hurtful. I was number 79. You know who beat me out for 78? Cedric the Entertainer. I can't compete with him. He's an entertainer. I just do jokes. He has people over. He has a nice spread. He dances. He sings. What's the question?
That was it. You were happy with it. Cedric the who?
Cedric the Entertainer.
Oh.
He's a very funny guy.
Very funny.
He's like Earthquake, but different. Exactly like Earthquake.
Kevin, did you have a question?
Just to be on the list. That's amazing. Joe Rogan, you're one of the greatest, cutting edge, brilliant, smart, funny stand-up comics ever. Your body of work is huge and beautiful, and you're always coming up with new stuff.
So the question is...
Yeah, I'm getting hard as fuck.
Hey, I'm talking about you.
Balls are tingling and shit.
All this. Leading up to, where's your favorite place to write comedy?
To write it actually on airplane seats. I don't know what it is about being in the sky, but it's terrifying.
The only place you
just
can get
give in
higher.
so much. Yeah, you can't get any higher, but it's also the act of being in a plane is somewhat terrifying, especially if you're high on edibles. And you want to, it's a terrifying thing, and there's something about being terrified that makes you creative. So I come up with a lot of shit, like where I go like, oh no, I come up with a lot of that on airplanes.
I love that.
Sometimes I put a whole lot of love on it in a loop.
Well, thank you both. Thank you very much.
But after a while, it becomes like a meditation. After you heard it for the 20th time.
Wow.
Your eyes fuck on a laptop.
You have a system worked out. That was a very specific question, Jesus. And
get high and create material.
I was being gang raped by these Armenian
Huh?
guys.
Gang? What?
I was writing like crazy. Somehow my sphincter stimulates my creativity.
Makes sense. It would certainly switch it up a bit.
Thank you, Doctor.
Well, I'd love to just talk with you guys forever, but unfortunately, this podcast is actually about stand-up comedians doing stand-up and doing 60 seconds apiece. And then we talk to them afterwards and figure out how we could help them in any way, shape, or form. That's what they all signed up for, and many of them are waiting just outside that door for their name to be called, and then come in and do 60 seconds.
What can I say before we do? First of all, I haven't even seen these people. None of them have a shot. just to let you know, just relax. We're very special.
Yeah. This is kind of like a boss level episode, Tony. You know, it's like for these guys that are in the other room. This is like we announced it just this week. They went crazy.
It really is the best of the entire Hollywood open mic that's out there right now, and they're dressed better than I usually see them dressed. Like it's a Friday night for them. I usually only see them on Sundays and Mondays. Usually only Mondays, but so it's very exciting. It is like the Yankees of the open mic.
They've been open micing their whole lives. They're so close to past it, you can taste it.
Now, many of them know, but we'll let the audience and the new people, the few people that have been here for the first time, they know that their time's up, the 60 seconds, when they hear the meow of a kitty. Did you hear that? Listen to how adorable that is. One more time. Aww. Now, that's your 60 seconds. They know not to go any longer than that, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So all you podcast listeners, I'm sorry you had to hear that. However, you have to understand that it's an important lesson in show business to not do over your time. So we let that thing rip if they go over.
Oh, that's horrible. That's awesome.
So many comedians signed up and made a drive out from all the way from like the heart of Hollywood to have the chance to come up in front of you guys. And I thank you so much for being here. And I want to get it started. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
This is Kill Tony live from the Ice House. 60 seconds, and then we're going to end up talking more to your first comedian, Kobe Grimes. It's Kobe Grimes. He's right here. Hello, Kobe.
Hey, everybody. So, I graduated school recently, and it's really not that big of a deal because everybody knows that the special ed class graduated too. So, in my class, there was this dude that the whole class collectively named Boner. And Boner was kind of like that dude that tailgates you and flips you off and also has a sticker back his window. And so Boner cheated on everybody who graduated. And now we happen to have the same credentials, which means that we kind of appear similar, which is ridiculous. Because this is a dude who showed me a video of a woman with a straw in her nose who was violently snorting, trying to slide a giant.
All right, first of all, Kobe, I'm going to apologize to you immediately. Our producer, Josh Martin, wasn't in the room.
It was on. Oh, damn, it was on.
Check. Hello.
Oh, mic's on. Is it on now?
Yeah, it's been on. It was just doing through.
I was talking right.
So you were really quiet.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's my first time. I'm nervous.
Oh my
That's your
gosh.
first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow.
your first time ever on stage? Kobe Grimes, everybody. Wow. In that case, you just brought down the house. In that case, I'm not apologizing. You destroyed for your first time.
Oh,
basically.
awesome.
Everybody eats shit on numero uno. It's like part of the program. Nobody's good at first.
But I guarantee you right now, that's the
first set was on the Tonight Show. I started.
Did you get couch?
I don't count that as a set.
You don't count it as a set?
My first set was on the time.
You know what was amazing about watching you? How long a minute can be.
It was long for you. It was really long for me.
Why weren't you that funny during your set?
Well, he wasn't
I
relaxed.
was shitting my fucking pants.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
it.
the first name to get called. And I didn't think I was going to get up there again. First name, first time
wow.
on stage.
It's a very alien thing to do what you just did. It's a very alien thing. And when you do it for the first time, you'll be chasing that dragon forever. It'll never be any more alien. And then it'll start being normal. Once it starts being normal, then you'll start relaxing and you'll learn how to be yourself more up there. It's just a weird art form. And it's one that you only learn by doing it. So you did it. You did it. I sucked a fat pile of dicks my first time on stage. Dude, I was terrible. If someone had a recording, I would give them a lot of money to not release it. Dude, that's not me. I'm not that dude. Shit, I can't be responsible for that motherfucker. That was a long time ago.
That's your Donald Sterling tape.
Dude,
It's just
everybody.
really sad.
Everybody's terrible the first time. Everybody. It's just there's no way around it. And then you figure it out. But you have to just keep doing it. And just, get your shit together in the outside world too if you can.
Kobe, is it?
Yeah,
that'll probably help.
Yeah, definitely.
Kobe, is it something that you've always wanted to do? Why tonight?
Look at him. What the fuck else is this guy gonna do? You gonna have him fix your stove? Barely paying attention when you're talking to him right now.
Congratulations on graduating too. It means a lot to me. I don't know why. What do you want to do?
I want to answer his question.
Okay.
Nobody remembers it. How do you remember it?
So have you all?
Serious. I'm fucking serious.
It's getting really good. Look, commitment. Kids getting loose.
Heck yeah. We've always needed a school shooter comedian. There's a niche for that. I can picture my manager. There's a real niche for this right now.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't look that creepy.
No, dude, we're just fucking with you. Look, man, you're a young man. You just tried stand-up for the first time. It's very admirable. It's a difficult thing to do. You did a good job, man, for real. For your first time on
Thank
stage,
you very much.
You will get looser, more relaxed the more you do it. But it'll probably never make you shit your pants as much as that time.
What was the punchline of what you said, though? I was trying to follow, and I had no idea what you were.
Dude, don't make him do it again.
I'll do it. I don't give a.
No. But what was the part? Like, what were you getting? At? What was
punchline?
Yeah.
Was it's ridiculous that me and this dude seem similar because this dude showed me a video of a lady with a straw in her nose who was violently snorting a giant curdled earthworm of cum. That was it.
Okay. Well, it's probably best we didn't hear it. That mic going out was your friend Jesus Christ over your shoulder taking care of you.
Oh my God.
Jesus threw an alley-oop from 4 feet away. Here you go, buddy. You're going to need this. Now audio 1. All of a sudden, the main mic is just gone, and then it comes back.
Don't let this discourage you. You can still make it.
Yeah.
You just don't tell that joke again. That's a part of the process. You're going to do a bunch that don't work at all, and you're going to beat your head against the wall until you figure it out.
So people told me not to tell it, and I said, fuck you.
Those people were the right people. You gotta listen to them. They're the right people. You're the wrong one. You're crazy.
I rationalized it because I was like, they're not fucking comedians.
Right. Well, everyone that kind of you did it now. Technically, you're a comedian. I don't buy into this hierarchy bullshit where people get mad if someone did an open mic night 2 times and they call themselves a comedian. Because we all know guys that only did open mic nights, and they were probably some of the funniest guys we ever knew. Like for the longest time, Brian Holtzman was one of the funniest guys in LA. Oh my God. And all he ever did was just did spots at the store. You never saw him anywhere else. Nobody ever knew. You know?
Yeah, now he closes out the Saturday main room, and it's amazing. It fills up the back of the room with comedians. It's incredible.
And he always had a job. You know, to try to pretend that he's not a comedian because he never, made it strictly as a professional. It's ridiculous.
Ari Shafir was the first person to tell me to start saying that you're a comic. He's like, dude, you do stand-up comedy. You're a comic. I would never say I was a comic before. He's like, I just tried doing stand-up comedy.
Anybody tries it, I say you're in.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, you might suck. You're in.
I'm not really a brain surgeon, but I try it once in a while.
If you call yourself what's the big deal? Yeah. Why is it
doesn't mean they're a good comedian.
No, it's a weird thing to freak out about. If you pick up a flute and you start fucking around with it, I think you're a flutist. I'll be playing. You can't tell me I'm not a flutist, bitch. I'm trying. I'm working on it right now. What are you, perfect with your fucking flute shit? I'm just really sucky at the flute. But as long as I fuck with it, I'm a flutist.
Joe, it's flowers.
Whatever.
Wow.
Oh, God.
The proper French past participle.
You know what I'm saying, Tom?
I kind of disagree. I remember I was in New York and this guy, he was a really mean gay guy. And I tried to become friends with him. I said, I heard you were an actor. And he goes, I had done a lot of plays and stuff. He goes, yes. I said, what plays have you been in? He goes, I haven't been in any plays. But I studied with Udo Hagen. I go, how can you call yourself an actor? Well, I guess I'm a jet pilot. I've never flown a plane, but, I'm just saying it. It's like,
well, that guy was a fucking liar.
You stay out of it. You're done.
Kobe, thank you so much, by the way. There you go. He's Kobe Grimes. His first time, everybody. Come on. Starting it off with a bang. Hell yeah. Kobe. Heck yeah. He's on Twitter at Kobe Grimes. If any podcast.
I'd say, Kobe, if you listen to this, after this is all over, pay attention to what everybody's saying because you're kind of fucking crazy. Just settle down, bitch.
The good thing is
get it all together. Just do a yoga class or something.
Yeah, you gotta breathe.
Eat a little weed, take a breath.
Don't watch
Slow
it,
down.
just listen to it, and just really pay attention to it. Try to show it to your friends and go, do you understand what I'm saying? Because I had no idea what you were saying. It was like a ramble the whole time.
Yeah, I just couldn't hear it, and then every time I tried for a second, I just didn't want to hear it anymore. So
It's hard, man. He's the first guy up. It's the first
course.
time. It's a very difficult pursuit.
Of course. Shall we go for number 2, everybody?
No, let's bring Kobe back.
Your second comedian tonight. Oh, I know this guy. He's a funny guy. He gets on pretty often lately. A funny guy named Tyler Misnarek, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys, I tell you, I don't get the movie Forrest Gump. I do not understand it. I'm just gonna be straight with you guys. You remember that retarded people fight in Vietnam? I'm just gonna say it. Because I'm pretty sure if your feet were flat enough, you didn't have to go. But somehow the guy says his name 30 times in 3 minutes. Send him over. Who cares? You know, what's really confusing about that movie, though, is that guy, Forrest Gump, he got a degree from the University of Alabama. He graduated, and yet he didn't understand that touchdown meant stop running. I'm saying the dog from Air Bud had a better concept on the game of football than Forrest Gump the man. The craziest part of that movie, though, is he has sex with Jenny one time, gets her pregnant, has a kid, and either him or that kid get AIDS. You guys didn't know that? That's what Jenny died of. She died of AIDS. You know, I never met a retarded person with AIDS. Maybe they're immune. Just gonna put it out there. Maybe that's what that extra program.
Oh, I didn't even hear the cat on that one.
Did it twice, even.
Tyler, you tried to talk over the cat, and that doesn't go well. You brought up the bear all the way from West Hollywood.
Yeah.
But put your hands together for Tyler Misnarek. That's some funny Forrest Gump material on the, 20-year anniversary of Forrest Gump. Couldn't be any more topical with your choice of...
Wait, that Truman was a president, huh?
Truman is the president.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
That is my favorite Forrest Gump bit I've ever heard. I'll tell you that. Don't get me wrong. Like that was great.
I didn't tell the end of it. I don't know.
Does it get better?
Oh, this guy's trying to.
Do you have that much confidence in it to take it from here?
Sure. Joke goes.
Oh, what I'm saying?
We're bringing up the bear. The bear doesn't have rationale.
Right.
No, go on.
The joke goes, I never met a retarded person with AIDS. Maybe they're immune. Maybe that's what that extra chromosome does. It fights AIDS, guys. That's how it's done.
Oh, again, destiny is stopping you guys from your worst parts of everything. He turned the mic off for Kobe. He made the bear come out before that.
If that was your first time on stage, that would have been super impressive.
But 6 years, 6 years, you suck. I'm not finished. What I liked about it.
Hey.
No, I do think it's fucking hilarious that you did Forrest Gump material. I mean,
it's a funny movie. It's a classic.
Way to keep your finger on the pulse of what's happening today.
But if you have a bit and it's about an old movie, like Forrest, that's your favorite bit.
No, it was a good bit, but I knew after he got into the bit that he was too slick to just be an open micer.
Yeah, you know? Really. What made you?
Because he was articulate and he had timing, and he was too good to be an open micer. You know, interesting. He's a cheating motherfucker.
Well, that's one of the cool things about the show is quite often, there's some people that like to, are in their early starting out time, but there is a few people that are really funny, like Tyler, who I've seen do maybe, 6, 7, 8 different 1 minutes of being on the show. So some
He's
guys,
got that much time?
Yeah, he's got a total of at least 7 or 8 minutes. But
after the 7th minute, I start tapering off.
Yeah.
So sometimes people come on just to work something out and hang out with us.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't need to be mean.
No, I know.
Too late.
No, I love it.
Great job, big fan. Love your stuff. I love your going with the wind bit. And that Wizard of Oz, oh, I can't breathe. Oh my God.
Why did the Munchkin cross the road?
Oh my God.
Jesus, what do you think about this whole thing?
Fuck yeah.
The Lord has spoken.
That's the 11th commandment, what he just chimed right there.
It is weird doing a joke about Forrest Gump nowadays, because I mean, I don't think I could do one or do it. I mean, even if I were to do a joke about a movie nowadays, I don't even know what I would be able to do without even feeling guilty about it. You know, like, I'm not going to do a Transformers joke because in 3 months that joke's going to be the lamest joke ever. And it probably never was going to be good in the beginning, but Forrest Gump, that's hard to.
What the fuck are you rambling about? Oh my God.
Forrest Gump's hard. Like, what made you decide to just write a Forrest Gump joke?
I used to. I really like that movie. I really liked that movie when I was like a kid, and it just kind of always threw me, like all those things.
But what about a classic like Star Wars? You could do a joke about Star Wars.
Yeah, there's certain movies definitely, but Forrest Gump just seems a little suspect.
What do you Well, why though? Why? If Star Wars is classic, if you could do a joke about, you could totally do a joke about Star Trek. If you had a really good joke about Star Trek with William Shatner, old school, you would definitely do it.
Because it's almost guaranteed that everybody in the world has seen Star Wars. And even that's not true.
If you're black, you can do a joke about anything. Make it.
Hey, what's up with Chewbacca? Man, that motherfucker's scary as shit. Princess Leia, yeah, holiday the bitch. Oh my God.
You're right. Now that you said it, Black comics can talk about anything. That's amazing.
I'm eating frozen food. Defrost the motherfucker. Come on. Oh my God, my brain hurts.
I'll be here next week with Joey Diaz, everybody.
Come on.
Boom. Oh my God. Holy shit. All right. Tyler, you're still here.
Hey, good job, dude.
Yeah. No, seriously, I really, really do like the bit. You know, fucking, if you can figure out a way to keep rocking stuff like that, because I think it connects. I think we all knew the things. I mean, you said that he got a degree from Alabama, but he didn't know to stop for a touchdown. I think that's as American as apple pie. So I think that if you just come across as likable and not like a Dexter villain, you could probably get that happy-go-lucky stuff to work. Like, I'm an evil fuck, but I like to talk about evil things and try to make them funny, you know what I mean? But you gotta go with something. Yeah. Good luck, Tyler. Forgot what my point was there at the end, and I tried to go slide by
Tony just went deep.
So what was my point? Oh yeah, that's anyway. Joe, a question that I always ask everybody on their first time on the show is there anything, can you remember anything embarrassing that you did on stage, or not embarrassing, but something that you can't believe that you did when you first started out?
One time I was doing okay. It was like in the early days, I was like real shaky, like a cold just coming out of the vagina. Like I could have a terrible set at any given moment, and I would be doing good, and something would go wrong, I'd just go right to the set. And I was on stage, and I was doing okay, like things were going my way, and I knocked over my drink, but I tried to ignore it. I knocked over my drink, and I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? And the audience is like, this bitch is scared. And those little monkeys, they smelled it.
Yeah.
And this was in Boston, which is a notoriously hard-ass town. It's cold as fuck there in the winter. People don't tolerate bullshit. And so I found that there's a lot of places where you can sort of pull yourself out of a ditch and stand up. There's towns that'll let you get away with it. There's certain towns where you just don't. Mm-hmm. You know, once you start tanking, it's over for you. Fucking, this guy fucking sucks. Horrible accent. And you're done. So I went from having a good set, doing well, to in the shitter. All because I knocked over a drink and I just didn't address it.
Wow.
I was panicked.
How much time did you have left? When
I have no recollection.
Was it a while that you just pretended?
It wasn't good.
But you know the whole audience saw you knock over the drink.
Death. There's jokes that normally work just didn't work. I said them the same way. I had the same pause, but I was scared.
I love that you were knocking over drinks back then also.
I'm very ape-like in my movements. Not that precise.
Wow. That's so funny because, you know, like, I guess maybe people don't, maybe listeners or audience members don't know, but not acknowledging something that happens that everybody can see is such a big deal.
Yeah, well, that's why when people say you should just ignore hecklers, like, oh, you're crazy.
Right.
You're crazy. We're going to pretend someone's on screen something?
Yeah.
Like, the whole agreement that you have with an audience is that what the hecklers do is violating the agreement. I'm not saying that everybody should have to shut the fuck up and one person should have to be the person who gets to talk. But when you do stand up, that's the only way it works. And the only time it can, like, any banter can be possible at all is if the audience is super cool. And then it makes for a fun time. And it's not just like a heckler, it's you having a conversation with people. But when someone yells something out and disrupts, you have to address it. It's unfortunate. It's like a violation in the little agreement. The agreement is we try to write as much shit as we can, try to come up with crazy ideas, try to figure out a way that piece them together to make you see what we're seeing. And when someone throws their bullshit into that, it fucks up what you're trying to create for everybody else in the room.
Exactly.
And it just gets weird.
Even if I don't hear what a heckler says exactly, but I know that the rest of the audience heard it, like you make a judgment call in your head, I'll go, what? Yeah. But normally I'll hear what they say, but I'll even bring it back up. If I hear a heckler like sort of chime, and I'm like, oh, this, you know, what are we doing? Are we going for it?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Because if I was quiet at the time, it would have been a pure heckle that I would have been able to hear, but only I didn't hear it.
One of the cool things about being Joe compared to a regular comedian is not only is he witty, but he could beat the fuck out of anybody.
I'm always around people that can beat the fuck out of me. My other job, constantly around dudes who can fuck me anytime they want. I'm always surrounded by trained killers.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, me being in shape is just trying to maintain as long as possible from being raped. In a worst case scenario type situation.
You gotta think about something else.
I'm more defensive than offensive is what I'm trying to say.
I don't think any comedian can beat you in a fight.
I think you could probably beat me in a fight. I love you. I love you so much.
Aww.
I let you
Joe
beat
Rogan
me up.
and Dom Irera are here.
You're making babies.
I take a beating.
Dom, I already asked you.
I tried to talk you out of it.
What your thing that you regretted was, right? On another episode. You want to remind this crowd?
No, I don't want to be ostentatious or pretentious or pedantic or didactic, but I got to say, I honestly have never had a bad set or a bad moment on stage. What I would consider bombing, most comedians would consider killing. And that's my sad tale. No, I don't know.
I love it.
We've all had. I have one time my cousin Johnny, and this is not a bit. He was like, I was doing a thing, charity. My mom worked at a hospital, and this guy wasn't laughing, and Johnny wanted to fight him for not laughing. The fuck are you not laughing at? So, but that wasn't a professional gig.
Do you think that growing up on the East Coast in that harder environment, it's a more wild environment, like Philly, you grew up in Philly,
Oh, yeah.
I grew up in Boston. Like, there's something about that East Coast comedy, like learning how to do comedy there. If you can get through that, you come out to the West Coast, people are so much more relaxed.
I mean, the heckles are softer. I mean, you know, you were talking about Boston. And I thought of Knicks immediately.
Yeah.
And I begged Jonathan Katz one time to come up on a third show Friday night, and it's all fucking these tough Irish kids and Italians. Like all the gangsters and police made love at that place. It was like, and John Katz, he says, I don't want to work a third show. They booed the back of his bald head. He didn't even get on stage. They're boo you fucking bald-headed faggot. They hadn't even been up yet. And so what he did was, they're fucking screaming at him, and he turns to the mic and goes, precisely. Then walks off the stage.
I had one comedian tell me about the craziest time he got heckled, and then we'll move on because I pulled another name. But this great comic, or a good comic buddy who's a great writer, he once told me this story about how he had this big showcase, and it was a sold out crowd, and he got up on stage, and he didn't get heckled from any loud person in the back or anything like that. It was a guy in the front row just whispering, "You suck." And he knew that only he could hear it, and he's doing his stand-up. I mean, the guy's literally in the front row. Every time he would breathe in, because you just have to inhale as a comedian, he would just hear, "You're terrible." And he would just change it up and do all these different things, and he's like, it was a 7-minute showcase set for something big, let's say the Tonight Show or whatever. And he goes, he's doing it every time, and I'm 2 minutes in and I'm ignoring him, and I'm 3 minutes in and I'm ignoring him, and I know nobody else can hear it. And I'm having a good set, but I'm having such a good set that 5 minutes in, I take a breath in, and he goes, "No, seriously, you're the worst." And that's what I go, "You son of a bitch, why are you whispering to me?" And the rest of the crowd's like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" And then all of a sudden he's getting heckled by everybody.
I had a gig.
Didn't get the thing because he acknowledged the whisper. It's if everybody else hears it that it's a real fucking thing, but it's psychological warfare. The guy in the front is, "You're never gonna get it."
I had a guy clutching his chest. I did a gig. These women, they had the stars, the dot, and the saris. I don't know if they're Pakistani or Indian, but I said to the guy who booked me, "Are you sure you want me to do my act?" He said, "Just what you did on HBO." I'll change it. I'll make it cleaner. He said, "No, fuck it." And the guy, I had women crying, like not laughing, crying. And the guy goes up, "You don't." I said something about a cow, and I forgot the cow was sacred to him. He's fat fucking cow. He goes, "You don't talk that way in front of my people." And they're all fucking screaming and shit.
Because you said fat fucking cow?
Yeah, but I mean, I told the guy, I said, "I don't think they want to see my act. I never had people dressed like this in an audience." and I remember everything went like, it was like
you were at the Berkeley.
Everything went in slow motion. I just remember like fucking peeling off the stage, and the guy handed me $2,500 like it was a baton. And then Kim, I came with it, and I jumped in the fucking car, and we got away. Wow. And that's why I don't do stand-up anymore. No, but it was...
so just saying fat fucking cow.
But I forgot the cow was sacred to these people.
Yeah, that's like talking about your God.
That's incredible.
All right.
Guys, your next comedian is ready to go, and her name is...
Incredible reaction. I'm sorry. It's just that's an incredible reaction.
Yeah.
They'd freak out about you saying something like that. Just a cow.
But that cow's like their thing, right? Where were you again?
But I was thinking the guy was going to don't say this. He was just breathing. I thought he was a hold of his heart.
I mean, it is weird for the religion to revolve around an animal. I mean, even if...
It is dumb as fuck.
Like, I mean, it's an animal.
It's so dumb.
Right.
It's one of the craziest ideas ever.
They
when would we let that go?
People starving and they won't eat the fucking big
What if it was a frog? What if it was a frog? What if they worshipped a frog? Would we think they were fucked then? If they were really into frogs, they worship a frog, you'd be like, whoa. But a cow, you're like, oh, that's their thing.
Well, you could get it off the frog. frogs, so you get high off your god and be way more interesting.
You get high from frogs too, dude.
That's what I said.
Or you get high from the cow too, because cow shit. That's where the mushrooms grow.
Oh yeah.
They believe that that's the connection. The reason why they think that cows are sacred.
Well, it's
Because of mushrooms?
Yes, absolutely. Because of psilocybin.
Well, in that case, I
Psilocybin
sort of
mushrooms.
believe in that
How did
shit
you
then.
tie it back? That's what
a-
it's supposed to be about. It's
a-
the whole reason why they cattle worshipped in Choctaw Milk or whatever the fuck it is. It's one of the oldest known civilizations, and they're all cattle worshippers. And they're all in this area where psilocybin mushrooms grow.
Wow, mushrooms are the root of that. That's like 9 degrees of Kevin Bacon, the mushrooms version. The cow is sacred. We can't eat the cow, but the cow poop is amazing.
Yeah, by the way, what I said, like facts and specifics might not be accurate at all. Just want you to know.
Guys, we got to get your next
As I
comedian
heard
up
it
here.
once said at a marijuana smoking party.
Up next is 60 Seconds, the comedy stylings of Melanie Baldonado.
And she's on.
Melanie Baldonado is here, everybody.
Right behind you.
You know you hate your job when you're always barely late. You just can't get there on time. It's as if all the forces of the universe reach out in the morning to keep you from getting there. The first force, the snooze button. Because all anyone's ever asked for in the morning is, just give me 10 more minutes. And that bitch gave you 9. That's why you make up the difference, hit it twice. It's awful. I used to work in retail. Retail is the only job where you get paid to get all dressed up as if you had somewhere to go. But it doesn't pay you enough to go anywhere. There was a brush fire 2 miles from my job at one point, and I was really worried. Because I was thinking, on one hand, I could really use this job, and on the other hand, I always wanted to be the one to burn that place down. I don't know. I feel like that's a minute.
There you go. You got it. That's right. That was 1 minute. Where'd you used to work in retail?
I used to work at a place called, can I say it? I guess I don't work there anymore, so why not? Tory Burch.
Oh my god, you threw them under the bus. I can't believe you did that.
I don't know.
I love Tory Burch.
Do you?
No, I don't even know.
He loves Woman's Hand.
Sounds like a child actor. What is that? That's a store?
It's a store. It's a
What's it called again?
Tory Burch.
Doesn't that sound like a child actor for some reason?
Someone that went terribly wrong.
So what's that person's story that came up with the store? What are they selling there?
She sells overpriced handbags, shoes, tunics that look like they're from India. I mean, they're like nice things, but at the same time, it's like, oh, really? You guys really don't pay $600 for this?
And
Some people do.
people buy that stuff. What are those people like?
Some of them are really nice and I like them, but then a lot of them are foreigners. So they like come in and they like drop a lot of cash, but they also demand the bigger logo because she did a smaller logo, and then they would get mad at me because.
What's your least favorite kind of foreigner?
I feel like I just saw a cat step in front of a mouse and go, no, it's okay.
I'll tell you, but it's not. It's just my encounter, okay, and it's not the whole entire race. Okay, Filipinos from Manila.
Wait a second.
From Manila.
That's the greatest disclaimer I've ever heard.
What could come out of this?
Wait, can you repeat that again? Did you just say you're speaking for everybody when you say blank?
No, I'm just saying.
No, I love it.
Specifically, in my experience,
Uh-huh.
Filipinos from Manila.
Wow.
Whoa, are you alienating an entire gigantic city in the South Pacific?
Yes,
That might be the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
What kind of a database are you drawing from?
All right.
I mean, I would think you need to meet a lot of fucking Filipinos before you make such a snap judgment. I would say like millions of them. Like there's a lot of them. You got to be fucking sure.
What's their downfall?
What is it about the exact city of Manila?
Right?
Well, one,
Can't just be saying that.
one, we would always have to ask them where they were from. Okay, and they were always like the people who would sit down and start pointing at things and ask you to bring them down for them, or just like, can you get me this? It's like, what are you talking about? That's a whole shelf of things. What are you talking
Aren't they
about?
really short? Can't they just not
No,
read?
But look at her. She's reliving it with anger. Why do you make me? What are you talking about?
Sometimes I like to throw curveballs like this because I think that
sympathy
there's.
if you've got some sort of handicap or if you're blind, but if you don't have any of that, you can go and pick your own stuff and tell me what you like. Don't sit on the couch and start pointing as if I'm your slave.
I think we would have to be there in your shoes to understand what
Yeah.
the fuck you're talking about.
You would be.
However, I thought your retail joke was funny. That was
Thank
funny about you dress up like, but you can't afford to go anywhere because they pay you shit. That's funny. I laughed.
Thank you.
It's true. It's kind of fucked, really, when you think about it.
I hate Cambodians.
Oh, no, he did. I don't know why.
You've been thinking about that for 3.5 minutes. Just sitting on it.
I can relate to you.
Thank you.
Well, see, that's what I was going to say is I asked a few questions there, and one thing that did come up that I think's interesting that you could add to your retail things. I noticed you changed directions pretty quickly after that. Is you could talk about that retail place that you were just telling us about, and you can say that, well, I mean, the thing that you said where you prefaced about the race thing, in my opinion, is one of my favorite. It was one of the funniest things I've heard all night. Where you go, I mean, I can't remember how you worded it. Luckily, this is a podcast, so you'll be able to listen back on it. But you said something like, I mean, just something I noticed and you had an answer right away. So you're very passionate about your dislike for Filipinos from Manila. I mean, it was so dead on that it hit me harder than the 60 seconds was good, but that hit me like something that you have a real opinion about that people might be interested in. And it's not like it's a hate speech if you go into funny stuff afterwards, Does that make sense? Am I crazy?
No, totally. It makes sense. You should be allowed to say it.
Yeah. You have a lot of passion behind it.
If I was Filipino, I'd be mad as fuck.
But what if you're not from Manila?
Because extremely proud. That's what I'm saying.
But if you're Filipino and not from Manila, you're like, yeah, fuck them.
This is. Good point. It's a very good point.
Non-Manila Filipinos have to hate Manila Filipinos.
Yeah, but they hate white people way more.
They are really cool, and Filipino Americans are like awesome. They're like so nice.
Like
they're,
Manny
Pacquiao,
cool.
Super friendly.
They're great.
They're the best pool players in the world. Did you know that? No, I'm telling you, they are.
Yeah.
Efren Reyes, the greatest pool player, arguably of all time, Filipino.
Manny Pacquiao is one of the most likable guys. Every time I see him on TV, he's singing karaoke for some reason.
Every Filipino I've ever met is like super friendly. They're some of the most friendly, family-oriented people.
See how many good things?
Look at that, second Titus. That's amazing.
Who's the first Titus?
There's a lot of different kinds of Asian people, so that's an amazing
Vietnamese.
Yeah, but it's from like ages 8 to 12.
That's why they won
Oh,
that war.
you motherfucker. Had to ruin a moment. How dare you?
But you guys found the good in Filipinos.
I mean,
I can't find anything good about fucking Cambodians.
Oh.
Fuck the Cambodians, I'm saying.
I'm sorry, honestly, that you ran into a bunch of people that poorly represented Filipino people, but I can't think of, like, if I had to pick, like, one race that was, like, almost universally friendly. Filipino people.
Oh, yeah.
What race are you, by the way?
They're really, like, friendly, nice.
But I'll tell you this, real quick.
Wait, what is that? What race are you?
My father's Italian and my mother is Hispanic, three versions of Hispanic.
Wait, race is family?
What is exactly Hispanic?
Like, okay, because like it gets divided. Okay, my mother's father's Basque, 100%.
Right.
That's like Sicilian, okay?
I forgot. I don't like them either.
I don't like Basque. They're such assholes. No,
I forget who I
So,
eat.
like a
But
bunch
my
of
mom
different
was
Latin
Spanish,
countries.
Well, there's only a few for me.
Right.
Spanish and Mexican on the mom's side, and Basque, which is like they all Hispanics want to fight against each other. Every Hispanic in this room knows this. I don't know why, but that's just a fact.
I saw a dude on a t-shirt on that said, "I'm not Hispanic, I'm Mexican." And I got confused as fuck. I was like, are we micromanaging this shit? What is going on, people?
There's Latin title and there's Hispanic, and I'm under the umbrella of Hispanic because it's not 100% Latin. Like I'm not 100% South American because my grandfather's Basque, so I have to be Hispanic. Or someone will correct me, and they'll let me know that I'm not Latin.
Oh wow, that's so crazy.
I don't know.
What else are
I
you?
don't follow all the rules. My dad's Italian.
Oh.
How many times have you?
Is that what that question was for? For you to go A to B?
That part's fucking with you. Trust me.
Italian?
Yeah, that part. Trust. Look at this guy. He's very aggressive.
Yeah. Is that just blood boiling?
It's Italians. They're crazy people.
Yeah.
They come from a mad monkey people that lived on a rock somewhere. That's what they are.
I've never been with an Italian girl.
That's my people.
You been with an Italian girl?
I got rid of those when I was young. I cut that off at an early age. I was like, one of these things is not like the other. Yeah, I remember that show.
They're too hairy for me.
Yeah, they just swing at you and shit.
They
They'll
what?
fucking swing at you.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well, not all of them. I'm not generalizing.
Right.
Just the ones that were willing to fuck me at the time.
No, yeah.
Were all
They are
swinging at me too.
And that's that's like
bitches.
Yeah, they are. That's an Italian thing.
Savages.
Very
Down my mirror. Look at them there.
Dumb.
It's a product. Yeah, the Italian people. Look, don't get me wrong. They make awesome food and their cars are pretty.
Yeah.
You know,
really, really smart.
There's a lot of
creative
great
people.
shit about.
Great
I love
artists.
it. A lot of Italians are great people. Just the women are just
So you're having.
I can't handle it.
Have you ever punched a guy?
1/4 ounce.
Really?
Okay, that's not true. I was asleep and I was having a bad dream and I swung and I didn't realize that I was swinging in real life and I punched him in the stomach and it was really sad because he's one of the nicest guys I've ever dated and I felt so wrong.
Just in the stomach? Was
Like,
he
just
pussy?
Like just totally
Yeah.
just
If
punch him
a
in
girl
the
hits you as hard as she can in the stomach, how hard would that be from a laying position? Did you whine about it?
I have no the look on his well.
What kind of ferocious ground and pound do you have, sister?
It was
I'm
kind
not
of
gonna sign you up.
Was this Josh Martin?
So you ground and pounded him with like some sort of a ridge hand type?
I think I actually kind of like came around and down.
I doubt
somehow.
you did.
I have no idea. I have no idea how it
You
came.
threw it-
because
I would tell you, based on what I know about the human body, that
all
wouldn't
I
be
know
happening.
is that, all I know is that I felt my fist hit his stomach, and I woke up, and his eyes were like popping out of his head, and his hand. I was like, and I was like, oh shit.
Did you get turned on by the moment? Like shit just got
No,
crazy.
Oh my god, no! I
Just a
felt
little
so
stir up out of nowhere. Bitch! Tired of your
No,
bullshit.
no, I was-
Oh my god, I can't believe I thought I was dreaming of hitting you. It's so crazy. I was in that dream-like state in the morning when you wake up because you have to pee.
Awful.
You just wailed him right in the liver.
If he had broken up with me, I would have understood. I looked at his face.
You would have understood. Oh my god.
Totally, like this relationship's done. Oh
What did
my
he
God.
say?
Well, he didn't say that much because he was hurting.
This guy sounds like a real pushover.
He didn't say anything at first.
Sounds like a real tool.
Pushover.
The first thing you said was he's super nice.
This is what he was. Okay, I mean,
It's like, what
now,
kind of
now,
douchebag is this guy? What is he, Mr. Polite? Just goes around
Yeah, I
thanking
like
people
nice
for
guys,
nothing?
okay, so what?
Thank you. Oh, hello, good day. How are you? Please don't punch me in the stomach. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Oh shit.
I just buried her ex-boyfriend.
He's got a point there. He really does have a point.
Yeah, I mean, well, he wasn't a fighter. He was a golfer. Okay, I mean, he's a nice
Oh.
guy.
Rob, you guys doing golfing? Only miniature. Miniature or nothing. You take it serious? Fuck you. Out there chasing your score, you fucking asshole. I'm under par.
Super nice. That translates to small freckled cock. Hey, anybody else hungry?
Small freckle.
How many times have you done stand-up?
How many times? I'm in my 4th year.
Oh, you're fourth.
so-
Okay. Sorry, I meant.
No, it's okay.
How long have you been doing it? Would be a
Okay.
better question. I'm sorry.
I lost.
Do you do it a lot? How often do you do it?
I try to get up 4 to 5 times a week.
Oh wow, is that hard to do?
Yeah. If it's not a bar show or a show, then I try to get on a mic somewhere.
And did you start in LA?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from north of here by an hour, so.
Well,
It was logical, but not the smartest move.
look, you can make us laugh for sure. You'll get better at it. Just do you record yourself? That's one of the best tools. Record your sets, go back and listen to it. You know, and it's hard to be critical, but you have to like, not like it. You have to like not like it, and then you have to figure out the new ways to do it. And then you want to hate those old recordings, but it's really important. Recording yourself is hugely important, and being like really critical of your set's really important. But you got the most important part, and you made me laugh. It's funny.
Heck yeah. Melanie Baldonado, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy. Thank you so much, Melanie. I love that Filipino.
I feel like a reverse Simon Cowell.
It's like if Simon actually helped people instead of just being a British dude. Oh, you're no good.
That was the worst British accent ever. You've been working with Red Band too long. He's starting to fuck with your head, son. You gotta cleanse yourself of it.
Hey!
You need to drink spring water and go on a walk.
Spring
Clear your
water?
fucking head, son.
I love it.
Is there
I get him
worse
confused
English
with
accent?
Piers Morgan. Am I right? They're the same. Simon is
No.
English, right?
Yeah, Piers Morgan is the guy that used to be on CNN to do the uncomfortable interviews.
Yeah.
And then Simon is the guy who's on American Idol that mostly thinks people suck.
Yeah. There's a lot of British people taking the American jobs, man.
Isn't it funny though that it's fascinating when someone's
I mean, that guy was hosting American Idol.
with a British accent though.
They created it.
CNN, that's America's News. America's News and American Idol. Oh, hello, welcome to America. It's like, it doesn't make any sense.
It's not the same show. You get confused.
But I mean, I'm
American
saying
Idol
that's
is
even
one
crazier,
show,
yeah.
CNN is another show.
Why are all the American red, white, and blue shows being hosted by English guys? It's like they're getting their revolution.
Black helicopters. The nation is at sleep right now, and the time will rise when the internet lets the world know what the fuck is going down. Black helicopters, Tony Hinchcliffe.
What is that?
Alien babies, implants, the NSA, the documents,
I can already...
chemtrails. Bigfoot was a CIA implant. They put him in the desert to lure out susceptible hikers.
I didn't know about any of this. I didn't know black helicopters were a thing until right now.
Very important to know. You gotta protect yourself from the chemtrails. You gotta wear special hoodies. You gotta get hoodies that are.
Is that what they do?
It's gotta be all cotton.
Chemtrail absorbing.
All cotton will absorb the chemtrails. That nylon stuff that just slides right off you and into your pants.
Let's get another comedian up here, everybody. He goes by the name of Brad Sachs. Deep in the lobby, Brad Sachs. Hate it.
Like I'll be fucking bored. Trying to think bitch out, have a fucking bars.
Hi guys, sorry about that. Sorry, I always wanted to get a personalized license plate on my car. You know where you pay to put something on your plate? I saw a cool one in Hollywood. This dude had rum and coke as his plate. I was like, that is fucking cool. I'd kill to have a mixed drink on my plate. My very next thought was, you dumbest motherfucker in the world. Put rum and coke. You might as well put kid in trunk. It's the same thing. You ever had anybody call you by the wrong name? And they do it so many times, after a while, you just give in and you go with whatever they're calling you. That's happening to me right now. There's this guy that always calls me Russell, and my name's Brad. And he's always excited. He's like, hey, Russell, come here, Russell. Good to see you, Russell. Over here, Russell. Sit down, Russell. Finally, I couldn't take it anymore. I'm like, yo, dude, just call me Russ. It's cool. That's all I got, guys.
Hey, that was good, man.
I don't want to go over my time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
57 seconds of Man Thunder from Brad Sachs.
That was funny, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing it?
About 3 or 4 years.
How often?
I mean, I try to get out every night.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I probably could be writing more. try to get up.
Both are important, man.
You know, you're writing a lot more. You make it to a minute.
He was trying to be considerate, Dominic.
You got 3 seconds to kill.
You are right, sir. You're right.
That was great.
He timed it perfect. That's a true sign of a professional.
Now, Brad, we've talked to you before, and you've mentioned in a couple bits that you have a wife, and we haven't seen you in a few months. How's that been going?
Are you
How's the
still
wife?
together?
Yeah, we're still together. I actually have big news, guys.
Oh, what's the big news?
We are having a child.
No, no.
Whoa!
No. She's having a child.
Sorry.
What
That's
you
right.
fucking doing?
Oh,
You
you're right.
shitted in her. And you think you
I saw that in your podcast. You talked about that.
All right, wait.
One time.
I think this is setting something up.
Wait a second, OH. You, in the last time we saw you, the last 2 times, you were talking about how you don't think you want to get married, how you, like, did she listen to any of this?
No,
or is that why
no.
you're having a baby? Or, I mean.
No. I actually, after doing these shows, I kind of really thought about it. You know, I thought about my relationship. And,
Wow. Wait, is she here right now? Like, what's going on? I love this.
No.
I'm trying to figure out if this is a bit.
No, it's
No,
not.
he was talking about on just a month ago about how he doesn't want to get married.
Brad,
this was a while. This was like 7 or 8, 9 months ago.
I like
Well, that changes in a couple of days.
I like
It's
that you-
amazing.
I like that you said after doing the show, it's like, you know, after doing a minute of comedy, I thought, I got a lot of time in my hands. Maybe I'll have a baby.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks. Now.
Brad
Congratulations,
Sachs. There's
Brad.
going to be a Mrs. Sachs, and it's because of
Yeah.
your sack.
Yeah.
You
That's
just
right.
knocked her up. Now you don't have a choice.
No choice. In about
How
a
does
month.
she feel about being a Mrs. Sachs? I mean, your name is really Sachs,
Sacks, yeah. That's
as in ball sacks.
As
For
in
those
ball
of you
sacks,
that aren't
yeah.
completely getting,
Let me ask you this, Russell.
Yes, sir.
Russell.
There's a callback for Christ's sake.
Wow, Brad, how far along is she?
She, I got literally 3 weeks to a month, and she's gonna deliver. Baby girl, a girl.
Wow.
Yep.
Wait a second. It's a month away?
Yeah. It's been that long since I was on the show.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
She's at 8 months?
Yes, sir.
Now, did you try all the things at the beginning? You know, like the thing and the microwave popcorn a lot, and stuff like that. Like,
what does that do?
Let me ask you this. Do you think the baby's going to take on your look at all, that Ghostbusters 2 bad guy? Oh, Vigo! That look that you have going on?
It's possible.
Vigo, come alive, Vigo!
It could be.
You have the face of a comedian, sir. Don't let him fuck with you.
Of course, definitely. No,
How dare you.
he definitely has the face of
Undermine
a
a young man's
comedian.
confidence. How dare you?
How dare you? Brad knows what's up, and your congratulations. Your daughter is going to be one funny baby.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because you're a funny guy, Brad, and hopefully that
Jane, if she
carries.
wasn't really pregnant, you just did that to get attention.
Stranger things. Stranger things have happened.
It's been 8 months. That's crazy.
He's trying to tell you how long it is it's been on the show. I'm having a fucking baby. That's how long it's taking me.
Yeah.
Brad, congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
What are you gonna? What's the biggest change that you've made since finding out that there's going to be a new sax in the family?
I would probably say the biggest change is I've been eating a lot more medical cannabis since I found. No, I'm just kidding. I started to save more money, of course. That's something.
Wait, were you really kidding, or was that the truth coming out?
I do both. Simultaneously.
Well, then next time, don't do the laugh and say I was kidding. Follow through with it.
I got a groan here.
Oh, whatever. You give up on it. You're just, you know, the changes that happen from things are things that you can talk about that'll be therapeutic for you, especially now that you're about to go through all that crazy shit.
Yeah.
Right?
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So have fun with it. I can't believe I didn't know that you're having a baby, Brad.
Yeah.
Who's the godfather going to be? Hint. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to be a godfather. I wouldn't even know what that has to do with. I just heard the music and I thought it'd be a funny place to go. But Brad, I'm going to get another comedian up here. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Thank you. Thanks.
Brad Sachs. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs. That's SACHS for you listeners out there following along. Oh, how fun. Should we get one more before
Let's
the
do one
regulars?
more before.
All right. Normally we would move on to our two lovely regulars, but instead we're going to pull one more name since so many people came out and traveled so far.
You guys are a great crowd, by the way.
Heck yeah, you are. Put your hands together for you. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Dennis Wilson.
Nothing. Always one. Yeah. I'm from Los Angeles. Pretty dangerous out here. Once it was a murder right across the street from our elementary school. And we stayed out there. Detectives came out and threw a truck line around the body. The next day, I see two girls playing hopscotch on his head. I once got arrested for identity theft. I was a horrible criminal. I thought identity theft is all right as long as you don't draw attention to yourself. I bought a Cadillac with no problem. Because apparently black people buy Cadillacs. But the next day, they called the police on me. Because I guess black people don't buy patio furniture. I once used a guy's identity to rent an apartment. I didn't do anything to rent an apartment. One day he showed up yelling. Talking about, come out of there. I want what's mine. So I gave him his mail.
Wow, Dennis Wilson, so funny. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dennis?
4 years.
It's good to see you back, man. I'm glad you made it out to Pasadena.
I took a long break. Back to school. Like a 8-9 year break. Because my girls were sick. So I took an 8-9 year break to take care of her.
How long did you do it before that?
4 years.
So 4 years, and you're back 4 years.
Yeah. I had like an 8-year break. So I just came back. Came back in 2010. And I left in 97. I can tell you how long I left because I remember Joe. And you had a great Supra. So I remember damn. Wow.
You got Joe's Supra.
That's old school, I'll never forget that because I wanted a great Supra so bad. God damn, I love that car. Yeah, you were the only dude I knew had one. Should have kept that fucking thing. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Tony. I came out tonight from Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan did something that a lot of people do. He said you put my guy from the Freeway Rick show. I love Freeway Rick.
Yeah. The great Rick Ross. The true Rick Ross.
He's not either. That's the beautiful thing about him. Thank you very much.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, sir. He's funny, right?
First of all, I love you. I wish you the best. Thank you for taking care of your daughter. There's not your wife. There's nothing funny I could say. Just good luck. And best wishes. Oh, Tom. God, you got big fucking hands. You can palm a basketball, right?
Oh shit!
Come on,
Oh shit! No, he didn't.
we work together.
No, he
I set him up, you hit him out.
Fuck yeah, Dennis Wilson. All right. The guy just comes in, slaughters, and is out. I love it. He's on Twitter at DJ.
That's really funny, man.
He's on Twitter at DJ Sunset BLVD. DJ Sunset Boulevard.
You know what? Let's just do another quick one.
Let's do it. We got in and out with him quick. That was fun. Let's knock out one more.
That's the way to do it, right?
Put your hands. Wait, what?
I said that's the way to do it, right? Man,
Yeah.
Hit it hard, cracked it.
Yeah.
No
Definitely.
fat, left. Bam.
Sometimes though, you can dig into these people and you'll find magic though.
Oh yeah, I could guess. The Manila fucking internet service right now must be off the chain. Fucked with the wrong people, hooker.
Oh, there we go. Your next meeting goes by the name of at Brick and Bullets. I know this guy. Oh yes, I know this guy too. Brick and Bullets. Is that what you signed up as?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Put your hands together for Brick and Bullets, everybody. Here you go.
So I started off life relatively early as a stepchild. And not only that, I'm double cursed being a redhead. The universe being funny presents me with my own redhead stepchild. Now that I've been on both sides, I understand better. It's like having a stepchild, loving your stepchild is like loving turkey bacon. You only love it because somebody else tells you you have to. You go to the doctor, your doctor's like, you got high cholesterol. You better try that turkey bacon. Your woman's like, listen, man, you better at least act like you love the kid. Plus, your stepkids, they don't smell like your real kids. They don't smell like your real kids. They smell like turkey bacon. I'm just saying it's different. I'm just saying. Then you go kiss them goodbye, and they're a little extra salty. You're like, yeah, I've been eating chips all day. That's it. I got some bricks and bullets.
That's it.
Good job, buddy.
Heck yeah.
Thank you.
How many times have you been on stage?
This is it.
I knew it.
Wow.
First time,
That was
guys.
your first time?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that was really good. That's really good, man. For a first time, that's very impressive.
That's
Very
awesome.
I support that. What you did was it's the art of saying fucked up shit to get a laugh. And it's an art, you know, and you got to know when a dude's a real legit psychopath or saying something fucked up because it's funny. And there's a fine line there you walk in. You never know. But those guys are like some of my favorite comedians ever. They made that art of saying fucked up shit. Like, you know, the guy doesn't really mean most of the shit he's saying, but it's funny to say fucked up shit. And people, like, it's a real problem when people would take something that you would say at full face value and say, well, these are statements he's making, right? You're probably a very nice guy.
I try to be.
So you're just trying to say fucked up shit.
Just trying to get people to enjoy themselves.
I love it.
I love it.
How long did you prepare that minute for? Did you know that you wanted to come here to start, or like were you gonna?
No, I had actually, it had been a concept in my head for a while, and it's actually a lot more flesh to it. I just chopped it down for this probably 6 weeks or so.
So dark, dude. It's hilarious. It's funny, but I'm like, oh shit, they don't smell like your kids. I was like, oh my god, that's so fucked up.
Because you know it's right.
So true.
It's funny, man. It's funny, dude. It's dark. It's dark.
There he is.
You went deep.
Dude,
What is
that
it?
was hilarious.
Deep,
On the
but
last,
better. I'm sorry.
on the last Thunder Pussy, you yelled that out
Yeah.
as a topic too. Who was the
Excellent. Feel free to watch stand up with me.
Hilarious.
Actually, I just saw on X, Elon Musk did an interview with Joe Rogan. I'm gonna watch it. So I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff, but just one moment, I'll turn it on.
tour date. I'll be coming to see you with the Return of the Rat Tour. October 12th in Wichita, Kansas at the Field. October 13th, Omaha, Nebraska at the Holland Performing Arts Center. And October 14th, Denver, Colorado at the Paramount Theater. All tickets.
Congratulations, man, for your first time. We got
Yeah, that was very, very good. Really good.
Well, it doesn't seem to have been posted yet. Should we watch more Kill Tony?
Is it
When
at
when it was
Brick and
posted,
Bullets? Is that right?
Bricks
and bullets.
Especially for such a dark subject, man. That was really good.
Dom, what do you got for bricks and bullets?
Lugats. Well, you don't speak Italian? Oh, what do you speak Cambodian? What the fuck?
Goodness,
I think I
believe what's going on here.
I honestly think that was amazing for the first time you're on stage. You know, I mean, I know that you do theater in the round, which doesn't have a stage, but I gotta hand it to you. I mean, for me, it's like I would have thought it was your second time on stage.
Come on, I had to come in with a zinger. It was good.
You're so much nicer than me. I realized after sitting here with you, you're kinder and more gentle with people.
I'm
Who
sorry.
the fuck am I?
I don't know.
I wish you the
But it's funny. Keep doing it.
Bricks and Bullets. Congratulations, man.
Good
That
job,
was so
man.
much fun. He's on Twitter at Bricks and Bullets, popping his Kill Tony cherry.
And his shirt's available on your mom's house podcast.com.
And no bullshit, because it could go horribly wrong for him at any moment from here on for the rest of his comedy career. But that's a stellar start.
Is that
as far as like start?
I mean, did you start off dirty right away? I started off dirty right away. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Doug Stanhope and you really influenced my first set, and then it was just dirty immediately.
Well, I think that when you start now, man, you don't know anything else. You know about like fingering each other and shit. You're 20 years old. What the fuck do you know? You don't know shit. You're gonna go up there and tell people about life, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You're 20 years old. But if you're 20 years old, you got a crazy blowjob joke. People will laugh, and like you don't have anything else that's really relevant to talk about other than like dirty shit.
I felt like my first set, though, I felt like I had to go as dirty and as extreme as possible just because of you guys. Like, I mean,
Sorry.
Did you go dirty? Like,
I did. I wasn't influenced by them as much as I was influenced by the other guys that were in the town. And Boston was a town that was like really like the comedy was. They were trying to go really clean. A lot of guys were trying to go really clean. So I was always really insecure about doing dirty jokes. So I probably tried to morph my act into something that other people liked for a little bit more. I don't know how long I did that for, but like even into like my second year, I was still trying to be clean. I just couldn't do it.
So what do you say when people say like when you're dirty, you're cheating? Or
I figured out a long time ago that those are people that I don't want to talk to. Right. So I just go whatever. Saying bad words and talking about real shit is somehow or another it's out of the intellectual reach. What is it? It's the place where you don't go. It's dirty. Why? Because Nabisco says so. Right. They're selling crackers on the Tonight Show. You goofy fuck. It's ridiculous.
Because it's easier. It's harder to be brilliant dirty, like Robert Schimmel or somebody like that, because you're thinking, fuck, like anybody can, this twat, but to make it really incredible, like he had Robert Schimmel is?
Yeah.
And he had the best fucking dirty jokes ever.
First comic ever saw live.
Yeah.
He was a sweetheart.
You know what my favorite thing is, Dom, is a black dirty comic. Because anything they say dirty.
Stack of pussy. Man, that pussy was funky. Ooh, baby, I said, Mama, you gotta watch that.
What is that? At the end of every episode of the show, oh yeah, that's right. That's my favorite. What is that again? How does it go? You don't remember?
Well, it's in my act. I don't do my act. So.
I actually remember.
I know it. Wait.
7.
About what the fuck? It's like
How do I remember your bit?
Do setups without punchlines. I was at the bus stop the other day. Bus didn't come. Why they call on a motherfucking bus stop when the bus ain't even stopping? What's up with that? Then the diabetes line comes in. Like you can do with anything. I was at the restaurant the other day. I said to the waitress, bitch, give me my fucking money. A cup of coffee. She brings me 7 sugar. 7 sugar. 7 sugar. 7 sugar. What's she trying to give me? Diabetes? I'm gonna call the police on that bitch. Get out the way, brothers. Get out the way. Joey Diaz and I will be here next weekend. Come and see us.
Next weekend, both Friday and Saturday, go to Ice House Comedy.
Guys, to close out every episode of this show, we have 2 young ladies who do a new minute each week, every single week. Now, this is actually their second minute this week. So we get to watch them create, and it goes out there, and they're constantly working and writing on that level at a minute a week, or at least trying to. They're pushing it that hard.
They almost have an hour worth of material because they've done a minute every single week.
Right.
Dom, talk to them.
I will, Joe. After I put a little bit of my you can help them.
Coming up first tonight out of the 2, she went on stage for the first time, much like a couple of guys did tonight, right here on Kill Tony for the first time. And that was many, many weeks ago. But she dropped out of college at the University of Florida and stayed out here and said, I'm going to keep doing stand-up.
She was just supposed to graduate, just like a couple classes away.
And here she is, the college dropout, and Kill Tony Queenpin, Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Kim Congdon, everybody, come on.
Hey guys, I'm Kim Congdon. I read the other day that a guy went to prison for 4 years for leaving his child in the car, in a really hot car. Way to judge the car on its looks, right? I planned a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer. I was really pushing to get plastic surgery, but plastic said it felt fine. As an American, I feel like I have the right to bear arms, which is why I shave them. This guy told me he liked my frame, And I was like, I didn't do it, he did. Oh, can I do my last one?
Yeah, go ahead.
I like to follow the speed limit. Because who likes to do too much speed?
Oh, go away, Bear. Go, get back in there, angry West Hollywood Bear. Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Wow.
Completely changing style.
Yeah,
I don't know,
change your style.
I don't know how many of you listen to Kill Tony, but I've been listening to her for a week. 50 some weeks, and she's never been a one-liner comedian. What's up with this little test?
I was just trying it. I was just writing some jokes. Let me try one line.
It's interesting.
What a weird episode that you did.
I know.
two real natural comedians on this show, and you went with one-liners.
That's okay, right?
It's
okay.
fine. It's just I just find it interesting.
It's very interesting you're doing a whole minute a week. What is that? How challenging is that?
It's really hard. It's really hard because when I go to open mics, I also want to work on my material that I want to do on shows.
Ooh.
In that sense, and then I have to fit in, this extra random one every week. And now I do it this Monday, Friday.
How much time do you usually get at an open mic set?
5 minutes, and I do 2 a night during the weekdays, and I try to do 3 Saturdays.
Wow, dedication.
Yeah,
that's awesome. It's funny.
Thanks.
Got good delivery. It's
Hey,
weird
guys.
too. It's weird enough.
What's up?
Dom, what do you think of Kim Congdon?
It's very courageous too.
It's like Stephen Wright's retarded daughter.
Don't you think it's courageous doing a new minute every week?
Oh, can you imagine?
It's hard.
People think, imagine if you wrote a minute a day.
Oh my God.
365 days except for leap years. But I mean, people forget how hard.
You might, if you're lucky, get a minute's worth of seeds. But then you got to spend time growing those fuckers and turn them into jokes.
Yeah, those were all very thought of being laffy tappies, and that, I mean,
They were terrible?
No, they weren't. They were actually really, really good. But your style and all the timing and stand-up that you've worked on is all talking about real stuff so far. So your timing with those jokes wasn't on. But the jokes were extremely well written. But you don't know how to really, I mean, it's not that you don't know how, it's just that you haven't
Tony,
worked on.
do you think if you could take those jokes, if you'd say them funny though? I don't think so. I think they were very laffy taffy.
Oh, I know. Why? They're laughing.
Such a fucked up way of putting it. Oh, you think they can take those jokes and make them funny?
No,
I don't really see that happen.
No, that's exactly what I just said.
Joey
She could
Diaz
do.
could.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Joey Diaz could get up there.
Wait, say one of them again. The quickest one.
I planned a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer.
I planned a school shooting, but I never hired a photographer, cocksucker. That's how I'm hiding. You know me, dog. Old school. Well, I'm from North Bergen, New Jersey. We know how to hide in the bushes.
You just keep going. It would be fun.
Yeah,
Joey Diaz is
You'd be like, what? A school shoot? Are we laughing about a school shoot?
It was, I just,
Joey Diaz could talk about anything and it was funny.
Come on, you fucking momos. I ain't shooting nobody at school.
It's great. I feel like we just have a good point of what you want to do is you just want to let it rip if you.
my delivery needs to be good. So the
Well,
jokes
No, listen, I don't think you did anything wrong. I
Right.
think you're doing a minute a week. It's fucking hard. Some of those jokes aren't going to make it.
I would go back to your normal style.
Some of them are making, some of them aren't going to make it. It's how it always is. But if you're making a minute every week, that's just how it goes. I think you did really good.
Yeah.
I got 2 words for you. Forrest Gump.
Oh my goodness.
There's an idea.
How dare you?
That nobody else is talking about. You're going to be at the top of Hollywood in no time, kid.
How dare you?
Root for a Forrest Gump fit. You can do it, young lady. Now sit on Daddy's lap and watch the rest of the show.
Oh, goodness. I personally, as a man, am offended by what you did.
Well, Joe, I know how
Male
sensitive you are.
privilege. Hello. God. Focus group.
You're so politically correct, it's scary.
I'm just trying.
I
I'm
can't
trying to
say
roll
anything
it.
around you anymore. Let's not fight in front of them. Can we wait till we get home?
Oh, sorry. Don't listen to them.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was just shocking because I'm not really used to that.
It felt weird for me too.
Yeah.
What's interesting
I was
to me
freaking out, and I put my phone in here, and I was peeking.
on your notes.
Because I'm just so used to telling a story where it just comes out naturally, and I'm just talking about, like being a crazy girlfriend or something.
See, that feels real to me when you say that. But today it was like I felt like you're.
I don't feel like you were ever actually going to give surgery to a piece of plastic. However, you being a crazy girlfriend, I could totally understand in a heartbeat.
They're giving you a hard time. You do it a minute a week. That's a very good.
Totally, absolutely. No, she's a
I've
warrior.
never seen you do stand up before, so for me, this is the only time I've ever seen it. So for me, I thought it was weird enough. It was good.
Perfect.
It's hard. A minute a week is very commendable.
Yeah.
Right time we're there for religion, right?
Very hard. Very proud of you.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
And she did. I mean, it's been a year, right? So it's been
a cool undertaking. It's interesting.
It's been a year, right? A little bit over a year. A new minute each week.
It was a year, June 1st.
Yeah. There you go.
Do you take all that stuff and go over it and like mine for see
Some of
what
the stuff,
ideas
I'm
you like?
just starting to learn to listen to my own stand-up. I record every set. I've recorded almost every set I've done, but
That's so crazy. It's crazy. You
I'll
gotta
start
listen.
and then I'll just start printing and turn it off.
Yeah.
Or something.
I can understand that.
You got to treat it.
I knew that was coming. It was like watching a drunk friend get knocked out. Like, oh shit.
Boom. Jesus, what did you think about that set?
I know a photographer.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I bet he does.
That was a callback to BC right there. Kimberly, that was very fun. What do you think about this one-liner thing? You gonna keep rocking it, or
Well, I might
just
try
gonna
it a
keep
couple
trying
more
different
times.
things out?
I'm no quitter.
Switch it up. You can do a little of that, a little of this. You can do whatever you want.
It'd be
Just
fun
have
to see you do a minute of crowd work sometime. That might be fun.
I was gonna do that last week, but I
You're just trying to steal my awesome idea. Anyway,
no.
put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody. She did it again. Live from the Ice House for the very first time on Kill Tony. And the other regular and your final comedian of the night, another one of our regulars and favorites. She is a regular on Kill Tony and the Dysentery podcast. Very funny, goofy sense of humor. Usually takes something small, a topic, and blows it up into big proportion. So let's see if we see any of that tonight from the always goofy, always funny Sarah Wineshank. She is.
What's up? I feel like coffee tables should just be called footstools. If it was like, hey, that table over there, let's associate it with coffee. Makes no sense. And upon atop of this coffee table, let's place coffee table books. Makes no sense. Some people's coffee table books cost more than their coffee tables. Who has enough coffee to make it through an entire book? Coffee table books or really just picture books? And who the fuck is letting their kids drink coffee?
Fuck yeah. 55 seconds of coffee table. Many people are wondering. Last week it was corn on the cob holders. The week before that, it was the crock pot. Everything's beginning with C lately. Crock pot, corn on the cob, coffee table.
Oh, coffee table.
It's a frustrating one.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that I thought of that I think might be able to actually help that in a way is redefining it for people that might not have the clear vision of what exactly that is. I feel like that could be confusing. Well, that's a short in height table, normally in front of a couch type of thing, correct?
Yeah. Like,
I mean, if we're all picturing something different, then that's my point exactly, is what I'm saying.
When you got 1 minute, you gotta like slice all that shit up, though, don't you think? Like, everybody knows what a fucking coffee table is, right? Who doesn't know who is like, what is this bitch talking about?
Well, no,
like sometimes it's important to not have not make things too, you have to spit out obvious shit.
Right.
Extra words.
Yeah. If everybody knew what she was saying, then I get it, but I just don't know.
I have to withdraw from commenting on this because I take it very personally because my grandfather died making a coffee table. And I know it's a big joke to you, but
I'm guessing he was killed by a Cambodian while he was making.
He's reading a book about.
I'm trying to figure out what this.
Cambodians who moved to Manila.
I would think ordinarily, I would think you definitely would be right, but I think a coffee table is such a common reference that it would be totally unnecessary and a waste of extra seconds.
Yeah, that's like saying you don't know what a living room is.
Yeah, it's a little silly.
Well,
but if it, yeah, I know what you're doing though. You're trying to like.
Why would the kid be drinking coffee? How would we know that?
It's a picture book. It's a picture book. Because it's for little kids.
Gotcha.
Big people read shit.
Gotcha.
Damn, son.
Now I'm all caught up. A picture book is worth 1,000 words.
It's hard to do, right? You're doing the same thing. You're writing about a whole subject, 1 minute a week. Very difficult. And your way is even more because once you commit to a thing, you're fucking skiing down the mountain. Woo! You're not stopping until you hit that 1 minute, right? You have this one topic you gotta get. It's even more difficult, probably.
One obsession.
But there's something to that, in my opinion, I always love people that take a bit and like wring it out. Like I saw Richard Jenny.
I knew you were going to fucking say you're reading my mind.
Yeah. Right? No, for real, right? You guys are laughing, but as comics, Richard Jenny was a guy who I don't think gets nearly enough credit. He unfortunately killed himself a couple years back. He suffered from depression, but he was a great comedian, man.
Yeah.
We saw him in the 80s, in the late 80s, the early 90s, and comics would go to like where he was and sit in the back of the room and watch him. And one of the things he was awesome at, he would do a bit like on Jaws. He had 11 minutes long. He wrung that fucking thing down, and you were crying by the end of it. And what you did is kind of what you're trying to do is kind of similar in a way.
Yeah, flush everything out of it.
Yeah, you're getting by choosing a subject every week and just making this big creative thing out of it. Like you'll set like a thing going off in a person's mind where you're taking them on like a little journey. So instead of like a one-liner here or there, which is also great, like Mitch Hedberg is one of my all-time favorites. But the type of comedy that like a Richard Jenny did or Chappelle does great, tells these big involved pieces. They drag you into something. They pull all this comedy out of it while you're there. It almost seems like more special as that's happening. So like what you're doing is, I think, the most difficult way. But I think it always feels the best to me when I watch it. Like that kind of comedy is always my favorite.
Which was so old school, but young and hip.
Yeah.
Like when I had him on Full Frontal Comedy, remember that show? And one of the lines he said was, "No matter how much I practice tennis, I realize I'll never be as good as the wall."
My favorite is the banana one. He goes, someone said, "Do you want a frozen banana?" I said, "No, but I want a regular banana later." So yes.
That is just. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
I like the UPS driver because he is a drug dealer and he does not know it.
Wow, isn't that crazy? One-liners, there's 3 one-liners right there that just destroyed this.
Well, Hedberg was a rare cat. He was very unique. He was very uniquely him. He would do a joke about the name Doubletree and you'd be crying laughing.
Every week you are very negative, and you tried one week to be really the exact opposite. Have you tried that again? Have you tried mixing it up? Because I just want to know what a 15-minute set from you is, because it feels like I would just want to kill myself after the end, because you just seem to be attacking everything.
Well, no, because even my positive set, I made them understand what I liked, which was really negative.
Right.
So, like, for me, if I feel fiery about something, then I'm like excited to talk about it. I'm like, what the fuck is this coffee book table? Like, that's what excites me, which is kind of crazy, but like, I don't really see myself like talking about rainbows and like family time.
Yeah, but do you take all these random objects that you hate, stuff like crock pots and tacos and stuff,
and join them
and put them together
in a big unholy mix?
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's what I've been having trouble with. But I've been like trying to segment out which like food sections go together because I have so much food. So I'm like, okay, we have the poultry corner over here. Cool. We have like.
Are you doing the robot?
Yeah.
I was thinking that.
I don't know. Talk with my hands. I'm working on it. Batman.
All right. Well, hopefully at Comic Con this year, you're going to be doing hopefully maybe a 3 to 5 minute set. So that'd be you and Kim. So that'll be good to see.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
How often you do it?
I try to get up like 3 times a week, 4 times a week.
It's awesome. It's look, you're doing it a very difficult way. To do it on the internet, on a television show, do a minute every week. It's very brave. Both you guys, very brave. And you can that kind of style. What you're doing is attacking things like coffee tables. It can be hilarious. The more ridiculous you get, you just gotta get real ridiculous.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where the people will catch on with your cadence and your timing and your style as the years go on. You know what I mean? So if you just keep stockpiling stuff the way that you do on specific topics, by the time you pop, you're going to be able to kick out a crazy amount of stuff.
Yeah, because you can fucking hate everything. You can be like, fuck tricycles. I'm tired of tricycles.
And then your audience who knows your style go, oh shit, tricycles is the next thing. It's the next wine shank bit. What's fucking next? Oh, you know what really irks me? Love seats. Nobody's loving on them. Am I right? Crowds just like, Madison Square Garden. It's Sarah Wineshank. Wineshank. And Kim Congdon's great too. I mean, these girls are fucking knocking it out. You know what I mean? And makes me very happy.
It was interesting when you said the thing about coffee tables when you were fucking around was much more an investment than when you did it in your act. When you did it in your act, you were acting like you think this is funny. But when you said, what the fuck's up with coffee tables? I mean, even that is like so ridiculous. What's that?
I sold it more when I said it.
Well, it was real.
You committed more to it because you were like, it's like
that minute. I'm not trying to blame the minute. I respect the minute so much. It's been good to me.
Where's that bear? Where's the bear?
No, she's totally making sense.
Yeah.
She's totally making sense. It's hard. It's hard as fuck.
Wait, what were you talking about?
Absolutely.
She's talking about coffee tables.
Yeah. And he's
They're
like,
annoying.
Sarah Wineshank, thank you so much. That was Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Wineshank. Kim's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon and Sarah's at Princess Shank, SHENK.
Could you imagine if you had to do that every week? A minute every week? Just 1 minute.
It's very hard.
Very hard.
But I just like the idea of an investment in something that is so trite and meaningless. You're like, all right, maybe there's world pestilence, maybe there's a lot of disease in the world. The fucking coffee tables really pissed me off. You know what I mean? Like to take it from like anything so ridiculously unimportant. I think there's something.
I feel like she can keep going. There's some more there.
Imagine how funny she must be. Like sometimes not even at a comedy club. If she's a guest at somebody's house, guess what's going to be there? A coffee table, a crock pot, corn on the cob holders, poultry. I've seen her talk about so many different things. At least 20 of them food.
Can you imagine dating her though? Dating her and she's just going off on you about everything that you're doing.
Listen, Cupcake, I've been dating you, no fucking pictures either.
Well, guys, we did it.
Yeah.
That's Kill Tony.
Thank you guys.
Joe Rogan, Dom Irera, thank you guys so much.
Powerful Brian Redband. Powerful Tony Hinchcliffe.
Thank you so much for
having
being
us all on your spectacular program.
So much fun. Dom, as always, a blast. The great Dom Irera.
Yeah, that Dom Irera live from the Laugh Factory. Joe's on a couple of episodes. It's great. Were you on yet?
Yeah.
Both of you. Brian told some of the most hilarious pervert stories of all time. That was a classic episode. I enjoyed it. I did it while I was cleaning my office.
Yeah, we've all been on it. You're at Dom Irera on Twitter.
I love that.
I love being
part of the club.
I love you, Dom. You're one of my favorite comedians, and I'm glad that you made it out today.
Yeah, it was
you need to get a GTS. Really.
I just want to say that Dom Irera became my friend when I was a scrub, and he was super cool to me way back in the day. I paid to see Dom Irera before I ever did comedy. So becoming friends with Dom Irera, like when I was just starting out, was like one of the coolest things that ever happened.
I totally agree. And you
like dying? Somebody knows something I don't know.
I didn't want to say anything, but there's a Cambodian right behind you right now.
Steve
Viva la Philippines.
Jesus Christ, everybody is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. He was the Patriot tonight. Live audience, Pasadena, we did it. We made history. This is the first Kill Tony in Pasadena.
Big thanks to our wonderful producers, Josh Martin. You can find him on Twitter, Josh Martin Comic. Guys, we're going to be at Comic-Con 2014, July 23rd and 24th at the American Comedy Co. We want to thank our sponsor, Squirt,
the Thirst Quencher.
Later.
Goodbye.
It's fun!
Oh my goodness, how exciting. How you guys doing tonight? What's up? So many comedians there that ignored that question because they hear it so often. Comedians, how are you guys doing tonight? So proud, so much energy. Probably because we have a new sponsor, everybody.
That's right.
That's right. We would like to officially re-announce
Yeah.
that our newest sponsor is Diet Squirt. Since 1938, the caffeine-free thirst quencher. So Diet Squirt, we appreciate you guys. Less than 1% juice, no calories. It's true. Slightly less than 1% juice.
Yeah.
No calories and low sodium. Squirt, a refreshing beverage since 1938. Hell yeah, some shuffling going around. Who's having a wonderful Monday so far, huh? I'll tell you, I am. It's a great Monday for me. I had a crazy job offer happen that the 12-year-old me would love for me to take. I can't talk about it just yet, but that's going to be something in future episodes that I'm going to talk about, is the job opportunity that I'm hinting at today.
All right, now, you have already told me about this.
And it's crazy.
All right, because we can't maybe talk about, no, all right.
We're going to save it. It's going to be great.
I didn't even know KinderCare was doing business, though.
Yes,
great.
Job offer from KinderCare, the good makers of KinderCare. Goes delicious with a Diet Sprite.
Yeah. Squirt out of KinderCare.
Oh, yes, Diet Squirt. We do not like Sprite. Fuck. You probably just lost them.
You just lost Squirt. We've had him for 2 episodes.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so we just wanted to let you know
Well, I tell you what you can't do with Sprite. You can't mix it with tequila and make a margarita instantly.
Oh, you told me this last week, and I almost threw up in my mouth. A margarita made of Squirt and tequila.
Yeah.
Have you really had that before?
Oh, I'm
Who would drink that? By round of applause. There you go, Brian. There you go. Just to let you know what kind of life you're living.
No, I mean, like, really, it's if you mix drinks a lot, like myself, you get sick of something a lot. Like I got sick of Jack and Coke. I went to 7 and 7s for a while. I went to turkey and ginger, and then I got into tequila. And there's not really much you can do with tequila except, maybe make a margarita out of it or drink a press out of it. So my Mexican friends told me to.
Your Mexican friends did not tell you to.
Yes, they did. It's a poor person margarita. Is what they said. It does the job, and you mix it with tequila. It tastes great. We could actually do it today if you wanted to. We could have Josh get us some Patron.
Okay.
No.
But I do love, without tequila, a delicious Diet Squirt. Anyway, it's a crazy Monday here, guys. You guys know what we do. We always have a bunch of comedians come on, and I do a minute, and some of the future comedians of the world and the universe, some of our favorite rising comics. Sometimes it's a brand new person. You never know what's going to happen. And I always have 2 amazing guests that come on and talk with the newer comedians, and it's always fun. But as well, we always have every week a brand new head of security to keep us safe here on the stage. This is this guy's second job keeping us safe. Put your hands together for Autistic Thunder, Josh Meyerowitz, aka the Autistic Patriot.
Can you imagine if, like, the Iron Patriot really did do that? He just, like, killed all his enemies and then apologized.
It is true. The Autistic Patriot gives more apologies than any other superhero. You're really filling that suit out, huh? I think you're the first one to not have a lot of extra slack. That's fun. What diet is that? You sound really excited.
It's not fair. Not fun to not eat as much things. But you know, it's for my health.
Do you hear your shoes squeaking when you do that? You. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that anymore. It's very annoying. Back to you, Diet Man. The sound of shoes squeaking.
Are you really on a diet?
Yeah.
Like Weight Watchers?
No. I just the best I can do one step at a time, eat less, and you know.
This sounds like a guy that has no diet plan whatsoever. Just one step at a time. I leave a couple bites of the In-N-Out burger that I eat daily.
Do you eat bad or do you just eat a lot?
I eat a lot.
Okay.
But not bad. I actually do pretty damn good. I just eat too much. I eat that as good as I do bad.
What did you eat today? Tell the truth, by the way. It's going to be much funnier.
I'm autistic. I can't lie.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot.
I woke up, had a banana and an apple, and then for lunch I had a Caesar salad from, Wolfgang Puck, what Yeltsin's did. And then that's it.
Really?
Yeah, that's all I had today. Just drink lots of water.
Oh, my goodness. Well, it seems like maybe you are sticking to your diet.
I'm trying.
Now I sort of feel bad for you.
Hey, next time you have a salad like that, though, put the dressing on the side and dip your fork into it instead of pouring it on top of your salad. You would save about half the calories.
Heck yeah. Do you usually toss your salad?
I try very hard to toss my salads.
There's a little picture in your minds for all of you.
Have you ever tried to suck your own dick?
No. But wait, when I was younger, because I watched the movie Clerks, I thought it'd be funny if I tried, but no.
Probably not even close, huh?
No, especially my stomach, no. And small.
Were you?
Could you at least nibble on your bush?
No. Even as a mature adult, I don't have,
A lot of pube?
Yeah.
Well, since you said that in the singular, I'm guessing you have about one.
Just one thick pube.
To this very day, I just don't have very many pube.
30 years old.
You're 30? Oh my goodness. Put your hands together for the biggest 11-year-old I know, turning 30. I love it. And you must be excited, Josh, because I know for a fact that you're a pro wrestling fan. I'm talking to the man under the mask for a second here. So what do you think about Roddy Piper being here? Can you give maybe if there's somebody in the crowd who doesn't know, maybe you could give a little short background on the man, the myth that is going to be on this show today.
As much about him.
All right, that's not a good start. Just go with the stuff that you do know, Josh.
Had memorable feats, not just against Hogan, but Bruno Sammartino, and famous for his promo against Jay Fasico, where he painted half his face black and hit him with a coconut.
That's very good. That's almost correct.
One of the greatest promos.
Very good. Definitely the best promos. He's the first comedian to improvise his own segment on wrestling. It was called Piper's Pit. And he always improvised it. And these pro wrestlers weren't always, had a lot of comedic background and stuff. So he'd really have to improvise. I mean, that's digging deep. He's also a 36-time champion, the star of the movie They Live, and many other great movies. And we're very excited to have him here in a bit. Awesome. And thank you, Josh. And that's right. And put your hands together for our producer, Josh Martin, everybody, hustling around, making it all possible. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. And Josh Meyerowitz, the Autistic Patriot, is on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. You really own your autism, which I love.
Yeah, it's all basically all I got.
We had a really good show Friday at the Ice House with Joe Rogan and Dom Herrera, and it was just exciting to have the show on the road. Are you going to be at Comic-Con 2014 this year?
I wish. I would never go alone, especially since I don't try to be there.
Well, we will be there.
Sweet.
July 23rd and 24th, we're going to be there doing shows. So any of the comics listening to this at home, sign up you'll be able to go to the American Comedy Co. on July 23rd, an hour before the show, and get on stage, hopefully. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So try to make it down there, Josh.
I'll try. I promise anything. Disabilities of age. I need the money for disability.
Oh, there you go. You might want to say that. One of those is a lot more sad than the other. But you have some perks that non-disabled people. You know, I mean, you have that taxi that gets you.
Special needs taxi. Yeah.
They get a hell of a deal. I mean, that special Uber is like.
Putting a mustache on it would actually make it look better.
You'll have to try that one out when you get 60 seconds one Monday. All right.
Much love.
Much love indeed. If you don't know, that is Josh Meyerowitz's catchphrase, much love, because he can't help but to say it. It's his way of closing up everything by giving extra love. Sometimes we'd all be a lot better people if we had autism. Put your hands together for Josh Meyerowitz joining us. So fun, so exciting. Josh, are you here? You got 2 thumbs up? Okay, you really blew that cover. Very good. Good job, Josh.
We could talk real quick. You know what I learned about autistic people, Josh, is that the Army and stuff, they love autistic people, and they try to get as many autistic people in the Army as possible because they kick ass at certain jobs.
That'd be sad for you because I'm the dumbest autistic person you've ever met.
There you go. Some lady knows one dumbass autistic person.
What I mean by that is, I'm smart. I'm not dumb. I'm smart, but I'm not as smart as other autistic people.
But do you obsess about stuff?
Yeah.
What about radar blitz over the ocean?
No, it's always like, I know nothing about math or science or physics, but those means the Japanese concepts.
You know, Josh, you're actually, now that I think about it, not even our first autistic patriot. You are, however, our first diagnosed autistic patriot.
Good point.
So it's an exciting title to have. Now, let's talk more about this diet for just a second, since we have a half a minute to talk about it. Banana, an apple, and a salad is what you ate today.
I know, I should have 3 meals a day.
Are you really hungry right now?
No, actually.
Wow.
I drink a lot of water. It feels good.
Heck yeah, it does. I can tell.
Put some meat in that water, though. You need some protein in that water.
Yeah, I figured that with the chicken, that's good protein for the day. White meat, of course. It would have.
So not enough protein for you. You're a big guy. You need more protein than that.
Yeah, I'm lucky my metabolism is any good. Anyways, I suck at dieting, and just the best I can do.
Well, we love it. We're glad to have you. One more time for the Patriot of the day, Josh Meyerowitz, the Autistic Patriot. Let's move on with the show, guys. You ready for our guests or what? Come on, guys. It's fucking Monday night, Kill Tony 57, and we're about to make magic happen. Are you ready for a crazy show? Put your hands together for tonight's guest, the hilarious Annie Letterman, and the super funny and awesome legend and man himself, Rowdy Piper!
Tell you what, we've gone too far.
Annie Letterman is here. Rowdy Piper is here. You guys are meeting each other for the first time, I do believe. 2 of my favorite people. Annie, one of the fast-rising comedians of the world, all over E! And Comedy Central, and so many fun things. And
MTV. I mean, it just goes on forever, guys. Haven't you heard of me or you haven't? Cool.
And from a lot of my favorite things, including most recently Legends House on the WWE Network, Rowdy Piper is joining us. Very excited. Good friend of mine, and glad to have you back. We had you pop in a couple episodes ago. You were nice enough to grace us with your presence, and then I'm so lucky to have you on as a guest
And
tonight.
I get to sit next to this pretty lady.
Oh, no one's ever called me a lady. Thank you.
She's been on MTV.
Oh,
Exactly.
shoot.
So it's going to be a fun perspective switch. I figure the 2 of you will give 2 different perspectives for sure. Annie from, one of the toughest chicks I know to one of the toughest guys I know, Roddy Piper.
Are we gonna end up wrestling?
Yes. That's what I didn't tell you. We're going every Monday.
Only if you really want it.
My boyfriend just killed himself in the back.
A lot of people don't know this, but Roddy Piper is also a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. Been doing stand-up for a few years, and who would have thought that a guy that could make stadiums and arenas of people laugh for decades could possibly pull off stand-up comedy in a room with 20 people. But it's always fun. Some of the best stories.
Sweet. You're being sweet. My name doesn't belong here. They just did it out of kindness. These guys are the professionals. Yeah.
I love that it takes an autistic guy to take dieting advice from Red Band. The dipping the fork in. Fuck you, Red Band.
Hey, that's true, man. I'm a Weight Watcher. I lost 75 pounds on Weight Watchers once in 3 months.
I know. What year was that?
Year I had 8. It was.
I'm sorry. Was that too mean? You assholes in the belly room of the fucking Comedy Store.
Now I don't know if you caught. I don't think you caught the beginning of the very beginning of the show, Piper. So let me update you. Our Patriot tonight. We always have a new head of security. Our Patriot tonight is Josh Meyerowitz. He is autistic. He's an amazing stand-up comedian where he talks about his autism so he can handle it. But he just announced today that he's on a new diet. And all he ate today was an apple and a banana and a Caesar salad. So what
kind of diet is that?
It's the water diet. He drinks lots of water.
It's a diet that seems like it'll last for about another 2 hours.
It's called. I used to do it in middle school. It's called anorexia.
But Piper, I'd imagine from your years having to be in front of a camera and be in tip-top shape, you might have some kind of advice to give
You're trying to lose weight? Stop eating. How does that go? Like, how many times do you eat a day? 3. Right? How many times do you go to the bathroom? Once. Right? Reverse it.
Just eat Chipotle once and shit the rest of the day.
No, like
raw chicken. That's all you need.
Gallon of water a day. You know, chicken, no salt.
Raw
chicken, no salt, no nothing on it. Pasta, nothing on it.
Chicken sushi.
You know, then you got to hit the gym.
The salt's really the tricky part because that keeps the water dry.
Yeah. Oh, it's a pleasure. Good for you. There's not a lot of people that have the courage to not only get it out, but to do it day to day. And, you know, you should give yourself a pat on the back because it's really hard to do.
Yeah. Well, he's actually in such bad shape he can't pat himself on the back. That's what we're trying to get to. Is, you can reach there. Good job, Josh.
I like that his microphone's just at his dick, or is that, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's a little tradition that we have here where we keep the speaker box by the groin.
You're funny, Josh.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guests?
Absolutely. I hear he used to be on Chelsea lately a lot. How do you feel about the Chelsea moving to Netflix?
I don't care. I'm not going to be on it. Who gives a shit? No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I think that's cool. It could be like interesting to change Netflix up a little bit. She seemed obviously really bored with her show before, and
does that make it uncensored? Is she allowed to do
I think it would be uncensored. I feel like she was so close to being uncensored on E, but I think when you get like caught in a show and you're like, all right, I come out, I do my monologue, then I do this, then I have the panelists, and I go like that gets boring. So sometimes you have to completely jump ship.
Right.
But so it probably will be pretty cool. I know she didn't want to do the late night, or I'd heard that she didn't want to do the late night because it would be censored, and
that would be going the opposite way. It's like
right.
Watching Fallon now. You know, he used to have a really good show when it was late. It was a little bit more loose than the other shows, but now he's actually had to go backwards, doing more Leno humor. You could actually see the censorship in his comments.
It's just like old people. Yeah.
How about for Piper? You have a question for Piper?
Mr. Piper.
Yes.
I am a wrestling fan. One of my all-time favorite movies, which I give 5 out of 5 autistic chronicles. Is Name Liz. Love that movie.
Thank you.
What is Sean?
Thank you.
What is Sean Carpenter like?
John Carpenter? He's a little eccentric, you know. He's a very frail guy. And, yeah, and you have to be sensitive when you talk with him. but it makes him a good director because he gets inside you and helps pull it out. But as far as the action was concerned, he left the action to me.
And on that point, I also asked, as a big director fan, what does Keith David like?
Oh, he's a great guy. He's a 220-pound dancer. It's like Mike Tyson doesn't even know it. Like to kill me. Killed by a dancer.
I saw something really
are
cool
we human
today.
or are we dancers?
What's that?
Are we humans or are we dancers?
What's that from? Oh yeah.
Coldplay?
I saw.
You just said it so confidently the wrong answer. That's almost as annoying as squeaky shoes. Just kidding. Nothing's more annoying than you. Just kidding.
There you go.
Was it true with the big fight scene there that it was supposed to be like a short scene, you against Keith David, and then you guys just were fighting it out, so they just decided to record the whole thing, and it ended up being like almost like a 6-minute fight?
No, I think it's 12 minutes. It's a lot. It's in the Guinness Book of World Records. It's the longest fight in cinema history. But John Carpenter wanted the fight that was longest before that was John Wayne and Maureen O'Hara in The Quiet Man. And Carpenter wanted a longer fight, but between two friends, and that followed the arc of the script. So it was a little more difficult, but it paid off.
And those were real punches thrown, right?
Oh, it was fine. Keith, you throw camera punches as long as you cross the line, you can't tell. But on the way back, you catch my eye with his thumb. And finally, I just said, from neck down, just hit me. Be a lot easier. And he didn't have a problem with that. Got right into that and beat the shit out of me for a couple days. And there we are in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Wow.
That's great. Congratulations.
So cool. Longest fight scene. That's
amazing. Very sweet. Very sweet.
I saw something cool today. I stumbled across on the internet. Was there's a scene in Alien where Sigourney Weaver, I guess after she obtained special powers, or at some point in the movie, either way, there's a part where she's walking away from a basketball hoop with the basketball in her hand, and she throws the basketball over her shoulder, and she makes the shot showing how advanced she is or whatever. But I watched the clip today of her doing that for the first time and actually doing it, and they couldn't even, all the serious characters in the role broke. You know what I mean? And just with the moment that it went straight in. I mean, it's an amazing clip because you could tell she's completely dialed into her character as a super professional actress. And she's so dialed in that without thinking, and she's saying in the interview that she doesn't know how she did it, whatever, bobby bob. She was so dialed in that she literally did what the character was supposed to do and made that no-look back shot. So it's worth looking up sometime.
By the way, the movie is Alien Resurrection, the fourth one.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, Josh. That's why an autistic sidekick is good to have around.
And here's a fun fact about that fight that you did. Is at South Park actually had an famous episode called Cripple Fight, and they did it shot by shot of that fight. And that's why if you ever watched that episode, you're like, why is this fight so long? Yeah, the dialogue also.
You know what? I wouldn't watch it. For 10 years, I wouldn't watch it because they're crippled kids and they're.
But it's construction paper.
Bad, but then one time in an autograph line, this little boy, he's beautiful, but he's crippled, and he was laughing about it.
Oh, yeah.
And then I thought, okay, then, I'll giggle too.
That's how I say the N-word too. I need one black person to be laughing at seeing a video of me.
Those South Park guys have a real knack for making people laugh at their own problems. A lot of people don't know, but the Book of Mormon, those people love it more than anything. Mormons are way into the Book of Mormon while they're making fun of it. They have ads in their pamphlet and all this stuff, and they're doing a run of shows in Salt Lake City, which are already sold out because Mormons dig it the most, and it's the biggest joke, but they make fun of everything. That's why they can get away with it.
I think it takes a whole rounded person to be able to have some self-deprecation.
Yeah.
You can't be pointing. Every time you point your finger at somebody, you're pointing 3 back at yourself.
Yeah. Well, the Mormons are definitely well-rounded.
the heavier ones anyway.
Well, I'm very excited about this. Annie, you've been doing stand-up a long time from New York, and Piper, you've been all over the world. So let's have some fun, give some perspective to some people just starting out. For those of you just joining us for the first time, we're comedians in the room. You know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. So wrap up whatever you're talking about then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, you know what.
I like how that sound effect's also 60 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it just is out of control. But there you go. So don't run the light, if for no other reason than for the sake of the podcast listeners who complain weekly about that.
Stop with the bear sound.
Every time somebody runs their time, I feel like my ears are going to fall off. I'm just trying to work out at the gym, listen to your show, but you make it real hard when you bring out the bear, all right? I read your tweets, guys.
Start yelling at the people that go over a minute. How about that?
That's right. That's the lesson, is do your time and get out. You guys ready for Kill Tony 57? Here we go with Annie Letterman and Roddy Piper and the Autistic Patriot. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds today is Gil Garibaldo.
Get up here, Gil.
Oh man, went to had a parent-teacher conference recently, and got a pretty great compliment from the teacher. She's like, your kid, he speaks at a very high level, and I can tell that's all you. I was like, wow, that's great. Respect the person in the community, give me that type of confidence. Single father, you don't really hear that kind of stuff, And then she told me like, but I did overhear a pretty mature conversation he had. And I was like, sure, what, talking about politics or something? What's going on? And she's like, well, he said he fucked the shit out of the lunch lady. I was pretty embarrassed because I've seen that lunch lady and she is gross as shit. Gross as shit. Try to help him out with his homework and stuff, but I'm like trying to be pretty helpful. I'm like, get over here, let me check out that homework. It's like, oof. Yeah, I don't know these fractions. Yeah, man, take the F.
Sometimes that bear comes out very quickly. All right. There you go.
That was 45 seconds to lead up to your first joke, and I thought it worked. I thought it paid off. I thought it was funny, but I don't know. You think that's too long?
Did you say you're teaching at the place?
No, it's a parent-teacher conference.
And you have a son.
Yeah.
How old's your son?
12.
Oh wow! So what I would want to know as an audience member is like, what was the context of the conversation when he said that he fucked the shit out of it? Did he say he would fuck the shit out of the lunch lady, or that he did?
He was bragging to his friends about it, but joking.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, that was interesting.
So was the setup the setup in the beginning where the teacher said that you can tell that his voice is coming from you or his language is coming from you, was that to set up that when he said he fucked the lunch lady, you were like, that I wouldn't say that because she's ugly? Was that?
Yeah, because she's just not the type of female that he should be.
She's ugly. She looks like shit. She has a beard. We get it.
Lunch lady.
We know the lunch ladies, yeah. But like, I think like the whole beginning the setup doesn't. You could just say at the parent-teacher conference and get right into it.
Right. My 12-year-old. I went to a parent-teacher conference for my 12-year-old son.
Yeah.
Now, did he tell you that, or did the teacher tell you that he said that? The teacher told
said
you.
In front of him, and he just had this like kind of like.
So, one thing with that is I think it also might be more fun to go on the adventure a little bit more with you. Like maybe at first you're proud of him or not. Both ways are funny if you tell us what you're feeling when you first found out and then when you remembered. It gives you a chance for 2 laughs there at some point, because then once you realize that, and also gross as shit is funny, but I think that could be one step funnier too, just something like uglier than your average lunch lady, or
Or you could say she looks like you, and then you could be like, or like she has a beard like you,
Right.
like it's my son trying to fuck me.
Right.
I go for incest, guys.
And what the audience.
And I've been on
would see.
MTV.
Yeah, if you said it's I mean, you know,
Or the
and,
lunch
and
lady
it's
too.
upsetting because the lunch lady looks like this, you know, to you know, or anyway, but to get it back to you.
But I think it's important in the very beginning you need like a punch in the very beginning so that people want to go on the journey with you, rather than.
Yeah, because after 30
the long
seconds, it's
explanation.
almost like, wait, what am I listening to here? I'm trying to, like, I don't know, pay attention, but then I'm just talking about nonsense. I was just kind of waiting for the joke a little bit too long.
So too much setup.
Way
Too much setup, but the joke is good, and you could probably get to it really fast, like right away. I go in, like she said that. I mean, it could be a one-liner.
Now, Piper, you've watched many stars start, and you have a good eye for everything. You know show business probably better than anyone that I know. So let me ask you, what do you think of this young Iron Sheik we're dealing with up here?
Well, first of all, I think that first thing that should come out is that you're a single dad. That's a huge piece of information. And when you first came up, you were timid, you know. And if you're a single dad, you should be really proud of that. And you can get that out in one, boom. And then if he had something for the lunch lady, and the lunch lady wasn't that good looking, and he wanted to do her anyway. He wanted to do her even though she wasn't good looking. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no.
He didn't want to do her because she wasn't good looking enough.
Yeah.
Well, you should be proud of him.
He's an equal opportunist.
Yeah, and his son's got good
Oh,
choice.
fucking I'll go. Good
You know,
kid.
so, yeah.
You raised him well.
Yeah.
I just like her personality, guys.
He's not biased against.
She's so
ugly
sweet. She gives
with
me
it.
extra creamed corn.
Right at the top. Right at the top. I wouldn't let him know I'm a single dad. My son, boom. And then you would have been a little clearer.
Because I was thinking too that maybe your joke was going to be that you don't have a kid, that you were like at this teacher conference and that you were like, oh, that's what, I don't even, like you were just like the creepy guy. I don't know. You just give off that vibe to me. I don't know that you'd have a boner at like a kindergarten classroom. I don't really think that, but it's a podcast. You know, you try things out and they don't work.
You did good.
Thanks.
You did
Fuck
good.
yeah.
Who said that sound? Die. I'm just kidding. Someone shoot him.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you.
How long have you been single?
About 11 years.
Wow.
So it was the kid's fault.
You know, just his mom decided to do other things, and I was just like, well, you know, I'm raising, lives with me.
Were the other things your friends?
Yeah. What's their names?
Maybe.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.5.
Where are you from?
LA, from here.
Nice. What part?
Originally South Central, now I'm in Baldwin Park, so it's East San Gabriel Valley.
Ooh, interesting. South Central. How long did you live there for?
About 9 years.
The first 9?
First 9, yeah.
Heck yeah. What are your tattoos of?
Well, let's see. I tell people that's my face because I don't want to explain who the dude is from Big Lebowski. The dude from Big Lebowski.
Were you sober when you got that?
Yeah, all of them.
Wow.
And then that's just a chick with a American flag bandana over her face, graffiti stencil. I like chicks, love America, love graffiti. So
I think about it, and I like when they shut the fuck up. So they wrap their mouth shut
with the American flag.
with an American
So
flag.
that's just a random chick.
Yeah, it's from
Did you get that after you lost your wife?
I never married.
Ah, gotcha.
Just a 19-year-old kid with a kid, you know.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
And then just the other stuff. That's just a box right there. Long story on that one, and too long.
You're sticking with the sober through all of them thing, though.
Yeah, totally sober through all of that.
I like your style, Gil. Thanks for coming on. Come
Thanks,
back
man.
soon.
Thanks,
Gil
man.
Garibaldo. He's on Twitter at Gil Garibaldont. That's GILGARIBALDONT. Gil Garibaldo wasn't available on Twitter? Wow. That's messed up. Who would have thought? Now, I always ask each guest that comes on for the first time what if they ever did anything when they were first starting stand-up on stage that they can't believe that they ever talked about or said. Annie, want to go first?
One of my first jokes was like, it was like, one was the best sex I ever had was with a homeless guy. He really fucked me like I was gonna make him a sandwich, which was like he looked homeless. He wasn't homeless.
That's not embarrassing
He
at
looked
all.
homeless. And then years later, I moved to LA and I was living in my car. So what a fucking hypocrite. Fucking juice for sandwiches.
Now, Piper, you're more of a storyteller on stage, and your stories are all amazing. So I wouldn't consider anything embarrassing. So I'm going to ask you a little bit of a spin on that question, which is there anything which I'm sure there's something, but if you could just maybe share one thing that happened in the ring or when you were a rising wrestler that you ever did that was crazy and or embarrassing that you can't believe you did.
This is the wrestling ring, not the movie The Ring.
Gotcha. I wrestled a bear, 650-pound bear that took my pants off, my trunks off, and left me naked, knocked out.
Wow, what's that situation? How does that go?
Was that after your joke went past 60 seconds?
No, that was 20, baby. I've done many. I painted myself half black one time.
Oh
That's what
yeah,
you said last time.
yeah. We remember you told us that story last time. I had to go home and watch it one more time just to.
Oh, I'm glad.
It's so funny.
Well, a lot of stuff. My job was to really fish off.
Yeah.
And, I was really good at it.
That's such a sensitive. You're like such a nice guy.
Oh,
And then, I mean, the crippled kid thing. Did you guys not tear up when he said that?
It was amazing.
Oh. Bruno was a good man. I called Bruno a wop, and Boston Garden. I said I was driving here, Bruno, and tire went flat, and all the way here it went wop, wop, wop.
I think I remember
and his
that.
hair, his comb over stood up, and his eyes, and his true stuff. And then it was a hard fight that night. And like 20 years later, my son Colt, Mr. San Martino was a great man. And I bring Colt, and I said, Colt, this is Mr. San Martino. First thing he says is, your dad called me a wop. 20 fucking years later, Bruno. But, stuff like that.
I love it. We're going to roll on to our next comedian, and it will be Brad Sachs,
Thank you, guys. I just lost my job. I was a waiter. I got fired because I lost it with an old lady, like a 85-year-old lady. Because sometimes old people, I love them, but this lady ordered the simplest thing you could order, water, and she turned it into a meal. And I just lost it. She was like, I want a glass of water with no ice, but I want the ice on the side. And I want lemon and a straw and extra lemon on the side and Splenda on the side. And if you have that raw sugar, I want it on the side. And I scratched my head. I'm like, bitch, that's an egg. Okay. No. The only reason I work there to get laid, to have sex. Best place to ever work is a restaurant. And the place I worked at for 13 years, they told me on day one, it was amazing. They'd given me the application. It was like, question 1, you ever worked at a restaurant before? Question 2, are you open to employee gangbangs after work? I'm like, I will film for you. Thank you, right here. The rest of you, nothing else. That's cool. That's fine.
There you go, Brad Sachs.
Thank you, guys. That was
Brad Sachs firing off some bullets.
It was someone like your mother, yes. Grandma.
Okay.
Maybe you should perform to autistic people.
It's a good idea.
Let's start it.
That shit could work. I'll try anything at this point.
Were you really a waiter?
Yes.
Where
I
at?
believe it.
A place called Stan. You believe it? Okay.
Who wasn't a waiter?
A place called Stanley's in Sherman Oaks.
What kind of restaurant is it?
I would say it's like casual, upscale, every kind of like really big with salads and pizza, pasta, chicken, fish, steak. They got everything. Yeah,
sounds delicious.
Yeah, it's a good place. Like
The lemonade bit is funny that it made sense and it's pretty cute.
Yeah.
But I think the setup, how you did it with the old lady, kind of made me go, "What is he doing?"
Yeah.
You know, or I don't know. Maybe if you just said she ordered enough stuff to make lemonade, or just kind of like.
It's just got to be quicker.
Or yeah.
You don't need all of that info.
If you started with the act out, like I just got fired because this woman came in, do the act out, and
Right
you go,
away.
bitch, that's lemonade, and then rant a little bit more. I think too. Like if you really went off on her, it's funny that you yelled at an old lady.
Yeah.
Right? Did anyone else get wet? I loved it.
And she ordered ice water and 7 things for the ice water. She
Right,
pretty much
that's-
ordered lemonade, and
Yeah.
then maybe go like she ordered like blah 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 blah, blah, you know, whatever.
And then like also that it's like there's no chart. I mean, what are you gonna charge her for the lemon?
Right.
You know, like
Right.
what's a 15%? What do old people tip? 15%?
No.
Or nothing?
Oh, no, on the
10.
dot.
What's a
Five.
20% tip of zero? You know, I mean that's so unfunny. I want to kill myself. I'm sorry.
So
I just made your joke worse.
they fired you?
Well, it wasn't like it was actually kale. Like I just it was a really busy night, and this one lady kept saying, "Is there kale in my salad?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's kale." And she's like, "Well, you take it back and you have them put kale because I don't think this is kale." And like the third time, I'm like running around sweating, and she's like, "Is this kale?" I'm like, "It's fucking kale." And then the whole table looked up. I'm like, "I'm sorry." And then they went and told, and they're like, and his jokes, by the way, were terrible because I was trying to make up for it a little.
Oh.
One, that's funnier. The truth
Yeah,
is funnier. And two, we know that table wasn't autistic because they
Right?
didn't like
They
the
were
jokes.
not autistic. They were normal people. They were
That's,
regular.
you know if you're on the spectrum.
You should have told her to. You should have told her to kale herself.
Kill yourself.
Wow.
Kill yourself.
Look at you,
I
shooting
saw
a little
a
three-pointer
joke
over there.
My joke
Shooting
writer right
from
there.
long range. I don't normally see that. Normally, I'm that guy, but it's fun to see.
Whoa. I like to see Tony
Wait for it.
in this position.
I
Like,
love
woo!
I love punnery and all right, Josh, let's settle down. All right.
You agree that that was way funnier, the true story, right?
Oh, absolutely. No,
We
that's
could
why
always
I
have
try to ask these questions to dig a little bit deeper. I mean, there was nothing funny about what the restaurant was like, but then we got into that part, and that's interesting. So, what was your reaction when you found out? Like, were you more mad when you found out that she said your jokes weren't funny, or
That was I mean, I was upset to obviously lose the job, but then the nail on the coffin.
so the
was,
manager
"You
had
kept
to
telling us
report to
these
you?
jokes."
The manager.
Yeah, the manager told.
Manager was like, man,
She told me she didn't like your jokes.
Yeah, they were like, and they said you were telling all these corny jokes. Like, dude, what are you doing?
were you
What
really
were your
trying-
corny jokes?
Yes.
was
God,
just
I
like-
hate when I do that.
I don't remember.
We just stumbled across
They
gold,
were
everybody.
probably just little.
What's
improv.
funnier to listen to at the #1 comedy club in the world than some guy's actual restaurant jokes? Picture yourself at the restaurant table. Here we are, Brad Sachs.
No, they were
You'll
probably.
be our waiter.
Come
Come
on,
on,
give us one.
tell us the fuck.
No,
don't
they
give
were
us-
probably just improvs.
Wait,
Just
okay, wait.
Stick through it. Come
Brad,
on, you know you got some jokes.
I've asked you for a glass of ice water and you drop it on the table. I know you don't just drop it and walk away. What do you say?
Oh, thank you for this.
In the week, smoke
Yeah, when you give me a thing, like you know, there's the waiters that always do the thing where you finish your plate and then they go, "Oh, I guess you hated that, huh?"
Oh, right.
And you're like,
Oh,
"Fuck you."
when people like, when like with this one lady, probably like if they ate the whole thing really fast,
Yeah.
they're like, I hated that. I'm like, I'll take that off the check then.
Yeah, and then
You know,
they're all
something
pissed
really
when it's still on the
stupid.
check. Maybe that's why they're mad.
Come on, there's
No,
got to
no.
be some. You don't have a couple lines. I mean, you've been waiting tables for
Well, that
12
was-
years while being a comedian, and you don't have any things that sometimes you'll go to.
I mean, that was probably my most famous one. I'll take it off.
That was your most
That was-
famous
that was-
one?
That's so
Oh my
funny.
That
God,
was
I'm
like,
surprised
I
you
mean,
lasted
I don't
12
know.
years.
I hated the job. I was like, yeah, here's your fucking Diet Coke. I don't.
I used to,
Here's your diet.
when I was a waitress, I used to tell whenever a woman had a baby and she would like order milk, I would always say, "Do you want skim, whole, or breast?" And tell her I'd be her wet nurse.
See, that's
Never got good tips.
That's risky though.
Oh yeah, I
As a
don't.
waiter, I mean, I'm sure the Houlihan Corporation would hate that. I hate that. I hate when waiters though are too jokey and they won't. I hate that so much when they talk too much and
Uh-huh.
So are you one of those people that just like fucking like make?
If,
God, I would
honestly, if I went in there like really high, I would just fucking just to get past the time. I would probably like talk to them and say,
But also, as
where are you from?
annoying as that is for the patron, as a comic, if you're like, it's like having an open mic all day. If your day job is so, what, you're not going to use that opportunity? It's like fresh ears. You just try some shit out.
Are you really trying to ruin all of our food for the future?
I was amazing. I was
No,
the worst.
if
I
it's
brought
not-
the worst food.
I know
I
what
never
she's
brought
saying.
what they wanted.
It's not like knock jokes.
No, you're like, try your
testing it,
bits
like,
out.
and they don't even. If it's
They have no
if it's
clue.
a bit about the day or the week and not the news, if it's an actual thing, they don't ever know it's a bit. But my guess was that when she said corny jokes, that there was specific things like, oh, I'm gonna have to get a sign. I'll catch up with you later or whatever. You know,
Something like that.
I was hoping for like a fucking
something like, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You know, I would tell them to stay.
And she's like, I'm in a wheelchair. I'm 98.
Well,
I'm
again,
not going anywhere.
I forget. I don't
the only
know
place
where
I'm going is to hell.
There you go. Hey, look who's got the.
Woo! Josh, it's getting to the point that when you laugh, it hurts my feelings. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Are you serious? Once I got a Yelp, I actually worked with Sally, who's right here. We worked in this restaurant together. I once got a Yelp where they said the waitress was so annoying. She kept talking about how hot the skaters at the coffee shop next door were.
That sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, they were hot.
Now, normally this is the part where I say, Piper, this young blank and blank, but you are so far looking out of the realm of professional wrestling that I'm truly stumped. Maybe a young, oh god,
There's not a blonde Jewish one?
I don't know. Maybe
the guy that with the rubber bands all over.
You're laughing at something that nobody
Blue
understands.
Albert. Blue Albert.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sweet I love how you crack up
Blue
at
Albert.
Yeah, can you grow a beard?
Yeah.
What do we think of? What do you got for Brad Sachs? Anything pop in your mind? Some advice
What, like
or
a
something?
wrestler? No,
I'm talking to Piper about you.
I don't think I'm going to do any wrestling.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. If that's what you were thinking, you're probably looking at me like,
no,
this guy could be a
I
wrestler.
actually wasn't thinking.
Good,
I
yeah.
figured it was time for you to go.
Thank you.
No,
Heard that
I
before.
might have
Thank
just gone though, like lady water and you want to walk. Lemon water, sugar. Well, really, it's a fucking meal.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean she kept making me go?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
then it builds. It
builds.
Hey,
Yeah.
That is true. Let's make it separate trips.
Yeah, a lot of trips.
a lot of trips. Yeah.
The build up would be,
catch your thing on the kitchen as you're going out. It's ripped. You're sweating. Boom, here you are. Yeah.
That ain't enough.
Yeah, it's a fucking meal.
There
you go.
I love your
I'll
stuff.
come with you next time.
It's also funny that the old lady didn't know what kale was. You're like, yeah, it's right in front of you. What you can't
She
see?
didn't know.
Oh, you have cataracts.
Yeah, I was like, that's the whole salad is kale.
Yeah.
There you go. Brad Sachs.
Good job.
Right, so is this news? And now you're no longer working at a restaurant?
Nope, I was relieved of my duties. Yeah.
There you go. Brad Sachs, a free agent. If anybody here owns a Chili's or an Applebee's, you can get the fucking joke machine over here, Brad Sachs. Hey, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Like what table of people cracks up at that shit? We'll be right here. Oh man, did you hear that? He thought we were going to go somewhere after he went to get us something. That's so crazy. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, but I was going to use the restroom. Oh, it was a joke. Oh. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jason Van Fly.
My friends won't stop talking about Molly, the hot new party drug Molly. I don't know what kind of friends you guys have. Mine are from Burning Man, so they won't shut up about how great Molly is. Finally, I just Googled it. Turns out Molly is ecstasy, literally the same thing. It's just an ecstasy tablet that's been ground into a powder. That is not a new drug.
Not how that works at all. You can be like, this isn't cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You've probably never heard of it. What am I going to do? Talk for 10 more seconds? We should just stop.
20 seconds left.
To launch into like a 12-minute bit.
He wants to hear the bear. Look at him.
You just want the bear.
You want the bear.
Well, we could talk about that joke.
You're going bear
Ecstasy
hunting
and,
right now.
Ecstasy and Molly is different.
It's not.
MDMA is Molly. Pure Molly is MDMA.
MDMA is also ecstasy.
No, ecstasy is MDMA plus speed.
Ecstasy is MDMA.
Wikipedia.
You're right. It's a cut form of MDMA.
Right.
And Molly is pure MDMA. For those of you that weren't at Bonnaroo 2003 with me, which is where I learned that. I was there.
Ecstasy might be cut with other things, but it's not necessarily. Ecstasy is MDMA.
No.
Your anger towards this drug shows me that you need to take this drug.
A lot.
Yeah. Fucking have wind blow on you and just chill the fuck out. Suck a lollipop and shut the fuck up.
We'll do it. Let's go.
So, yeah. Makes it hard when you do 25 seconds and then
beg
what
to
do
be
you want?
released.
What do you want?
I don't have.
What do
Can you do it again?
It's the same thing?
Can you do
No, it
it
worked so well the first time.
You want to do another 20 seconds?
Yeah.
No, just
Come
But
on.
you don't have anything else premise that you want to talk about?
Even say
No.
try to think, just fucking change the energy.
I think you should switch ecstasy and Molly and go, my friends keep talking about ecstasy.
But people are talking
Going on
about
Molly.
Molly. What? I don't know. Weren't people talking about Molly earlier this year?
They did know. I was good craze. But also, I always think it's interesting that everyone's just taking Molly, like, at bars. Like, when we did ecstasy, we, like, pulled a mattress down and we're, like, putting shaving cream on each other and, like tongue
That's why you have
kissing.
speed in that ecstasy, so you can go out to a bar.
But isn't Molly doesn't have the speed? So it's the opposite.
Right.
Okay.
Molly's the one you want to be in the mattress.
Have you tried any of these?
I took ecstasy like years ago.
You should try it again.
You should try Molly. You'll see the difference.
You'll feel the
feel the difference. How it was back then. Because I really do. You might be right what it's supposed to be, but the ecstasy that you buy, like if somebody goes, "Hey, I got ecstasy," you say I'm Molly. Ecstasy's not just MDMA. It's ecstasy mixed with other shit, usually.
You're so angry too.
Yeah.
Redman obviously is like a purist. He sells Molly. Don't you dress like you sell Molly? Doesn't he look like he sells Molly?
Oh yeah, definitely.
To like children. So what's his name? Son, his 12-year-old lunch lady fucking son. But
I've lost a joke here. I'm learning more about drugs than I want. What was the joke? She took Molly instead of ecstasy.
he said shit.
Eat.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey.
It.
Not even.
No, not you. I'm not. I mean, you could be.
Yeah.
Sure.
You're not, but
Just say it again. Just do it again.
I love this. You have to. You say no to him.
You want to hear the whole joke again?
Yes.
Piper wants it. You got to do it again.
Everyone's a lot of confidence. A lot of confidence. Just take a beat, boom, boom, and fucking
Do I
bang.
look like I need more confidence?
Yeah.
You're overcompensating.
Okay, tell the fucking joke now.
Oh my god. Was that you cupping his thumb disc? What was that?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
No, I love it. I'm bottom.
You know, you could be right in between there.
What was the punchline? Let's get to the punch.
Yeah.
It's not a new drug.
Right.
You can't be like this. No, this isn't cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You've probably never heard of it. And once again, it crushes.
Maybe that's the.
You say it was such like a little.
Maybe that's the angle then. Maybe it's more about how people are trying to be hip.
Yeah, everyone's talking about this new drug. It's definitely not a new drug.
Right.
If your ecstasy has other stuff in it, it's because it's impure. It's like saying your cocaine has formaldehyde in it, so you should try this new drug that's just cocaine.
I think that's more of the
Got one
actual
person.
thing.
I got one
rather
person
than
on
the
my
gel
side.
tab. But you weren't. But these people are maybe corpses right now. podcast usually works a lot better when we're in front of a live audience, and this is a disgrace. These fucking wax museum stand-ins that we have in here tonight are not coming to pay, but they like being called out on it. So
maybe have it instead of the cocaine be something that you could have a joke to, like maybe compare it to the purple stuff, the purple whatever lean or whatever the shit the kids are drinking. It's like cough syrup. Maybe say, yeah, then there's lean, which is, then try to find the joke in there, instead of cough syrup.
Heard of that one? What is it?
It's cough syrup, Robitussin.
Is it different than like purple drink?
No, it's the same shit.
Oh,
but they
okay.
call
So
it
it's just another thing that we gave you
exactly
to sound cool.
Right. Yeah. So maybe
Yeah,
there's
but
like
if it's not on the nose. Like if it's not the exact same analogy. Is that what you mean?
right. But
Yeah.
that'd be easier to play with. Maybe instead of purple drink or or lean, as the kids call it now. It used to be called something else. I don't know. It just seems like that would be more fun to play with the cough syrup.
I like your style, Jason. Keep rocking, keep writing. Come back soon. Jason Van Glass.
Okay, unhurtable. I like it. You can't wound him.
Funny guy, Jason is. He's on Twitter at Jason Van Glass, guys. So if you're listening to the podcast, you can follow him. Well, this is always fun because I like one-name people. Put your hands together for Derek. Derek. One name, Derek.
You know what that means?
You racist motherfucker, Keisha.
And you thought we didn't see him because he's black in the dark room? Josh, you're autistic. You're not a racist. Josh, much love.
When somebody misses their spot here after signing up for the bucket, it's always fun because that means that they get blacklisted. Oh, wow, that's a fun take on it. And we're going to do something a little bit different with our new blacklistings where we encourage you not to follow the person, but tweet at them that they really fucked up by missing their spot. Because he did fill out his Twitter at Real Derek Gary.
He seems pretty funny.
Derek Gary with 2 R's. So tweet at Real Derek Gary that he's never going to make it in show business. He just got blacklisted from Kill Toning. Moving along, your next comedian, who I'm sure is here because they want to make it, goes by the name of Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Oh, shit, 2 in a row. That means you're
blacklisted. There you go. Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter at Eddie Whitehead Jr.
This is great.
This is fun. And I am pretty sure we're blacklisting a list of black people. So I know Eddie.
Look, if you know this guy.
We know this guy. One of the worst producers in podcast history. One of our buddies of the show, always with us, hustling and bustling around. He's going to do a minute right now, a new minute we haven't heard. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. That's Josh Martin Thomas. We know he's here.
Can we blacklist him anyway?
Josh Martin, everybody.
I don't know. I wasn't prepared. I was running upstairs.
Oh God! Excuses is your opener, really?
Yeah.
1 minute.
Plow forward, Josh.
Fuck it. I think people want equality. People want equality. They want races to be equal. I don't think they should be equal at all. I don't think we're equal people at all. Like black people can dance, which is great. I wish I could dance. All I can do is like people taxes. That's like way less useful than dancing. That's like useful once a year. At least with dancing, I can fuck while dancing. I've seen it. People fuck while dancing. I'm like, I want that. I want to fuck while I dance. Yeah, that's it. Fuck it.
You ended up accidentally killing, and I love that. It's the hardest I've laughed in a while.
Dude, that was funny, but maybe you could start to when I guess you can fuck like with while doing taxes. You could like go into that whole thing, fucking while doing taxes.
Just have to watch out for
ever fuck while doing taxes.
Lot of juice.
Bullshit! Bullshit. I've never done my taxes, but I'm just assuming.
You just fuck.
No, you get the calculators on your ass, the little imprint.
TurboTax.
Ah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you get turbo fuck taxed.
Then I'm clearly doing taxes all wrong.
I mean, what do you have to pay taxes on? I'm just, Josh, are you fucking serious? Your comedy store job?
I own a
my
home.
God.
I own a home.
Oh, your parents are rich? That's weird. I didn't know
Wow.
that.
You just fucking
I just own
nailed it.
What?
Yeah, what kind of tax is like sales tax when you buy something from a store?
I don't know. I get my money back.
It paints an amazing picture in people's brains that when you say fucking while dancing, I feel like everybody may have pictured something a little bit different. Some people more fucking in the bedroom while dancing. Some people on the dance floor just secretly fucking.
Yeah, there's like a difference between dancing while fucking and fucking while dancing.
Exactly.
I think foam
And that
parties-
might be another thing to talk about, on another layer on the accidental funny stuff that you put in an accidental funny order earlier. And you know, the ultimate lesson is, man, had I not said plow forward, move it so seriously, I mean, what were you going to do? Just bail out?
Like,
in
yeah,
the
no,
opening
no,
spot?
I
I mean, you self-destroy. Your first 3 words out of your mouth were, I don't know. Every audience, no matter who, no matter how smart or how on any level, is going to go, what do you mean you don't know? You just got, you don't know. What'd you sign up for?
No, the joke I wanted to do, I remember it now.
But
It's
that's
just, I
fine.
couldn't
You
remember.
move on. You don't need to say I don't know and I'm not prepared. Nobody will ever care. That's the part where it's fun to keep it real. And this is something I've had a lot of trouble with because I've always been more of a me than a performer. And it's something that I know is that you just can't bail out. Something that I learned, is that you just can't bail out. They don't know your weakness until you tell them. They don't know that you forgot anything. They think you're comfortably starting your set. You could have said nothing and looked out there and been comfortable saying, hello, how are you doing? Until it hit you that you only do taxes, and that's once a year, which is one beat, and then the fucking, taxes, that's another beat, and then you have something. But the ultimate standout lesson is that you do stand up way too much to ever panic. There should never be a panic. There's no panicking, and just like there's no crying in baseball, there's no panicking especially at the Comedy Store, and you're an employee here and a Kill Tony legend.
Yeah. I think it was funny that your excuse was you were like, I was running up the stairs.
Right,
like, when does running up the stairs erase your joke from your memory?
I also was trying to get air.
Oh, also you have asthma? Now you're playing the sympathy card?
Fuck. That's why I don't fuck.
Yeah, can you get us some water?
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
And you can make jokes about that stuff too. If you would have kept it one level realer, then you could have just said that instead of saying, I don't know. I was just running up the stairs. You could have just said, I was running up the stairs.
I don't know.
I don't have asthma, but I look like I have asthma. Or you could talk over my well-written joke for you and never know what it could have been. You'll never know. You'll never know now. There's no way you'll be able to hear that when you re-listen to this podcast, and I'm not going to repeat it, based on principle. Oh, put your hands together for the talent coordinator of the store, former Kill Tony guest Tommy Morris. Everybody. Fuck yeah, you comedians better clap it up or else you'll never have a chance. Eddie, you missed your spot, man. Very good. All right.
He's addicted.
Heck yeah. Oh my God, this vape cigarette is blowing my mind, Brian. It's like, because smoke just keeps hitting me.
It's
and I
not
can
smoke.
smell these fruity pebble fucking.
It's cotton candy.
Blow it that way. I don't want to smell cotton
You're blowing
candy.
it
It's
that
like
way.
you're blowing
Cotton
cotton candy mist in my face. It's so distracting. I'm sorry.
that?
I like that you were giving an autistic kid health advice and you're smoking a fucking cotton candy cigarette.
The only
You
thing
fat
worse
piece of shit.
than eating cotton candy is when you start smoking cotton candy.
You are the least healthy human I've ever met in my fucking life.
It's good shit.
Oh my God.
Autistic Patriot has something to say.
How about when you're saying what started as a negative turned into a positive?
I mean,
much love.
Yeah.
I really mean that. It wasn't a joke.
It's weird to have the worst Josh standing in front of the best Josh.
Piper, what do you have for this young IRS, Erwin R. Shyster? Love the wrestling fans in the room, by the way, guys. Thanks for laughing at this.
Well, you know, with the outfit you got on and the shoes and the apprehensive. I'm sorry, are we bothering you? But and the apprehensiveness.
Eddie, shut up.
It was enduring. It was enduring. If you had just like kind of stumbled a little bit and they would have got with you playing that beat, that lost a little bit, and then boom, boom, boom. I think would grab an audience. I think if you came up looking like you do, and you got the glasses, and if you were huffing and a puffing, then tell them you're huffing and a puffing and get it out. But be yourself. Because that was pretty cool.
I wish I didn't. I just thought out loud. I was thinking, oh shit, I don't know what I wanted. I forgot what I was going to say. I just happened to say it out loud.
Well, then tell them that.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm the worst comic as well as the worst producer.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not true.
That's
Josh.
not true.
No. If you're gonna do self-deprecation, make sure there's a punchline on the end of it. That was Josh Martin, everybody. Right. Hopefully the podcast audio won't pick up the one gunshot we're about to hear from the Belly Room Green Room.
Bye, Josh. R.I.P.
He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Truly a very, very funny rising stand-up. Fully committed. I'm sure he's going to. It's going to be funny when he's like the he's going to be one of the first comedians with a speech impediment to me.
The Louis C.K.
Because if he was going to quit, he already would have quit. So it's exactly. Louis C.K.
Louis C.K.
Or maybe a. Well, it's funny if there's R's and L's in it, is how you really get his misenunciation work. So who's a comedian with a lot of R's and L's? Gabe Wheel and Gabe Iglesias. There you go. Let's get one more comic up here before we get our regulars going. What do you guys say? Are you still with us, crowd? Eddie, I'm sorry. It's a thing with the show. You can't miss your spot. I love that you got so high that you've... Eddie, settle down.
Ooh.
I love... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus, look at this revolt. Thanks a lot, guy with an 80s mustache. Jesus Christ. All right.
He thinks your show's going to give him a shot. You have to let him on.
All 5 legitimate audience members agree that we should give him a shot. So,
oh, my God.
I'm going to relieve you from your blacklist because I love audience members, and I'm pandering for you fucks. So come back another week, and you guys can answer. Here's what I want in return, is that Steve Catronio, are you here? Steve, how are you, buddy? Hi. You going to be here next Monday? You'll start off next Monday, but in the meanwhile, I want you to, after the show, Steve, go up to each audience member that you see here and say, why did you take my minute from me tonight? And ask for Eddie Whitehead. So, Steve, we're going to kick it off next week with you, okay? Josh, will you remind me of that? He's already gone.
He's killed himself.
Obviously, it was a silent hanging. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute from one of my buddies. This is actually the first guy that I ever met when I started to do stand-up comedy. I signed up for the open mic here. I was here 2 hours early because I was so excited to sign up at 6 p.m. on a Sunday. And Eddie Whitehead Jr., who'd been doing it for years, was here 2 hours early because he was homeless. And we met and we hung out, we talked, and he was the first friend that I ever made in stand-up. He really is a good friend. He just got back from Chicago. We had the same birthday, June 8th. Put your hands together for one of my good pals, Eddie Whitehead Jr., everybody.
Here's your gold watch for that speech. That was good.
Oh, there you go. Commitment, props.
I just have one question. I'm getting older. I'm having problems going to the doctor. You look like a hip crowd. You can answer this for me. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of a prostate examination? Yeah, I thought so, because my dentist gave it to me. And I was saying, shouldn't you be wearing a glove? And I said, you're not putting that thing back in my mouth, really. This guy's looking at me like, why is Samuel Jackson talking about his fucking prostate? I am not Samuel Jackson. I give him mistaken for him all the time. Apparently, Samuel Jackson is the only black man in the United States that can walk the streets and ask somebody what's in their wallet and not go to jail. Man, Samuel Jackson and me. I've traveled a lot. I was in Arizona, and I seen a lot of strange things in Arizona because it was so hot. It was not, and at the end.
There you go, Samuel L. Jackson, Eddie Whitehead.
That's for
Jr.
the podcast people.
Yeah, I love it. You know what else Samuel L. Jackson does is shows up for his gigs on time and is there when he's due to be on set. That's why he's one of the most worked actors in all of show business.
And I'm the least worked, so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but hey, I'm working on it.
You ever fuck with people with the Samuel L. Jackson thing though? Like if you have the right hat on and sunglasses, you ever play the part and get the pictures that people ask?
I went to Egypt like that. So yeah, it was the first of the year I went to Egypt because I looked like Samuel Jackson. I said, hell yeah, I want to go. Get the fucking car, bitch.
Did you make a joke on the plane?
Oh yeah. No, I didn't. I was in the no snakes section, man. Come on. I'm flying large now.
That at least make the flight attendants laugh.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Matter of fact, they looked at me and was suspect it was on the train, on the plane. Right.
That'd be
That's funny
really
if it's on the
freaky
train.
if you took the train to India.
The coolest thing was I was in Egypt and I was at the museum and this guy came over with his family and he says, Mr. Samuel Jackson, I want to thank you for coming to my country. This is my little daughter, my wife, and my son. We are very proud to have you here. And I looked at him, I said, take me to your leader. That's why. And he took me to some big shot and we sat up all night and overlooked the city. We were cool. But it's always that fear because I don't look like Samuel Jackson. In another country, I can get away.
Yeah, you do sound exactly like him, though.
Yeah, there was a little problem too with the women. You can't be in the same room with the women. So I went to the bathroom and there was like this 16-year-old girl and she says, you have now sold me. I can never be married. I was old now. I've been in your presence. You have sold my essence. You must marry me.
Now you go by Eddie Whitehead Jr. now, but Roddy Piper would know you better as Virgil.
Virgil. Hey, me and Piper used to hang out. You know, remember the dreadlocks, man? Yeah, we had some. Hey, man, we got some stories between each other.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I want to compliment you on not growing up with the dickhead you started to. There was a human headshot. And,
found an outlet for that.
You're doing good, and I always admired you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I love it.
Do you think I'm Brett Butler?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not Brett Butler. Do you guys remember Grace Under Fire? You don't?
Yes, Red Butler.
Oh, of course you do, Josh. Probably still watch it.
I heard she's one of the worst people to work with in all the show business. That's why she can't get a job anymore.
I think she's like an alcoholic and bipolar as well.
Which brings us back to Eddie. I love your style, Eddie. It's always so much fun. Now, you wrote down a Twitter here. Is that a real Twitter? Are you on Twitter?
Yeah.
You have a cell phone?
Hey, my check, man. You know how I roll. I got it from Boom.
It's your old cell phone, Tony.
That's right. Eddie, I'm so glad you're back. Are you going to be in LA for a while?
Yeah, I'm doing some stuff now. I got a jet, and I'll be back in about 3 months. So I'm going to do some movies. I'm doing that documentary.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's called Nature Stand Up. It's going to be put together. Your annex from day one.
That's true. You had me in the first month
I
of
had you at
my career.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I would love to see that.
It is amazing.
Little baby monster.
The craziest thing, like you said, we were born on the same day. And, Connor's careers really progressed to a hate point. You hate your friends after a while. And I'm older, much older than him. So he was like, yeah, you over, And,
I did not say that.
You said things like that.
I was busting your balls, Eddie. I wasn't really saying that you're over. I mean, you have to have a career before it's over.
It gets to a point where it's, hey, man, I'm subculture, okay?
What's this audience at tonight? I'm just killing it up here for nothing. Anyway, Eddie, I love you so much. We're going to move forward. If you really think he has a Twitter, then follow him at Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter. He'll check it when he goes to the library. Here's your watch. I love you so much, Eddie. I don't know why they weren't laughing at my bashing jokes, understanding that we're friends. Eddie is crippled, though. He got shot in the legs.
Both of them?
Yeah. He's like a 50 Cent. If 50 Cent ever just got shot in the legs.
Wait, shot? Was it 2 separate occasions? Okay.
Pretty good shot.
Sorry that happened to you. Well, this got good.
That's amazing. Like, how did you only get shot in the legs? It's almost like the gangbanger was a midget or something. All right, that's enough of that story. You're not mic'd right now. We love you, Eddie. That was Eddie Whitehead Jr. We're going to move on to our two regulars. We have two female comedians who have been being built since the show started. And every week they do a new minute, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, you know, from Dysentery, from Kill Tony. She has a very goofy sense of humor, to where, and yet serious and angry, where she'll take a small thing and turn it into something so much more. The very funny, very goofy Sarah Wine.
A friend invited me over for dinner. I said, fuck yeah, free food. What are we eating? She said, meatloaf. I said, I will not be coming. What the fuck is meatloaf? Why is it even a thing? If you eat enough meatloaf, you will turn into a meatloaf. Like a lazy, meaty, chubby fuck. That's what happens if you eat too much meatloaf. There's no meatloaf in LA. It's just called tofu. The brick of tofu is the only meatloaf around here. If you're going to a restaurant specifically for the meatloaf, plan to have food poisoning. My mom made turkey meatloaf. The whole family got sick. It was the color of a terracotta pot. That's all I have on meatloaf.
That's 59 seconds. You could tell she is a Kill Tony veteran. 59.55 seconds. Now, let's talk about meatloaf, shall we?
I have a feeling a lot of people don't hate meatloaf as much as you do, so it's hard to get
I gotta
behind
sell
you.
it.
Yes. Meatloaf's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Really?
Boston Market meatloaf
really
sandwich? You kidding me?
You're the fattest person alive, Red Band.
Stick
Oh
your
my
fork
God.
into it?
Who eats at fucking Boston Market anymore?
What?
Holy shit!
Boston Market's bomb.
How are you like able to talk?
I throw up.
I think there's something there, but I'm surprised that in the way that you normally write that there wasn't more of the breakdown of any other meat that you eat. The specific name of the meat is in it, like chicken parmesan or steak, or but only meatloaf is the only thing where it's like that's meat. Trust me. You know, it's like there's nobody's asking the tough questions like, what's the meat?
Yeah.
Hamburger.
It's true. I don't know why I didn't think that.
Well,
but I mean that's why I'm in on your show.
But you know, what was the part where
you could get into something like how meatloaf's really just ketchup and meat. It's pretty much just a hamburger.
It's pretty much
big hamburger.
Don't they have breadcrumbs in it too?
Yeah,
it is.
It's pretty much just a hamburger.
Yeah, it's like an imploded hamburger.
That's why when you say you hate meatloaf, you hate burgers, and that's against America.
It's like home cooking. You're even talking about your mom. Do you hate your mom? Maybe that's the joke.
Yeah, you have mom issues, don't you?
You're like, ew.
Are you on your period?
No.
oh
Not
my
yet.
God, Brian, you almost made it the whole episode behaving yourself. I was so proud. Such an odd question, and the fact that you gave an actual answer to that shows that you've been working with Red Band too much.
Dysentery.
No, not on my period.
Yeah.
Next week.
I'm shocked she didn't show us not on her period.
Okay. Don't get Red Band to say the words "prove it" right now, or else. All right, Sarah, meatloaf. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I would revisit it and look at it from different perspectives. You know, ask yourself the tough questions like, what else do we just put one condiment on and it makes it a thing? You know, breadcrumbs. What the fuck? That sounds like a wine shank bit if I've ever heard it before. Breadcrumbs being its own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Like for example, how did breadcrumbs actually take off? You know, that's one messy chef who found out the most awesome accident ever is just, hey, maybe I could sweep all this crap up and put it in meatloaf. Like
That's funny.
the fact that crumbs, which is normally put into a trash can, is a widely accepted variety of food.
Or brushed off you. It's actually a food for sale.
It
Right.
could be like
The
prosciutto, too.
dandruff of condiments,
Yeah.
breadcrumbs.
Bread dandruff.
Bread or like the leftover bread in the basket at someone's table that they don't eat and they don't know what to do with. They just eat it in bread.
Now, Piper, this young sensational Sherry that we have here, what's the Piper input on Sarah Weinshank?
I love her attitude. You came up, your attitude was great. I wasn't fond of the profanity because your attitude
Yeah, I got
was
nervous.
your attitude was so strong.
Thought you were going to say loaf. You said fuck.
I know, me too.
But you know, it's kind of like if you eat the meat, you oh, you know, it's kind of like you were strong. You're a little girl. You're small, petite, and you're beautiful, and you're strong, and you have an opinion. And when you use profanity, it takes away. It takes away from your purity.
Yeah.
Too good of a writer for that.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
Annie here has to use profanity all the time because
Pussy juice is my punchline for everything.
we want to thank
Sarah. Yes, definitely. Sarah, thank you so much. That's the great Sarah Weinshank.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. I bet you could.
Drink that water, Josh.
Final comedian of the night dropped out of college at the University of Florida with just a couple semesters left. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon. Always funny, keeps it real, talks about her life.
Hey guys, I'm having a lot of trouble tricking guys into being my boyfriend. I don't understand what's going on. Because I feel like I'm smart and funny, charismatic, humble. Like and I can cook too. The other day I made a meal and it tasted exactly like somebody should be paying my rent. It's like, what the fuck is going on? When it comes to marriage and sex, I'm saving myself from marriage and focusing mainly on sex right now. That's important at 23. I'm staying away from kids. I'm doing the good old push out, pull out method. I call it that because you don't only pull out, it takes both partners. You got to push too. Make sure you get your part of the job done right. Hold for I'm done.
I love it. You got it. That's it. Another 58 seconds for Kimberly Congdon. The internal clock. Once again, nailed it. Very fun stuff. That's a whole new batch of a fun minute that I think can be stretched out and developed on. Annie?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Do you bring your purse on stage?
No.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like take care of me like thing. Which don't ever do that if you can. I think it was really good. I think that a lot of female comics tend to do just misdirects, and you should try to not have everything be like psych, I said this thing instead. I think those were all really good and really strong. I liked the what was the one before the push out? Focusing on the sex. That was funny.
Yeah.
I really liked that.
Piper, your input on this modern day AJ Lee?
I think she's terrific. I think you're terrific.
Thank you.
You know, you've got it all going. You had more than a minute. There's no doubt in my mind that you had them wrapped around your thing. You're beautiful. You're intelligent. You dress smart. Yeah, I thought you were great.
Killed it. Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon, and we are out of time. Piper, anything coming up you want to promote? The bubblegum soda?
Anything I want to promote?
Yeah.
Yes, there's a Rowdy Piper bubblegum soda pop now.
And your
Get it
podcast
under
is
stores. There's a podcast. There's
Piper Pod?
Yeah, I'm doing. What else am I doing?
I was on one of those.
Yeah.
Find that
our
episode.
Podcast one. Legends
House.
I just did a
Best
series,
show.
Legend House.
Highly recommend anybody and everybody.
Yeah.
Get the WWE Network. It's only $10 a month and watch all the episodes of Legends House. I've told everybody to watch it. It's my favorite show ever.
And I'm going to the UK to do a tour there for
So cool. Annie Letterman. You're Annie Letterman on Twitter. Piper's R_Roddy Piper.
R_Roddy_Piper.
Gotcha.
And I'm Annie Letterman. It's like David Letterman, but no T's, one D. You can remember Tranny Annie.
LEDERMAN. At Autistic Thunder is Josh Meyerowitz on Twitter. At Autistic Thunder, no underscore there, right? One word. Autistic Thunder. Red Band.
Me and Sim Tripoli are going to Florida in August 8th, 9th, and 10th. Go to deathsquad.tv.
Yep. Go buy a shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Tony Hinchcliffe, what rocks? You know, this kid here, when I first came here, he hadn't eaten for 2 days. That's true. And I took him
a real
to an
meal.
expensive place, Denny's, and no, filled him up and talked to him, and you've come so far.
Thank
I'm
you,
really
buddy.
proud of you.
You're the best. So
I
much
love
great
you.
advice and great
Everybody.
stuff. One of my
I'm
heroes
on
and my
the
best friends,
honored.
Roddy Piper, the great Annie Letterman. Thank you, Josh Martin. Thank you, live audience. It's been so much fun. See you again soon. Kill Tony.
Thank you.
Go to Kill Tony Volume 2. Get up for Tony Fastlane Hinchcliffe!
Wow! Oh my God, everybody! Holy moly! How you guys doing? Yeah! Fuck yeah! This is exciting. Welcome, so many new faces and friendly people here on a Monday evening at the Comedy Store. Excited to have you guys. We have a very, 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 very fun show lined up.
You sped out here today.
I was a little excited. I was a little excited to come out. I didn't wait for you to say my name. I know that it always takes a couple seconds before I can make it across. It's a very weird entry point for a podcast. Like there's always a few seconds of pause. I said, you know what? Let's trim a second off today. I'm coming out early.
Damn. You just missed your squirt, that's all.
That's true, because nothing makes me more excited to come to work than our sponsor, Delicious Diet Squirt. Can anybody guess when Squirt started making Squirt? Throw out a year. Go ahead. 73. That's a good guess. 69 is a good guess, but it was actually longer than that. I'm purposefully talking over you, sir. But 1938. Believe it or not, Squirt started, and they don't ever get the respect they deserve. Am I right? A lot of people take Squirt for granted. They think they're probably new in the game. Well, guess what? They've been around a lot longer using the same recipe. But what really quenches my thirst is Diet Squirt, caffeine-free thirst quencher. Diet Squirt, less than 1% juice, everybody, for those of you that didn't know.
And fun fact of the year, that was the same year that Hitler seized control of Germany army and put Nazi in key posts.
Diet Squirt, a delicious thirst quencher since 1956.
That's also
1938.
The same year that Germany
Hitler took over in 38?
Yeah, they entered Austria.
Why are these all German invasion facts, Brian?
Because that's why they made Squirt. So
guys, this is perhaps the greatest beginning to any show ever.
So loud in here.
Diet Squirt, delicious. As people are getting drink orders, this is very exciting. I love these three guys right here. They're from one of my favorite bands. What's the name of your band? Fart. For those of you listening, go listen to some Fart.
Yeah.
Hanging out with us. Anyway, Diet Squirt, delicious and awesome. We have a fun Kill Tony is going to Comic-Con at the end of July 23rd.
July 23rd, Kill Tony and Thunder Pussy is going to be at the American Comedy Co. If you're a comic, get there an hour early. I think it'll be like 7 o'clock. Sign up. Depending on how many people are in the show, you probably won't have to buy a ticket if you're a comedian, so don't worry about that. But it should be a lot of fun. And then the following day, we just have a comedy show, July 24th, starring Bert Kreischer is going to be joining us July 24th. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of surprise guests because there's always a bunch of comics in town for that want to do some stage time.
I always have fun in San Diego.
Yeah.
I once had a bird shit in my mouth in San Diego, guys. That actually happened. I wasn't laying on the beach. It got me when a friend made me laugh really hard. And my head went back just for a second. and that bird shit in my mouth.
Do you remember what it tastes like? Was it blueberry? Was it?
I remember
orange?
exactly what it tasted like because a bird shit in my mouth, and that doesn't happen very often.
Does it taste like regular poop, or is it? Because it seems like it would be more sugary.
It's a good question if it tastes like regular poop or not. Like you're talking when you say regular poop, do you mean human poop?
Yeah, well, like when you don't wipe so good and you like itch your mouth, and everyone's done it.
No, you've done that. That's you.
Had a porn star shit in your mouth once?
No. Thank God, absolutely not. I haven't had a porn star do anything in my mouth.
All right, well, so you know what poop smells like.
I draw the line with porn stars at my mouth. There's a line right there.
Really?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, Okay. I don't ever have the thing where I pooped on my hand and then itched my
I'm
mouth.
Kidding about that.
Oh,
no, but you know what shit smells like though. So does it taste like
the smell? No, bird shit tastes like salty. Salty seafood.
Oh. So it's not that bad.
By the way, we serve food here at the Comedy Store. Chicken tenders and chips and salsa, I do believe. But anyway, always keeping us safe. We always have a head of security on the show, guys. And we always have a patriot to protect us. And this is July 4th weekend coming up. So it's a real special patriot, as if wasn't always every week, but it's the return of one of our favorite patriots ever.
Wow, this has to be something very American.
Well, in the style of going against the grain, I decided to bring back one of our most un-American patriots ever. It is truly the Iranian patriot, everybody, Hormoz Rashidi. The Iranian. Oh, look at him doing the Iranian dances to get it started. He's extremely Iranian. How you doing today, Patriot?
Just happy to be here and celebrate the day that you guys got your independence. I'm an Iranian American, so.
All right. Sounded a little sarcastic there at the congratulations on our independence, but I'll take it anyway.
Looks like he has his girlfriend's scarf.
Ooh.
This isn't for war. It's what the Jews never understand.
There's no Jews here.
I love Jews.
Of course you do. Nothing says I love Jews more than
Diet Squirt.
That's right. Since 1938. You ever drank Diet Squirt, Patriot?
Yes, I have. That's when you make an Iranian woman squirt, right?
All right. Obviously, the Iranians didn't do so well in the World Cup today. Your sense of humor is a little bit off.
Yeah, we lost. But we should have had a penalty kick against Argentina. That shit was rigged. Fuck Argentina.
All right. So far, I could have heard a pin drop after everything that you've said so far. But I love your style. You're coming in as like the bad guy patriot, very villainous and dark and evil. So I'm glad that you're looking over us. Nothing better than an Iranian patriot who, in our defense, if anything happens, will just blow up the entire room with himself in it. They're not really the best at security. But what's awesome is that, of course, we always have two guests, two of our funniest friends come on. This one's a very special one to me because I have one of my favorite partners in crime, and first time who's also the manager of the Comedy Store and the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast. Put your hands together for our guests tonight. It's the great Kirk Fox and Adam Egan, everybody. It's really happening. Adam, one of my great friends, makes me laugh every single night here, and the powerful and mighty Kirk Fox, a Kill Tony favorite and one of my favorite comics and pals.
Good to be here, Tony. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, guys.
And Brian, also good to see you. Sometimes you wonder why I don't ever say hi, and it's mostly internal, but good to see you.
Good seeing you guys.
And that's our Patriot.
Yeah,
I got scared when you said you could hear a pin drop because I thought he had maybe pulled a grenade.
And we're often and running.
Thank
Kurt
you.
Fox
Thank you very much.
bringing the thunder.
Tied it in, tied pin drop grenade and heritage.
Boom. It confirms that this is a live audience because I couldn't get it rolling. I had to pitch.
It's on now.
I had to deal with Squirt where I had to.
It's on now.
I made a deal with
Good
Squirt.
thing I got out here when I did. You were losing people.
Exactly. It's this weird deal I signed with Squirt where not only are they our new sponsor, but I have to mention them like guaranteed 10 times before I bring up the Patriot.
Well, you're at 2. So
how much are you getting from Squirt?
These cans of Squirt that they give us. It's really it. We are getting paid in cans of Squirt. So, you know, this is a joke I'm about to say, everybody listening to the podcast, but if anybody in the audience wants to buy Diet Squirts from us, we have an abundance of them.
now, when you say squirts and put an S on it, does it still count?
That
Don't
means
you have
multiple.
to say squirt?
It means multiple squirts.
Yeah, they want you to buy more than one, so they probably like it.
All right.
You know what we should do? We should shape this as hard as we can, and then somebody that comes in, like we should be like, hey, do you want to squirt? And then we could all watch.
Brian, we had the room going so well. I guess you felt that the laughter wasn't enough.
Wacky hijinks would ensue. I mean, we have to be honest. That would be fun. Maybe for Josh.
Yeah.
Josh?
Wow,
Wacky
he's already
hijinks. Josh, you want a can of Squirt?
We want to open a can of Squirt here on stage.
Fair enough.
Actually, we fired Josh this week, and we have a new producer. I know that sounds like Josh, but it's actually not Josh.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Who is that?
Well, I'll tell you right now.
I mean, he looks different. He looks like he's carrying himself with a lot more confidence.
Yeah, that mystery man is actually we fired Josh at the end of last week's episode. He was spilling tequila on us and stuff like that, accidentally. You know, he's got a little speech impediment. So this week we hired there was one guy that applied for his job, and we hired him. It's put your hands together for our newest showrunner, the great Luchador Martin. Here he is.
The Squirt, sir.
Totally different than Josh Martin. Josh,
no, Josh, you got
Luchador. You want to say something? You want to say something into the microphone?
See?
Can you
bilingual? That should help.
Why don't you enjoy it and Diet Squirt?
He's definitely bi. I don't know if lingual is the.
Oh, come on.
This is the worst idea.
It's always in your face.
Yeah, you old loser. Is it delicious?
Tastes like garbage.
Oh God! Well, we just
You can
lost
cut
it.
that out.
Yeah, we can edit that
You
out.
can edit that out.
Gay Mysterio Jr.
Oh, look at that! Very good.
You know what's
still
awesome?
trying to make up for those lost jokes.
Have you ever noticed that you never see Luchador and Josh Martin in the same room at the same time? It's odd.
You know, I haven't even thought of that.
Yeah.
You don't think?
No.
You don't think that they could possibly be?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you don't think he was retarded.
Oh, Josh, what are you doing back here? You were fired.
You just missed Luchador. That's weird.
Well, that's one of the worst sketches that we've ever improvised in the history of Kill Tony. Turns out I thought Josh in a luchador mask was a lot funnier than.
Halfway through that, people were hoping it had been a grenade.
It's these corporate sponsors, man. They're changing the show.
Josh, just a comedy note from now on. It's funniest if when I say you want to say something that you would actually talk exactly how you normally talk because your speech impediment is what's funniest. So when you said C, you gave me nothing to work with. But there you go. Very good. All right.
Yeah.
Yikes. I love Josh Martin. I believe in him. He used to be a manager at McDonald's who used to sponsor the show, but they dropped us. Turns out they weren't loving it after all. But we're moving on. And I'm glad
It's
to have you
important
guys.
for the audience to see how hard comedy is.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, they're getting a first-hand look at some of the most powerful people in the world bombing on a microphone.
It's true. It's true. The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, I'm not the most powerful, but thank you.
I just keep mentioning sponsors over and over again. I've completely sold my soul for cans
Well,
of
it's
soda that I
clearly,
don't even
and
drink.
it has affected your timing and your comedy.
It's true.
No,
My comedy's
I'm just pointing it out. Squirt may be not worth it.
It's true.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll I'm gonna write a letter to my friends over at Squirt, and I'm gonna negotiate this promotion.
Can they read over that?
I'm gonna write a letter. I'm gonna handwrite a letter to the makers of Squirt.
How many times do you think that sentence been uttered in this? I'm gonna write a letter to my friends over at Squirt.
What is going on with this episode so far? This has been kind of weird. Do we smoke so much weed?
No. Everything.
First of all, I'm enjoying it. It's nice to be a part of it. Laughter is crucial. It's more about education tonight, clearly.
Laughter.
And I'm here to help.
It's true.
If you wanted laughter, you could have got somebody else. This is serious time.
Absolutely.
You know, these people laugh all day. A lot of them peaked before they even got here.
And I'll be honest, I'm thinking about some emails I gotta get to.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Now, Adam is not only the manager of the Comedy Store, this is the first time since Tommy made a guest appearance on the show that a Comedy Store, big wig, one would call you, even though you have such a short style haircut. One could easily call you a big wig.
I shit you not, I did not know that you were manager.
Oh yeah,
are you serious?
I didn't know.
You just go to random people once a night and ask, "Can you get me my check?"
Yeah. I thought you just were in control of that room.
Just the room. Yeah.
So you're the manager here.
I am.
You gotta get your shit
together. Yeah, I know. It's a common theme. I know.
I had no idea.
I know. I'm working
So this
on
is
it.
good. I had a lot of questions for you. I didn't know that they'd be.
Well, I feel like
with the microphone.
This has already been productive for you at least.
Well, I got out of the house and I meet new people.
Good.
He's also the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast.
Sidekick.
Someone had to be.
Yeah, someone did have to be. It was me. Yeah.
I got to see him do stand-up live for the first time I've ever seen him live, just a few nights ago, and I giggled like I haven't since I first saw my first stand-up comedians. Do you remember how when you first got into it, you're like, this
giggle,
is hilarious?
is that
No,
almost
I mean,
a laugh, or you?
No, I mean I laughed in between the giggles. Like it was. That's what I'm saying. It's like I was cracking up so hard that I was just slamming stuff and laughing in between on his setups and on.
Sounds funny. Sounds like a show that you'd like to have seen.
Every word that came out of his mouth was funny. Every style that he did it was unbelievable.
He's impressive.
Yeah.
And that's all new stuff.
My favorite Weekend Update guy ever.
Yeah, he was flawless.
Did you guys meet when you used to work in Arizona?
Yeah. I was managing over there. Actually, at the time, the first time I met him, I was a server. And then we just went out and played poker and talked about old film noirs and shit. And we would play poker till like noon the next day. And he had to, he would stay. I'd have to go in and work. Yeah, serve. And this guy, no. I don't have time for that shit. Yeah, I had to sell some fruit and cheese platters and shit.
You went from server at an Arizona comedy club to manager of the world famous comedy store.
You went from a server to a taker.
Well,
do you remember when you first moved out here before you got a job here? We were talking.
That's right.
And you go, Brian, I got an offer to go to the Comedy Store, or there was something else.
Road manager for Norm.
Yeah, road manager for Norm Macdonald. And I said,
Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, like don't
hands down, do not take this job at the store. You are an idiot.
You'll hate your life.
So you ended up doing both because he doesn't do a lot of road. Right?
Well, no, yeah, he does some road. No, I took the job. I went against Red Band's advice.
Was I correct though? If I were to go back in time and
no, I think I did. I think I made the right choice.
No, yeah, because he probably canceled that tour, right?
Yeah, I mean he cancels a lot of stuff. This has been great. It's a lot of fun. It's fun working at the store. I get to hang out with my friends and Turk.
Well, Adam's one of the funniest.
Sitting with the manager.
Oh, I
did not know that would be happening tonight.
I love it. So any comedians that get up here, you have a chance to speak directly with the manager of the Comedy Store, or one of the managers of the Comedy Store. But definitely one of my funniest pals. So I'm glad to have you here.
Thank you.
Iraqi Patriot, did you have any questions for our guests?
Kurt.
Yes, sir.
As everybody knows, Kirk is huge within the Iranian community.
Am I?
And
That's good to know.
I spoke the
I
Iranian
had
community.
super. And where is that community? I'd like to. I've never even seen it.
It's mostly in Westwood.
Okay, I've not been there, but
They asked a question I wanted to convey to you.
why not? This is your night.
Ki برمیگردی به ایران و اگه میای میتونی بیای به تهران.
Yes, of course. Why not? I would say, yeah, my favorite food is pizza.
There you go.
So, I mean, thank you for you to even bring that up. Yeah, pizza. Thank you.
How about for Adam? Did you have a question for Adam?
Adam, how many Iranian girls have you fucked?
Zero. Actually.
Zero.
Yeah. Zero. Look at that. I'm sorry.
I didn't even know that it was an option.
Oh, it's not for me. Yeah.
Well, for anyone. Can you fuck Iranian women?
How many Iranian women have you slept with? Is what I want to know. You're an Iranian, right? Really? Is that true?
Yeah. I've always wanted to. Yeah. It's like a forbidden fruit kind of thing. 'Cause I'm Jewish. It's like sleeping with the enemy.
Is it kind of risky though? Like you take off her like curtains and then you're like, oh shit, it's too late. I have to sleep with her.
No joke, they're pretty hairy girls.
Oh, yeah.
But once they get older, they start learning about Nair and stuff, and they're so beautiful.
Nice.
Would you marry an Iranian woman?
No.
Why? Why is that such a power? You said
Well,
no
what do you
like
have
8
against your
times.
people?
Well, most Iranian women hang out like in large groups of Iranians.
For safety,
Those are just the worst.
For safety or
worst
no?
Iranians.
Sounds like he's like on National Geographic describing a herd of
A cell of Iranians.
Yeah, they always describe it as a cell. Yeah.
I never thought about it, but it's something to think about now. It sounds wonderful. Yeah. Just a group of Iranian women just dropped right in the middle.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've always, to answer your question, no, I haven't. I've always wanted to sleep with a person.
Do you have a sister, Hormuz?
I do have an older sister.
Hey,
she's married with 2 kids. But
well, she's not cheating. She's not trying.
There you go. High five on that. I didn't even hear it or understand it, but I'll high five to it all day. Guys, you know the show. Comedians get pulled out of a bucket. They do 1 minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty cat. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously starting his night. There's a little nightclub West Hollywood bear for you.
I hate that sound so much.
Oh, man. So there we go. You guys ready? This is Josh. What number is this? 58?
58.
Episode 58 of Kill Tony. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Something crazy. This is the first ever episode out of all 58 that at the end of the last episode, I made a joke about how the audience cost this guy him getting up because I had to put another guy up who got blacklisted earlier on, and this guy didn't get up even though I'd already pulled his name. So I told him he could go up first this week for the first time ever. Our first set person in a lineup. Put your hands together for the 1 minute of Steve Catronia.
All right, thank you for having me. Let's get into it. One of my least favorite feelings in the world, fellas. Maybe you can feel me on this. You're with your lady, you're making sweet, sweet love. You're on top, and her hands begin to crawl up your arms, and then all of a sudden the search party begins. All of a sudden, for all the muscles. This is not the time for judgment, okay? All right? I've already got the shakes. I don't need any more acknowledgement of what's going on. Fellas, this happens, stay in the pocket, okay? This is the worst judgment I ever got. I was with my ex-girlfriend, and I drooled all over her back, and she was pissed. She turned around, she gave me death eyes, her pussy clenched its teeth. It was fucking bad. But I stayed in the pocket. And you know what? One of us had a great time. So I got that going on for me. All right. You know what? We'll just end it there. Let's end it there. Let's see.
50 seconds. I could see there was a 51 seconds.
51.
So there was 9 seconds spaced out for laughter that didn't happen. No, so let me get this right, Steve. You're talking about a woman grabbing your arm.
Yeah.
And then your version of staying in the pocket when that happens instead of panicking is drooling? You lost.
Okay. Those two
Oh,
different examples. That's he was like, you should have a search party to find my muscles. I think
Right.
was what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I didn't understand the drilling part. I didn't get
It was just it was just a different example of getting judged in the bedroom and plowing
Now, do
through.
you think that she was actually judging you, or do you think she was just grabbing your arm and maybe that was just internal, like your own?
It was probably more internal than anything else.
I can understand that.
I'm getting self-conscious.
I like the your persona, your delivery, and the inflection. I hear a lot of David Tell, and I think maybe that's just me. Did you not hear that?
I hear David Tell in you only in the way that it looks like you ate David Tell. No, anyway. One thing that I do find interesting, though, is that any woman that would grab your arms, I mean, they got to sort of know by what you look like what they're in for with that. I mean,
She saw the trailer. She bought the ticket to the movie. I mean, you're there.
Yeah.
I think they'd be more shocked if there was pure hard rock muscles under that. I mean, you do look like the top half of a centaur. However, you don't seem like the kind of guy that would be really ripped to me.
But the truth is, you do look like you might have some muscle there. So that kind of threw me a little because already I was like, this guy's got a little more muscle than me. But I did like the way you attacked it. You came out and attacked it, but you attacked it so hard that you blew through some of the joke. I mean, we still want to hear what you're talking about. So even when you come up here, take a deep breath. It's only going to use up 5 seconds, which you had at the end. So you can catch your breath and then just start talking about it. And trust your material. You were bailing out of it while you were doing it.
I was.
Yeah, and don't ever do that again.
I'm sorry.
Just trust yourself.
I won't.
You came down here and you parked, so you get up here on stage and you change lives.
Now, what do you do to work? Do you work out?
Not with any regularity.
What's the closest, like, what do you do regularly that could count as working out?
I mean, push-ups, sit-ups, and I have a pair of dumbbells. I take the dust off them every now and again and get them out.
Where do you leave the dumbbells when you put them away? Where do you put them?
By my door.
Under your bed?
No, just next to it.
Next to it.
Yeah.
See, now, personally, I find it more interesting the way you're talking right now.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can get up there and still believe in yourself, but you don't have to speed it up because you're a chilled guy.
Yeah.
Right? Are you chilled?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so just
a little bit of nerves in 1 minute, like I want to
yeah,
get
so
it all in there.
Yeah, but you want to get it all in there, or you want to get it in there enough to at least get some laughs.
Yeah, it's true.
So just get a little in there. Sometimes just the tip of your dick is funny.
Oh, there we go.
It's true. The classic blunder that seems to sometimes throw people off on the show is they try to squeeze too much into the minute instead of having the minute shine on its own. Iranian Patriot, what do you think of Steve Cotroneo?
I love Steve Cotroneo. Huge fan. Drooling on the girl, that's great.
Okay.
I'd switch it to spitting on her, maybe.
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Listen, we're in America now. We drool. We don't spit.
Who would have thought the Iranian?
We had here.
Who would have thought the Iranian would
that he put in good effort.
What? What'd you say?
I thought it was good effort.
Good effort. Okay, Patriot, that's enough of you.
Just trust your material. That's all I can tell you because you got some funny stuff in it. But you just tried to squeeze too much in there, and then you canceled yourself out. You didn't even finish some of those jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So finish one of them instead of not finishing 4 of them.
All right, man. Thank you.
Steve Cotroneo, thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Steve.
I love when women, when they're working out, they're like, "Oh my God, feel my muscle." And my favorite thing to do is just like to pinch the top part of the fat. You go, what? Like they expect you to go like this.
Yeah, I do that.
I know why.
How often are you around chicks when they're working out?
No, I mean, whatever.
What do you do? Work out at the all-girl section of the gym?
No, I don't work out. I don't. But you know what I'm saying. Girls
You don't need to work out. You have enough followers.
That is so funny.
True.
It's a great bumper sticker. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi. Funny guy. He gets on a lot lately.
Thanks, guys. Don't you guys feel that
in the movie Big, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? You know, he was this little pubeless little dick kid, and the next day he's a 35-year-old hairy dick grown man with gallons of semen, like he's just not going to play with himself for about a week. Why would you go somewhere? Don't you guys feel that in the movie Castaway, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? It's like, dude, you're stuck on this island. Nobody's coming for you. Just knock down some of these coconuts, squirt on some of that water, just get a tan and jerk off for a while, man. Don't you guys?
Was the next one Forrest Gump?
The Terminal was next.
It's beautiful.
Listen, I think it's a good theme.
Yeah.
Listen, I like how you believe in what you're talking about. I went on that ride.
Yeah, more like Tom Spanks.
Squirt, squirt.
Since 1938.
I'll be honest, I've never thought about that. I never watched Big and thought this guy should be jerking off. But you know what? I thought that was hilarious.
But I think it's true. I think
he's absolutely.
I think if I was 12 and I woke up 35, I'd be jerking off and playing the piano with my feet.
Yeah.
Which one's Terminal? Remind me of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets.
Oh, I was thinking Philadelphia story. That was Terminal.
I feel like Philadelphia's too easy, though.
Right.
Like you can see that one.
But you
Yeah,
can't.
AIDS and jerking off is easy.
Yeah.
You know.
I
But
went to see the
airport-
Terminal, though. I would have got lost by the Terminal.
I thought maybe you were going like on Golden Pond next or something like to throw us for a curveball.
I'm trying to go with Joe versus Volcano. When I get that.
I think, but only like 4 people probably saw.
Yeah,
I think
that's
you
why
can
I
find
go
so
with
many movies that you can jerk off.
Look, I thought, you stuck to the theme, you had confidence in your material, and I thought it was very fun.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah, you got mail. That's right. I appreciate it.
What's another one? I mean,
Sleepless
Forrest
in- are we just gonna name
Forrest Gump, he would have Sleepless in Seattle is
There
a
you go.
perfect title
Oh, yeah.
for somebody who'd be jerking off all night.
I mean, Apollo, you're stuck up in zero gravity. You can tie that into a load.
Puzzle buddies.
This could be a half an hour long closing.
Yeah, that's trying.
You could be
You
the
could probably
Tom
do an hour.
Hanks.
You could probably do an hour.
Oh, yeah. You're telling me that, you just stormed the beach in Normandy, you don't want to rub one out after? Exactly. Yeah, that was great. That was very fun.
He does, like, he
I
doesn't
mean, I
really.
came twice. I thought it was fantastic.
I love how you always have like somebody that reminds you of something, like a young Brett Ernst, like a young David Tell.
I see it.
It's a good angle.
Yeah. It's my angle.
You're like a young, you're like a young Tom Hanks.
Oh, nice.
Perfect.
I love Joe versus the Volcano. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
I love that movie. I think it doesn't get
Who
the
won?
credit it deserves.
Yeah, I agree.
Pretty sure the Volcano.
Okay, I should see it.
I don't know. I remember that great
He was
scene
the
about
underdog.
him. Can you get the job? Can you do the job? Can you get the job? It was like 5 minutes long. It was great. You ever watch shows versus the Volcano and just want to come on something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patriot, what do you got?
I was going to say Apollo 13 would be another one you could do.
Yeah,
Did you not hear me say that? Did you not hear me say that?
I didn't hear it, no.
That's all right.
It wasn't in Farsi, so he couldn't understand.
Toy Story.
Oh yeah. I mean, for a character named Woody, he should be jerking off.
Yeah.
There it is. Take it on the road.
40 minutes later, we're still just naming it.
Right.
Yeah, what the fuck are we doing?
Sorry, everybody who signed up.
Three comics go by and just in the middle of someone said, money pit.
All right, I think you know you were successful. I think you know you did well tonight. You can exit.
It was very
Thanks,
fun.
Kurt.
Joe Marisi.
Thank you, guys.
Great job.
Kelly. He's on Twitter at Joe Maurice, Arrese. And don't forget about Steve Cotronio's on Twitter.
I'll never watch a Tom Hanks movie again without thinking, shit, I'm surprised he's not jerking off. How can he not be jerking off in this thing? It's Tom Hanks.
Captain Phillips.
Ooh.
On a ship
Yeah.
with Haitians?
What
Of course
else
you're
is
going to
there to
jerk
do?
off.
Yeah. You got to relieve the stress
So I'll be
of
honest,
being
I think
taken hostage.
That scene was probably in the director's cut.
Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room tonight, guys. I just want to say that I thank you for coming out. This is the most exciting of anything I've ever done before. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch, SHP. Wow, that's a long name.
Thank you very much, guys. Happy to be here. A little bit of pain, though. I got a pinched nerve in my neck, shoulder area. Pretty sure I got it at work from carrying around all this unsuccessful. I do have a day job now. I work in a restaurant. It's better than my last day job. Well, not really. I used to sell cocaine. I was a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years. Nice job, a lot of money. The number one question asked about me being a drug dealer is, wow, I just fucked that whole joke.
That's all right, you're a drug dealer. Keep going.
The number one question asked about me being a Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, do you have any now? That's the number one question asked. The number two question asked about me being a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, why are you telling us your life story? Can you please just take our order? Just had a kid, recently had a kid. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Stretch, SHP. Well, that's fun. Anything crazy ever happened while selling drugs in Hollywood for 13 years?
No. I mean, I've sold coke to a lot of crazy people that,
it seems like that'd be a real around-the-clock job. Like,
it was. I took Mondays off. Mondays was the only day I didn't sell cocaine.
What made you What made you stop if you did stop?
I did stop. I think it was about time, and then also a girl.
I think it's maybe there's something in like selling coke for 13 years. Like you went through, you went along with the technology of the coke dealer game. Like when you started, you had a pager, and then by the end, people are sending you emoticons asking for cocaine.
True.
Maybe there's something there. Not in that.
Yeah, I mean,
exact
if you're
order
going
of
to
words.
use I was a coke dealer, then, you got to dive into what was funny about it.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear about a coke dealer unless you're dealing us coke or unless you're funny.
Like maybe I just think that 13 years, like so much changed in the 13 years that you started and ended coke. That
the people I was dealing with, like you can't sell coke for 13 years and everybody that you've been dealing with kind of leaves, and then you either got to get younger.
Well, they die and go to prison, and then you just have a girlfriend, and then you can't keep up with their coke habits.
Yeah.
Did you ever deal to a celebrity or a big Hollywood name whose career ended up fading away?
No, but I did deal to one who's made a comeback.
Ooh, were you part of their comeback?
I was not part of their comeback. I was probably part of their downfall before the rise. Yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Was it Tom Hanks?
Paul, did you say Tom Hanks?
Was it Tom Hanks? Yes. He was a chronic man.
You got to have a lot of good stories from all that stretch. Just how long you've been doing it. How much pussy you probably got thrown at you.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stories. I couldn't dive into in 1 minute, and I kind of fucked up that joke, so it was just. But yeah, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot more I need to dive into.
Probably can't mention any of the celebrities that you
I
saw,
would,
right?
You know what I'm saying? I would, at least not this stage.
So maybe there's some other things you can talk about besides drug use.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the time you sold coke to Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown.
Or Amy Winehouse.
Neither of those three.
Oh, he's for you podcast listeners, he's giving me a thumbs up. Nodding his head yes right now.
No, he's also writing down Michael Jackson.
Did you ever get arrested?
I did not.
That's
No, it was. I had a successful 13-year successful run at selling cocaine. Never got popped. Never got in trouble.
Were you ever in a chase or anything?
Never. Nothing. It was
Did
all.
you get
good.
arrested recently for anything?
I did get arrested 2 weeks after I stopped
Yeah,
selling.
that's what I thought.
It was because I had a warrant. It was because I had a warrant. It was
for 13 years.
They couldn't find me. And I made a huge mistake and smoked weed with a stripper next to Trocadero.
We've all done that. So that is a big mistake.
Yeah.
Where's the Trocadero at again?
Right up the street. Right next to the body shop.
Oh shit, the body shop.
That's where it all goes down. Trocadero.
Body shops in the most recent Grand Theft Auto, they make it so like real and everything.
Yeah, the story.
When the game first came out, the first thing I did was I found a red Cadillac.
Can I ask you a question? What was the joke? I mean, what was the joke? What did you talk about for a minute?
The first thing was working at a restaurant. The second thing was still working at a restaurant, but
it was a callback to working at the restaurant. You had two questions that people asked him.
The number one
You
question
have
I
any
asked
on you.
about
You just got to be a little more specific.
Yeah, I think
so that
I just stepped
so that
on
I don't have to ask what were you talking about.
True. No, I just stepped on it. I stepped on the whole joke.
Maybe if you sell yourself some coke and then do some writing, like that'll get really crisp and tight.
Yeah.
Did you ever, when you sold, did you do it also, or did you play it
So
smart?
you have to, right?
No, I didn't.
Every
When I
movie-
sold it, I didn't. I dabbled a little after I was out of it, like after I was done selling it.
Never got my own supply.
Did you miss it?
No. I missed the money. That's the only thing that was good about it, is the money, and it allowed me to do whatever else I wanted to do or look into whatever else I wanted to look into.
Did you ever have a thing like we see in the movies when you're selling it to some big celebrity? Does anyone ever try to like make you do some in front of them to make sure you weren't a cop, or like I don't know, like I see it in movies like True Romance and stuff like that. You do some too.
No.
You know that shit's all fake, by the way. Like that
The stuff that happens
law.
in movies.
No, that old saying, like the law, like you have to tell me if you're a cop. That whole thing. Yeah.
You don't have to tell.
Yeah, you can tell.
I've
you.
never told anyone.
Stretch.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. I love your
Stretch,
style.
you look good up there, man. Come back with some jokes next time and attack it.
I will.
And don't talk about being a drug dealer unless it's interesting.
Okay.
No one gives a shit what you used to do.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Stretch SHP is on Twitter at Stretch SHP.
And Stretch, I'll meet you in the parking lot. Maybe we can talk about it.
You ever get into coke, guys? You guys ever do?
It's illegal, man. It's illegal.
It's illegal.
Coke's a terrible.
I sold it for a good month in college, but
you sold it?
Yeah. Well, I found out that if you bought a certain amount and you sold it a certain amount, you just got free coke. And so I didn't really sell it to make money. I just
Can I
got
just tell
free
you,
coke.
Coke is never free.
Yeah. I pretty much had to quit because of the people that I was selling it to. It was like an all-night thing. People at 5 a.m, coming to your house. And it was awful. It was. I don't
gave
know
a
how they
tennis
did it for
lesson to
so long.
Pablo Escobar in '84.
Is that true?
Yeah, but I don't think that's really.
Well, how was
that
the
interesting.
tennis?
How is that not interesting?
No, what I'm saying is it's very interesting.
Yeah, it's fucking interesting.
Kirk's also a guru tennis coach.
A guru?
Yeah, many in the tennis circuit have called you the natural.
Wow.
Hold on. You honestly did? You gave tennis lessons to Pablo Escobar?
Yeah.
Were you? What was
Coconut Grove, Miami.
He's got a lot of great, big.
He was
clients.
good. He had kids, jet skis. He was a good guy. Just killed a lot of people.
A lot of people. Were you scared?
I wasn't.
You weren't scared?
No, because I was teaching them how to hit
Because
a
you were
top spin
high as
back.
fuck on coke at the time?
No,
Oh.
I was just a good tennis pro.
Yeah,
He's not
obviously.
going to kill the guy that's trying to fix his backhand.
Wow.
That's amazing.
And he threatened me once, and I gave him tennis elbow, and he said, "Forget it, it's not working."
Did he just try to take up tennis because somebody told him white lines were involved, or?
No, he just liked to sweat. He was very fat toward the end.
Pablo Escobar tennis
He
joke.
died owing me $4,000.
Really?
When they shot him up in Colombia.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
If you notice, he was wearing tennis shorts. Tennis shirt when he got shot.
Really?
Tequila, size 36.
I love it.
Did you kill Pablo Escobar?
Listen, I can't answer that, but
Fair enough.
Someone did.
Normally, there's a part of the show where I ask the comedians that are on the show if they did anything early on in their career doing stand-up that they regret or embarrassed by. They normally always tell me something like that. Now, Kirk, I've probably asked you this quite a few times, and I'm pretty sure I've gotten some answers out of you. But Adam, since you're a special first-time guest who you haven't done stand-up comedy, but you are the sidekick of Norm Macdonald, one of my favorite comedic minds, and you're his main man. Is there anything you ever did on that show that you sort of found embarrassing or regretful?
Everything. I think.
Can you give us some examples?
Yeah, I mean, well, the latest episode we just released with Todd Glass was, I'm the punching bag, and when I signed up for it, I knew what my role was going to be, and we have fun writing some bits and coming up with stuff. And Norm is my favorite comic ever, so I love that part.
Would he be your favorite comic if you weren't working with him?
Absolutely, he was my favorite comic before I even met him. Yeah.
So you're living your dream, man.
No, because I'll tell you why. It took some coercing to finally take the job, and when I did, I knew what I was getting into, but not to the extent. So my mom watches these episodes, and the last thing he's saying, he's telling the guests that I'm a Holocaust denier. And my mom, I'm Jewish. I had a bar mitzvah on both sides of my family, so my mom is sending me messages. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's
why. And I'm like, Mom, it's a joke. That's the joke. Is that you have to be so ridiculous.
Well, it's not funny.
So you do believe it?
The Holocaust? No, I think it's a hoax.
It was elaborate.
Yeah.
Since 1938.
Still going. The joke is still in play.
If you look at the photos about the smokestacks to the Kessler shed, there's no way that they could have burned that many bodies. No, of course the Holocaust
You don't have to convince
happened.
me.
Of course it did. But now every tweet is about, Adam's a fucking Holocaust. But it's fun, whatever.
And that's one of the fun things is that the Norm fans tend to go against you. They tend to hate you. And oftentimes you come to me and other comedians, they're like, man, these people are really, they're yelling at me on Twitter. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. He gets a lot of hate mail.
I think 70% of it is people playing along, and then 30% of it is like, no, these people.
What's the meanest troll? What's the one on the internet that's fucked with you the most?
I can't repeat it. I literally can't.
Can you give us the
I
second
can.
word?
I wrote it. I said it.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Can you give us the second worst one then? I'm guessing the first one's either an N-word or a C-word. Am I close?
Yeah. The N-word.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I suck N-word balls. Which was just, I mean, come on. That's just rude and uncalled for.
So do you read all
Another
these?
one.
I mean,
yeah,
why
stopped.
do you?
I stopped reading. One was something like Adam Egget looks like a gay faggot in a Western shirt that works at Whole Foods, and you just want to punch him in the fucking face.
Oh my god! I don't even know how they fit that 140 characters.
Was that the shirt they were referring to?
No, I have a lot of these shirts. I have.
Okay.
You do sort of dress like a Western doll of some kind.
Yeah.
I get death threats every day on Twitter.
Really?
Do you?
The test.
Oh wow! Yeah.
People don't think I'm a very good host. They think I'm racist and I encourage conflict.
Really?
True.
That's interesting. I wonder if those other.
I end marriages and a lot.
I wonder if
and then they realize that I've never had a relationship and I'm giving relationship advice. That's probably why the show's canceled.
Well,
But it was fun.
I loved watching it. I got to catch an episode one time, and it was.
Anyone out here ever see the test? No. Good one. That's why it's canceled.
Yeah.
That's right, man. Thank you. We'll talk about it after. Let's talk shop.
Little pre-Maury, right?
Yeah. Stay tuned, Maury and Jerry.
Got a
Fox. We'll be right back. No, we won't.
I was supposed to be on Dr. Phil once. They wanted me to do salvia on Dr. Phil. And at the last, the day before I was supposed to do
Salvia, the girl that was sleeping with Sterling?
No, salvia is that mint. It's kind of like doing,
Oh, okay.
like doing mushrooms, like a whippet of mushrooms.
Why
And,
didn't you?
I thought it would be funny to do because it is a funny drug to do, but then I got talked out of it. Like so many people told me, like, dude, don't do that. You just do not.
They were right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought it'd be funny.
It would be.
So you did it on a podcast instead?
No, I did it on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Your next comedian. This sounds like a fake name. I'd be surprised if somebody actually walked up here after I say this name. So here we go. Put your hands together for Brian Blank.
You know
you've been hosting comedy shows too long is when you know the blatant fake names.
What was it, Brian? What?
Brian Blank, who's not even a real person, but we're gonna blacklist him anyway. Go ahead. That's what it sounds like when you get blacklisted by the Iranian.
It's also the sound you hear right before a bus blows up.
You might be right.
Can you speak any Farsi, Hormoz? The part where somebody comes from behind me and starts slicing my throat.
That is as close to a hijacking as I ever want to go. Holy shit, that sounded legit. Even the echo.
What did you say in Farsi just then?
I said, which is Farsi for look at these titties. Why so many titties?
Wow.
Shit, that's a flight I want to be on.
Yeah.
How do you say it again? Oh, your language is
Why does
filthy.
everyone
This sounds gross.
complain about Iran? It sounds fun.
Oh man, we love titties.
Just titties and
Hairy
bombs.
titties.
I'm booking a flight.
Let's go. Me and you and Norm.
Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah.
Maybe the Comedy Store will cover your vacation.
I'm gonna swing by Auschwitz and I'll point it out, and you can still deny it.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Robbie Carlisle. Robbie Carlisle. Who, strangely enough, has the exact same handwriting as Brian Blank, by the way. Robbie, you non-existent fuck. You just got blacklisted.
Yeah, why even take the time to? What a silly thing it is.
Yeah, people, maybe if
Do you think this is how people got blacklisted during the McCarthy era?
I know this person. I always say her name wrong, so I'll give it another try. Put your hands together for Cyree. Yeah, here she is. She's here.
What's
Cyree.
up, guys? How you guys doing?
Hi, Cyree.
Yes. Hey, guys. You're good? Woo. I just realized why there's no Thanksgiving music. Okay? Because Thanksgiving music would be totally depressing. All right? Like, just imagine next year you get a knock on your door around Thanksgiving time, okay? You open your door and it's Native American carolers. Okay? And they want to carol for you on the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the pilgrims get to me. Like in case you're wondering how that would go, whatever, like this is my version of a Native American caroler or whatever. It would go off like this. On the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the pilgrims did to me. 12 pining pilgrims, 11 colonies killing, 10 deadly diseases, 9 smallpox blankets, 8 aiming arrows, 7 flash fire, 6 help, 5 reservations, 4 tribal trauma, 3 bullets blasting, 2 bang bang, and a baked ham with a roasted turkey. Like that's why there's no Thanksgiving music, guys. All right.
Straight
Too deep. No.
Straight to a strange
Too
animal.
blue.
I'm supposed to be a cat. I don't know what happened.
Too blue.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, guys.
Fuck yeah. Now, I don't. I'm just gonna roll with what my gut's telling me. I love the premise. I think you can get into it quicker, and I wouldn't really do a whole song. Yeah, I mean, I might be wrong about this, but I just feel like singing a song, and people know how much longer they have to go.
I mean, I will say this: you can do a song if it's funny.
Okay.
If each thing you're saying is funny, they'll be looking forward to the next one. But unfortunately, with that song, each tag
too harsh or
they weren't funny.
Oh.
I think that I would say it's something very similar to even just the content. Oh, sorry, just the content. If the content of the joke is something that's so
serious and it carries a message and it makes people just go, oh man, it has to be funny. Song, joke, whatever. If it's not funny, it's going to be that much harder to work because you're already like, yeah, people are already thinking.
It's exactly what Tony said. We all know this song, so we all just kind of all went together
Like,
going, oh man, I
shit.
got at least 12
She's
more.
starting at 12. It's going to be 35 seconds from right now. And
But when you said, I know why there's no Thanksgiving song. I want to know why.
Yeah. Not necessarily what the song would sound like, but what else?
It's
would
just
happen.
that everyone was too tired to sing. That's why. They just
Right.
were tripped to fend out.
Yeah.
Well, after Thanksgiving, no one wants to sing. They just want to sleep.
And also how many times they would just get shot approaching a house to carol in front of it, like Indians.
Now there is something like adorable about what you said, like 5 reservations. I'm sure my mom would be howling at this
Right.
shit. So
My mom
there is a place for it. I just don't think that the comedy store is going to appreciate
The Ohio 60-year-old mom range
Right.
would love. Because I know my mom would have loved that
But you're
too. She
likable and you're very confident. You believed in that shit. And
Yeah,
that
that
is
is
true.
true.
at Hallmark corporate events. Or
Nailed it. Well done. Well
Now,
done.
when you
Hallmark
say it
Corp
does,
nailed it.
when you say it does really well, what does that mean? But you're aware that it didn't do really well tonight. So that's all we can deal with. We can only deal with what we saw.
And how do you say your name again?
Sarai.
Sarai. I love
Sarai.
it. Now, you've been on a few times. How many spots a week do you do?
Right now I'm doing like a little bit more Second City, but I used to have like showing this like every week.
Oh, cool.
wow.
Yeah, it's
That's
maybe
awesome.
it was a weird bit too. Okay?
What are you doing over there at Second City?
Improviser and I do a little writing.
Cool. But that's cutting into your stand-up time.
Yeah, I had to balance both now.
Yeah.
But always be writing. Not a little writing, as much as you can, because writing is what's going to separate you from everybody else. Just keep writing, scribbling notes. It just keeps the brain engaged. So always, everyone, just write, pour it out.
The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, you can write too in Sanskrit.
Say, because you don't want to have carols about a genocide. Just like mention that's what, because I think the premise is great. And so,
Yeah, it was a good premise.
Yeah, Thanksgiving carolers.
Depressing Thanksgiving music. I was hoping it was going to go into a Morrissey route. Not just me, because I have a Smith staff.
He's an Indian?
No, just because I have a Smith staff.
I mean, it would be a sad song.
Yeah, it would be quite a sad song.
Yeah. Thanksgiving would be a rough one for carolers. What else? The Holocaust?
Didn't happen.
No, what's another?
Yeah, so if you came up with 3 of them and just, a couple little tags instead of one with 10 tags. Because that song is a lot of days.
I also think you could talk about
A lot of
Christmas
days.
caroling in that. I mean, it's sort of a strange start point just going into starting in Thanksgiving. So maybe you could work more on the actual caroling thing, like how creepy that sort of is, right? Have you ever had that done to you? Have you ever answered your door and had a bunch of freaks outside of it starting a song at the same time?
I mean, you could
It's
talk about
creepy.
the first Thanksgiving prayer, something like that.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
What would the first Thanksgiving prayer be?
It was probably
please, Christopher Columbus, please stop raping my wife, please. Jesus.
Okie dokie.
Possibly. That could be an angle, right?
So
it was a sad
Probably
time.
was.
It was a sad time. There wasn't a lot of comedy clubs back then.
a lot.
So that joke would have killed at the campfire.
You ever do any caroling of any kind, Adam?
No. Look at me.
You seem like a young Adam could have been a caroler. You're in the musical business. You got me my Book of Mormon audition.
I did.
No, I've never done any caroling. I did karaoke.
But you say
twice.
no with such disgust. Do you have a problem with it?
A little bit, yeah. I think people
Are you
that go around caroling are creepy, like Tony said. I think it's incredibly creepy for some reason.
It really is the weirdest thing you
Very
could do when
bizarre.
somebody answers their door and they like don't expect it. I mean, they could have just finished smoking a joint or something, and then next thing you're staring at these people just singing with big smiles on their face, because that's like part of it that they have to sell that they're having fun. Just,
They're like in a cult. Yeah, but it's like they're being held hostage.
it's always the longest song, you know. It's like on the 45th day of Christmas. It's like, come on.
Oh God.
I have a anything in the oven right now. I gotta.
I mean, is there a rule that you have to listen?
I think so. I think it's an unsaid
You can't
thing
just
that-
shut the door.
That's not my rule.
Yeah, I would shut
I'm
the door.
shutting
I
the door.
shut the door.
Or
For
nobody's
safety.
home. Yeah.
I mean, purge.
Exactly.
You don't know what these people really want.
But don't you think that
As they're singing, someone's going around the back, going through the back window.
Yeah.
I can't even sing in general. Like I don't
I
know
know
how they
shit.
do it.
I love that. That's an interesting Carol Bandit
Thank you. But shoot it.
approach.
They're
Sure.
literally cold calling people and just singing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't, like, I've done karaoke twice. One was at a white trash bowling alley bar. I wasn't welcome back.
What'd you sing?
Me So Horny.
Oh my God.
It was a dare.
Oh my
I was
God.
18 and a fake ID, and my buddy said they'd buy drinks for me all night if I did it. And after they were done, okay, there you go. I apologize. I don't know how that song got on the list, but I guarantee you that will never happen again. So,
Kirk, you ever karaoke?
I don't need to.
How about you, Iranian Patriot? You ever do it?
Love it. Love it.
What's your favorite go-to song?
Here we go.
Tim McGraw, I don't know why grown men don't cry.
Huh. I'll be honest, that's not what I was expecting to hear.
I'm an enigma.
Oh, do you do any? Oh, you do Enigma as well? Oh, yeah.
I thought it was a cap shot.
You really fill out that Patriot suit for us. I love it.
You look
Yeah,
good,
you look
man.
good. He looks like the fucking mountain.
Oh yeah.
Looks like it's your own.
Reminds me of a crazy bet that Adam and I made. Well,
yeah.
Not everybody's probably caught up on Game
No,
of
probably
Thrones.
not. Yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Austin James.
You gotta be kidding me.
You know what that means.
He just got blacklisted. Wow.
Austin James, that sounded like a good name. I would have liked to have seen it.
Yeah.
It's a real set of balls to sign up and then leave. Oh, this person's real. I hope he's in the room. Really, really, really fun, young rising talent. Put your hands together for Drew Lynch, everybody. One of my favorite upcoming comics in the world.
Hi. My name is Drew. I have a stutter. It's a real stutter. Not the joke. The hardest thing for me is a drive through, because you gotta say the order fast and you're talking through and then it's like I don't know why I work there. I don't. This is my first time doing this, and I heard it was a minute. What the fuck did I do this? I wrote my set list. I was like, I just got to one premise, like just a premise. It's like a fucked up game show. Like, will he finish? Find out. Oh, no. I'm episode 15. Kill, Tony.
Drew Lynch.
God damn.
He's an assassin.
Wow.
It's a cold-blooded assassin.
Let me tell you something, Drew. I'm so fucking over comedy sometimes. Like I've been in this. I was at the Improv in Tempe for 7 years. Been here for 4. It takes a lot to get me into a room to even watch anyone anymore, except Kirk, obviously, and Tony. No, but seriously, usually when you see someone with an impediment or something
they use it in such a hacky way, and you utilize it in a way that's unique.
Great
And
writer.
it's yeah, the delivery, everything about you. I love you. You're very likable, and yeah, I was
I
blown
have,
away.
I have a great Drew Lynch story that just happened. So
Let,
you guys will be
let
the-
me say before you get to
go
that,
ahead.
you make me wish I had a speech impediment.
That is a true testament to what you just did.
I think I could really, if I had that angle in.
The
I
test
think-
would still be on the air.
Well, a minute of it.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd still be on the air,
Still
but
be
it
on the first
wouldn't have
episode,
started yet.
right? Yeah.
Drew, you know you're funny. Just quit rubbing it in.
Yeah.
And the great thing is, he doesn't even have a speech impediment. He's just a hell of an actor.
Yeah, brilliant.
So I had a audition for Montreal Comedy Festival New Faces a few weeks ago, and Drew was on it. And I was towards the end of the lineup. Mind you, I've been doing stand-up 7 years. I headline now, this and that, bobbity-bob, but I'm towards the back end of this lineup for New Faces. This is my 5th time. I'm just too dirty for their thing, and they're not ready to put me in their dirty show yet. And I'm definitely not a new face. They're like, the material that I talk about. There you go. But so my point is, I go up there and I had a great set, but Drew Lynch was on 2 after me, and he fucking destroyed the room. Just laid it out like it was basically a standing O at the end of it. And I go, well, looks like I'm not getting, my manager's next to me. I go, looks like I'm not getting New Faces again this year because you blatantly stole it. They invited you, right? Get the fuck out of
Wow.
here.
They said they had favors.
Favors. Yeah, that sounds like that's typical.
That's them.
That's different.
That's great Montreal.
You don't
Really,
wanna
really
go-
has
you don't
their
wanna go to
finger on the
Canada.
pulse of
Stay in America.
Montreal might be the most disappointing thing when you hear about the people that don't get on that.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's insanity. I mean, I don't even know why they have those callbacks. If someone
Can I ask you a
something like
question?
what
Do you
happened.
feel better now that you know that he didn't?
No, it makes me. I've never bashed Montreal, but that just like something like that is what sets me over. Screw me. Like I understand me not getting on. I'm talking about cerebral palsy and shit. Like it's bad. Like it's not New Faces stuff on their cute little show. And I'm not saying that you're cute and little, but you are in a way very cute and little. And you fucking decimated the room. Like I thought I killed until I saw how great you did, and it's amazing. It's jokes on jokes and great stuff. But yeah, I'll always. I mean, that's. I thought for sure that you got it. So that's a doubly sad story. Montreal, you're losing touch. How do you like that? I said it on Kill Tony.
Now, are you working on? Are you working on the stutter, or are you just? Do you want to fix it somehow? Or is it too good now?
Well, like I used to take speech therapy, but it wasn't getting to the progress that I wanted. So I was just like, if it doesn't come back, then it's like there's a surgery they can do and
Wow.
stuff. But
Do you notice that, like, on certain, like, have you ever tried to, like, I mean, like, do you drink? Like, does it slow the stutter down, or is there certain drugs that you've taken that you're like, holy shit? Every time
Are there certain drugs you took that caused it? Maybe
yeah,
that's what you should do.
I used to buy cocaine from a guy from
Yeah, he was here earlier.
No, not really. It's a thing from trauma. Not like a social. The social disorder.
My friend growing up had a stutter, but I noticed some days it was like he almost didn't have one at all, and then other days it was just whoa.
So when you say trauma, there was an injury recent?
2 years ago.
Oh shit!
Wow. The trauma didn't involve the penis or anything.
No,
right?
no, it was all penises. Only
That can do it. Just hearing about it fucks me up.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that could actually be on set like that. Like you didn't have a stutter a couple years ago.
No.
He said trauma, an injury, right?
Yeah, it was a. It's really embarrassing, but it was I played.
You've seen the show. If you don't think we're embarrassed,
Yeah. I played softball and I got hit in the throat, which paralyzed some nerves in my
That's so
vocal cord.
sad.
And then I had a concussion, and then I went home and went to sleep, and I guess you're not supposed to sleep on a concussion.
All
so
right.
it damaged some nerves.
You could have died from that, man. I mean, you could die from getting hit in the throat, so at least you're alive. But
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
And just a baseball. Just baseball for the softball.
It's true. He has a great point. The story's a lot less embarrassing if you say baseball instead of softball.
Right,
This
yeah.
girl did this underhand pitch, and it just
Yeah.
And remember, you can die from hitting in the throat, not deep throat. Let people know. Don't fuck it up for everyone. It was an external injury. Continue to suck as deep as you can.
Wow, that's amazing. So, man, that's incredible. Well, you know what? It gave you literally your comic voice, so I think that's
How long you been doing it?
3 years. 3 years, please.
Man, you're great.
So you're doing it a year before the injury.
I got up a few times before, but that was when I was eating the real dicks was then, because I was not good at all.
Well, you're good now. So
put your hands together for the great Drew Lynch. You saw him here first, people. The Drew Lynch on Twitter. Cold-blooded killer. It's gonna be an assassin.
I love seeing that.
It's gonna be
you
super
can follow him on Twitter.
Yeah.
We gotta
At the Drew
Does he get
Lynch.
the same amount of characters as I do?
I did give him
Love
one.
you, Drew.
By the way, I did give him 1 minute,
That was
20
good.
seconds.
That didn't get enough. That didn't.
That's
get
all right. Drew heard it. That's enough. He's going to do a joke
No, that
about
was
it
great.
tomorrow.
That deserved.
You can have that joke, Drew.
We got to get that guy some development spots. Sincerely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'll talk to Tom.
Well, fun fact: the last 5 door guys that have been hired here at the Comedy Store have all come from the crop of Kill Tony.
Oh, I got you to blame for this?
Yeah.
I guarantee there's a few door guys that are going to go out and just punch each other in the throat tonight.
Yeah. Somebody's trying to. I need this to work for me. I need you to punch me hard.
Dude, I need to stutter quick.
Dude, just throw up a softball and hit it as hard as you can. One more time for Drew Lynch, everybody.
Drew Lynch.
To close out every show, we have 2 awesome regulars come on, and they've been doing a new minute since the show started, and it's always fun for us to watch them grow, and they're the only 2 people that go on every single week. So let's do it again, shall we? Going up first tonight, University of Florida dropout. After she came on Kill Tony one time, she fell in love with it, stayed out in California, didn't go back to Florida, and has been doing comedy ever since, celebrating just over a year of stand-up. Started on Kill Tony. She's here for you now. It's Kimberly Congdon. Always funny, always goofy.
Thanks, guys. My grandmother got breast cancer, and it's made me really scared to get breast cancer, but it's made me even more scared that I'll never get breasts in order to get breast cancer. There was a Tupac impersonator at the BET Awards, which I think is so funny because everyone idolizes him. But as soon as there's a party, someone's like, well, fuck it, this guy will do. You know, like, who let the impersonator in? This is, you guys, I'm just on the cusp of being like a bad bitch. I'm not there yet, you know, which sucks. Because I think that I'm the kind of girl someone will marry, but nobody will leave their wife for. It's like just a bunch of self-deprecation up here. This is my impersonation of somebody bombing. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, nailed it.
I think it's a great closer. So did your grandma have breast cancer?
She did.
Oh boy.
Wait, what do you
So
mean
you
she
saying
did?
that you don't have boobs? in that joke?
A lot of people don't think I have boobs because they don't show a lot, so it works.
Yeah, but it looks like you do, so that's
Oh, does
that's
it
a
really?
tricky
That
joke.
joke doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
Usually, you know.
That's like me going on stage and talking about how ugly I am. Like, it's like that would never work.
No, that's true.
I really didn't have anything.
Oh well, look at honest Mick Lazy Butt. What happened this week that for the first time you couldn't try to put together a new minute? I mean, it seems like you had some ideas.
I feel like all my ideas are tying into old jokes now, and I've already said them on here, and I don't want to say them twice.
You need a reset. You need to do mushrooms somewhere.
Good
I
God,
just did mushrooms.
Every piece of advice out of Red Band's
No,
mouth.
seriously.
Have you tried drugs? Have you tried coke for your stutter?
Can I say
Whatever
one
that
thing?
would be like, huh?
You know, I'll tell you one thing that's interesting is I think I probably saw you 2 months ago, maybe, and I liked you more tonight, even though you weren't getting the laughs, but you had a twinkle that you didn't used to have. So you're up here a little more likable to me.
Cool.
So that to me is you're making the strides, and the fact that you didn't get the laughs, you still got the laughs at the end by saying that that you sucked.
Thank you guys.
I agree.
But that's important. You got up there and you copped to the fact that you didn't have anything. And that's important
I
because
heard-
comedy is honest.
I almost breathed after one of my jokes just was.
Well, that's always dangerous when you hear an Iranian breathe behind you. It's understandable. I'm
It
surprised
was
you
like a
didn't finish.
disappointed father. I was like, no.
Right, so we did the breast cancer thing, and then what was your second? What was the second attempt?
Tupac, I think that's so funny
You
that
had
they
nothing
just.
to it. What was the
I
idea
know. It
behind
was just like an idea I thought of because I didn't have anything earlier. I thought it was a funny thing earlier that I heard on the radio that they just like replaced them. Like, who cares about an impersonator? Why did he get? Why did he get to
What
go
was
to the
he
BET?
on?
What do
Was
you mean?
it-
He was just
just
like
sitting
hanging
in the
out.
crowd?
He was just hanging out at the BETs. Yeah.
At the BET Awards.
Yeah.
Are
Just
you
like
sure it wasn't just the black guy that you thought looked like Tupac?
No,
Did
people
they-
were talking about it on the radio this morning. There's a bunch of Instagram pictures of him because he looks just like him. But it's like you can't just replace someone because they look like them and pretend it's them and just be like, well, he'll be in the pictures, It's just so weird. He has no reason to be there.
See, I think if you had to,
Tupac
see, I
has
didn't-
no reason to be at the BETs.
No, Tupac does.
Well,
An
he's
impersonator. It's not him.
Are you sure it was his impersonator?
Maybe.
It may not. It may have been him.
Oh yeah,
They say
they
he's
do
back.
say that he might be alive, like Elvis. That whole thing.
Elvis.
Elvis is back.
Yeah. From Auschwitz.
Or like
From Auschwitz.
Or it's like I think it's funny because you said like they act like they respect him so much, and then they have some guy who just looks like him come goof around like Tupac. You can compare that to like other famous black people like Malcolm X. If people had Malcolm X lookalikes come and to the BET Awards.
Right.
Well, that's just tasteless.
Well, the ironic thing is that he got shot afterwards.
Oh, the impersonator?
Yeah, he got killed. That's not. See, that's comedy.
3 people did get shot last night.
Really?
Which is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, 2 different parties. 3 people got shot.
You got to really want that award.
I think everybody goes through like a weird phase where you just can't think of new stuff, or everything you think of just kind of seems like stuff that you already have. And I personally deal with it by just doing something I normally don't do or would never do. And,
mushrooms.
like,
Yeah, that's right.
well, I mean, like that's what I meant with mushrooms. You don't
I just
really have
did
to do
mushrooms.
but do something that's different. Like try to.
You've been
I
doing
mean,
the same
sometimes-
minute since I met you.
What? Yeah, but when was the last time you saw me?
I've never seen you, so that
Yeah,
that
you
can't
did.
hurt.
You gave me some really good advice once. I remember I had a joke about this. I used to date this girl in high school, and she would always want me to pee inside of her in the shower.
Ew.
In the shower. In
Was
the
it any
shower.
porcelain?
Like,
That
and
makes
the,
it better?
and the joke was, I was like, "Why do you want me to pee inside of you?"
Hey,
She's
GB,
like,
what's
"Because
up,
you
pimp?"
feel like you're coming me times up.
There he is. Hope you're living like a pimp. I'm ready for Obama. His Twitter space. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Is it playing? Oh yeah. It does that when you are a listener. There's like a 5 second delay. Then when you can become a speaker, I think it's just a Twitter thing, dude. I had the best thing fucking happen that really has happened in I don't know a week or so. Um, okay, so did you see that video I sent of the robot that I created that just spams people on Twitter? Okay, excellent. And that seems to be going really, really well. Now, I do get my accounts banned every once in a while, but once that happens, I mean, I'm good enough to be able to create new accounts that it doesn't really get me, it doesn't delay me that much at all, really. Um, the, they banned me. Okay, so what? I just create another account. And okay, so what happened was this morning at like I don't know, 3 in the morning or something. No, 5 in the morning or so. Somebody comes into my Discord, and I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" I've got 1,600 people in there, and I always ask them how they find out about me. And this guy's like, "I found out about you from Twitter," and I'm like, "All right, did you find out about me from like a Twitter space or something?" He's like, "No, you sent me a message." I'm like, "No way, it worked! It worked." This is like I've been doing it for like, I don't know, 30 hours or so, and to already get somebody who like basically I'm making them social media jump, which is difficult, but he's like, no, I'm all about it, I know all about you. And I was like, so I'm like, well, can I still tell you about myself? He's like, yeah, sure, go for it. We talked for like an hour. Then another guy came in from Australia from a different way from Discord, so that's cool, but I would rather have one person come in from like Twitter bot than 30 coming from Discord, because Discord it's fine, but it doesn't have the same pizzazz. It's not like you're gonna go viral on Discord because everybody fucking loved you on Discord. However, because the reach isn't that big, but Twitter's reach can go to the mainstream media, can go everywhere. So this guy and I talked for like an hour or so, and he's been back in my Discord since, and he's very positive to what I do, and it's just I was just absolutely shocked that this worked and that he knows about me and all that. So that was just that made my week. I told him, and that was just absolutely amazing. So my plan is to just keep this strategy going 24/7 for as long as I can. And if I, it's really pretty an easy strategy. The bot, cool man. That's a really great story. I really appreciate everything that you had to say. Thank you, dog. I don't need to work. I get I get that kind of shit all the time. That's fine. Um, I know what I'm doing will make me wealthier than I could ever make in 1,000 lifetimes of working. Um, but that's not what I do. But anyway, this guy came in, saw me, and within the last 24 hours or so, or 30 hours or so, I have gotten one account banned, but that's not that big of a deal. I'm actually surprised it doesn't ban more. I mean, I'm sending out 500 messages per account that I'm using, and that's just great. I mean, I did this about 2 years ago, or almost 3 years ago now, and it had some effect, but I had only been streaming for like a year, and I didn't frankly have as much data. I didn't have as much social media, and I just wasn't as good at it, frankly. But I did do this about 2 or 3 years ago, and the other thing is I just did it to Jews, and I mean, we're finicky people. We're not the best at just going out and being like, hey, this random person's live streaming, when the crypto community is probably a little more welcoming to this type of strategy. And so I have been just spamming. So here's what I do. I go to a big social media influencer, not anybody super big. Well, hush, I do super big people. But I'll go to their followers or no, to who they follow. So who they're following, and I've got this scraper that works really well. It'll just get like 1,000 usernames or 10,000 usernames at once. Then I'll take that and I put it into a CSV, and I can tell which ones allow for messaging, which is a huge benefit. I mean, as opposed to what I was doing before, which was just taking random guesses, which in 24 hours when I did this, when I first started it, like I tried it a couple of days ago, and I sent out like 10 messages. It wasn't that much, but now I'm doing like 500 per account, just based on this thing can like parse through all the data. And then what it does is I take out all the people to whom I can't send a message, and then just have like a really clean list. Now, I can't send to every single person on the list because my accounts aren't verified, but that's fine. Some people, like the default setting is don't let anybody send me a message, which is just such a stupid function, I feel, on X. X should be a place where people want to message other people, but I understand then you get a lot of spam. So in order to minimize that, they have it just by default. You can't DM someone. But there are a lot of people, especially big influencers and celebrities, who allow messages from anybody because they realize if somebody comes up to them and wants to tell them something, they may not have a verified account, but it's just like, send it to me in Twitter and I'll get it. And so I've had to deal with a bunch of like locked accounts and things like that, but I'm getting through it, and that's really good. And I'm telling you, GB, the absolute best thing in the world was this guy came in and knew exactly all about me. And as I've described it, my analogies are this. It's essentially like I'm sending an SOS to the world. Like, this is my message in a bottle to all of these people. And it's just like, will anybody hear? Like, well, you know, I could send these things out and nobody could ever, I don't even know if they're getting delivered, you know, but then this person comes in and they're like, no, I got it. And it's like, oh, no way. So all of these things are being sent out, which is just absolutely phenomenal. And then on top of that, it's like, well, I know, like, I like explorers. I like to study explorers. And when an explorer, for instance, like I know on Christopher Columbus's journey, the way that they knew land was close, it didn't just like, it wasn't like they were just on the water and all of a sudden somebody was like, land ho. It wasn't like that. They first start to see birds and they start to see like leaves on the ocean. And once you start seeing that, you know that land is close. And this guy coming into my stream was like seeing a bird. And it was like, no way. I can't believe somebody saw this. So in addition to that, I've been doing these for 24 hours straight, but I haven't been promoting them because the thing is that the second that I start to get excited about these things, I lose my account, and that's fine. I mean, I just like always having a connection to Twitter whenever anybody wants to come in and connect with me. But I haven't been asking people in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, telling you to follow me or anything like that on this account, just because I don't want to make it. I don't want to be a burden to the community and just keep you like, well, okay, now follow this account, now follow this account. Once this account goes for a couple of weeks and it's working, then I might send out an invitation. So, you know, you've got it. You can certainly follow it and to know that I'm always online here. But I've been live in here since with various accounts since February 14th. So that's 2 weeks. And but I'm not going to go viral from the Twitter space. I'm going to go viral from sending out these messages. And this guy who came in this morning is like, no, I mean, I'm promoting it. I'm fully on board with what you're doing. It was like, finally, it was literally like seeing a bird. Like, I am a castaway. And, you know, like I finally start to see land perhaps. So I'm so fucking thrilled about that, GB. I can't put into words. I mean, even if that person hadn't come in this morning, I would be like, well, somebody's going to be getting this. But for them to already have gotten it, it's like, if I know one person has come into my Discord, then I know 100 people have seen my message. Even though it comes in as spam, I don't really care about that because some people turn off their settings to just let anything come in. And then other people do check their spam messages. For the Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu community, I sent it to everybody who's following the HPOS returns. But a lot of people, because the default setting is don't don't allow people to send messages. You know, a lot of people were locked out on that, or they didn't get. But I mean, it went to Vamp, it went to some other people within it. So I know that it's working. So I'm just absolutely thrilled. And then um, we've got Obama's space later today. It's going to be at like 3 o'clock my time, and I don't know if he's really going to be able to have it because I've warned him. Like he tried to have one yesterday, and like I know the system, I think as well as anybody who doesn't work at Twitter. Basically, if you have a brand new account, which he does, and you start a Twitter space, they can get you like that. They don't like you to start your own Twitter space. You can go into someone's Twitter space and talk, but if you basically do any interaction with the app and your IP has been is like in the caution mode for them, they'll suspend your account. And so I imagine, I mean, I hope it works. It's going to be in like 3.5 hours or so, 3 hours and 42 minutes to be exact. I hope he doesn't start it up and it just bans him. If it does, I'll tell him to come in here and we'll listen to whatever he wants to talk about. But you should see that like I'm in really good spirits, especially because of this robot. So I appreciate you coming in and checking in on me. I know you are. You always have been, GB. Let me think of what else. So I've got 3 bots that are going, and I just need to create backup. Like basically, if I lose an account or 2 accounts or 3 accounts a day, that's fine. I just need to create backups. And then every time I lose one, I just bring in the new one. And you have to kind of warm these things up. You cannot just create an account and start following people. I used to do that. I did that with over 2,000 accounts. Twitter changed their system so that you can't do that anymore. Basically, I'm really good at finding loopholes in any system I've ever been a part of. I'm excellent finding loopholes in it, or just asking outside the box questions. And so I'm like the perfect tester for this. And so what I've found that you have to do with Twitter is you create the account. Then what you want to do is you can like log it into other devices. But if you start following people, you get banned right away. So then what I can do is send some test messages just to like accounts that I actually send them to Obama's old account just because I know that one, Bitcoin Obama. And I keep asking for them to give him his account back. And then once I know that those accounts start warming up, then what I'll do is have it do a few more. Then it'll get locked out for 12 hours, which is fine. The fact that it gets locked out for 12 hours means it's not suspended. So then I just let that be locked out for 12 hours and then come back with, in 12 hours. And then that thing's ready to go to send out 500 messages or so. The other thing that I've done, I don't know. I think you can see on this one. Okay, so not the one that I'm talking on, but the other one. Are you on your phone or are you on a computer? Okay, then you can't see it that well. But if you go in the other account that I have there, I think it's 3 Viral Pimp. There's a location section of my no, not the link tree. There's like, there's that. But then even below that, there should be like a location where it says universe, or it says like California, USA, UN, Earth, Milky Way, universe, multiverse, omniverse, that thing. Well, what you can't see on an iPhone, but shows up on a computer, there's like this much text. There's like 500 or 600 characters that you can put in there. So I talk about life extension technology and mind uploading technology and faster than light travel and all this other stuff that I think is interesting. And then just for people to join my Discord. And when people start to see that, it's really interesting. It's like, I've never seen anybody, like basically where it says the address, normally you put in your address. Well, I just put in there, join my Discord, for world peace. I stream my life 24/7, blah, 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 blah. And it allows you 200 characters. So I use all 200 characters to promote myself when normally it would just be someone's address. And so it like creates this, let me see if I can show you. Oh, well, it would just be on my phone too. Anyway, you can see it really well on a computer. Then on top of that, I have my View More, which, have you seen my View More, which is like 50,000 characters? Exactly. No one does. because it's not available on an Android device. It's only available on an iOS device, and you have to scroll up to do it. So if you would look at my 3 Viral Pimp account, and when you log on to it, like read the banner that I have. You have to like scroll up and refresh it, and then it will show up, and there are arrows pointing down to where you click, and you should see a View More option. In fact, I can show you here with my device what you do. So, okay. And if you can't see the View More, do you see View More now? Okay, so you click it and then let it load. And do you see it now? And it's like, it's super long. It's really, really long. And it's like everything you'd want to know about me and what I talk about, including brain-computer interfaces and smart mobility solutions and telemedicine, alien disclosure, ufology, all that shit. And invisibility cloaks, artificial superintelligence, fusion reactors, metamaterial, self-evolving AI, artificial moons and other planets, time travel. Like, it talks about all that. And then I have an Ask Me Anything, which I did a few years ago. So not all of the answers are like up to date with what I'm doing right now. Like, one of the questions is like, like how many hours of sleep did you sleep last night? Well, it's obviously not for today. It was whatever it was when I did 2 years ago. But then it's super long. I have a frequently asked question. I mean, no one has a biography like this. And it's just like, I mean, when you read it, if I read it, I would be like, this person is wild. I don't know what to make of them. I've never seen so much content, like just in one person's little profile. But obviously they're trying to tell me something, and whatever they're talking about on here is really, really interesting. That's what I would think of it. So, but the issue with that is, with that View More function, is if you just look at somebody's profile, it does not show up, which is so strange that, like, Elon Musk, I complain about this a lot. He's done some good things, but like, he's going out trying to fix the United States government, which is cool, but it's like his own app isn't even fixed. So it's like, dog, if you took that same energy and put it into your app for a week, this whole platform would be a lot better. You could have video calls, video spaces on Android and iOS. Android could have the sound functions. iOS could have Twitter spaces longer than 24 hours because Android does. Like, he'd fix all that stuff. That chick he knocked up, that Ashley Sinclair, I see that girl all the time on Twitter spaces, and I can tell he just used his own app as like a dating app. And he just went through and kept looking at her fucking profile picture. And then, as she said, he slid into her DMs. Basically, he made it so, like, because he's a verified account or whatever, he messaged her and then, hooked up with her, and that's fine. But in my opinion, it's like, dog, if you would have taken that same energy and fixed your app would be killer. It would be an absolute banger of an app. Right now, it's still the same state that it was 2 years ago, and I just want to see it better. So, but to me, it's so confusing that if you just click on someone's profile, you don't see that View More function. Literally, I had to create a banner, which I don't know if you can read it, but it says mobile view, swipe up to refresh to reveal the View More option. Like, I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to teach people how to use your app. And the fact is, it works on iOS and a PC, but it does not work on Android, which doesn't make any sense either. It's just, I don't know. I feel like instead of going and dipping his foot into the Twitter spaces with all these chicks, he should have made sure that this stuff worked better or worked correctly. But anyway, I'll be able to tell him that in person or on a Twitter space in the future. And I'll tell him, dog, you better keep your dick in your pants until this fucking app is fixed. So with that, we've got Bitcoin Obama space in 3 hours and 33 minutes. And that's my boy right now. Hey, what's going on, Devlin? I'm just talking to a friend on Twitter Spaces right now, but that's the person who met me from Twitter, and yeah, so we've got that going. GB, you're a member of my Discord, aren't you? Excellent. And yeah, so what do you got? What's on your agenda? Dude, your videos are fantastic. You know, I almost sent out your video as the thing that I spam everybody. The only reason why I didn't has nothing to do with your video. It has to do with how long it takes me to upload it, and it can just do a picture so much quicker. And you know, I'm sending out like tens of thousands of messages. Well, not that many, but like thousands of messages, and the amount of time that it would just take me, it's just about efficiency. But I love it. That's when people, it's amazing. It's like if anybody's ever like, hey, oh, I actually sent it out to somebody the other day. There was a guy who I sent a message to who was like, oh, are you live streaming right now? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, well, send me a video of you live streaming. And I'm like, well, dude, here's a link, and here's like me on 16 different streams right now. He's like, I don't want to click a link, which I understand. So I sent him that video, and then he was all about it. So he knew all about me from your that file, that video you made. So oh, it's perfect. You're absolutely right. Even just putting in there the live stream is live and does all this, the way that you made it is perfect. It's exactly what it needs to be, where I can send it to somebody in a message where they can be able to get it, digest it, and then they don't have to click a link. And you know, that's another thing I'm surprised Elon Musk hasn't done, because so many people get scammed on Twitter from links, that he should just have some kind of system that like tells you if it's a bad link or not, or like what it's going to, you know, like if it says it's going to YouTube, does it really go to YouTube? I don't understand why he doesn't do that. Again, I know this guy. He's basically like trying to take care of everybody else's stuff when he hasn't fixed his own stuff, which I get. But somebody's got to critique him, and I'll certainly be the one to do that. So, oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. And the thing is, this bothers me so much about his system, is he fired all the customer service people who sucked anyway. I'm not saying that they were good, but now there's absolutely no customer service. And I think we talked about this the other day when they banned the main Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email account. That cost us a lot of money. And whether we know it or not, people look to that account to see how strong the community is. And it's like, this is our second time this has happened. We would have had well over 100,000 followers by now, well over. But, you know, they keep kind of cutting us down at the knees. And then on top of that, this is, they have, it's conflicting information that they tell you. If you go, in fact, I think I could do it right now. If I go to Twitter, let me see if I can. I'm logged into one account. If I go to Twitter right now, or X, but I will never stop calling it Twitter. It will be Twitter for me forever. Okay, if I go to X, when you want to create a new account, it says need a new account for your business or hobby. Just create an account, and it's like, okay, cool. And then you do that, and then so you've got multiple accounts, and then they say that if you get banned on one of the accounts and you use the other accounts, they call it ban evasion. It's like, I don't understand how they could, the justification. I don't understand the reasoning that they have. If they tell you to have multiple accounts for your other hobbies and all that, but yet if they ban one of them, then essentially, and you use the other ones for unrelated purposes, they call it ban evasion. I don't get that. And I also know Elon Musk has multiple accounts himself. He has at Elon Musk, and then he also has at E. And the reason why I know he has at E is the person who had at E before Elon Musk ever took over, just took that and basically, it's called like social media sitting or something like that, where you basically get really good social media handles and just sit on them. And so Elon Musk just took it away from him and didn't pay him for it or anything, and just said, hey, basically, like, I own the platform. There's nothing you can do about it. And I just think that's unfortunate. But so we know the owner of the app has multiple accounts. So, like, where's the line? Can you have 3 accounts? Can you have 30 accounts? Can you have 300 accounts? Can you have 3,000? Where it doesn't give you any type of realistic understanding. And then on top of all of that, I think in January, I could be wrong, but they started to use AI a lot more to basically take an automated means to be able to find bots. And if you look at there's a thread on Twitter, on the Twitter subreddit, and it is like, the Twitter subreddit got so sick of people complaining that they're like, if you have any issues, just put it in this thread. And it's just so many people have gotten banned. I think since January, when they implemented some kind of system with Grok that really, like, what they're gonna do, or what people are arguing, is that they're complaining to the Google Play Store and the App Store, basically saying, like, look, you have this really popular social media platform. They're taking our credit card information and then they're banning us. And then when we go in to try to, like, get our credit card information removed, we can't. So now we have to do a chargeback to Google Play and Apple. And now Apple and Google Play are saying, take it up with Twitter. And people are saying, I can't, because I can't even manipulate my account to get my card out. Whenever you do, it says that your account's suspended and that, it's a forbidden action. And so hopefully, this will improve. But I'm very positive towards what's happened, and just going to keep the good times rolling, as they say. So. No way. There's this happened on some platforms. There's an Air Force base in Florida known, I think it's Elgin Air Force Base or something like Eglin Air Force Base, and they literally have like some kind of cyber warfare team there. All these people they're in the military, and all they do all day long is like patrol social media and basically change narratives. And so that doesn't surprise me that the Department of Defense is doing that in Tennessee. I know that they do it at Eglin Air Force Base, and they do it globally. That's why I've always been look, I hate the way the internet currently is. I'd rather have it be not anonymous, because it really isn't. And, but you can't get banned, or basically you have freedom of speech on it, or completely anonymous. Right now, makes it seem like it's anonymous, but it's really not. It's, everything that you do is being logged and all this other stuff. And it makes it so that the narrative can be manipulated by these bad actors, basically non-government organizations and agencies, and whatever it is, they can push certain narratives and manipulate things. Another thing that really bothers me is the trending tab on Twitter. Like, they have said in the past that if anything on these certain topics, whatever they are, ever gets any kind of momentum, they automatically get removed from the trending tab, so that you only learn about celebrity garbage. And to me, that all should be publicly available, and people should be able to see what it is and, push. Exactly. Oh, that's amazing. Right. We used to be able to do that a lot more when we would do the shields and like promote certain things. And I feel, it bothers me so much what they consider like the best app for getting cool stuff is Reddit. If you don't use Reddit, I highly recommend. It's like the front page of the internet, as they say, and everything that's cool on Reddit then gets to Twitter and then gets to Facebook and then gets to Instagram and all of that. Now, Reddit is its own Condé Nast who owns it. It's its own warehouse of cesspool or echo chamber, whatever you want to call it. And it's very difficult to manipulate that app. But it's where like things can start to go viral and gain attention. Now, when it comes to Twitter, I've learned that, I shouldn't say Twitter, Facebook. If you remember, Mark Zuckerberg was on Joe Rogan. A lot of times, this is the only way that you can really get like one-on-one, face-to-face like interview on these subjects is with like Joe Rogan. By the way, Elon Musk did an interview with Joe Rogan. I think it drops today. It's supposed to be a long one, so that might be we might see some stuff on that. But when Zuckerberg did this about like 3 months ago or so, he said that the FBI came to him and told him what could be on their site and what couldn't, and that's when they got into all of this. What is it called? These like moderation teams that would come in, and they call it like security and safety, and it's like, dog, nobody like. We don't need to have our hand held for this kind of stuff. The way that a social media platform should work is you should be able to put whatever you want on there, and if somebody doesn't like it, they can just press mute, and then they don't see that anymore. And it should be chronological. That was another thing that really changed things, is especially in the early days of Facebook and YouTube, everything was chronological. There was no algorithm. It was just whatever your friends posted or whatever, you could go through and see absolutely everything. Then they changed this thing to algorithms where, promoted things were put at the top and all this other stuff. And it really should just go back to being chronological. And then if you don't like it, just say remove from my feed for a week, forever, whatever. And another thing that I think is really unfortunate about these platforms is the punishments. So, for instance, with X, if you get an X account banned, technically you should never ever have an X account again for the rest of your life. I mean, you're telling me that you have lifetime bans? Like, there are people who do terrible things in society and they don't get lifetime bans from society, yet you post a GIF that they don't like on X and you should never be able to use that again. The punishments don't match the crimes. I feel as if every platform, if they want to ban you, that's fine. They get to ban you for 1 year. And then what happens is each year they have to come in and renew that ban. And if they don't, then it just goes away and you get like a new lease on the platform. At least that way, these things wouldn't turn into as much echo chambers as they do, and people would use them again. I mean, there's a reason why people don't use Facebook anymore and have moved from Instagram to TikTok and all these other things, is because frankly, they've all been banned on all the other platforms. And if they haven't, they recognize that they very well could be, so they just stay silent. It's really unfortunate the way that works, but that's basically the game in which we live currently. Word. Well, absolutely. Are you going to go to Bitcoin Obama's his space? Yeah. Very cool. Absolutely. Take care, GB. Hope to see you later, and I'll keep you updated. Okay, big dog? Thank you so much for everything. Take care, my friend.
Times 1,000.
Bill, Brian, I hate you.
And
what did I say?
I can't remember now.
I'm surprised.
Oh, no.
Surprised I had that conversation.
Yeah, surprised you forgot. But you added a tag to it. Like, I haven't done that. I can't remember the joke, but you added this tag that I did. I tried it out like the next time, and it worked. And I totally have every time I do that joke, I now do it now. But now I can't even remember the tag. But,
Well, if I hear the
What's the
joke,
name
I'll
of the
tell
joke?
you what was mine.
What'd you name the joke?
what I name for your joke? I don't name my jokes. Do you name your jokes?
I don't know. Sometimes.
Wow. Is this Jeff?
No.
I'm gonna do Jeff tonight.
Yeah, sometimes I name them.
Breast cancer grandma. That's the joke you're working on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Tupac impersonator.
That's what that
Oddly
one's
enough,
called
that
in
one's
my
just
phone.
named Bert, which is I don't know why.
So you actually had some jokes tonight. They just didn't hit
Yeah,
like
they
you thought they
just,
would.
well, yeah, and I haven't really done them at Mike's yet. That was probably an issue. I've been working just on other stuff and trying out some roast jokes.
I remember the joke.
Okay.
She said it made me feel like it's coming to me times 1,000. I was like, really, to me, it feels like you were molested. And then that was the joke. And then you said you should do molested times 1,000. Like, wait a second, and go molested times 1,000. So
I probably
that little piece, though, you'd be amazed how just him helping you with that
Oh, I
little
wouldn't be
piece
amazed.
changed.
I realize what I did.
But you keep.
And that's really
I
cool.
would have been amazed if it didn't work.
It's really cool that when comics do that, though, because not many people like if they think of something, they usually don't tell you.
I always like
yeah.
tagging friends.
Fun.
I just give them a tag, and when they do it, and I
Ryan.
laugh and
I like
forget,
thinking of the
and act
tags
like I
that-
didn't give it to them. It's nice.
Kurt's gonna hold on. He's like, no, I'm gonna save this for when I come up with my own joke about peeing inside of a girl.
Yeah, you peed inside of her body,
Yeah.
and then she peed it out.
Yes.
No, she kept it.
No, she just held it for a bit.
Why is it gross that she peed it out? That's
It's
the
gross because it's like double pee.
She didn't pee it out. She just dropped it out.
Just dropped
Twice baked urine.
It's gross or she holds it inside.
Twice baked. Ew.
Are you still with this girl?
No, this is
No,
it's
she
a girlfriend
died.
in high school.
Oh, see,
In
now that's
high
a cheat.
school?
Yeah.
Ew.
Stay
in
with
high
this
school-
one?
Imagine the nasty shit she did before that.
Yo, what's
she
going
was
on,
double
Pam?
peeing already.
She's the one that told.
Are you the guy from the Ghana? Or the Gambia? How are you doing, dude? Did you get food? Okay, you need a Solana. You need a Solana address. You need okay, so you need a. Okay, so you need a Solana address, is what you're saying, right? Do you have a Solana address? Okay. Is it in your profile? Yeah, go ahead and post it. That's fine. Here's what you need to do, though. I see people do this, and they do it with great success. You need to put your Solana address in your biography, and then you can go to different people's spaces and you can ask for donations, and you will get them. But then you don't have to send them a message, which chances are they're not going to see it anyway, or post something. Then you just say, my Solana address is in my biography. I'm very hungry. My family's very hungry. Can you please give me a donation? Absolutely. Now, another thing that you can do, I'm just putting this out there. Your profile picture is just your fingers going like this, basically, right? Exactly. Why don't you put a message in there? Like mine says, one of them says, please read my extended bio. The other says, Rabbi Rothschild. Put in there, you could put in there, need donations for food. You get what I'm saying? Like basically, then people know that you need help. And then they'll be like, oh, okay, well, at least then, then it's more than just two fingers. Like right now, two fingers doesn't tell me anything, but you can convey a message to people with your profile picture, if you know what I'm saying. Excellent. Hey, if you want, there's going to be a Twitter space later today in like 3 hours and 13 minutes. If you want to join, the guy's name, it's Bitcoin, BITCOIN _ Obama, OBAMA. If you follow that account, he's going to have a Twitter space. You'll see it on his profile, and go there. And I can tell you that he's going to kind of be doing the same thing that you're doing. But you just, if I were you, oh, there's another thing you can do that'll help you a lot. Do you know what Space's dashboard is, Awa? Okay, so what you want to do is go to a website. It's called spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. Go to spacesdashboard.com, and it will show you all of the spaces that are going on currently. And what you do is you just make it your job to go into every single one of them that allow for an open mic or allow you to share or allow you to talk. And you say, hi, my name is Awa. I'm from the Gambia. I'm very hungry. I am willing to help you with your project if you need for any kind of donation that you can give. And you just do that all day, and you'll get donations from people. But right now, your device won't let you see all the spaces that are currently going on. There are hundreds of spaces going on right now, but most of them you can't see. So you know what a browser is, right? You know what a browser is, right? Like Chrome or Safari or Brave or Firefox. Open up one of the browsers and type in spacesdashboard.com. I understand. Yeah, absolutely. And so put your Solana account in your bio, and then change your profile picture to say whatever you want. I mean, you could just even say like need. Yeah. So okay. Well, do you don't have a computer? Okay, that's okay. You can do it with a phone. Okay. So firstly, do you know what a browser is? Do you know what like Chrome is? It's a browser. You know how you search the internet? Okay. Do you know like if you need to go to a website, go to a website. Go to spacesdashboard.com. I understand. I understand. My friend, you're going to have to learn because your life depends on it. So I can help you. What you want to do is go to a website. Do you know what a website is? Yes, go to Safari. You have an iPhone? Do you have an iPhone? Yeah, you have an iPhone. You have an iPhone because you showed me the other day. Okay, yeah, go in Safari and type spacesdashboard.com. I can't because if I send with these accounts, they can get banned. I can spell it for you. Just go to spaces, SPACES. Oh, okay. And then the second word is dashboard, DASHBOARD.com. I'll wait for you. That's okay. SPACES dashboard, DASHBOARD. No space. No space. DASH. Yes. D is in dog. A is in alligator. No. Yes. DAS. H is in horse. B is in bully. DASH. H is in horse. Yes. H is in horse. So it's spaces dash board, BOARD. B is in boy. Okay, go to it. And you're going to see all of the different spaces that are going on right now. Do you see it? Okay, so you can see all of the spaces that are going on. So then what you can do is you just go into every single one of them that have an open mic or are talking about cryptocurrency or whatever, and you say, my name is Awa. I'm willing to help you with your project through graphic design or through promotion or any other way. I'm just looking for donations for my family to be able to eat. I'm located in the Gambia, and we don't have a lot of food, and yeah, so you go there and you see, I'll even, okay, if you click the link, okay, go to the website. That's okay. You'll still be in this call. I'll do the same. Yes, exactly. So this tells you all of there are 889 English spaces. So then you can, in the upper right corner, there's a search, and you can put in there like the word share, SHARE. Let's see what shows up. Live now. Important of connecting in Web3 space. Share your story about Web3. You could go in there. There are 1,000 people in there right now. And you could say, my name is Awa. I don't know that much about Web3, but I'm learning about it. Can you repeat that, please? No, yes. No, I know. Above that, right next to the word spaces dashboard, there's a search in the upper right corner. Do you see this? Right. Now type in there SHARE, share. S as in Sam, H as in horse. Type in there share, SHARE. Share. S as in Sam, H as in horse, A as in apple. Yes, I'm doing that. SHARE. Yes. So you type that in that box. Correct. Okay, now do you see it says live now? The first one should say blue to back. Okay, type share in there and press enter. Okay, now do you see it says live now? Do you see that it says live now? Okay, so you exactly. Now the second one in there says important of connecting Web3 space. Share your story about Web3. You could share your story. You could say that I am fundraising using Web3 resources for my family. We're in the Gambia and we need help. Does that make sense? Okay, good. And then what the other thing that you want to do is there's a website. If you want to make a profile picture like I have, go and go to Canva, CANVA.com. Exactly. And you say that my Solana address is in my bio, in my profile, and if you can send me $1, I would really appreciate it. Now, the other thing that you want to do is go to this website, Canva, CANVA. I see that you just went to listen. Oh, okay, you did it.
That told me to do it, so she had done it before.
I mean, it was in the shower,
Yeah.
so at least everything.
He peed inside of her body.
No, I know, I get it.
What's that called?
It's not like
There's not even a name for it yet.
it's not like a poop inside of it. That would be completely horrible.
It's a lemon meringue pie.
Man,
really? And a
I gotta
break
tell
on
you,
that?
Squirt has fucked you up.
Kim,
I'm
thank
just
you
wild.
so much.
Thank
It's
you,
Kimberly
guys.
Congdon, everybody.
Thank
Follow
you,
her on
Kimberly.
Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Our second regular, always goofy style, always has something small, and she turns it into something big. Like small ideas. Oh, like boners. Look at this. So who would have thought Red Band has the sense of humor of a 7-year-old?
Hey.
You thought of boners.
They all laugh too.
Really? Is that what you guys thought of when I said taking something small and making it bigger? Is that what this world's coming to? That makes you think of boners now? Who keeps saying yes? Who is this girl that only thinks of boners, obviously?
Please leave your name at the back.
You know her from the Kill Tony podcast and always being a fun face around here. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Sarah Weinshank.
Hi. Starburst. The packaging on that. Who decided that was a good idea?
Yo, big dog. Can you see me? Okay, so what you want to do next is you want to go to a website called Canva, CANVA. Canva.com. It's Canva. Here, can you read it on my screen? Canva, CANVA. This is going to allow you to make a picture. Pardon me? Can you repeat that? Alwa, you're cutting out. Can you repeat that? What'd you say? C, correct. A is in apple. N as in Nancy. CANVA. Yes, I'm spelling it for you. CAN. I am. CANVA. Oh, sure. Here. Here, look down here. Look. Yes. CANVA. It's CANVA. Correct. This will allow you to make pictures. You want to sign up? You want to sign up for the, and it will allow you to make pictures. It shouldn't. It should take you right here. It should take you right here. Let me see if I can find it for you in a bigger picture. Just one moment. No. You're going to have to make your own picture. Do you see this? It says CANVA. Do you see it? Can you hear me? Awa, can you hear me? Okay, here. Do you see it? It says, here, let me find a good one. Here, CANVA. Yes, exactly. So then you're on this page, right? Excellent. So then you want to start designing and you want to create an account. So do you have a Google account? So log in with Google. Yes, you do that. But this is a way you can make a design, and then you make a design and then you show it to me and I'll tell you if it's good, okay? Yo. Just say personal use. Just click through all that stuff. Personal use, whatever. And if they say skip, then just press skip. That's fine. Exactly. Excellent. So you just want to do a picture. It's just a picture. Yes, make an image. It's yes. Look, I'm gonna do you a favor. Do you have so your name is Paul? Is your name Paul? All right, Paul. Can you okay, let me see if let me look at your account. because this is going to be a very difficult for you to do on a phone, and I can do it for you a lot faster. Just one moment, and I'll do it for you. I'll send you what you want to have. Just one moment, though. Let me make sure you're. Okay, so you have to make a change on your account. Here's what you want to do. In your Twitter account, you want to go to your settings. Do you know where your settings are? Go to your settings on your Twitter account. Go to your settings. Let me know when you're in your settings. Okay, then click Privacy and Safety. Okay, then press Direct Messages. Okay. Everyone, exactly. Just one moment, and I'm going to send you a picture that you're going to make your profile. But I have to make it, so just give me a little bit of time. Like 2 minutes. It won't take me that long. Okay, Paul, just one moment. I'm going to be sending you a picture, and then you make this your profile picture. Okay, Paul, can you hear me? Okay, just one moment. Okay, Paul, I just sent you a message. Go to your messages in the corner, and it's going to show up under spam messages, okay? Yeah, in your DMs. Do you see it? Do you see that I sent you something that says, please let me speak? Okay, go back to your settings. Okay, yes, open it. Do you see that it says, please let me speak? Okay, so you want to make that your profile picture. Okay, do you know how to change your picture? Excellent. Okay, so now when people see that, they'll give you an opportunity to speak, hopefully, okay? Excellent. Okay, so then you go to Twitter Spaces, apologies, Spaces dashboard, and you just go through and you just ask people for money. Well, what do you need help? I can't do that. Okay, so that's why you need to go to people's spaces and ask them. Do you understand? Okay, so then, did you change your profile picture yet? I see it. Good job. I see it. You changed it. Good job. So now what you want to do is go to other spaces and start talking to people and tell them your story. Tell them about your family, everything that you did with me, okay? Okay. Best wishes, my friend. Take care. You're welcome, buddy. If you need anything else, let me know. I'll do my best to help you.
Who decided that this candy needed to be wrapped in an intense origami fold? The only thing bursting from a starburst is the children's tears working in a Japanese factory as their little hands wrap these fruit chews. That's what's bursting. In the time that it takes to unwrap a single starburst, I could have finished a full bag of Skittles. Starbursts are someone with Parkinson's nightmare. All right.
There you go. 47 seconds of Starburst, Thunder, and Lightning.
I like the Parkinson's tag. That was great.
Mm-hmm. Starburst.
I pictured the kids working on them.
Yeah.
It's a good. There's a lot going on in that joke.
Oh, I tried so hard with the Starburst today.
You had Starburst today?
No, I Googled Starburst. I went on Wikipedia, looked at them.
Ooh, did a lot of research.
Did a lot of research.
They're hard to open.
So hard to open.
And I find them unrewarding.
Me too. But I
feel
didn't
like
want to
the
say that because last time I bagged on Meatloaf and then everyone fucking randomly liked Meatloaf.
Backlash on Meatloaf?
And then I was like, if people like Meatloaf, people really like Starburst.
Are you sure they didn't think you meant the
Yeah, but
artist
even if they
meatloaf?
really like Starburst, now you're in a debate and you can really stand,
Right,
stand
okay.
by what you believe.
I think you should take your stand regardless of what
Yeah.
people say. You can't go pro meatloaf. I mean,
I'm working on that still.
just by curiosity, by round of applause, how many people love Starburst in this room?
See, I knew it.
Starburst.
Yeah.
Big Starburst!
All
Big
right.
Starburst!
All right. By round of applause, how many of you are huge fans of meatloaf? Wow, somebody in the back actually stood up and started yelling.
It was Frank.
Thank God.
See,
That
but
guy,
that's okay.
that guy in the back that put down a plate of meatloaf to stand up for that.
See, but Tony, but that's something that's I think important because now it'll be up to you to sway them
To Meatloaf?
to anything that you're talking about. Never let the audience decide what you're going to talk about. When you go up there, talk about what you want and take them on the ride because they'll come to you if you believe it and convince them. Especially if they all love Starburst. How great would it be if you can get them laughing about Starburst?
I like Starburst. I've never had a problem opening them. They're like pre-chewed
Really?
Starburst.
Oh, they're hard to open.
They're impossible.
They're very
I had to open them with my teeth.
You
like,
guys are a bunch of pussies. You don't have Starburst?
No, it doesn't make you a man
I
if
could
you
do
can
it
open
one
Starburst.
hand like in a flip.
Oh, it's too much work, and I fucking hate the way they taste. I like the red.
They are hard to open.
Yeah.
You could say maybe it's easier to tie a cherry stem into a knot.
Well,
Oh, that's a good tag. Wow.
thanks, Kim.
King wrote more punchlines for Sarah Weinshank tonight than she did for
How
Kim.
did she say that for fat people as a workout?
It's like fruit for fat people. Starburst.
So, like,
Right.
why are they packaged twice? That's what I want.
It is
Are
a
they?
tight
Well,
seal.
oh.
Yeah, just
you're
one package would have sufficed.
And
Yeah, I
it's,
agree.
they can't really compete with Now and Later anyway, right?
No,
I mean,
never.
that's truly the monster. No, I don't really eat that much candy, so I could tell you're getting really passionate.
I'm looking for a Starburst.
Wow, you actually just keep some on you.
I might.
Fuck yeah.
You know what? I smell a Starburst sponsor for
I
the next
smell
show.
a diabetic foot.
Yo, what's going on, Kim? How are you?
Actions speak louder than words. That's what I keep trying.
I think you're right on that one. What's on your agenda for today?
I just have at least 5 or 8 messages in the sidebar. Since you found me, they keep talking to me.
Oh. Are they?
That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
Hey, more the merrier. I don't know exactly who they are.
More the merrier. I can bend their minds to greater good.
That's right, my friend.
We are powerful. Make change.
100%. Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Exactly. I used to say that all the time.
Bring that up, Adam, because new Starburst minis are not wrapped, and they're into. You just have a bag, like a Doritos bag full of Starburst.
Oh,
and
now
it's
that
great.
Sounds convenient.
It's
But
delicious.
also, whoever just mentioned diabetes, it's like they would die before they could open it.
That, and maybe that's like the Surgeon General's way of protecting people is that, we can only, all right, we'll let you put this product out there, but only under the condition that it takes them 15 minutes to open up each little square block.
Right. And maybe instead of the Skittle, a different way, I don't know, I could be off, but I think instead of saying I prefer Skittles, say something like I could taste, you said you eat the whole bag
I can
before?
eat the whole bag of Skittles
Maybe I
in the
could-
time it takes to unwrap a
Maybe
single
I could
Starburst.
taste 100 rainbows before I open that pack, so I'm way off.
By the way, a Starburst is also what it's called after you peed inside a girl and all the pee comes out at one time.
There it is.
That was Sarah Weinshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Another very fun Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Kirk, you're on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
I don't know.
Anything coming up you want to promote? Adam eBay at Adam Eget.
Yeah, at Adam Egret.
Adam E-G-E-T.
New Norm McDonald Live shirts for sale. Get your own Adam Egret Suck shirt at normlivemerch.com.
Listen to him on the Norm
JR
podcast.
Steiner.
Oh, yeah, that shirt looks amazing. I love it. I'm going to get one.
So you
anytime.
got your own shirt?
Yeah.
Tony, I gotta get my shit together.
I love how we started this episode by him telling me I gotta get my shit together, and now he's saying I gotta get my shit
I
together.
gotta get a shirt. I should become a manager.
It's just Adam Egret sucks, so
Right.
Okay.
don't worry about it.
The Iranian patriot is Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Put your hands together for Hormoz. He's on Twitter at what? Hormoz Rashidi?
Yeah.
HORMOZRASHIDI.
Perfect.
Boom. There you go.
Nice.
Brian Redband and I are going to be at Comic-Con and so many other fun things, so stay in touch with us. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. This has been Kill Tony 58.
Oh, I'm in the space right now. Yeah. If you go to the spaces, I'm actually in a video space. I've been doing them live now for 2 weeks, and so anybody, that's who I've been talking to. People who come in, and I've got some people from a cryptocurrency, of which I'm a part of, and then just some random people from Africa who need help, and I've got somebody else in there right now. The thing is, if I promote them a lot, which I have in the past, a lot of times I get my account banned. So it's like this uphill battle. So yes, I'm always live, but the easiest thing for me to do is just to go into someone's Twitter space and just promote myself. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Marinoska? That's okay. That happens all the time. Random people come in here and they're not ready to start speaking in a space because the link that I send comes right into here. And most people aren't used to that. So if you ever just see people randomly come in, it's usually probably somebody from Twitter or Discord who clicks on my link and then comes in here. But that happens a few times a day. It allows you to create a nice little community, I can tell you that. And then I've got some other people who come in here. We play games usually on a nightly basis. I play with a guy from Canada and a guy from Australia and another person from the United States usually. And we play mini golf. We play all kinds of little games against each other. So if you're interested in that, and you stick around, we'll get you in that. If you want to download the app that we use, it's called Plato, Plato, like the philosopher. It's available on the App Store and Google Play. It's really easy to create an account. And then there are like 50 different games in there. There's archery and pool and darts and basketball and mini golf and like disc golf, and there's Battleship and Uno and Risk and Solitaire. There's like a million games in there. And you can play against other people, or when my other friends come in, we can all play together. But yeah, it's called PLATO if you're interested in downloading that. If you do, let me know. I'm at the Rabbi in there, so I'll make sure that we get connected that way. And we get really competitive. I'm very competitive, so we smack talk each other, we trash talk each other. It's a good time. Oh, very well. Excellent. Well, that's neat. Oh, that's right. Right, you're excellent at that kind of stuff. With Grand Theft Auto, I know you do the role playing. What is your favorite thing to do in that game aside from role playing? What within role playing? When you're doing the role playing,
situations that are upset.
Certainly, when you're doing the role playing, like let's say you're the police officer and I'm, I don't know, bank robber. Do you have to just arrest me, or like in real life, or can you come out and just start shooting me, or how does that work?
So like we like to try and make this real as possible, but then we understand it's people on the bank. Like if they're robbing a bank and they see a hostage and try to negotiate, we give them a chance where they can let the hostage go and set up a chase them and see if they can finish them. Or I just don't know. It seems pretty simple. In reality, you don't want to think about it. It's like you can't do everything we do games. Be very dangerous and not recognized.
And do people sometimes get away?
Oh yeah, I mean, even if they're the first time or something, I like to do it because you need to have fun, enjoy the experience. It's all about the experience in life and in experiences. How an experience happens when it's
Definitely, very cool. We are all philosophers in our own way. I consider us philosopher kings.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, everyone. Wow, how exciting. Holy moly, this is like a real thing going on. I came in extra early today to test it out. I came in early last week, and you know what? I think I'm coming in early from now on.
It's giving me a heart attack when I see you coming around.
Hi, everybody. Look at this cool crowd we have. It's a bunch of pretty people, and these guys over here. See that, everybody? The jokes are already happening. Wow. Fuck yeah. Comedians up top. Good to see you guys. This is fun. This is episode 59 of Kill Tony. Yes. 59 episodes. Wow. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you.
Yeah.
We've been going up a lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
Independence Day. And Opie and Anthony, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with. I've just been glued to that the whole week. And I'm a big fan of Opie and Anthony. I don't know if you guys heard all the shit that went down over the weekend. It's very interesting.
And who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio duo has a straight guy, Opie, and the funny man, Anthony. And
Jim Norton's on the show also.
Classic competitor to Howard Stern and other, comedy radio. Anyway, Bobby Bob. Anthony's taking a picture in Central Park, right?
Yeah, he was in the middle on the streets, downtown New York. And he was taking pictures at like 3 a.m. And a woman just dressed up in a mini skirt, probably street meat, but who knows. He took a photo of her and she got pissed. And so she just charged him and started attacking him, punching him in the face.
And then he tweeted that.
He just tweeted a bunch.
So the THE Rabbi, RABBI. Just for a moment, I'll accept your invitation. Excellent. Hey, here, we can play a game if you want. I'll send you an invite to mini golf and show you how it's done. If you want to play now. You want to play a game? They take like 10 minutes. They're not long. Hey, what's going on? How are you? I show speed.
What's up, Rabbi? How you, man?
Living the dream, dog. How are things going with your IT certifications?
What you said? How are things going with what?
How are things going with school? That's okay. I don't know if you saw Z Devlin, but I sent you an invitation. There you go. All right.
So how are things going with my IT?
Yeah.
They're going good, man. I'm just doing my CompTIA right now with the Salesforce.
Good job, good dog. To Z Devlin. Oh, that turned out pretty well for you. You can move the ball around on the tee, and you can hit through things. Like I just hit through that tree, and you pull back in order to fire. There you go. That would be a pretty good shot. It's okay. You got caught in the trees. And okay, big dog. And the goal is to obviously hit it in the hole. Sometimes there are hidden holes. I'll tell you where those are. You'll learn to. But basically, I'll give you a chance to get another shot in. All right, I have to make this for one of us to score. That's all right. It's really easy to pick up, so you'll get it. And all right. So where there are arrows, it's basically like a hill. So you'll see where I hit the ball. It like goes up against the hill. If you go in the water, you have to go back to where you hit the ball. And sometimes you'll see some blue water. Blue water, you have to go back to where you hit the original shot. And then there's like a black tar that you'll see. And the black tar, you have to start from the beginning, but there isn't any on this hole. You can see sand in the corner with that turkey, and that is that you go slower in the sand. As you can tell, the arrows kind of knock your ball downwardly. So you're back on the tee. Go stronger. On that one, you would want to go like 100%. I'll tell you. So, yeah, there you go. Just to get it up there. And if you hit stuff like so like this one, kind of want to put it right in between that little area. I didn't do it correctly, but now if you hit my ball, there's something that we call a water bump. That get ready to take your shot, like get your arrow ready. Okay, you might water bump me. Basically, if you had hit me and your ball ended up where my ball is, and my ball went into the water, then my ball goes back to the previous spot, which would be the tee. And it's a way that you can really. Oh, there! Ooh, that was almost there. It's a way you can really cause some havoc on somebody in the game. So, like here, this is kind of an easy hole. There's that white. That white is ice. So it's basically like frictionless. It's not exactly frictionless. The ball will stop on it, but it takes a long time for it to stop. So your goal is just to get it to those two arrows in the corner that are going up. I agree. When we get the other guys in here, it gets really intense. Especially because it'll take you a few rounds, but you'll get it. And so do you play real golf? Very well. There you go. There you are. So I can bounce it off of these trees. And sometimes it goes the way I want, sometimes it doesn't. That time it did not. You want to put your ball just on that little strip of arrows that are pointing upwardly. There you go. Too hard. Too hard. And if you watch the way my ball will go on the ice, it will basically be like frictionless. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. So let's see if you can get it on those arrows. There you go. That's a good shot. That's it. Sometimes slow and steady wins the race. Okay, now this one is a little tricky because all the arrows are pointing downwardly. So you kind of want to do what I just did. If you want, you kind of can skip a spot there. It's probably easiest to go to the, there you go. Yep, up 100%. 100%. Oh, no. That's okay. Your next spot is going to go, you're going to want to put it on the little wooden thing on the right. There you go. Nope. Oh, okay, it went on the right anyway. Excellent. I'm going to miss this shot on purpose to give you a couple more chances at it. Okay, now you want to go to the wooden thing on the left. More, stronger, 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 stronger. There you go. Oop, that's too strong. That's okay. I'll go again. Okay. So do the arrow. Okay, stronger. There you go. Okay. That's all right. We'll give you another shot at it. Well, I want you to at least see. At least let's try to get you on the second one. All right, try it again. More of an angle. Up. Oh. That's true. Variety is the spice of life. Okay, well, higher, 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 up, and too hard. Not as much. There you go. That's good. Fire. There you go. All right, I'll check. Oh, I missed it. All right, now try to get it on where my ball is. Too hard. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Nice. Now, if I were going to be mean, I could blast your ball off the side, but I won't. I'm going to just try to make it. There you go. And you want to do the same thing. Harder. And maybe to the left a little bit. Oh, too hard. Too hard. A little less. There you go. Oh, maybe a little less. Oh, almost. That's all right. But that's what we do. And we play this game. We play some other games too. But if you're ever interested, let me know. And we can play them. But yeah, there you go. Great job signing up and everything. We'll get those other guys here. Usually the weekends, we don't play on every night on the weekend. But during the week, it'll be like 5 a.m. sometimes, and I'll be playing that game with these guys. So. Especially the guy in Australia. Yeah, there are just a ton of games on it. So enjoy yourself.
A bunch of stuff. Some of it's considered racist to a lot of people, including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist. Is
Yeah.
that the show's canceled.
Well, it's not canceled. They fired him. So now
They own the show, so they can do anything they want with it.
they can do whatever. I don't know.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everybody.
Right.
I think I'm coming in early from now on.
It's giving me a heart attack when I see you coming around. 'Cause I'm
Hi,
like,
everybody. Look at this cool crowd we have. It's a bunch of pretty people, and these guys over here. See that, everybody? The jokes are already happening. Wow. Fuck yeah, comedians up top. Good to see you guys. This is fun.
All right,
This is
peace, dude.
episode
See you later.
59 of Kill Tony. Yes, 59 episodes. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you.
Yeah.
We've been going up a lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend,
Yeah.
Independence Day, and Opie and Anthony, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with. I've just been glued to that the whole weekend. I'm a big fan of Opie and Anthony. I don't know if you guys heard all the shit that went down over the weekend. It's very interesting.
And who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio duo has a straight guy, Opie, and the funny man, Anthony, and
Jim Norton's on the show also. Hilarious.
Classic competitor to Howard Stern and other, comedy radio. Anyway, Bobbity Bob. Anthony's taking a picture in Central Park, right?
Yeah, he was in the middle on the streets, downtown New York. And he
he
was
got-
taking pictures at like 3 a.m. And a woman just dressed up in a miniskirt, probably street meat, but who knows. He took a photo of her and she got pissed. And so she just charged him and started attacking him, punching him in the face.
And then he tweeted that...
He just tweeted a bunch of stuff. Some of it's considered racist to a lot of people, including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist. Is
Yeah.
that the show's canceled.
Well, it's not canceled. They fired him. So now...
They own the show, so they can do anything they want with it.
They can do whatever. I don't know.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everybody. I think what I found interesting, I want to talk to our guests about this now that I think about it. So we'll bring this back up in a second.
Okay.
You know what I'm excited about? Comic-Con coming up at the end of July, everybody. Kill Tony live from San Diego's Comic-Con, everyone. So for those of you listening in San Diego, if you're a comic of any kind and you're interested in trying out a minute on Kill Tony at Comic-Con,
yeah,
you'll be able to sign up that night right before the show.
Right. And what's cool is that there's a lot of clubs down in San Diego. You got the Comedy Store in La Jolla, you got the American Comedy Club, you got the one that's down the street, Madhouse. And there's a huge community down there that doesn't really always mix with the LA people. So they might not know the show very well. So if there's people in LA that are going to be down there for Comic-Con, this is going to be an interesting change.
It's going to be a fun mix because we had a blast when we were at the La Jolla Comedy Store for Kill Tony, which was crazy. But combining Comic-Con San Diego and this, I must say, it's an amazing show. So when we combine all those things, it's going to be a lot of fun.
And we're also going to have Thunder Pussy and a comedy show. But there's a new tour schedule for all the Death Squad shows at deathsquad.tv now, so it has all the information there.
So all that information's out. You know what we get to do now? Bring out our head of security for tonight's show, everybody. Listen to that light golf clap. We were able to, okay, I guess Josh is just bringing, come on, Josh Martin, everybody, the producer of the show, has the comedic timing of fucking suicide bomber. Really just, what were you going to do, run him out the whole way? Really, what did you think he was? Or did you just think you were leaving him up in the green room in that suit? You were just going to strand him there while you came and fixed the mic. You were just going to leave this little... I almost gave it away. Our patriot and head of security this week is the first ever Guatemalan patriot, everybody. It's Kenny Lyon, everyone. Suited up. All right, it's the Dizzy Patriot, everybody. Obviously, came in spinning around in circles. Ponytail tucked in. This is your first time ever being the Patriot. Is that right, Kenny?
That is correct.
Fuck yeah. Anything you want to say to the people?
It's an honor to be here, protecting everyone. Just want to say something.
Go right ahead.
If anyone decides to get out of hand, I brought my lasers.
Not only is he the Guatemalan patriot, he's also the extremely stoned patriot. So I'm really glad that he's going to be daydreaming next to the stage, keeping us all safe.
I love it.
Kenny's one of the cooler, positive, very stoned, hippie, young comics on the scene. He actually, when he's not protecting us as the Guatemalan patriot, he actually runs one of the goofiest open mics I've ever done in my entire life. I did it a few weeks ago. Just because he invited me, and I like Kenny. He says, I'm doing an open mic at a pizza shack at Santa Monica and Highland. I go looking for this place, and it's literally a little tiny shack that only serves outdoor pizza. And he's in the parking lot of a plaza with 2 karaoke machines hooked up to one mic. So it's like surround sound in the parking lot of a pizza place. There was 8 chairs set up, and just in the, if I'm not mistaken, it's on a handicapped spot, correct? Yes, okay. And it was just unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's got the show, it's got the hipness and goofiness to actually blow up. Like, people thought I was kidding. I'm like, this show can be fucking huge in a few months if you keep doing it. How often do you do that show?
This Friday, 7-Eleven. Pizza shack.
Didn't you posted something a
Do you
few
do it
weeks
every
ago?
Friday?
No, it's a once a month show.
I think you should do it every Friday from now on, so that maybe it can gain traction. Because once a month's not going to cut it. I'm sorry.
You posted something a couple weeks ago or so that something famous about that parking lot. That it was like in a movie or something like that. It used to be an El Pollo Loco, or it. Do you remember what it was?
Yes, right then I was doing my daily smoking weed and watching Big Lebowski.
You do that daily? The Big Lebowski?
That's correct.
Oh my God.
It's filmed in that parking lot. I've seen.
It's almost like maybe if you didn't smoke pot once, you'd remember what the Big Lebowski was like the next day, and you wouldn't have to rewatch it every day. And I see. That's an interesting routine. Fuck yeah, most people brush their teeth. Kenny Lyon watches the Big Lebowski. Put your hands together for me. He's our patriot, keeping us safe. I'm so excited about our 2 guests tonight, everybody. They are return guests. Both of them have been on an episode before, and they're 2 of my favorite people, 2 of the funniest people out there, and 2 of my really good friends. Put your hands together for the great Eric Griffin and Moshe Kasher, everybody. Moshe Kasher, Eric Griffin. It's going to be so much fun. Welcome back. So good to have you guys.
Oh, thanks.
2 funny pals.
What's that?
Moshe, you're all over my Netflix. Every time I log in, it's recommending me so hard.
That's dope. You're all over my YouPorn right now. So that's fun with that.
Is that because he did a U-porn, or
Yeah,
you would be
You guys
a member?
like me.
I feel like you could.
Joe Rogan calls me Super Twink.
Super Twink is just like a child, right?
I think it's a boyish, bony-looking.
That's a regular twink, but a super twink is just like a 9-year-old boy.
I think so.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Let's check Urban Dictionary for that.
You think the Urban Dictionary has a phrase for a sexualized 9-year-old boy?
Probably.
In the hood, you know how we fuck 9-year-old boys.
Super twink.
And Eric, workaholics, and we just shot a fun sketch together last week.
Nothing from these people. It's all right. No.
Eric
Fuck
and I,
all of you.
Eric
Fuck
and I,
all of you.
Eric and I have this crazy problem when we're near each other. We just go off on. We just start writing sketch videos that we never end up shooting.
I know, and they're hilarious.
But if our ideas were, if we ever made any of our ideas, we would be viral. So just putting that out there. You just got to take my word for it. This is like a word.
In 6 months, we're gonna get it together. Just watch. You won't even have time. It'll be called Kill Bob because he can't do this anymore.
Who's Bob?
I don't know. It'll be somebody. Bob Saget, maybe.
Bob Saget's gonna take over for Kill Tony. Like, I'm down on my luck, man.
I guess what we need is, Eric, we need one of those people that, like, those court reporters.
Yeah,
type.
stenographer, just with, like, right here. They just
Just hang
continuously. Well, I don't know why we wouldn't just use our phones and record. I might be archaic with our technology, but.
Anyway, so, Moshe.
Tony.
What do you think about the Guatemalan Patriot?
Well, no offense, but isn't he like a crazy downgrade from the last dude when I was here? Because not spiritually, although or
Yeah, the
mentally.
costume, right?
The costume is straight
this
up
is like underoos now compared to.
You guys were both on the show in the actual first Iron Patriot.
I mean, your lasers are straight up night lights for where I want to take a piss at 2 a.m.
It's actually all upgrades. You can now sit down. You can do a lot of things like jumping and running.
What happened to the other dude?
He went crazy.
He was just an old model.
He went crazy? The guy that had a $16,000 Iron Man suit? That guy went crazy? That is so hard to believe.
I don't think he finished the payments on that suit, actually.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, it is a bit of a downgrade, one could say, from appearance alone. But the personalities, we rotate in a new Patriot each week now. So we've gotten a vast array of different personalities and this and that. Not quite the structure that it once was. Kenny almost fills out that pajama top.
Kenny, do you use this as a credit when you go on the road? As seen in the underoos at the Comedy Store?
I love sad Iron Man. You know?
Yeah, it's almost like a frown instead of a. How do you get the helmet to frown? Fuck yeah. I'm excited to have you guys, and comedians have signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. Oh, yeah, Kenny, do you have any questions for our guests?
How do I get booked?
That's a good question. How did you get booked for this gig? I don't know, man. That was
So my question is, the speaker is near your genital area? Is that how that works?
That is correct.
Oh, this is crazy.
That would be great. Somebody's trying to blow you, and you're just like harder. It's right there.
A little bit more to the left.
This Iron Man suit is like if Tony Stark was on government assistance.
It is. It's all Amazon.
Oh, that's a
Prime.
great new show, Project Iron Man.
Tony Stark, one of the featured thousandaires of the United States. We'd start someplace.
So, how do you get booked? Is your question? That's a pretty.
That is correct.
For what?
For real shows.
Well, what do you?
Oh, wait a second. Hey, hold on a second here.
Oh,
shots fired, Tony.
Son of a bitch. That's exactly what the old. That's exactly what the first Patriot did.
This is streaming
He used this
live.
as a launching pad, and that guy went from 4,000 Twitter followers to almost
to Bellevue. He's in
2,000.
Bellevue now. That's a mental hospital in New York, guys.
Am I going to get more Twitter followers from this? Is that what's promised?
Yeah, yeah.
Tony has a Twitter promise.
I get water and like 200 or 300 more, or just actually 2 or 3?
I guarantee one.
It's Iron Man.
Fuck yeah. So you guys know how it works. You guys have both been on, so you know the deal. Comedians and new people. Comedians come on and do a minute of stage time. Then we talk to them about life and their comedy and what they look like. At the end of the minute, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can barely hear it. It's such a tiny little baby kitty. Did you guys hear it? It sounds like this. Okay. I see what's happening here.
Is that like a super twink?
That's like a female super twink.
And then you know you got to wrap it up when you hear that cat. It's a lesson for all of comedy. You can't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
And then you're going to bring out Diplo right at the end.
Right. That's
that sounds like a 1989 sound effect from a rap song.
Whoop, there it is. Fuck yeah. So you don't want to bring out that bear. And our podcast listeners who complain every week that the bear is too loud and they had to rip their headphones out.
Really?
You don't want to make them mad. Yeah. There's a thing because it's loud.
Here's a funny thing. As the listener, you should also learn the thing. If you hear a good little cute kid, you're like, maybe I should turn down my little volume a little, or unplug my little.
It's a lot of work to listen to this podcast.
It's a real tactile experience.
Change your tampon.
Oh, I'm going for a jog, but I'm going to turn my volume down. So, fuck yeah. Don't run the light, people. You guys ready? Episode 59 of Kill Tony. I'm so excited. I'm so excited because I know we love comedy. Your first comedian tonight. Oh, this is an interesting one. She's known for at times going into depressing subject and sometimes when keeping it real goes wrong. Is Sarah talks about real life stuff sometimes that scares the hell out of people. But she's back, and her name is Sarah Kenny. Everybody. Oh wow, Sarah missed her spot, so that means she just got Kenny blacklisted.
Fuck that home.
There you go.
Well, he just had his moment, huh? You gotta laugh. And Kenny, that is how you get booked.
Exactly. That's one of the best. That's one of the fun traditions of the Patriot. Is they all have a different sound effect. It used to be pew 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 pew. It's just obviously it's evolved into fuck that hoe. Your next comedian is David Neeker.
That's a working.
David Nyker. I went to Salt Lake City not too long ago, and I went to visit the Mormon temple. They don't let you into the temple, but they let you into this congregational